it.
Yeah.
We are here. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We are here for a very special day and a very long day.
Yes.
But we are excited to get started. It took us until about 1:20 to actually download the whole thing. No knock on them. It's a lot of new cards, a lot of new information, so happy to do it. In fact, I guess I should probably pull up chat so that I can see all of you lovely individuals who are here at the start of this thing.
Yeah.
And then we can get this thing started.
Mocan is here. Says hi and is party hatting.
Good. What's up, Mocan? Great to see you again. It's been such a long time. But that doesn't make it any less important.
Right.
So it is, again, great to see you. Thanks so much for being here. It literally just turned on. So we've got all these random things of cards that we've acquired because it's a fully unlocked account. The title says it down below, but we are sponsored by Wizards of the Coast today. This account was gifted to us from them, and a massive, massive thank you to them for that gift, literally and figuratively, the gift to be able to be here to preview this new set earlier than most people. We really, 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 really appreciate it. So, available now. Dominaria, would you look at that? I had no idea. Is that what we were here for?
No.
No?
Nope. Just hit clear.
The event ended. Entry fee was returned. Well, thanks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, anyway. Let's check out the store. What are the daily deals today? In fact, actually, what we really have to do is, the daily deals are blue cards and zombies and things like Geralf and Art of Geralf, at least.
I don't really want any of that.
Let's look at the pets, though. All right, so these are the pets that are available. You want the Brushwog?
Yeah.
Oh, but we don't have enough coins and gems. Okay. There's the Brushwog. You want that as our default pet? Okay. Because if we look at our profile, I think this may have saved from last time. Yeah, because we're still Nissa, and so we should still have Jace. We have all the pets.
Wow.
Like all of the pets.
Wow. Okay.
So except for this one, because we could buy this one, and I guess this one's from this set, I guess.
Oh.
Rundvelt Goblin.
He's cool.
Well, you can have him. I'm just kidding.
Why?
I guess you could.
I
Can
want
you?
him.
Let me see. We might have to buy him.
Yeah.
That says featured. What if we just... Gems, packs, pets? No. That's the only one that's available.
That's weird.
Bundles? Maybe he's under bundles.
Oh.
Nope.
What the hell, man?
No goblin for you, Amy.
They're just dangling it in front of our faces. So Erica is here. She says, I'm here despite what everyone wants.
Whoa.
Glittering heart.
Whoa.
That's exactly what we want. For you to be here.
Precisely. We want, not for nothing, I want everyone to be here, but especially people that we know, love, and recognize.
Right.
Like, so far, Mocan and Erica.
Mm-hmm. So. Mocan says, but we do want you here.
Right?
Thinking face.
Right?
I'd assume it's the Mastery Pass.
Yeah, probably. And we're not going to be able to complete that today. But look, Amy, we could have the Grolnock as well.
Yes.
Do you want that one instead?
No, we have the sleeves are better than the pet.
Okay. So we got the Brushwog. Look at how happy he is.
Dave will be here today. You can see that we have the Brushwog.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sure he'll stop in at some point. He typically has this on in the store. All right, so if we go back to our profile, we can check our sleeves.
They did have Luris.
Oh, really? As a pet?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, look at all these sleeve possibilities as well.
I liked the anime... Why am I not thinking of it?
I don't know. Point.
Right there. No.
Left or right?
No, that left. Yes.
Kaya,
yes. Okay. I was like, it starts with a K.
But
we were looking at Kiora before, and I was thinking Kiora, but knew it was wrong.
It's in alphabetical order, because you have Karn.
Oh, okay.
Kazmina, Kaya, Kiora.
Yeah. That Kiora is strange looking, though.
She's in the mouth of this giant thing.
I don't...
Or, like, right in front of it, I guess.
She looks snooty.
Well,
I don't like it.
Yeah, for Kiora, I guess that
it
tracks.
kind of does track, yeah.
So you want Kaya as our default sleeves for the start?
I really like that one, but...
Okay. Oh.
I mean, I guess it makes more sense to use, like, Karn or somebody that's actually, like, on Dominaria.
Oh, I see. Like this guy?
I don't love that one. We can... Oh, I guess we can't use our Ajani sleeves.
They might have them. We just haven't scrolled down far enough. Possibly. Let's find out. Keep going. There he is. You want to use these?
Yeah.
Okay. Set that as our default. We're doing the important things first, folks.
Yeah.
And actually, speaking of important things that we should do first, I guess we can introduce ourselves, whether you're watching live or on the VOD. What's going on, everybody? This is Joe.
And Amy.
We are Geek for All, and we are here, as you may have been able to tell, maybe you just already know, but we are here to for the early access Dominaria United event, or streamer event, here on... I'll try that again. Let's try that again. I didn't like that. Take two. Okay. What's going on, everybody? This is Joe.
And Amy.
We are Geek for All, and we are here for the early access preview stream sponsored by Wizards of the Coast for Dominaria United.
You didn't do the Gant voice.
Not yet. We'll get there. But again, thank you to Wizards for having us here. Yes. We are going to be playing Sealed and Draft all day long.
Yeah.
And into the night as well.
Right. I've set up a pizza delivery for us to come at around 6.
That's right.
So I will be heading out to get that. But other than that, and peeing and getting some water,
Jesus.
We'll be here.
We're in. Yeah. So.
All right. Erica says, let's open some Liliana of the Veil.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I want to open today. I'm actually super, not that this is a surprise to anyone that has ever met us before or watched any of our things before, but I'm super interested to try Azorius today. The Azorius deck, I think, looks really cool. Or the Azorius, like, cards, I should say, look really cool.
Did we finish what we were doing? What did we pick?
What do you mean?
Before the sleeves, what did we pick?
The pet?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we have the brushwog still?
Yeah.
Okay. Mocan says you need to get it bang on for the trailer for the next early access.
Oh, don't you worry. That was absolutely why I did it again.
We're doing it. Yeah.
Again, there is no shame whatsoever. I want to be in that ad. It felt so good to be in this past one. So yes, I definitely want to be in another one. So, hey, we're starting a Sealed. We're going to get right into it. There's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Because we'll take some time, read the new cards, see what we get. Here we go. First opening of the day, and we get Jaya.
Sick.
Fiery Negotiator. Along with Miria, by the way, Scholar of Antiquity.
Ooh. There's
the Yavimaya Coast as a Pain Land. So, for folks who are unaware, a Pain Land, this may include you, Amy, but the Pain Lands are lands that tap for colorless, or you can tap them for one of two colors, and you take 1 damage when you do so.
Ah.
So it's a
Pain
land.
Does it cause us pain?
Yes.
Apparently it does.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Let us see. We have Mocan saying...
No, you read that already.
We read that already. We have Erica saying, R.I.P. Jaya.
Yeah, I agree.
Sad crying face.
Yeah.
And Mocan says, Jaya couldn't negotiate death.
It's true.
That is sad.
She does have 4 abilities, which is not typical for a Planeswalker, let's say. Typically it's 3. Sometimes you'll get like the Commander Planeswalkers where like the 4th ability, which isn't really an ability, it's just a line that says that they can be your commander. But Jaya actually has 4 abilities. Only 1 plus, which is +1. She's 4 mana, by the way, for a 4 loyalty Planeswalker. +1, create a 1/1 red monk creature token with prowess. You can see that monk on the right there. -1, exile the top 2 cards of your library. Choose one of them. You may play that card this turn. -2, choose target creature an opponent controls. Whenever you attack this turn, Jaya Fiery Negotiator deals damage equal to the number of attacking creatures to that creature.
Wow.
Pretty cool. And -8, you get an emblem with, whenever you cast a red instant or sorcery spell, copy it twice, and you may choose new targets for the copy. Then we have Myria, Scholar of Antiquity. Should we have talked about what you're dressed as, by the way, since we're like, you're doing it?
We can get to it, I guess.
Okay. Myria, Scholar of Antiquity, is a Gruul card. 1 red-green for a 3/3. So a 3-mana 3/3 Elf Artificer. Already great. Tap an untapped non-token artifact you control to add a green. Tap 2 untapped non-artifact you control to exile the top card of your library, and you may play it this turn. If we're not playing with artifacts, this card is kind of whatever. Like, it's a 3-mana 3/3, so, but that's not like rare quality.
Right.
We saw the Yavimaya Coast already. We have a Silver Scrutiny, which is X blue for a sorcery. We may cast it as though it had flash if X is 3 or less, and we draw X cards. So if we tap 5 or less for this, we can cast it as if it had flash and draw 3 or less cards, or it's just whatever we pay for X, that's how many cards we draw.
I ended up with a feather in my cleavage.
Cool. Great. Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
So then we have 2 black rares in Drag to the Bottom. 2 black for a sorcery. Domain. So you have not played with Domain yet.
No.
But Domain is not a new ability. But Domain basically cares about the number of basic land types among lands you control. So it is a maximum of 5, right? And technically a minimum of 0, I guess, if you have non-basics. But it cares about the number of basic land types. And there are only 5.
Right.
Forest, mountain, plains, island, swamp, etc. But
it's a trick.
so Drag to the Bottom says each creature gets -X until end of turn, where X is 1 plus the number of basic land types you control.
Erica says, Watsy, if you're listening, please put Amy saying I ended up with a feather in my cleavage in the next trailer, please, and thank you. How about not?
That'd be a very different trailer,
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah. You can do like a fan fiction trailer.
All right, so we have the Cruelty of Gix saga.
Oh.
With the new read ahead mechanic. So read ahead is the new mechanic that basically says when you play the saga, you choose what chapter it starts on.
Okay.
You don't get the other chapters if you bypass them.
Right.
But like if we, for example, if we started this one on chapter 2, when it came to our next turn, we would then also get chapter 3 when it came time for that. But if we chose chapter 3, if like that's really what we wanted, we could play this, get the chapter 3 ability, and then it would die. Right. Like it would activate and then it would go away.
Okay.
So you can start it on chapter 1 like a regular saga and go all the way through, or you can choose 2 or 3. I feel like you can read that and then I'll read what it does.
Erica says putting the Dom in Dominaria.
That's right.
Very nice.
So chapter 1 says target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a creature or planeswalker card from it, and that player discards that card. Okay, not terrible. It's 5 mana, so like late in the game, maybe you're hoping to get something big out of their hand, I suppose. Chapter 2, search your library for a card, put that card into your hand, and then shuffle, and you lose 3 life. Those are not typically great effects in Limited. And chapter 3, put target creature from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. So I guess the hope is that you get something really sick with chapter 1 out of your opponent's hand.
I guess.
And then by chapter 3, you can steal it and put it onto your field.
What's going on with my hair? I feel like
I think it looks fine.
maybe it's this. I don't
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
It's probably the collar. By the way, at any point, folks are, I guess, entitled to guess who you are.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
If
But
you'd
yeah,
like.
let's go check out our uncommons while you go ahead.
The people in chat right now probably already know who I am. But Battle says hi.
What's up, Battle?
Nice to see you, man.
Welcome to the stream. Great to have you as always. Let's go ahead and go like this so it's easier to see.
Mocan says cruelty is just Eldest Reborn, but rare. With the like tongue sticking out face.
Gotcha. You can't see, but we have 2 of this Cleaving Skyrider.
Nice.
by the way.
Battle says, I'm on lunch.
Oh, okay. That's cool. We're happy to
That
have
is
you
cool.
while you're on lunch.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can just sort the uncommons so that we can take a look at them. Okay. Interesting. We got a lot of gold cards at uncommon, which I guess makes sense, right? Interesting. Okay, so let's take a look. We have Tori Diavenant, Fury Rider. 1 red, white for a 3/3 Vigilance Trample. So 4 mana for a 3/3 Vigilance Trample. When she attacks, all other attacking creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Other red attacking creatures you control gain trample, and untap each other white attacking creature you control. So basically, they gain vigilance, but after attacks have started. Interesting, not bad. We have Bortuk Bone Rattle, which is a troll shaman.
Cool.
6 mana 4/4 with domain. When she enters, or when they enter, if you cast it, choose a creature card in your graveyard, return it to the battlefield if its mana value is less than or equal to the number of basic land types among lands you control. Otherwise, you put it into your hand. So you still get it back either way. It's just that if it's small enough, or your domain is big enough, it's on the battlefield. If not, it goes into your hand. Pretty interesting for a 6 mana 4/4.
Mocan says each 2-color pair has 2 uncommons.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah.
We only got one of each of these 2-color pairs, but still, that's good to know.
That's
Thank you.
very cool, though.
Yeah. Lagamos, Hand of Hatred.
Love it.
I'll let you keep reading for a second.
Mocan says, look at Pilfer. We have tiny bones.
Okay.
We have tiny bones.
Yeah, look, see?
Yeah.
Good old Tiny Bones.
Yeah.
Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. That player discards that card. Nice. That thing on the left is also quite weird. I don't know what it is.
Not a fan.
Whatever this is. It looks like some type of fish creature, right? Like, it just looks like an eel to me or something like that.
It's a weird thing.
Anyway, keep going.
Erica says, hey, I thought I was the only one rattling bones in here. Step off.
Amazing. I love that elemental token. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Wow.
I love that its hands look exactly like the hand in the first one.
Yes, because it's supposed to be.
Right.
Right.
Because it's that creature.
And it's the same artist.
Good.
Which
Yeah, they
is
should
why.
have done that.
Yeah, and they did, which is great. So yes, it's 3 mana for a 1/3 legendary human shaman. At the beginning of combat on your turn, create a 2/1 red elemental creature token with trample and haste that you sack at the beginning of the next end step. You can also tap Lagamos, Hand of Hatred, to search your library for a card, put it into your hand, and then shuffle, but activate only if 5 or more creatures died this turn.
Jesus.
Wow.
I have to say, though, that Lagamos, that should be the next cosplay. Am I right? It's a pretty sick one.
Look at Najal, the Storm Runner.
Ooh.
2 blue, and a red. So 5 mana for a 5/4 Efreet Wizard.
Yeah.
Legendary. You may cast sorcery spells as though they had flash, because he's very fast. He's actually like in a flash pose from DC Comics. Whenever Najal the Stormrunner attacks, you may pay 2, and if you do, when you cast your next instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy it, and you may choose new targets for the copy.
Mocan says Lagamos does work at instant speed, though.
Yeah. Yeah, very interesting.
Erica says, flash! Ah! Or she says, ah!
Exactly. Oh, that's fun. We lost connection to the server. Oh, apparently we came back. But yes, it's flash. You figured it out.
Yeah.
It's a good song.
It is.
Okay. Tura Kennerud, Sky Knight. 2 white, blue. So 5 mana for a 3/3 flying legendary human knight. Whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery spell, you make a 1/1 white soldier.
Cool.
You see here on the left. We also have Linebreaker Baloth for 5. It's a 5 mana 4/5 with Enlist, and it can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. So Enlist is like the fixed version of banding, which was a very old mechanic that is basically the running joke of like, oh, what mechanic should we bring back next? How about banding? Because nobody understood how banding worked. It was very difficult to understand. But because it was a mechanic on Dominaria, they decided that they would try to fix it and bring it back. So Enlist says, as this creature attacks. Mm-hmm. So when you tap it and choose to attack with all your creatures, you may tap a non-attacking creature that you control without summoning sickness.
What?
A creature that you control that is not attacking,
right,
but that does not have summoning sickness. You can choose one of those creatures on the field and tap it.
Why? And
when you do, you add that creature's power to this creature's power for the attack until end of turn.
Cool. All right. Not bad.
Yeah.
Mocan says banding is actually relatively simple. It's just wordy to explain.
Yes, and so that's why they, like, just in general, because people were not able to tell others how it worked, they moved away from it for quite some time for a reason. Nishoba Brawler is a cat warrior. It's 2 mana for a star 3 cat warrior with trample, and it has domain, so its power is equal to the number of basic land types among lands you control.
Okay.
Tail Swipe, which I love. Choose target creature you control. By the way, it's a 1 green mana instant. Choose a creature you control and a creature you don't control. If you cast this spell during your main phase, the creature you control gets +1/+1 until end of turn, and then either way, those creatures fight each other.
Got it.
So it's a 1 mana fight spell, but if you cast it on your main phase, your creature gets bigger by +1/+1 as well.
Mocan says Tail Swipe is insane.
Agreed. +1, absolutely. Hurler Cyclops.
Oh. Okay.
It's a 5 mana, 5/4 Cyclops with 1, sack another creature, and it deals 1 damage to any target.
Does it throw things?
Yes. It's literally holding a goblin in its hand.
Oh,
that it's about to pitch at someone or something to deal 1 damage to them. Yeah.
That seems like you're going to throw a goblin for the sake of dealing 1 damage to something. It seems dumb.
Yes. Thankfully, as we may have seen with Lagomos, the red-black strategy, as it always is, cares about creatures of yours being sacrificed and or dying. And so this is a way, even if it's just a 1 incidental damage, it's still a way to sack your creature so you get benefits.
Mocan says it wasn't long ago that instant speed fight on its own was 2 mana.
Agreed. Yeah, they're just, getting better and better, that's all. Power creep. I'm just kidding. Anyway, go on.
Erica says, love to yeet goblins.
Exactly. Yoshia declares war.
Oh.
So, chapter 1, so this is read ahead as well. I think all of the sagas on Dominaria United are a read ahead, so, But chapter 1 is you make a Thopter, an Ornithopter specifically. Create an 0/2 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying named Ornithopter. Chapter 2, tap any number of untapped artifacts you control, and when you do, Yoshia declares war, deals that much damage to target creature or planeswalker. And chapter 3, up to 1 target artifact you control becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness 4/4 until end of turn. So if we're not playing with artifacts, this card's probably pretty bad. But otherwise, it actually might be pretty good, especially with that rare that we got that cares about artifacts as well. That other, the red-green rare. Myria?
Erica says, gasp! Ornithopter.
Hey, look, Amy. It's a sprouting goblin.
I can't really see it.
Yeah, also, we're going to be hiding the art of this thing. That's not better. I feel like, hold on. What if I go like this? Yeah, that's maybe a little bit better. Sorry, everybody. It's definitely not. You can only really see half of it. I'm so sorry. And Amy's too far away. Okay.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's basically a goblin leaning forward with its hands like this, and its backpack is full of mushrooms, some of which are jumping out of the bag.
Oh no.
But
Okay,
it's
I gotta look closer.
okay. It's a goblin druid.
It's cute.
It's
It's
got
very cute.
You can pay kicker of a green when you play it, but it's 2 mana for a 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, search your library for a land with a basic land type, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. And then for 1 red, tap, sack a land, you can draw a card. Then we have Shieldred's Restoration.
Oh.
4 mana to play it, kicker of 2 and a white, because this is 3 and a black to play. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. If this was kicked, you gain life equal to that card's mana value. Otherwise, you lose that much life.
Oh.
And you exile Shieldred's Restoration. That's a steep cost. Wow. Okay. And then Pilfer, as we talked about Pilfer earlier. We have Urtai's Scorn. God, that art is so sick.
Yeah.
Here, go ahead.
I thought the black one was.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mocan says all kickers in the set are off color, just so you're aware.
Very interesting. I did not know that. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, we've got that with Sprouting Goblin. We've got it with Shieldred's Restoration. That's really cool. We've got it with Battlewing Mystic here as well.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Cleavings. Okay. Very cool. All right, so Urtai's Scorn. 1 blue for an instant. This spell costs 1 blue less to cast. If an opponent casts 2 or more spells this turn, counter target spell. So it's basically either a cancel or a counter spell. Oh no, counter spell would be double blue, but still. Then we have Battlewing Mystic, 1 and a blue for a 2/1 flying bird wizard. With kicker of a red, when it enters, if it was kicked, you discard your hand and then draw 2 cards. So the way that this is good, basically, like the best case scenario, is this is the last card in your hand.
Yeah.
You play it, you kick it, you discard your hand, which is nothing, and you just draw 2 cards. Or like if you have like a land in there or something. We got 2 Cleaving Skyriders at uncommon. 3 mana 2/2 flying flash and kicker of 2 and a red. So if you pay 6 with red and white, then when it enters, it deals X damage to any target where X is the number of attacking creatures. So obviously you would play it during combat for that. Then we have Knight of Dawn's Light. 2 mana, first strike, 2/2. If you would gain life, you gain that much life plus 1 instead. And then for 1 and a white, Knight of Dawn's Light gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Interesting.
Erica says, I'll be honest, I'm gonna be even less help than usual here, but I trust in your deck building ability.
Aw, thanks. I don't, but I appreciate you very much saying so. It's, it's a new set. We're going to figure it out as we go along, right?
That's, the nature of it.
I'm actually curious now. I guess I can just take this restriction off and go back to what we've got here. Because I need to see what artifacts wow. 3. That's it. Because we have those 2 cards that cared about artifacts that we had. We have literally 3 artifacts.
Wow.
Gross. We do have in addition to the Avamaya Coast, we have the Tangled Islet or Islet. We have the Radiant Grove, and that's it. Those are our only fixing lands. Okay. Interesting.
Well, Mocan says 2 mana 2/2 first strike that pumps itself feels really good.
Mm-hmm.
Erica says pumping yourself does usually feel pretty good. Yes. Amazing. Mocan says red, green, white seems good from rares and uncommons.
Yeah, it's just that we have no fixing whatsoever for that color combo. Actually, that's not true. If it's yeah, okay.
Yeah, we've got
Go
1 green white land.
Yeah.
He says no, fixing lands are matched with their 2 color.
Yeah.
Erica says you also have a blue black and blue red land down
Oh,
here.
am I missing? Oh, look
Okay,
at this.
I saw them and I was like, oh, okay. Do those
We have
do
2
something
of each
else
of these.
for some reason?
Holy crap. Wow.
And you mentioned the pain lands, and I thought maybe those are the pain lands.
This is just the one pain land here.
Oh, okay.
And then these are the dual lands,
Regular
the new
ones.
cycle of dual lands that are... This is a forest island, and this is a forest plains, so it helps with domain when you're talking about domain.
Okay.
And then these are island mountains and island swamps.
Okay. Gotcha.
Wow.
Mocan says, look at the bottom left.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know why I didn't see it. And thank you to all of you for... Everybody's like, no, Joe,
and then I was
look.
like, oh, okay, maybe those are something different.
Why are they like that?
I don't know.
Right? Like, why are they here in the middle of our gold cards? Or is it because they do it by color pair, right? That's why. So we didn't have any
'cause
gold
all of
cards.
Those have green.
Yes, and we didn't have any gold cards in these color pairs.
Okay.
So they would be before those gold cards would be here, but we don't have any. And then these are before the gold cards, but we don't have any Demir. And then we do have it's right there. So that's why. It's very weird and confusing.
Yeah, it's it's just the way this particular opening ended up being.
I guess.
Made it feel awkward.
Yeah, very weird.
Mocan says, as I said, they're counted as their 2-color.
Yeah. Yeah, which is great. Because then it counts for domain, which is very important and helpful, especially in this set, of course. What does this thing do? When it enters, if it was kicked, look at the top 3, put 1 into your hand and the rest in the bottom. It's a 2-mana 2/2. And kicker of 2. Okay.
I like the idea of white, red, blue, or I'm sorry, black. But that's also because Mardu is just my favorite color combo, Erica says.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, Tori seems cool. 4-mana 3/3, Vigilance Trample. When she attacks, all other attacking creatures get +1/+1. Other reds are trample, other whites are untapped.
Yeah,
which is pretty great.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of red in our gold cards.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4 of our 6 gold cards are part red.
Right, and then was it our mythic or our rare that was red as well?
I mean, we had a mythic in Jaya. And a rare in Myria down here as well.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, our red seems pretty good.
So maybe we start with red and then try to see what it makes sense to put with the red that we have.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we have 3 captain's calls.
Whoa.
Which is nuts. Mesa Cavalier is a good one. Clockwork Drawbridge counts as an artifact. And by counts as, I mean, it is an artifact.
Right.
It counts as an artifact because it is an artifact. We also have Destroy Evil, which is a pretty good removal spell. Destroy target creature with toughness 4 or greater. We saw the Knight, which is pretty good. Samite Herbalist is fine if we have a lot of whatever that new ability is called. We'll get there. But the thing that you can tap and add its power, then this would be good for that. We have Take Up the Shield, which is an amazing combat trick. Citizen's Arrest I like a lot. Very much. Because it's an arrest. And we have the 2 Cleaving Skyriders, which does want the red kicker. So, I mean, I think we should pair at least white and red. And then whatever color we do in addition, like, it feels like it should be green because our green feels sick. But...
I mean, that makes sense. We got Mira.
Yeah, but she's the one that cares about artifacts. We don't have that.
Oh.
So she's bad. Like, okay. She's a 3/3. That's what she would be, and that's it. Which is unfortunate, but...
There's a spider. It's very cute.
The snare spinner?
Yes.
I'm glad you like it. It's got some thick venom sacs on its face. Yeah, I mean, if we do white, red, blue, then we get Tura Kenarud and Najal, the Stormrunner, which seems pretty good. But we don't get to use green. But I still think that's... Oh, sorry, and Tori. So I think that's the way we go,
Okay.
is those 3 colors and those 3 cards then. We get 2 Molten Tributaries, which
good.
is nice. And we get some good white, some good blue, and some good red.
All right, so let's start building.
Let's give it a try. Destroy Evil, definitely. Night of Dawn's Light. I'll wait on the Herbalist just in case. Take up the Shield, Citizen's Arrest, double Cleaving Skyrider. The Mesa Cavalier is a 2/1 flying. When it enters, you gain 2 life. Why not? I'm going to take 2 Captain's Calls to start. It is 4 mana to get 3 1/1s. What is Pixie Illusionist besides Gorgeous?
Right.
Oh, she's got Kicker with green. So it would be 1 blue for a 1/1 flyer. And then you can tap to make a land, become the basic land type of your choice until end of turn. Yeah.
Erica says, we could do the traditional sealed method of go through each color and select all the playables and build from there.
Sure.
Mocan says Pixie is a domain enabler. That's basically it.
Yeah, exactly. And so we don't need that right now. I don't hate Shore Up.
I love it.
I know Amy loves it.
It's a lobster.
It's a hominid.
It's a lobster.
Target creature you control gets +1/+1 and hexproof until end of turn, and you untap it.
I love it.
We have 2 timely interferences. Target creature gets -1/-0 until end of turn. If the spell was kicked, that creature blocks this turn of able. Draw a card. I don't love it. I guess it's fine. Battlewing Mystic with a kicker of a red. We saw this one already. Discard your hand, then draw 2 cards. I mean, it's a flyer. I guess that's the important part of it. I might cut that later. Tap target creature and put 3 stun counters on it. 3. And scry 1. So stun counters are basically the ability of the creature doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step. And stun counters just say that is the case. When you would untap it, you remove 1 stun counter from it. Mm-hmm. So it stays tapped for 3 turns.
That sucks.
Yeah. Which means I'm playing it. It's great.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Keep reading.
Erica says, gonna boil him and eat him with butter.
Right?
I love lobster.
Impulse is a pretty interesting one. I'll put both of them in. Again, we can cut later. Academy Wall is an 05. I saw this put in work at the pre-release because it's an 05. It just sits there. And then you may loot with it. Draw a card and then discard a card when you cast an instant or a sorcery. Only once a turn, but still. It's then just an 05, so it just sits there and blocks for you, or threatens them enough that they don't attack, because it's not worth it.
Mocan says 2 impulse.
Exactly.
Eyes to the side.
Right? I don't... You know me in counterspells. Tolarian Geyser, though. This card's insane. 2 and a blue for a sorcery, with kicker of a white. So in general, for 3 mana, you bounce one of their creatures... Or it says target creature. So you could do your own to like save it or something. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Draw a card. If you kick the spell, so it's a 4th mana, you also gain 3 life. Incredible. Card's nuts. Voda Sea Scavenger is a Merfolk Rogue.
Oh.
3 mana, 3/2 with Domain. When it enters, look at the top X, where X is the number of basic land types. You may put 1 into your hand, 1 on top of your library, and the rest on the bottom in a random order. Interesting. Card seems fine. We've got Tidepool Turtle. I love him as well.
Yeah. Pretty awesome.
You know, he's great. We may end up cutting him later, but I'll put him in for now. Silver Scrutiny. I mean, it's card draw. Sure, I'll take it. Voda Sea Scavenger. I don't know. I feel 50-50 on you. Orborg Repossession. Return a creature from your graveyard to your hand. You gain 2 life. If it was kicked, return another permanent from your graveyard to your hand. Interesting. So the main card only lets you get a creature, and then if you pay the 1 and a green as well, you get any permanent at all in addition. So it could be 2 creatures. It could be a creature and an enchantment or something. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Battle Rage Blessing. Target creature gains Death Touch and indestructible until end of turn. It's not bad either. Pilfer. Again, I don't typically love these effects. although the art is adorable and it's got tiny bones.
Yeah.
Phyrexian Rager is definitely a good one. 3 mana 2/2. When it enters, you draw a card and you lose a life. Great card. Shadow Prophecy. We have 2 of these.
Ooh, that's a cool art.
It is. 3 mana instant. Domain. Look at the top X, where X is the number of basic land types of my lands you control. Put up to 2 of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. You lose 2 life.
Wow.
I'll take 1. Drag to the bottom. Of course, is good. Phyrexian Warhorse. 3 and a black with a kicker of a white for a 3/3. When it enters, if it was kicked, you make a 1/1 soldier, and then you can tap 1, sack another creature, and it gets +2/+1 until end of turn. We haven't had a lot of sacrifice synergies, so I'm going to say no to that. Shieldred's Restoration, I don't love. Cruelty of Gix, I also kind of don't love. Writhing Necromass is a 7 mana 5/5 Death Touch that costs 1 less for each creature card in your graveyard, so that's fine. I don't love black in this pool. I just don't think it's good. So I think after looking at black, I'm probably just going to take him out. But let's look at our red. Flowstone Infusion is 1 red instant. Target creature gets +2/-2 until end of turn. So you can use this to pump up your big creatures or kill their small ones. I still think it's just fine. Get to Amplifier is 1 in a red with 2 in a blue kicker. When it enters, if it was kicked, return a creature an opponent controls to its owner's hand, and whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery, it gains +2/+0 until end of turn. So it could be a 3/2.
Erica says, you take that back.
In this pool. That's why I said in this pool. Smash to Dust. Destroy. You said you don't like this guy? Or you do?
What?
On the art.
Oh, no, I love him.
Of course you do. Okay. Just
cool.
destroy target artifact.
And there's a house.
And there's a house. I mean, not for much longer. Destroy target artifact, destroy a creature with defender, or deal 1 damage to each creature your opponents control. So no. Sprouting Goblin. For 3 mana, you would go get a basic. Yeah, I'm going to say no. Yosha declares war. I will take. I suppose. You basically get a 4/4 for a turn. Like, you can deal 1 damage to a creature on chapter 2 after you've made the Thopter in chapter 1. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. Keldon Strike Team is 3 mana for a 3/1 with kicker of 1 and a white. When it enters, if it was kicked, you make 2 1/1s. And then as long as it entered this turn, your creatures have haste. Seems good.
Yeah.
Coalition War Brute is a 3/4 Enlist, by the way, was the ability I was thinking of before. With Enlist and Trample. Really sick that you can get Enlist onto a card with Trample. So that's good. Enthrall to the Pit. So this is basically like steal one of their creatures and then you can sack it and do all those other things. It wants to be in red-black as it shows with the kicker cost and stuff. And so I'm probably not going to put it in.
It's a really cool art again, though.
Agreed. We have Jaya, which gets in. I mean, she's great. Hurler Cyclops, probably 5 mana 5/4. Probably gets in as well. Jaya's Fire NATO.
Yeah.
With probably the best piece of art in the set, in my opinion.
For sure.
Good Lord, it's so good.
It's so cool.
It's so good.
Erica says, oh, while we have a small down moment, I have a very cool piece of theater news to announce.
Please do.
Mocan says, Enthrall to the Pit is a great candidate for Magic Card or Metal Band.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Fully agree. Yeah. Yeah, this card's insane. Holy crap. Miria's Outrider. So this is a Kavu, by the way, Amy. We were talking about Kavus before. So this is kind of what a Kavu, like, somewhat traditionally looks like. Like that.
Sorry, guys, for the feather view.
Getting all up in the camera.
Erica says Broadway revival of Sweeney Todd next year, starring Josh Groban.
That's correct. We heard that actually from my mother.
Yes.
This past week when we were spending time with them.
She really doesn't know how she feels about that. I'm
Correct.
not sure I do either.
Correct.
So I guess we'll find out.
Well, Erica, how do you feel about it? Let us know. Miri's Outrider is a 4/4 with reach for 5. When she enters, she deals damage to each opponent equal to the number of basic land. I mean, yes, that's a great card. Molten Monstrosity. 8 mana for a 5/5 Hellion.
Yeah.
And it costs X less to cast, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control, and it has Trample, which is incredible.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You know what it reminds me of? The companion one that's red black.
Oh, yes. It cares about all the odd numbers.
Yeah.
Odd mana costs and stuff. Okay.
Erica says, love that Sweeney in getting a revival. That Sweeney is getting a revival. One of my absolute favorite musicals ever. Not sure that I love Josh Groban as Sweeney.
Okay.
Obosh, yes. That's right, Moken.
Obosh.
Thank you.
Something Piercer or something like that. But yes, thank you. And yeah, that's Erica. That's basically the same as, I mean, it's not my mother's favorite musical, but otherwise, basically everything else is kind of what my mom's point was when she was talking about it as well.
Right. Because it's Obosh the
Prey Piercer. See, I knew it. Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm happy that it's getting a revival, sure. But yeah, Josh Groban, though, he is such a funny, like, fun-loving guy. So I don't know. I don't know about it.
We don't need a lot of cuts from this deck, I won't lie to you.
Oh, good.
We have 46 cards right now.
Okay.
So if we go like this, that's the split right now. We have very little red down low, in the spells territory at least.
Which isn't great because.
I mean, it's fine.
For
we have
red,
it down here.
You want it to be fast, right?
Not necessarily. Oh. I mean, maybe, but not necessarily.
Erica says, Mocan says, the 2-color artifact creature might be worth considering.
I'll keep reading.
He says helps fixing.
The 2-color.
2 mana.
2 mana.
Yeah.
The salvaged mana worker. Okay, sure.
Erica says, ironically, both of the roles Josh Groban will have played on Broadway are very depressed middle-aged men. LMAO.
I think that's typecasting because of the type of music that he sings.
Yeah. Maybe.
Right? Like
well, Sweeney Todd's music is nothing like Josh Groban music. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. All right. So there were a couple of things that I said that I might cut later. What were they? Were they you? How badly do I need a 2/1 flyer? Because like a 2-mana 2/1 flyer is not, like, we have this 2/2 flyer that's infinitely better.
I'm gonna wash my hands really quickly and then I'll be right back.
Okay. We have the wall. I mean, we have enough instants and sorceries, especially with this color trio, right? Jeskai, if you will. Tidepool Turtle is fun. I don't know that I need it, especially if we have the Academy Wall that like gives us incidental benefits for casting our instants and sorceries. Coalition Warbird I like. Tori I like. Miria's Outrider I like. Hurler Cyclops is fine. Tura is good. Najal is good. So yeah, a lot of things that care about instants and sorceries, right? In these two and in the wall as well. And we have a fair number of instants and sorceries down here. It's nothing crazy, but still pretty good. So yeah, maybe I get rid of the Cyclops because I don't really want to be sacrificing our creatures. We don't have a ton of them. Like, we have Captain's Calls to make 1/1s, but still. Ooh, okay, Erica. I will let Amy read that when she gets back. She'll be, like I said, she said, she's washing her hands, so she'll be back in a minute. But that sounds awesome. I want to hear all about it. Because we had an interesting one as well. So maybe that'll prompt us talking about that too. 4 more cuts? 3 more cuts? How many creatures do we have? 14? So maybe we ditch 1 Captain's Call, I guess?
Okay. Sorry, everybody.
How could you?
Erica says, also shout out to breakfast. I made myself a dope breakfast so I can be with y'all for the long haul.
Hell yeah.
Nice. What kind of breakfast? Tell me all about it.
See, told you. Definitely. That was definitely how this was going to work. Amazing.
But yeah, it really does look like Obosh, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Kind of.
I mean, it's a Hellion, right? I feel like they're all pseudo like that. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't mean to, like, you know, crap on what you're saying.
Whoa, that was cool.
You like that?
Yeah. Love it. Fucking love it.
Good.
We're keeping that one.
It says, what lurks behind the faces of those you think you can trust? Literally behind the faces. Look.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't really behind it so much as...
yeah.
Inside it.
Yeah.
When you split it apart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll show off my cosplay.
Yeah, go for it.
Can people see? Probably not.
Check on the thing.
Oh boy.
I was going to say, make sure you don't go too far back.
Yeah, so I am Ginny.
Ginny Faye from New Capenna.
From New Capenna, obviously.
I'll move this way so we can see.
So this is the like updated version, or like the full version of the cosplay. So I've got the collar now, and I've got my cat and dog tokens here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this one got wet.
Oh, no, from washing your hands or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
It's all right. Cats love getting wet.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so.
Okay.
Go for it.
Erica says, I cut up a leftover baked potato into pieces.
Okay.
Fried some sausage links. Then fried the potato in the sausage fat. Plus a little bitter. And added a spoon of chili crisp at the end. And runny eggs.
Okay.
That sounds amazing.
Right?
What even is all of that? Besides something I want right now.
Yeah, that sounds great. All of that sounds great.
Dave's here. He says, lurking in on your beauties. Much love and cannot wait to have you guys up in the store later.
See?
Hearts.
Told you. I remembered. I said, I was like, Dave will probably have us up in the store later on when he's working.
Yeah. Erica says hi to Dave and a heart. Oh, Dave, we took the brushwog as our pet.
That's true. You'll get to see that later, I assume.
You'll get to see it.
All right. I still need at least one more cut. So if anybody has any thoughts, I'm open to it. Because I do not know. I feel like maybe it should be from our 3-drop slot, but like, what?
Dave says heart. Hi, Erica.
Is it just a wall? Like, looting seems important. Card draw is a nice thing. Is it silver scrutiny? I doubt it. That's our rare.
It's our 2 dual lands that provide us with our fixing.
Yeah, with our only fixing. Is it just shore up? I know. I knew that. That's why I was.
Yes, I guess you can do it.
That's why I waited until now to even bring it up. All right. Amy.
Yes.
It's a new set. What's our deck box art look going to be?
Oh.
So if you want it to be a color that we're not in, it's going to be one of these black cards here.
Yeah, so the cool art from before.
This one with tiny bones?
Oh.
Or it could be any of these green cards as well. Oh.
Oh, the spider.
Oh, not Broken Wings?
No.
Okay. The spider is here.
Yeah.
You got it.
The spider. I love it.
Good. I'm glad you love it. We did not get to play Snare Spinner this time. Maybe one time today we will get to play this card. It's not a bad card. We're just not in green. So, Okay, let's try our first sealed event of the day
Yes.
and see how we do. I'm gonna get my keyboard
This
out of
is
here
how
'cause
we
I don't
do.
need it. Yeah, I mean, hopefully.
Wow, these arts on
Right?
these backgrounds today
Right?
on Arena have been breathtaking.
Gorgeous. All right, I need to find a piece of paper for myself so that we can have notations of how we do today. We are playing Denny Weinhardt.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, perfect mana. What?
Whoa.
Maybe nobody told Arena it was us. Nobody tell them.
I'll just keep knocking for the rest of the stream.
Oh man, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, we're good. That's great.
Whoa.
What? You like this field?
Yeah.
Molten Tributary enters tapped, so we'll play that first. Okay.
Mocan says it's not geek for all, it's geek for all. VIP.
That's right.
Completely different.
It's exactly. Don't pay any attention to the man or woman behind the curtain.
Right.
We're totally different people. Look at their sleeves.
I'm Ginny Faye. I
It's
don't know what
Ryu.
you're talking about.
Or Ryu? I don't know how people want to... Yeah, exactly.
Is that just the side that's giving me problems? This side. What just happened here?
All
It's
right.
segmented somehow.
So now we play this and the Cavalier. Gain 2 life and pass. Okay.
Erica says, perfect mana. Who'd you sleep with for that,
I
Joe?
know.
With a sweaty smile.
Right? Combat. Attack with the flyer. Of course. Good. 2 damage. First blood. Let's play this 3/4. With Enlist and Trample. Okay, pass.
What are their sleeves, please?
I said Ryu.
Oh, I missed that. Oh, yes. Okay. I know I did see that. Thank
Or
you.
Ryu. Okay, so here's that card I was talking about, Amy. The very, very good removal spell.
It's awesome art, too.
Meteorite kills our flyer. Wow. What a turn. Okay. This sucks. Hey, good draw. This one, please. And then this one, please. Combat. Attack. Wow, next turn we can play make 4 1/1 soldiers. Because this makes 3 and this makes 1 when we cast an instant or a sorcery, so. No blocks. Take 3. You got there. You don't have to have more removal, right? It's not important. Slimefoot's Survey.
Ah,
Domain.
love it.
So they get to search the library for up to 2 lands that each have a basic land type. Put them on the battlefield tapped and then shuffle. Look at the top X, where X is the number of basic land types among lands you control. Put up to 1 of them on the top and the rest on the bottom. And so they're going to look for 3. But then they got a Sunlit Marsh and a Haunted Mire as well. How many colors are they playing? No blue. So 4 colors. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
With stuff like that, I guess that works. So they get to look at 4 cards. 1 on top, 3 on bottom. Okay. Yeah, well, we knew that. They can only take 1. Okay. Sack a creature to destroy a creature. Lots of removal. Got it.
Erica says, oh god, we're going to get Hadoukened in the face.
Yeah, we already kind of have.
Yeah,
So we'll
well,
do this.
I didn't read it as soon as it came
Oh,
up,
no.
so.
That's fine.
Mocan says, might be playing Marsh just for Domain.
Maybe, yeah. Then they have Sacred Peaks as well. King Darien, oh god, my math is terrible. 48th, I think. Other creatures they control get +1/+1. And then they can put a +1/+1 counter on him for 5 and make a 1/1. And they can sack him to give their creature tokens hexproof and indestructible until end of turn.
Dude has a stupid name, but he has a cool beard. And so there we go.
I guess we play this.
Mocan says, never mind. Darian has a great gatherer ruling that tells you what the number is.
Oh, interesting. Like I said, I think it's 48. Because I think L is 50. And XL would mean 10 less than 50. With the kicker makes 2 1/1s. Sure, let's do it. And then basically everybody but our Knight of Dawn's Light gets to attack. Should try to get in for as much as possible. I'm assuming they'll kill the strike team. Oh no, they won't. That would be a trade. Ah, did not realize they would. Okay, I didn't look closely. That's it. Okay. Well, I hit them for 2. That's totally what I was trying to do, right? How did they still have 5 mana left after that? They have so many lands. Jesus. Okay. Wow, they had 10 mana.
What the fuck?
Fuck me, man. Okay. Good lord. Okay. Cleaving Skyrider, X damage to any target where X is the number of attacking creatures, so could be 3 damage? Seems like not a lot. 6 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess that would be all of it. They're at 14. We're at 11. This stupid thing is gonna kill us. I guess we just try it. Attack here like so. Go like this and see what happens.
Mocan says you can play it if they full swing.
Yeah.
To shoot and trade with Darian.
Actually, what I can do is go like this. Three damage kills one of the blockers. And so it can be the one of the 2 on the mana worker. So that it lives. Cool. If we go to 2, what happens? We get to play 3 1/1s that are blockers. They have 2 cards left in hand. Oh, right. We lose. I still don't remember what this rare does. It's fine.
Thank
First,
you, Denny Weinhard.
First sealed of the day. Okay. Again, I just don't expect somebody to have 10 mana. But
fair enough.
That's on me, I guess. Wow.
Whoa.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Again, gorgeous.
Mocan says, if we go to 2, what happens? You die. That's what.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, anyway. On to the next. Sir Flyers or Senior Flyers? Something like that.
I just knocked a feather into the fridge.
Into the fridge?
Yep.
That's impressive. Hey, perfect mana again. 3, 3, 3, and 5. Okay, we'll do it. Why not? We'll play the Tributary. I love that the Brushwog rolls in as a, what are they called? Like a tumbleweed in the wind at the start of the game. Neshoba Brawler, good card, and it's a 3/3 already. On turn 2, it's a 3/3. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. I mean, thankfully, we have this wall. So, bam. Take that.
How scary.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good blocker. So, just don't kill it.
Let's see. Mocan's, I'm sorry. No. Erica says, Joe, you can't be using all your mana luck on the first sealed. Mocan says, huh? The domain icon is cool.
Yeah, it in fact, it only lights up with the colors that they have.
Oh.
See the symbol?
Yeah.
So like the red would be in the bottom left there, but they don't have it, so it's not lit up. They used our card against us, the impede momentum, and they used it on our poor wall.
Oh.
It's only a 2/2. We're gonna die to this stupid brawler. I guess we can hold off and do this. Oh no, it's a sorcery. We literally cannot hold off and do this. So let's do it now. We kick it and target this. So we bounce it back to their hand. We could discard a card to draw a card. But do we want to? I don't think so. Decline. But we bounce it, gain 3 life, and draw a card, getting Salvaged Mana Worker. Okay. It's pretty good. It actually gives us the second white if we want it for Citizen's Arrest to get rid of their creature if they play it again.
Nice.
It is good. Very, very good. Quite helpful. Okay, so they play the Brawler back. It's still a 4/3. Battling Mystic as well. It's a 2/1 flyer. You got it. Okay,
I love
so we...
this, like, golem hand or whatever.
Where?
At the bottom of the screen.
Oh, this thing here? Yeah, with the
Yeah.
lotus in it that spits magic out.
That's so cool.
Right? Okay, so we can, I guess, just play both of these this turn. We could take up the shield as well. Lifelink and indestructible until end of turn? I mean, maybe I should just do that. Oh, we don't have the second white. Never mind. Salvage Mana Worker. Yeah, because this would have been really good with this, because then we could have blocked their 4/3 Brawler, and this has first strike, so it would have been able to block and kill, and not die in the process. Instead, we're just going to take 6 and go to 13, but we have ways of dealing with that now, next turn, with the Citizen's Arrest. So, yeah. We have Urg, Spawn of Turg. It's your frog beast friend, Amy.
Yes.
Its power is equal to the number of land cards in their graveyard. Well, I am going to attempt to pass. I feel like they're going to attack with their Brawler, and I really want to get them with the Knight. Although, I guess they know that the Knight can pump itself, so they're probably just not going to attack with the Brawler this turn anyway. But that's fine. I would love a 5th land. That'd be cool. Maybe. Pass to attackers. They only... Oh, they do attack with the Brawler.
Mocan says if they don't attack, we have Silver Scrying.
Yeah, good point. No, Silver Scrutiny, yes, because we
Yeah.
can do it X equals less than 3, yeah. Pass to blockers. Block here. And I could just use its ability, right? Like just do this. Activate, and it gets +1/+1. They might not have known, because, again, new cards. I messed up last time. But they also might have something. Who knows? Shore up. +1/+1 and hexproof, and untap it. But hexproof doesn't save it from this, so... Pump if they trick user. Exactly. Exactly. So they used their trick, we use ours.
Nice.
And we could discard a card to draw a card. But again, I don't see a need. Lifelink and indestructible, so we gain 4 life this turn as well. And hexproof is not indestructible, my friends, so... Yeah, we take 1 damage from the trample, but then their creature... Oh no, it's first strike, never mind. No damage, and we gain 4 life. And we take the 2. So, we're at 16. Seems fine to me. Very good. Valduvian Atrocity. Hey, we drew a 5th land. 3 mana for a 2/3. They did not kick it, and it has Menace. If it was kicked, they could have gotten a creature back, and it would gain to haste, and they could have sacked it at the beginning of the end step. You got it. I mean...
We both started dancing at the same time.
Oh,
and
I was...
no music.
I was going to say, I wasn't dancing. I was, like, trying to figure out what I'm doing, but it's fine.
It's like eeny, meeny, miny, mowing.
All right, so we can kill their 2/3 with this Outrider.
Mocan just said Outrider.
Yeah, because we can kill the 2/3. Like, the other thing was we could have citizens arrested the 05 and then attacked with this, and they wouldn't have blocked. But yeah, we just Outrider this turn, kill the 2/3. Oh, it's them, not the 2. I gotcha.
It shoots face, but it has reach.
Yeah, which is great. It stops the 2/1. Okay, so they, at the beginning of each of their upkeeps, they're looking at the top card of their library, and they may put that card into their graveyard, which basically is saying that if it's late enough in the game, you can look at the top card of your library, put lands into your graveyard, and then because this has domain, its power is equal to the number of, or not domain, but it has its power is equal to the number of lands in their graveyard, so they can just pitch lands into the graveyard late in the game when they don't want lands on top, and then this thing gets bigger. Instead, they pitched Bite Down? Why? I guess because we have a 3/3 and a 4/4 that are the biggest, scariest things. Actually, yeah, all of our toughnesses are higher than all of their powers individually. That would be why, I suppose. Okay. Very cool. Okay. Soaring Drake. Good. Good. Urborg Repossession to get back their Neshoba Brawler. Okay, well, we drew another land. So now we have 6. So we can do this. Deal X damage, where X is the number of attacking creatures. So we just attack with, like, the 3/3 and the 4/4 and see what they do. Or, I guess we attack with the Mana Worker as well. We won't have double white for the Citizen's Arrest if we do that. Interesting. What's the best thing to do here? Combat. Attack. Just with that. Because we can leave up Pump. Yeah, exactly.
Mana Worker do be paying off, though.
I agree. Yeah, so before we go to first strike damage, we activate once, we activate twice, and we kill.
Nice.
Bye, frog. And we end our turn. Okay. This feels good. Crystal Grotto with another bit of gorgeous artwork.
Yeah.
Scry 1, and then they can do filtering of their own.
You don't need to filter that art. It's beautiful.
Neshoba Brawler comes back. It's a 4/3 with trample.
Can people see my cat?
Yavimaya Iconoclast. 2 mana, 3/2 trample. Okay. Pass to attackers. I doubt there are attacks. There are not. We take our turn. We drew Impede Momentum.
Nice.
Whose momentum do we impede, though?
Oh.
It's probably the Brawler, right? 2 mana, scry 1. Yeah. Use that. Decline. Najal on top. Whenever it attacks, you may pay 2. When you cast your next instant or sorcery, copy it. Yeah, cool. Sure. And it's also a 5/4 for 5, which is great.
Yeah.
Let's go to combat. And let's attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, we can pump this twice, which would be 5, 3, 4, 5. If they triple block, they kill our knight.
Okan says Mana Worker is probably the best filter creature we've had.
Yeah.
1/1 mana is really good, even once per turn.
Holy shit! They just triple blocked the 4/4. Okay. I mean, it's got 4 power, so I can only kill one thing. It's probably the Iconoclast, right? Or maybe it's one of the 3s, so that we can... Yeah, it's probably the flyer, too, because it's a reach creature, right? So we'll just do that. They go to 16. Okay. We can end our turn, and then we could Silver Scrutiny to draw 2 cards if we want at the end of their turn.
If they triple block the first striker, you kill 2 before they deal damage.
Exactly.
So they accomplish nothing.
Exactly. So, which is why they didn't. They triple blocked our 4/4 instead, which is fine. I mean, it's a little annoying, but we have a 5/4 on top, and we have a card draw spell at the end of their turn to draw that and the second card down, and then we draw a card for the turn as well. So, it seems pretty good. Pass to attackers. A 2/1 flyer is attacking. I could play this. I don't really need to. I'll just take 2. It's really not that big of a deal. Yeah, just take 2. Our life total is a resource. So we go to 14. Before our turn, I would like to cast this. X equals 2. Auto pay, please. I will not discard a card to draw a card, but thank you. I have not done it yet. But yes, I will draw 2 cards. 1, 2, a land, and a Molten Monstrosity as well. So a 5/5 trample that now costs 5. It's probably better than Najal right now, but maybe not.
Mokan says the 5/4 that looks like it should have flying.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's the Flash, I suppose. So, like we were saying before. So I guess, oh, they finally got a 5th land type. The red that they needed. All right, so Najal we don't play before combat. We play after combat. So for now, combat, attack with the knight. Go to blockers. I doubt they block. They don't. So first strike damage happens. They take 3. Good, they're at 13. And we play Najal. They have 1 card left in hand. Good, Najal resolves. Stronghold Arena, a rare. You gain 3 life for each time it was kicked. So they gained 6, I think. 2 more damages. Whenever one or more creatures you control... I didn't read the card. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, you may reveal the top card of your library and put it into your hand. If you do, you lose life equal to its mana value. It was a land, so they were able to just take it for free. Okay. Combat.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine with me. Let's do... So a double block on a Najal would kill their 2 creatures, and I'm willing to have that happen. So I'm going to attack here and here. Go like this. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to just play this Cleaving Skyrider, and... oh no, I don't want that. Decline. Right? Yeah. I'm going to play this Cleaving Skyrider and kill their Battling Mystic, because it's annoying me. They do double block.
Oh.
Hell yeah. No, that's great. Just basically wipe their board except for their tapped creature, which I could get rid of with Citizen's Arrest next turn, but I'm not going to need to do that right now. I guess I could also just save it. Save the Najal, but then we don't kill their flyer, right? Yeah, okay.
Najal.
Yeah, that's fair too. Fine, fine. You're right. It's a crazy blowout to do this, so I guess I will. They have 1 card in hand, but yeah, I'm going to play the Cleaving Skyrider, deal 2 damage to the Iconoclast, which kills it, meaning that Najal kills the Atrocity. Or they have Shore Up, and we don't kill it, and now Najal only kills 1 of their creatures. That's annoying.
And now we regret taking Shore Up out of our deck.
Yes and no. I mean, I knew what it did. Like,
I just want it back.
I know. Maybe someday, Amy. Maybe someday. I could have pumped the knight. I think it's better to, like, scare them into thinking we have something, maybe? Our Molten Monstrosity costs more now, because Najal is dead, and Najal was our strongest, power-wise, creature. Pass to attackers, 2 in the air. Pass to blockers. They have 1 card in hand. Sure, I'll risk it. Let's see. Our board presence is a lot better than theirs, so yeah, trade is fine.
Nice.
Like, we have a 5/5 trample coming next turn, so
Yeah.
I don't care as much that we don't have a flyer, and they had a land. Okay. You know, they could have kept that land in hand and had a patented Geek for All hand land.
Why would they?
But they're not Geek for All. Thank you for finishing my joke for me. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Whenever Tori, Diavenant, or Fury Rider attacks, all other attacking creatures you control get +1/+1. Other reds trample, other whites untap. And that would be for our first striker. That's pretty good.
You can double pump the knight and still Hellion.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I might just Hellion pre-combat anyway because they're not going to... They have no cards in hand. So I'm going to Hellion first and then go to combat and attack with just the knight. They don't block, so we pump. Actually, single... We can only pump 1. We didn't have the mana for 2. Oh, right. If once it's bigger, the Hellion costs 1 less. You're right. You're right. 5/3 attacks, huh? With trample. Fine, I'll take 5. I'll Citizen's Arrest it next turn. It finally got untapped and I forgot about it. So that's fine. They lose 4 life and go to 8 to play a 4/4 with reach. You got it. And another Neshoba Brawler?
Well,
Jesus Christ. Alright, so we would be able to have the mana for this? Yes. Okay, so we can do both. We play this. We play this. To get rid of this one, I suppose. There's a truck backing up outside, but otherwise... 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we have decent blockers. Good. Mm-hmm. Did we use the mana worker already? Why did our... What did I miss? We had 2 mana, right? So we must have used the mana worker for something. Oh, because Citizen's Arrest is double white as well. So we used...
Arrest,
yeah. So we had the Arrest plus the Fury Rider. Fine. God damn it, man. They are at 3, so they're going to have to be very careful here. But they're in a decent position. I mean, I guess we're both top decking. That's bad. When she attacks, all other attacking creatures you control get +1/+1. Other reds gain trample. Other whites untap. So we still attack whenever she attacks? Yes. We're at 7? So it's got to be a double block here, and we kill both? Yeah, exactly. You got to do much different blocks than that. Okay, it's double block with the big boys. And then they trade there. So they'll get to keep their 4/4, which is actually fine. Because we have our 0/5 to keep ourselves safe. Okay. We keep the land, the patented Geek for All hand land.
Yeah.
And they have the Writhing Necromass. Okay. That's a huge problem. Literally and figuratively. What? Call your bluff. Gotcha. Cool. God damn it, man. No attacks. We are effed. We can take 5 once. That's for sure. That's the only thing that attacks. We probably don't need the mana worker now because we have a million land. Block. Hexbane Tortoise. I love you so much. Please don't kill me.
Oh.
And a land. God damn it!
What the fuck?
3 in a row? Awesome. Awesome. I love losing. Fuck.
Well, thank you, Sir Flyers.
Fuck.
Is it Sir or is it Senor?
Or senior.
Senior?
Either way.
Regardless.
That sucks. Okay. Look at that.
Yeah, that looks like a claw.
It's
like a finger.
It's the Weatherlight. It's the completed Weatherlight, but it's the Weatherlight.
Yeah.
And that dragon's upset with it. Is that Daragaz or the dragons in general, I guess? Look at the like spewing that it's doing out of the side there.
Yeah, it's really gross.
It's very gross. Oh yeah, I guess I could do it with this so that the folks watching at home can see as well what I'm referring to. This green spew coming out of the side of it. Yeah, kind of.
All right, I will be back.
Okay. All right, let's see if we can win a game in our first sealed. Just one. Adam the Ant. Very cool. I follow Adam the Ant on Twitter. Adam the Ant, if I recall correctly, could be wrong, but if I recall correctly, a VTuber. This hand would be awkward, but we have the Mana Worker, which is great. So keep. They mulligan. And have gone to 6. You got it. I will say hello to Adam the Ant. I will play the second land and the Mana Worker. It's actually super funny, Erica. When I read those first words, I immediately thought of the song, and then you continued it anyway. So thank you. That was great. I enjoyed it greatly. I guess I just play the flyer, right? Like, I guess I attack first, right? Because we don't tap for that. Yeah. Combat, attack for 1. I don't need to play this with the kicker, so I'll just play it. And we have a 2/2 flyer now. Because he hasn't played anything yet, so. Look at this Thran Portal. So it's an island. And then mana abilities of Thran Portal cost an additional 1 life to activate. They have the rare Ether Channeler. When it enters, choose 1. Make a 1/1 bird with flying, bounce another creature, or draw a card, and they chose to draw a card. We'll play this land. That's 4. And attack with both, actually. Because the 2/1 does not stop the 1/3. Okay. And we get to keep up Destroy Evil if they play something that has toughness 4 or greater, or an enchantment that we might want to destroy. So that's pretty good. Ooh, getting all bristly over there, Brushwog. Damn. Okay. So, Griffin Protector is a 2/3. Whenever another creature enters, it gets +1/+1. Okay. Hey, we drew the white. Cool. Now we have Najal. So, yeah, I mean, I'll play a 5/4. Why not? No attacks this turn. They have a 2/3 now. Quick, give it a +1/+1 counter so I can kill it. Actually, it gets +1/+1 whenever a creature enters, right? So, in another turn, we can play Destroy Evil and kill it once it is... Oh, and actually, we could do this and keep up this. Wing Mantle Chaplain. Interesting. Now it's a 4/5 because it comes with a 1/1 bird. What? When it enters, make a bird with flying for each creature with Defender you control. Whenever another creature with Defender enters, make a 1/1 bird. Damn. Okay, we take 4. We're at 14. I did read that, but not out loud. So you are welcome to read that if you would like.
Oh, okay. Erica says, Amy, come back. You can blame it all on me. Crying face. Why? What?
No, it's a song.
Oh, it is?
Amy, come back.
Oh.
You can blame it all on me. I said to Erica that when I read the words,
song or whatever.
when I read the words "Amy, come back," I immediately thought of that.
Really?
Yeah. The next spell you play this
Didn't
turn.
occur to me at all. You just left as I came back, and it made me sad.
All right, so they blocked with the 1/1 flyer and then took 2. This is great. Oh, okay. So we could also. Oh no, that's a sorcery, so we can't do it now. But we can destroy evil if they play any creature at all. Or have any creature enter the battlefield under their control at all. We can kill their Griffin Protector, which would be very good. It seems like they're not going to do that, though. They're just going to attack us for 2 again. Oh! I was like, what? Okay, they don't attack at all. Interesting. Keeping up a lot of mana there, friend. Let's try it. I guess this is... interesting. Combat. I'm very scared, like actually kind of worried about what they could possibly have here. Stall for time.
Oh.
That's a very good one. That's a very good one.
Something I do a lot.
Yeah, nice. That is a good point as well.
Geyser has flash because Najal.
Good point. Good point. All right, so that resolves. I can't do anything to stop that from happening. And then no attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2. So I can destroy evil. Well, sorry. I can. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass them because all of these have can be cast at instant speed, and basically I can cast the geyser and one other spell. So if they play a creature, I can do the destroy evil, and if they don't, I can just impulse instead. So pretty good. Pretty good. No, my Sky Rider. I can bounce my own creature.
Yeah.
And draw a card and gain 3 life.
That sounds great.
It really does, especially since this has the kicker ability as well. So yes, with kicker, please. Bounce my own creature to my hand. To save it from this cut down. Perfect.
Nice.
And draw a card and gain 3 life. And then that sure does resolve. Does this spell that's now no longer targeting anything resolve? It sure does. Thank you for asking. Another Wing Mantle Chaplain, which now, again, is 2 creatures in 1. So the Griffin Protector ability resolves. Oh, sorry, it's 3 creatures in 1.
Oh.
My mistake. Resolves.
How dare
Yeah,
you.
please attack. Attack me. Yes. I mean, it doesn't matter either way, but destroy your flying creature. Mine actually works this time. Okay. We play this land. They said nice.
Nice.
Thanks. I mean, does it make sense? I don't think it does. Guess we just play this. Yeah. We play this one. And pass. Now I can wait, because the Cleaving Skyrider basically will allow me to deal 3 damage to something if we wait until next turn and then attack. Did you see the look that this thing was giving us?
Yeah.
It had its head like tilted to the side and its eyes were all squinted. It's like, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I don't know what
like,
I did.
It's like very mean to its pet owner. I guess because it wants to go tumble somewhere.
I was gonna say, it's very bristly, is what it really is.
Nice.
I mean, I guess I just flash this thing in, right? And just don't worry about the ability.
Mocan says, can Ryder go face?
No. Right? Deals X damage to any target. Yes, it can. Yeah, okay. Good point. Alright, so we'll wait. Take 3. Go to 14. We can impulse end turn.
Marcus is here. He says, sup.
What's going on, Marcus? As always, great to have you.
Yeah.
Hey, how's things? I know Amy mentioned like work and stuff last night. How's work and stuff been treating you? Life in general. Let's impulse as well. Speaking of Marcus, look at this Teferi art for this set. Yeah. What do we get? One into our hand and the rest in the bottom in any order. I mean, card draw, I guess, is important, especially this late in the game. Wow. God, that art. Oh my God, that art is so good. Okay. Combat. Swing with everybody, including the mana worker. Oh, they have it again? They really are just wasting time. 5/4 can attack then.
Mocan says Najal lets you use double Fire NATO.
Yeah.
Thinking face.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So we can kill their 2/03s. It's not great, but yeah. I guess I could just draw 3 cards twice as well. I'd have to discard 1 card, but it would probably be a land since I'm drawing 6. Because the X copies. So yeah, let's draw 3 cards.
It's pretty good.
Or 6 cards, excuse me. Draw 6 is good. Yeah, I think so. Amazing.
All right.
Oh, I don't even have to discard because we could just play a land. They said nice again. Thanks. I guess I will play this island. And then we don't have to discard.
Nice.
Fantastic.
I didn't realize that was the thing.
Oh, that's right. We have 2 Cleaving Skyriders. Forgot about that as well.
Or you just would have had to discard because you would have had too many things.
Yeah, 7 or more. 7 or more cards.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, so they played another defender. They get more birds. It's a lot of flying birds, but we do have 2 Cleaving Skyriders, so... basically, like Mocan said, we can like wait a turn, which is, again, very annoying. We also have this 3/3 flyer, which is fine. We'll take 3 and go to 11. Got it.
Sometimes actually built defender. Oh, someone's actually built defenders.
It works. I mean, that's a lot of... They had 2 of these chaplains and more defenders. So, yeah, it's working out quite well. Deals damage to each opponent equal to the number of basics. So they would take 3 and go to 5. And then we attack for 5. So maybe we just attack for 5. They're just going to block with a bird, right? Whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery, make a 1/1. 2 fire nados for a creature or planeswalker. Like I said, it's not really worth it. So maybe I just do this. What does that leave us with? 3? Combat. Attack. Let's see what happens. Najal, I will just not use the ability this turn because I don't need to duplicate something. If they take it, we win because we just play the Outrider. Decline. Okay, but they don't. They block, which makes sense. Their creature dies. Ours does not, so we're good. If they have some type of ability, we can deal with it from there. But they do. Okay. So then, yeah, we're just going to play Tura Kennerud, Sky Knight. And we will play a land, because we have not done that yet this turn, apparently. And pass? Yeah, pass. They know we have this Cleaving Skyrider in hand. They can see it, which is what that eyeball is for. They just don't know that we have the second one. And, you know, somebody having 2 of the same white uncommon, I mean, how likely is that? Get it? Because they're right here. Another defender. They make 2 more birds. They will have 7 birds. That's a lot of birds.
It is a lot of birds.
Right?
It's an irresponsible number of birds.
It is, yes. That is a joke from a different Dave friend of ours. We had Dave in chat earlier. Different Dave. In fact, Dave... Hold on. They're going to put it on the bottom of our library? Or no, they didn't cast it with Kicker. Yes, they did. So the Tori goes on the bottom of our library. Okay. Very nice. Anyway,
Dave, that is in our Final Fantasy VII videos.
Thank you. 1/1 monk with prowess. Whenever you attack this turn, deals damage equal to the number of attacking creatures to that creature. 1, 2, 3 attackers. That seems pretty good with Jaya. I mean, Jaya will die immediately after, but we're just trying to kill them, right? So maybe we just go to combat, attack with all 4 creatures. Yeah. We go like this. Decline. Then to blockers. And they've got all these little 1/1s that can do whatever they need to do, or whatever they want to do. So that's fine. That blocks there.
It's gonna rain out there, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So yeah, they can technically block, like, bum rush with a bunch of 1/1s and, like, multi-block. Ooh, they're gonna do... No, they're not doing it. Okay. Well, there are still attacking creatures, so let's go like this. Flash this in with Kicker. And deal 4 damage to our opponent. And then we go to damage. And kill them.
Thank you, Adam Niet Plays.
Yeah. So, maybe they forgot about Cleaving Skyrider being able to hit any target. I mean, I hadn't thought of it until Moke mentioned it, so thank you.
Right.
Yeah, that was an onboard trick. We didn't even have to use the second one. And Miria's Outrider would have done similarly. If we played that, it would have dealt them 4 damage or 3 damage. So,
Okay.
awesome. All right, let's leave. Because, yeah, what they should have done is multi-block with all those 1/1 flyers. It's just that was seemingly the only way they were going to win,
Right.
I guess, in their mind. Okay, so we got a prize. All right, we're 1 and 2. Let's keep it going.
Okay. Man, these arts are insane. You kind of missed it now that this came up, but
Oh, no, that's Shivan Reef, I think.
yeah.
2 land, 2 different colors, but we have 5, 5, 4, 3, 2 with 2 land. So I think I'm actually going to mulligan. Okay, so we only have 2 of our colors here, which is frustrating, but I think we just get rid of Cleaving Skyrider and move along.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay. What are these 3 ticks in the center of this field?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm not familiar. So they played Llanowar Stalker. Whenever another creature enters under their control, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Then they play a 2/2 rare that whenever they cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on it. When it dies, distribute X +1/+1 counters, where X is the number of +1/+1 counters on it.
I think I should be that cosplay. What do you think, guys?
She looks pretty good, right?
Yeah.
All right, so that's whenever you cast a creature spell. So I guess, since it's the only thing we can do this turn, let's go ahead and tap that down for 3 turns. I will draw that. That's a good card.
Erica says, still here, just AFK for a bit.
No problem, Erica.
We're gonna be here. We're not going anywhere.
Hey, look, Amy, somebody played the spider.
The spider.
We'll take 2. We go to 16. For 3, we play the strike team. I guess we could bounce something. This was 2 mana. What was the one other one for? Oh, this became enter tapped. That's really tough. I think I just do this. Oh, yeah, we don't even have the white right now. So, yeah, I just... Oh, but it's a 3/1? God damn it. Yes, attacks. If you want to trade with your snare spinner, I'm all about it. Let's do it. Hell yeah, good. Okay. That beast caller is just sitting there waiting very patiently to be bounced back to their hand with Tolarian Geyser in a few turns. I don't know how you're going to pronounce their name when we get... Oh! That card is terrible in Limited. Right? They make a Power Stone. They can pay any amount of mana. Look at that many cards from the top of your library. Put one of them into your hand. The rest in the bottom. I guess for that reason it's okay. Okay. So the Power Stone taps to add a generic. And then that mana can't be spent to cast a non-artifact spell. Now, as people have discussed, that does mean that it can pay costs on creatures and things like that. You just can't play spells with it that aren't artifacts. Maybe there are really good artifacts in their deck. I don't know. Let's play the blue. And this War Brute. And then...
let's see. Someone says some things. Where am I?
Right at the bottom.
Heck?
Literally
Okay.
at the bottom.
I was like way up here thinking
Nope.
I had missed a bunch of stuff.
No, you're good.
Jason is here. Jason K.
Hi, Jason. Welcome to the stream.
And he is new, I guess. Will the new set for Arena come out on the 9th?
I don't know offhand. I think the new set, does it come out after pre-release this time, or does it come out before? Because typically what happens is like this early access stream happens, and then like a day or two later it's released on Arena. But the last time they did it, they waited until after the pre-release to do it. So I actually don't know.
Oh.
That's a good question. There you go.
It's September 1st, I believe Mocan says.
Okay, so that'd
9th
be
is store release.
yes. So that would be in 2 days. So Thursday. Right. So they were able to put one of them into their hand and the rest in the bottom in a random order. Okay.
Jason, since you're new, I usually ask people their pronouns and just how their week was.
This goes here. I guess we play Najal now because we have the mana, but I guess we go to combat first. And since this has trample, we go like this and enlist. This.
I also have C. Holland 67.
Oh,
Was just watching the professor's new video, and you showed up in the recommended next list.
oh, that's awesome.
Very cool. Thank you.
Glad to have you.
Yes, and you are also new, so I would like your pronouns, please. And I'd like to know how your week's been.
Are we frozen? I guess that's a
Oh.
decent question.
Is it frozen for everyone?
Let
I
us know.
don't know. Can you hear us, or just the video is frozen, or it's frozen?
It's a 2/2 flash creature, but didn't. Okay.
Mocan says it's not frozen for him, and then Jason says, "Never mind." There we go.
You got it.
Okay.
All right. I just played this 5/4. They have like a 2/2 flyer now, but we're at 14, so I'm not really worried about that. So yeah, no job. But yeah, that's pretty cool to know that that we're being recommended after the professor. I like
Yeah,
that.
that's
Thank
pretty
you.
nice.
Yeah.
Jason says him. I'm doing well. Wish the humidity was gone.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. When we stream, we turn off the air conditioning, which is right behind Amy. So
Because it's very loud.
Yeah, it would be right next to the microphone. So yeah, we get it.
Yeah. I'm still okay for now because we haven't been here long.
Fingers
but
crossed,
we
yeah.
will be here for long.
Yeah. Good point. Good point.
Yeah. This is a nice 12-hour stream. So.
Oh, interesting. I can't play Citizen's Arrest because we don't have double white. I mean, we can do the geyser. If we draw white, we can cast the kicker. I don't really need it. 4 damage, so okay. That is fine. I'm going to take a butt ton of damage here if they really feel like getting squirrely. Nope, just 2.
Erica says, "Hi, new friends." Smile. And Jason says, "It's good for me now."
Okay, good. All right, so
The feed or the humidity?
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't know if I like Karn for this set. For limited, I should say.
Yeah. Well,
Of course.
that's to be expected.
Right? Well, we have trample. They're at 12, but still, we're going to attack them for 6, and we're not going to let this 4/4 exist in front of us anymore. So it's going to go away. We draw a card. It's not a bad one. In fact, we can play it if we play this land. But let's go to combat first. Go like this and enlist to them. 1 attacker. Enlist here. Submit. It's a 6/4 with trample. They just take all 6. And then we play this wall because we can.
Yes.
Why the hell not?
Marcus says, loving the Ginny Faye. Thank you. I've got my cats and my dog tokens.
Yeah, Amy did a great job on that cosplay. A really, really great job.
Thank you. I tried. My elf ear just came off because it's stuck on my feathers. I can't extract it.
You can't turn your head too quickly.
No, it's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Yeah, I figure this is probably the last time I'm going to get to wear this cosplay. I wore it to 2 cons already.
No, 2 days of one con.
2 days of one con?
Yeah, you didn't wear it to the one that we went to up here.
Oh. 2 days of one con.
But
Sorry.
still, I think that was plenty. Don't get me wrong. I'm not, not trying to say anything like that.
Yeah, I got to be part of a cosplay contest, which was cool. First one that I've ever done. And this is the 3rd cosplay I've ever done, so it was cool.
Crap. We're so screwed.
So Jason is asking, how does one get to play the new cards early on Arena?
Well, we have, like for this particular event, you mean? That's what I'm assuming based on, with how I'm going to answer. So we have been, streaming, creating content, etc. for quite some time. And basically a while ago, like a long while ago, when these were going on the first time, the early access events, before they went away for a period of time.
Yeah.
We contacted Wizards through like an email and basically said, hey, we want to participate in things that you're doing and that you're sponsoring people for. And they responded and said told us that we were accepted and whatever. Wow, they had 4 creatures enter the battlefield this turn. A 3/1, a 1/3, a 1/1, a 2/2. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, we asked them, and we were accepted. Yeah, we lose. Okay. We were accepted, and that is how we went about it. And then basically, other people have asked as well. Erica, who's in chat here, is awesome in general,
right.
But also, by the way, we lost the sealed event, but that's fine.
Aww.
It's fine. We went 1-3, not a huge deal. We're gonna do another one, and we were able to. And so Erica said, "Hey, Wizards, these people are great, and I watch them and I like them, and so you should give them a chance." And they did. This is an insane pool. Wow. So basically, if we just play the Soul of Windgrace colors, we can play Shieldred, who is insane.
Yeah.
And Defiler of Vigor, who is insane. And I don't even know if Rundvelt Hordemaster is good, but we could play that as well. Oh, it's a Goblin.
Cool.
That is cool. Yeah, this pool is nuts. Holy crap.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
Mocan says Defiler and Shieldred.
Yeah, insane. So, by the way, Jason, I hope I answered your question. If I didn't, I'm more than happy to clarify if you have anything further.
I guess I would sort of add to that by saying, like, is there a different person at this point that it makes sense for them to try to contact?
If you make content...
And then just ask nicely.
I mean, like, at Big Jim JD on Twitter, I believe. But it also depends on where you live. If you're not in the U.S., Jim handles North American stuff. So I should say North America. If you're not in North America, Jim handles North America stuff. So I don't know who the contact person would be outside of that. But it, I guess, wouldn't hurt to contact Jim and say, hey, I live in such and such a place. Who's my person that I can contact? But,
right.
All right. So if we want Soul of Windgrace, which I definitely do, by the way, if that was even a question. Black, red, green means... For gold cards, black and red, we have Garna, Blood Fist of Keld. Whenever another creature you control dies, draw a card if it was attacking. Otherwise, she deals 1 damage to each opponent. That's sick.
We have 3 of those black and red lands.
We sure do.
Sick.
Black, red, green. Is that what we said?
Yes.
So, nothing else? Interesting.
My collar is giving me problems at the moment.
We got a lot of things.
Let's see. We have Erica saying, too bad you said you didn't like black, so you aren't allowed to play Shieldred and Soul of Windgrace.
I said in that pool. No, please.
She doesn't have control over that, does she?
Does she? It's not letting me select it. No.
Grace here, he says, some would call that Jund.
Yes, that's true. Some would call that Jund.
Smile. Hey, guys.
What's up, Greg?
Hi, Greg. Jason K says, yep, thanks for answering.
No problem.
Mocan says, Relic of Legends, Sideways Eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, Relic of Legends seems sweet.
Oh.
3 mana, add 1 mana of any color, and you can tap an untapped legendary you control to add 1 mana of any color. Okay.
Cool.
That is cool.
Greg says, and isn't this Joe and Amy time? Where is Amy?
Yeah, that's right. We have it's Joe and Ginny Faye time, I guess.
Yes, exactly.
All right, so we don't need white or blue. What do you do? Cult Conscript? A 2/1 for 1 that enters tapped. Tap 2, return it from your graveyard to the battlefield. Only if a non-skeleton died under your control this turn. We have 3 of those. I guess we can come back for that. Amy, look, it's Splatter Goblin. It's a Phyrexian Goblin.
That's cool. Anyway.
There's basically
Phyrexian.
like a Goblin something team card from like years and years ago.
Oh.
It's a red card, and it's a goblin like jumping out of a ship, and it's like, you know, he's like, I didn't pack a parachute or something like that in the flavor text, but yeah.
That's awesome.
Anyway, that's a good card. Yeah, you got a lot to read. I'll leave you alone.
Erica says, I always have control. I'm in your walls right now.
Well, it's probably super uncomfortable in there. I'm so sorry.
Are you Bruno? You live in the walls? Mocan says, so slam Defiler of Vigor in there.
100%. No question Defiler gets in. Card's insane. Insane, that card.
That's an awesome art right there.
Yeah, it really is. I don't know that I like it, but it's like to play, but it's
Yeah.
a cool art. Gibbering Barricade? Jesus.
Greg says, boom, let's go.
Yeah, we're trying.
Seems like it would always trade up
Yeah.
the goblin.
Yes, agreed. Yeah. It's a 2/1 that can give -1/-1 to something when it does. I mean, Shieldred is insane. Let's just, like, if people don't know what Shieldred does, 2 black for a legendary Phyrexian Praetor with Death Touch, and it's a 4-mana 4/5. Whenever we draw a card, we gain 2 life. Whenever an opponent draws a card, they lose 2 life.
That's awesome.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That card is disgusting. Anyway.
Okay. So C Holland 69 or 67 says, haven't had a proper look at the set yet. Would building a blue-white Flyers deck, my favorite, LOL, be viable in Standard yet?
And then Mocan pseudo answers.
Yeah, by saying simple themes like Flyers tend to be fine at lower ranks, but higher up, not really.
Yeah, and I'm not much of a Standard player, so I would kind of yield towards that to begin with anyway.
Yeah, we pretty much stick to limited here.
But if other people in chat are willing, like Mocan, to jump in on that,
Yeah.
please feel free. But
For sure.
But yeah, but that does sound right. That like blue-white Flyers is a staple archetype in Limited. Once you get into Constructed, unless they're like Lords or things like that, or like good removal spells in those colors, that it kind of tends to fall off, I would think. What does this do? Whenever it or another goblin you control dies, exile the top card of your library. If it's a goblin, we're not going to have enough goblins for that. Okay. Keep going, Amy. Sorry.
Greg says, so good that goblin loots. Maybe be sweet goblin picker.
Yes, Goblin Picker's great.
How many goblins do we have?
Not enough. We have Splatter, we have Picker, and that's it, besides a Rundvelt. So I don't think it's going to be enough to make Rundvelt work, which is why I didn't add them in. But Yavimaya Steel Crusher is a 2-mana 2/2 with Enlist, and we can sack it to destroy an artifact. That's not bad. Flowstone Kavu is a 3-mana 2/3 with Menace that can get +1/-1. Nice. Keldon Strike Team. Oh, no, right. Sorry. I was like, Keldon Strike Team I like, but yeah, when we had white in the deck. Coalition Warbird is incredible. Dragon Whelp is a 4-mana 2/3 flying, gets +1/+0 with a red. If this ability has been activated 4 or more times this turn, sack it at the beginning of the next end step.
It's so cute.
You like
and
it?
It's on Santa's shoulder.
Yes, it is. Yes.
It's a Christmas present for me.
Guys, mine's fine. Colossal Growth.
Erica says, please let me out of your walls. I need a snack. Well, it's a good thing because pizza's going to be coming soon.
Hell yeah.
She says also that rare goblin isn't for limited, but it's going to do work for legacy and modern goblins.
I hope so. Looks cool. I love the little bit of stained glass on the shoulder piece there.
Yeah. It's very regal for a goblin.
Yeah.
And I like that a lot because you don't see that much.
Yeah.
Greg says reprint. That's a really old one.
Oh, Rundvelt is? Or
I
maybe
guess.
one of the other many things that I was looking at, which is also probably totally fine. Wow, look at that art. My God.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Really cool.
All these arts are amazing.
Yeah.
Really. I keep wanting to say, oh my God, that art. Oh my God, that art. And I keep like holding back because I'm like, I'm just going to be saying that constantly if I keep doing it.
Yeah.
Erica says, my friend Shamir, who casually took 3rd place at the Flesh and Blood Pro Tour this
Which is awesome.
weekend, no big deal, is super stoked on that goblin.
Oh, okay. On the Horde Master.
Cool.
Yeah, it seems really cool.
Yeah, that was really cool that we that you told us that.
Really awesome.
Good for him.
Really awesome. Hexbane we don't need. I mean, this is 40 cards. So, I think we got it. I guess we can split it up and see what it looks like this way. But yeah, that's going to be the deck.
Quick.
Not for nothing. All creatures. Like we have very few of anything else. We don't have any like combat tricks or removal spells or anything like that.
Gruel, baby.
We have, I lied. Obviously we have 1 combat trick here and 1 removal spell here. That's it. So, there's that, I guess. Yeah. But we're playing 2 mythics and a really busted rare in Defiler of Vigor. So, for people who are unaware of what the cards do, because, it's a new set, 3 green for a 6/6 trample Phyrexian worm. As an additional cost to cast...
That's a worm?
Yes.
It looks like a dog.
No, see, it's like coiled around, like its body is all over the place. So, as an additional... Basically, it turns our green permanent spells into having Phyrexian mana for their green pips. So we can either pay green or pay 2 life for any of those. That's somewhat less relevant because by the time we get to 5 mana and double green, we're probably not going to need it. But the important thing is whenever you cast a green permanent spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. And it's a 6/6 trample for 5. And it's not a mythic for some reason.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't get it.
Mocan says for 1 of their green pips.
Yep. Oh, okay, yes, it can't be for all of them. Yeah.
Right. Greg is asking to see the pool again.
Oh, the whole pool? Sure. Pop. Go like that and like that. So the other rares that we got were Academy Lore Master. The beginning of each upkeep, each player's draw step, that player may draw an additional card. If they do, spells they cast cost 2 more this turn. It's a 2 mana 2/3. And Defiler of Dreams, 5 mana 4/3 flying, Phyrexian Sphinx, as an additional cost to cast blue. So this is the Defiler in blue. So it gives Phyrexian mana in blue. And whenever we cast a blue permanent spell, we draw a card.
Jason says, is Shivan Devastator in Arena for the new set? Or from the new set?
Yes. I mean, if it's in the set, then yes. If it's from the Commander set, then no. At least I don't. At least not for this. Like we're not gonna open it today if it is. But Shivan Devastator is the X red to make the flying haste thing, right? So yes, that would be in this set. If it's one of the cards in the set, it's here. So they didn't like alchemy it and like exclude certain things. So yeah.
Mocan says, honestly, you might want to shove as many decent green permanents as possible in here. are in there. At Jason, why wouldn't it?
Well, that's again, if
Commander.
you're looking at, yes, if it's in the commander, but if you're looking at, like, if you consider it to be too busted, and if they were to give it, I guess, the alchemy treatment and like not put it in there, you know.
Greg says yes, it is. Jason says I don't know, but Best Soul Nourisher wasn't an arena in the last set.
And Mocan says because Bess was a commander card, so yeah,
Okay.
that's why, because like it's super confusing when the cards are being previewed and it's like, oh, is this from the commander set or not, or from the actual set, because they both get previewed at the same time and it's just so annoying. So yeah, I hate that personally, that they do it that way, not that it exists as a product, right?
Right.
Okay, so
Greg
if we're gonna
says,
do
yeah, I was thinking the green permanents also
that, okay,
to help trigger it.
sure,
Jason says I play only Brawl.
fair. Okay, so yeah, that's our green permanents. We could do this, but I don't like this one's not great. Okay, so if that's the case, then we need 4 cuts in not green.
So black because we only have 4.
Oh, wait, did that wrong. Because we only have 4 what? Black cards?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but one of them Shieldred. We need it.
Oh yeah.
And it's 6 black cards because we have these 2 as well.
Yeah.
We have 4 mono black. But
I just didn't really see those.
it's fine. But yeah, we need double black for Shieldred, so it's going to be a little tough to get there. But we have 3 of the bogs, so hopefully that helps. And the Crystal Grotto as well. So yeah, hopefully that gets us there.
Okay.
Plus, we did the Salvage Mana Worker from last time because thank you to Mocan for suggesting it. This card was very good to help us out. So 4 cuts, though, means maybe the Steel Crusher. I don't think we should take anything from down here. Oh, right. The Relic also taps for any color. Flowstone, maybe? Because maybe we should look at our 4s. Garna seems good. By the way, we didn't talk about Soul of Windgrace, which is our other mythic. 1 black, red, green for a 5/4 cat avatar. Whenever Soul of Windgrace enters the battlefield or attacks, you may put a land card from a graveyard onto the battlefield tapped under your control. So we could steal from our opponent if that comes up. For a green, discard a land and gain 3 life. 1 and a red, discard a land, draw a card. And 2 and a black, discard a land. Soul of Windgrace gains indestructible until end of turn and tap it.
Cool.
Very, very good card.
Yes.
Because basically you discard your land, get one of the benefits of whatever mana amount you tap, and then when it attacks, you get the land back. So.
Greg says, remind me of what Enlist does.
Enlist,
we went over that before, but
right. So,
that was before you got here.
Yeah, so Enlist is when you attack with this creature, or any creature that has Enlist, you can tap another creature that doesn't have Summoning Sickness and isn't attacking, and that creature adds its power to the attacking creature's power. So it's very good with Coalition Warbrute, because this dude's just got trample. So you attack with this 3/4, and then you tap Goblin Picker, and now it's a 5/4 with trample. And Goblin Picker isn't in combat, so it doesn't get to get blocked and killed.
Right. Mocan says, when the creature attacks, you can tap a non-attacking, non-summoning sick creature to gain its power this turn.
Yeah, which is, it's really cool. So like for something like Hexbane Tortoise, it's fine. I mean, it's a way to like get around a combat trick with more power, but like it's only got 2 toughness, so it's not as good if they have like a decent blocker, but that's why it's really good on the Warbrute. Like really good.
Greg says the vanilla 2/5 Enlist seems a little weak. Works good with evasion or trample.
Good with evasion or trample, agreed. The only reason that I put it here is because like it feels bad on here because they have to like, they would just single block it with something small and be able to kill it. At least with this, it has more of a chance of being big enough where like it would trade with 2 creatures on attacks or something like that. but it's also a green permanent, which is why I was keeping it in there. But if people think I should ditch it, I'll happily ditch it. We got to do some. We have to get some cuts in here. So
He says lack of toughness. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. That's why I don't like this one as much. Yeah. I might get rid of the Necromass. I guess it costs one less for each creature in our graveyard. And we do have a lot of creatures, so presumably some of them will die. Sometimes that happens in Magic the Gathering. Just saying, no. Not even once. Yeah, we have a lot of dudes. Yeah. So, like, that's why that's really good. So, yeah, do we get rid of my friend the tortoise? I think we do. I like him, but
I do.
sorry, friend. Maybe...
Flowstone guy is kind of
Agreed. The Kavus, that's what I was looking at. I was like, but then we have no 3-drop creatures, but in the grand scheme, I think that's fine. Because we have Braid's Frightful Return or Relic of Legends at 3, which seems fine. We want to get to our 4-drop slot anyway. It's got our 2 mythics in it. And then 5 has our...
Mocan says, oops, no 3-drops.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it was like yesterday when we had that cube deck that had no 4-drops in it at all. It was very weird.
Greg says, feels like we need to be using our mana to advance our board, not pump that guy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we'll get rid of that. I mean, plus we have like activated abilities on Soul Windgrace and things like that. So yeah. Okay. And we have the Sunbathing Root Walla as well if we need to, you know, if we have excess mana.
It's so cute.
I know you love the Root Wallas. Like all of them you love. So how many lands? 17. So we have 3 of the Geothermal Bog for black and red, then 3 of each of black and red, 7 green, and then the Crystal Grotto. Plus we have Relic of Legends and Salvaged Mana Worker to help us with filtering and or mana production. And then I feel like there was another filter in here somewhere that I'm just not thinking of off the top of my head, but yeah.
He says, what does the saga do?
The saga... so it has read ahead so we can choose any one, but chapter 1 we can sack a creature. If we do, each opponent discards a card. We can return a creature from our graveyard to our hand, so if we sack something we can get it back. And then target opponent may sacrifice a non-land, non-token permanent, and if they don't, they lose 2 life and we draw a card. And it's 3 mana to play. And that art is messed up. It does seem okay, and that's about as far as I'll go with it.
I can't figure out the last cut.
Yeah, it could be this. It could be nothing. We played 41 last time, and look at how well that went for us.
What you need to know, Greg, is that here... we run the 41 card special.
I do it all the time. Like, actually all the time.
Yeah, like, it's terrible. Like, I hate it because I'm like, because then every time we lose, I'm like, is that partially because we played 41?
It's definitely possible. Like, this feels insane, right? Like, this card feels busted. First of all, look at how... confused that goblin is to be so much bigger than the forest now.
Yeah.
But it's 2 mana for +3/+3 until end of turn, or 3 mana with green and red to give +4/+4 and trample and haste until end of turn.
Sick.
Now the weird thing is the haste doesn't become relevant unless you cast it at sorcery speed, but still, +4/+4 and trample seems awesome. So okay, if somebody has a strong feeling about one more cut, let me know. But otherwise, I'm going to just go to asking Amy what our deck box art should be.
Can says, I mean, wouldn't you be confused if you were suddenly bigger than the forest?
Agreed.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what we're using as our deck box art.
Yes, we are.
Shore up lobster over here. Okay.
Haha. I was thinking caryatid, and you said lobster, not me.
You mean, well, first of all, you would have been wrong. It's a hominid, not a caryatid.
Damn it! What's a caryatid?
Caryatid are the, like, dryads.
Oh. Why does it have a separate name?
What do you mean? Not the dryad hominids. The dryads, like the actual dryads. Mocan, I don't disagree with you. Mocan says...
Just give me 1 second.
Sure. I will wait. Should I start the game or no?
Yes.
Okay. Starting the game. All right. But yeah, Mocan, I agree with you. When you have like two pieces of a cycle like that, it really feels like you should be playing both. But, I mean, I'm happy with our 2 mythics and our sick defiler. But I definitely get what you mean. We have things happening here. Oh, hey, shout out to C Holland 67 for subscribing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Human token 2344. So that just means that the person like got in late. Oh God, this hand. Ew. This hand's so bad. If we draw 1 land in the next 3 turns, it's fine, but still not great. We mulligan this one. Of course. I mean, I guess. This one's fine. This one's fine. The Coalition Rock, that's what it looks like to me. The Relic of Legends can play all of these individually, so I'll keep this. We gotta ditch something, though. I guess it's Braids. Goodbye. We will do this. They said hello. Well, hello, Human Token 2344. Land pass. Splatter Goblin. Look at that. I have one of those. Let's play our Relic of... There we go. Our Relic of Legends. My mouse did not want to cooperate. Lagomos. Okay, so they make the 2-1. Hit us for 4. Then it goes away. What does Lagomos do? They can tap it, search for a card, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Only if 5 or more creatures die this turn. You got it. I guess we just play this 4-4. Play this land. And a 4-4. It's a -1/-1 until end of turn. Good. It's not a -1/-1 counter, so that I'm not as upset about it. What is this? Plaza of Heroes, a rare land. Oh, they get to steal everything. Okay. Wow. We're gonna just get run over because they had 2-drop, 3-drop on curve, and we waited for our 2nd or 3rd colors. Sure. Okay. Guess we could just play this, right? Yeah, it's probably better to go wider. Alright, so what does this do now? Did I have a chance to look at it? 1 mana of any color, spend it only to cast a legendary, or generic, or add 1 mana of any color among legendary permanents you control. Okay. 3 tap, exile it, target legendary creature gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. Okay. Okay, good. Vivisector, whenever a creature you control dies, scry 1. That's a cool combo. Scry 1 every turn. Play the Goblin, yeah. Yavimaya Sojourner is a 4/6 that we can play because we have 2 domain. I guess when we can go to combat first, go to attackers, and attack with the Goblin, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Just the Goblin. They take it, go to 20. You got it. We will play the 4/6. Okay. I was like, what are they doing to stop it? Nothing. They're just looking at cards. Up to 2 into their hand and the rest into their graveyard. They lose 2 life, and they got rid of a land. Okay. They're doing the attack this time. They didn't do it last time. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to call their bluff. Or at least make them have it, I should say. Seems like we kind of stabilized. Fingers crossed. The Goblin can give something -1/-1, but that doesn't kill anything. And then they scry, well, oh, it kills the Splatter Goblin. Okay, Sure, I'll give that -1/-1. Sure. Is that why they did that, though? That seems bad. Okay. That's fine, I guess. They just really wanted to get rid of our goblin. It works. Kept it on top with the scry. Jaya's Fire Nado. Wow. Did a lot of things to kill that 4/6, but I guess it works. We drew the swamp. That's something. Combat. We're at 11 and they're at 18. Attackers. Attack. It's not worth it this turn. But we're going to take 3, 4, 5 on the crackback and go to 6. We did not stabilize as much as we thought we did. But yeah, that's fine. We'll take the damage. Logomos, pretty interesting. Aelos Ilkor Sadistic Pilgrim is a 2/2 death touch. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under their control, they gain a life, and whenever another creature they control dies, we lose a life. More creatures, so they gain more life. Jesus. That attack was kind of aggressive. Yeah. Holy crap. Their deck is super synergistic. We're just dead? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Yep. Sure are dead. Okay. I guess. Wow. Yeah. Good lord. Okay. Let's write this down. I've been keeping track. I like to do that when we play these events. I like to keep track of our win-loss record. Should have kept the one from Streets of New Capenna. It was like, out of 50-something games, we won 19 of them. It was not great. But it's fine. Like, once we got into playing... Oh, not New Capenna. Human Monk VIP. Not New Capenna. It was Baldur's Gate. The last early access that we did. Good God, these lands. Toxic Abomination, we lose 2 life to play it. We don't have the red to play this. And we have Shieldred in hand, but only 2 lands. They mulliganed as well. This feels a lot better. I'll ditch the Sojourner, I guess. We can't play anything in hand, but 1 land gets us either of these, and then 1 red gets us this. So, I guess I gotta go with this. Ditch the Sojourner. That's rough, man. Okay. Picker, so we have a 2-drop. That's important. Hero's Heirloom. Oh, we drew a 4th land. Nice. The equipped creature gets +2/+1. As long as the equipped creature is legendary, it has trample and haste. Intriguing. We'll play... My mouse is not happy with me today, I guess. We have a Goblin Picker. They pass. Salvaged Mana Worker. Combat. 2. They take it. Mana Worker. And we end our turn. Okay. Good stuff. Hey, by the way, everybody, first of all, thank you so very much for being here. I hope everybody's enjoying. Please don't forget that while you're here, if you like this stuff that we do stream MTG Arena every Monday. Obviously, it's not early access every Monday, but we stream every Monday. 2 damage to each creature and each opponent. Okay, Picker dies, but the Mana Worker lives. That's cool. So we attack first, combat, do the proper thing. And then I'll play the 4/4 over the 2/3 flyer, because we have another one if they decide to kill it. So. Discard any number of cards and then draw that many. But yeah, we stream every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern. We play for about 2 hours, whatever the newest limited format is. And then on Fridays, we stream as well at 8 p.m. Not this Friday, because this Friday is pre-release. But almost every other Friday. Wow, they discarded 3 cards. Twinferno, Banalish Sleeper, and Charismatic Vanguard. And then played Miria's Outrider to deal us 3 damage. That saga seems kind of sick. Yeah, and then they make a 4/4 flyer. Yeah. You don't get Joe this Friday. I get Joe this Friday. You can't have him. That's right. We will be filming. I was going to say streaming. We're not streaming from Champion. We are filming at Champion. Let's go to Combat and attack for 4. We will be filming at Champion this Friday, opening some pre-release packs. Nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and play the other one. And we'll have that video up as soon as we can that night. We'll see. This is tough. They got a lot of 4/4s. About the same number that we do, but still. But yeah, we'll have that video up of us opening pre-release packs, but there will also be a video that we will film in-store, checking out how much fun everybody's having and what cool cards and stuff they're opening. It's a really good time. So stay tuned for that. And like, if I didn't mention it already, while you're here on this channel today, you can subscribe and ring that bell so that you can get notifications whenever any of our videos come out, including, like I said, those on Friday night. And you get to see Greg and Emilio. That's right. Greg and Emilio, staples in our, at least our Monday night chat on stream. And awesome individuals, if that was even a question. But all of the people that are frequenters in our chat are awesome people. So. Stop making me blush. Right back at you, buddy. Brushwog is like giving me weird looks. All right, so they got it there 2/3 menace, and they're equipping it with the hero's heirloom, so they have another 4/4. Good lord, man! All right, so 1, 2, 3. So it means we have 2 mana left. So combat. Pass. I don't think we can attack here. We have this trick, which is fun, I suppose. What does the worm do? It's just a 5/4 vigilance trample. Pass to blockers. Sure. What order did they put it in? That order. They have something? +1, -1. 5. Do they do it again? 6. Do they do it again? 7. It's pretty good. It's not as good as this, though. It sure is an 8/8 now. It's so mean. So mean. Take that. Yeah, exactly. Get baited. That's exactly right. I guess we just play this. Keep the patented Geek for All hand land and pass. Okay, now obviously this doesn't have reach, so we wouldn't be blocking with it, but if they attack us for 6, we can attack them back for 9 or 10, depending on what else they play. But, so yeah, we'll see. All right. Let's see. The Brushwog got upset again. The 4/4 seems very solid. Yeah, I like it. And we had 3 of them. And the 5/4 is also quite good. Vigilance and Trample. Yeah. Very nice. This Whelp hasn't been exactly what I needed it to be yet, but I mean, they've kind of had, like, they had the 4/4 reach and now the 6/5 or the 4/4 flyer, 6/5 flyer, or whatever. So okay. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'll be right back, I guess. Sorry, sir. No problem. Thank you. Have a good one. Okay. I'm back. Our food is here. Which means I have to text Amy because she was outside waiting for it. Yes, it is pizza time. So let me text her. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. So... land, we're still not here yet, which is unfortunate. That would be cool. But I guess... a double block will kill either of them. So we just attack here. They take it. And I guess we play the whelp. We only have a single red. Interesting. Okay. Obviously, we have the mana worker. And we can only do it once a turn, so we could give this thing 3 power. Which means we could double block the flyer. But we can filter. Yeah, exactly. But it's only once a turn. Activate only once each turn. So we wouldn't be able to like pump this thing, but we could do it once. Yeah. That sucks. It does and it doesn't. Like, for what we've needed it for, it's been pretty great. But, yeah. When it becomes tapped, they gain a life in Scry. They're attacking us for 4. They can just re-equip this. What does this do? As long as equipped creature is legendary, it has trample and haste. But it's +2/+1. It's pretty decent. Pass 2 blockers. That's interesting. Whelp and filter guy? Yeah, I guess we could do that. I don't think we need to do any more than that. They can only get 1. Yeah, good point. Okay, so they killed the whelp, not a surprise. They can re-equip to the dragon now, I guess. Let's see. Get to amplifier without the kicker. Yes, without the kicker. So land for the ancient and gain 5 life. I guess we attack first. That's the smarter thing to do. 5/4 because then if they block with the flyer, flyer still dies. If they double block with the other 2, that's fine. We get a 7/7 with trample. So that's fine as well.
God, I hate this place.
Yeah, that's fair. Sorry, Amy. All right, so we go like this. And beautiful. They go to 8. And we go to 14. Okay. So we obviously can't block the 6/5 with the 7/7. Let's go 7/7. Yeah. Baird. Yeah. 2/2 legendary human soldier at the beginning of their end step. If they control a creature with power greater than its base power, make a 1/1. That would be their flyer right now. Interesting. Okay, so they can make 1/1s every turn. They're going to need a little bit more than that. That is a very interesting choice. Like, very interesting choice. Okay. Thank you. Take 5, go to 3? They would, but then I guess we'd have to leave. Well, it depends on what we draw, I suppose, but that was an interesting attack from them. I guess they can re-equip, but they don't. We drew, of course, we drew a land. That sucks. Combat just with the 7/7. They can't kill it, and we get trample damage even if they block. So they probably just don't even do that.
I'm sorry. My cosplay is like destroyed because I was outside in the rain
Oh.
waiting for these people.
I didn't realize that it was
And they
raining.
delivered it in here somehow.
Yes.
Even though both of the doors are locked and I never saw them once.
Yes. Okay, let's end our turn, I suppose? Yeah, we'll keep the patented Geek for All hand land. Yeah, the guy knocked on the door and apologized.
Yeah. Except he didn't apologize to the person he needed to apologize to.
Yep.
It's okay.
Is it good pizza, at least?
Yes.
Yeah, this place is very good. 6-5 again. One card in hand that they just top-decked. I have to block, because if they have pump or something, we lose. But otherwise, we... Okay. We win. Even if I hadn't blocked, we still would have won. But we win. Ah, we don't win. We don't win. 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm still just attacking with this, just in case. 4, 5, 6. They can technically block with just the 2 bigger creatures and not the token, and go to 1. And then they could re-equip, which is why I didn't attack with both, because they would have then gone to 1. But I guess then in that, they did triple block. Okay. That's not... Yeah, I was going to say, you don't have to do that. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, they are at 1. If they had triple blocked the 7-7, they conceded. If they had triple blocked the 7-7, they would have... and if I had attacked with both, they would have still only gone to 1, but then we would have had the possibility of losing to a haster or whatever. Yeah, we had to block, yeah.
Thank you, human monk.
Thank you. I was going to do it for you since you were eating, but thank you. Okay, so we are 1-1, by the way. Let's keep going. All right, my thing is underneath here now. I'll put it on the side so I can keep track. All right, one more win, and we have beaten our win record for the day. It's only our second event. It's 4 o'clock, by the way. I'm surprised. In 3 hours, we have played one. We've played 3, 4, 5 games. J.A. Flame Dash. To be fair, right? It's a new set, so it's going to take us a while to like read all the new cards and stuff. This is, I mean, maybe a better hand. We could draw another land in the next 3 turns, right? Good.
Hopefully.
I sure hope so. This one.
Hopefully that's not all we draw.
Yeah, I mean, you know, playable spells too. Ooh, Soul of Windgrace. First time we've seen it. We have not played any of our busted cards in any of these 2 games. We had them in our hands that we mulliganed away. Mm-hmm. That for sure happened. Okay. Lightning Strike, so we just lost 2 life for no reason. We'll play the Splatter Goblin, and hopefully we will draw a mountain next turn. That's all we need, is a mountain. And we can play Soul of Windgrace. Banalish Faith Bonder. We did not draw a mountain. We drew something that costs a mountain. Cool. Let's go to combat and attack for 2. They don't block. You got it. Okay. Griffin Protector is a 2/3 flyer, and we take 1 from the Faith Bonder. What else does this thing do? It just has a list as well. You got it. Okay, so we can't do the kicker. So... pass, I guess. We're going to take 2 in the air. It's just going to happen. There's nothing we can do about it. I would love a 4th land, particularly a mountain. But any land at all would mean that we can at least cast our 4/4 Reacher to stop this 2/3. Any land at all. Baird again. Second opponent in a row with Baird. Griffin Protector gets bigger. Rich is here.
Yeah.
What's
he
up,
says,
Rich?
Hey guys, doing a marathon today?
You know it. You know we are. We will be here probably until around 1 a.m. Eastern-ish. No promises, but that's what we're planning on, at least at this point. Okay, geothermal bog enters tapped. That's not a mountain technically, but hey, at least we have another color. Pass again.
Nice to see you again, Rich.
Yeah, as always.
Good job. What's the goal?
I mean, I don't have a goal. Like, have fun. That's the goal. That's always the goal.
We're here because it's the Dominaria Early Access.
That's right. Sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. See, I eventually did it. I knew it.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Why is this thing? Oh, because it could enlist.
He says, go big or go home.
Exactly. And it is enlisting. Okay. Past the blockers. I mean, I definitely block and just kill it, right? That's fine.
Mocan says, it is a mountain, though.
It's true. I did ask for a mountain, and I did receive a mountain. Suppose I can't complain. Okay. This is, like, very interesting combos with this guy. Snare Spinner. But I think we just played this. They have that 5-4. This is really annoying. Do you guys like the secret lair setup? I have mixed feelings about everything becoming a magic card, LOL. Interesting. You mean like the idea of... God, this person is running us over right now. We're having such mana issues. You mean like the idea of like the... whatever they're called. I'm not going to remember now. I just have to take this damage too.
Doctor Who, he says.
Yeah, so like, yeah, the universe beyond or whatever they call it. I guess I'll trade with the thing I can kill. I mean, I understand where they're coming from, and for people who play Magic and are fans of those properties, I definitely get that as well. So I'm not like as offended by it necessarily, because like I said, I get where they're coming from with it. But you know, for the ones that aren't for us, I don't even. 90% of the secret layers go by without me even knowing the majority of the cards that are in them, to be completely honest. Because there's just too many at this point. I mean, like, you know, Wizards did the thing where they were like, oh, how about 15 million releases a year? And I was like, could you not? And they were like, no, we could. And so, okay. Yeah, we lose. I don't really know what they're doing. Like, you could have just swung it with everybody. You're at 18. Like, okay. It's fine. I mean, I still block like this and take nothing from it, but I guess they got to do the scry.
Does it overlap with play, or is it just for collectibles? Oh, you mean like, are they legal?
They are legal in certain formats, yes. I think you answered my question. Stranger Things, Walking Dead, probably Care Bears are in there somewhere. They've had My Little Pony. They've had Nerf. They've had Transformers. Not secret layers necessarily, but cards that exist that are of those properties. We have the Walking Dead one behind us. I don't know if you can actually see it back there if my head's blocking it. But the Walking Dead one is the one that's back there because we're fans of the Walking Dead. And so that I liked, but like I said, it's the only secret layer I've ever considered spending money on at all.
Yeah.
And for the majority of them, it's the only one that I've been aware of.
And the artist for that was incredible.
They did a great job.
Artists. Yeah. Because, man, did they ever make those card arts look exactly like the actors from the show. They did a great job of it.
C. Holland 67 says, Care Bears is next year. Rich says, have you seen people play Secret Lair in tournament play or competitive play? So I haven't played tournament or competitive play, so no, and I don't watch it online, but I know that they're legal in certain formats. Like I said, it depends on the format. What is with this land? I guess this is, with the red, I guess this is fine.
This pizza is very greasy today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's making it difficult to eat.
I was going to say, is that a good or a bad thing? So, I guess that answers my question. Let's do this for the Goblin Picker. But yeah, so, I know that they're legal, but I haven't seen anybody play it because I don't watch that stuff. Just based on, the amount of time that I have, not for really any other reason. That card we've learned is very good, so I'm going to kill it. And then I'm going to attack them for 2. Okay. And then next turn we can play the Whelp. Or if we draw a green, we can play the Soul of Windgrace.
I've gotten to the part of the pizza that's very crunchy, so I'm going to turn away from the mic.
Yeah.
I apologize.
All right, so I'm not going to do that, but I can... I'm not going to do that either. What's the third one? Target opponent may sack a non-land, non-token permanent. If they don't, they lose 2 life and you draw a card. I mean, I may just do that. Play this land, play this, and activate it on 3. So if they sack their creature, then they sack their creature. But if they don't, they lose 2 life and we draw a card. The My Little Pony Nerf and Transformers ones are just collectibles, though, if I remember correctly. They were a HasCon promo. I have an opinion on that too, Rich. Greg is definitely a better person to ask than me on that, so I would defer to Greg on that one. Greg being a store owner who would know better than I. Rich says, what do you mean? All right, so what am I going to do about this Writhing Necromass? Splatter Goblin. Greg says it greatly increases the reach of the Magic brand. Okay, so in other words, for fans of Magic, or sorry, for fans of those other properties, Warhammer 40k, Doctor Who, The Walking Dead, etc., they still get to enjoy, or they get to find out about Magic through their love of those other properties. I think I'm going to do this. It puts more creatures in our graveyard, which is super helpful for us because we can get the our own Necromass out. Because this will kill the Necromass by doing this. More people know Magic exists, the better it is for the game. The more players equals better Magic for everyone. And Greg says exactly to me. And Rich says, I'm a Magic purist. I hate the secret layer if it overlaps with play. Okay. More players means more money. That can be good or bad. Wow, we have to discard 2 cards? I mean, it's going to be Soul of Windgrace, and I guess it's Dragon Whelp as well. But Dragon Whelp is the only thing we can play. I guess we got to hope for a land so we can... Oh, no. We'll put 2 more creatures in our graveyard so the Necromass will be able to be played. So yeah, goodbye Windgrace. You got our Mythic, and we drew a land. So yeah, we'll play our own Writhing Necromass. Mocan is correct. All mechanically unique layers get Magic versions. From what I recall, they said like eventually. Greg says, I 100% that. I 100% understand that thought, like from Rich. And Mocan says, so you don't need to use the layers if you don't want to. Yeah, but it's not immediate, right? Like the Walking Dead ones haven't come out yet, have they? They've just promised that, like, hey, by the way, you don't have to buy the secret layers to get these cards that are like necessary to play the game. So, you know, stuff like that. But I don't think they're out yet. Like all of the unique versions of them. What does this do? They can exile it to return another creature from their graveyard to their hand. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate that this thing came out. Jesus. Oh, good. Okay. Well, we still don't have green, so that makes things a little bit more difficult, doesn't it? No attacks, please. Rich says, cool. Jumping back into MTG after a while. Just trying to learn about what Hasbro's up to. Thanks for the input, guys. Yeah. I mean, for whatever input I added, no worries, but... Greg says, the secret layer are not needed if you don't want them. It also sometimes gives us reprints that help the game become more affordable, which is perfectly fair, yeah. And it's especially, like, it's got new art and stuff, too, so you get appreciation for artists and things like that. Wow. This sucks. And, of course, we draw another green card. Pass? Wow. This is rough, man. Oh, my God. Okay, and another green card. Pass. Green is the most prosperous. Liliana of the Veil. Make me discard a card. Yeah. Oh no, my land. My feeling is that they are just trying to grow the brand. Yeah. Well, they're trying to be a lot of things. Hey, holy crap. What a goddamn concept. I can't play this because it doesn't kill the 5/5. I gotta play this to kill the 5/5. You got it. Or do they just make me sack a creature now with Lily, right? Have you ever heard of the Queen's Gambit Netflix show? I have. Oh, did that bring people into chess? Is that where you're going with this? I don't mean to steal your thunder, but we sack a creature, and I guess we lose. Liliana of the Veil, everybody. Damn it. I taught chess to kids for a while. Google what percentage chess sales increased after that show. Yeah. It's pretty good. It was crazy. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wow. We lost. We didn't play one of our 3 busted cards. Oh, no. Sorry. I lied to everybody. We played Soul of Windgrace. Sorry. I lied. We didn't see Shieldred in our hand once, and we didn't see the Defiler in our hand once that we kept. Rich says, sure, the same thing happened with Bobby Fischer. C. Holland says, if you like Netflix, Cobra Kai coming out in a week, I think. Nice. Rich says, it's a good cash grab. I don't know if anyone's stuck with chess for more than 2 weeks after, though. Or, haha. And Greg says, LOL, maybe. Yeah, but honestly, I mean, especially for chess, right? If you're buying a board or something, you're gonna buy the chessboard and the pieces. If you're gonna get like a specialty one, like there are a lot of like specialty chessboards made with like popular. We got Shieldred again, and Braids, and Stronghold Arena, and Rith Liberated Primeval. Good lord, the phasing of Zalfir and Temporary Lockdown. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I get, like I was saying, once you buy the board and the pieces and stuff, like, I don't know how much more into it you could spend money, unless you're getting, like, updated pieces or special, like, made of special stuff or whatever. Looking into tutoring and things like that for classes. So, if it's, like, you get in the door, you pay some money, and that's it, Rich says, I guess the bigger question is if the quality of Magic play is going down in terms of strategy, and I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think so either. Greg says, I also don't think it's going down. Rich said, you could spend money on books, lessons, tournaments, as you said. Yeah, okay. Good point, yeah. This is interesting. So I'll look at black as our main color, and then we'll see what our secondary color can be. Greg said, some would say it's getting a little more complicated. I'll agree with that. Because I think, you got to come to a point where you kind of run out of design space or get duplicative design space. Love Song of Night and Day. You and target opponent each draw 2 cards, create a 1/1 bird, and put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Okay. That's interesting. Let's, I guess, look at our gold to see what we have with black. Very little gold cards, by the way. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We got Tatiova. That's cool. She's a great card. We have 1 dual land that's part black in Sunlit Marsh. Vanquisher's Axe is kind of whatever. Hero's Heirloom worked well against us that one time. Salvage Mana Worker would be helpful if we're multiple colors. Automatic Librarian I don't really care about. Shield Wall Sentinel I also don't really care about. And Meteorite is fine, but if we don't really need the fixing, then it's kind of whatever.
Rich says the other good/bad thing about Magic is that it's always changing.
Exactly. So you need to be able to keep up with it otherwise you fall behind in certain capacities.
Right. C. Helen 67 says, either of you play Pauper in person?
I do not.
No.
If you're talking to Rich or Greg, that's a different story, and they can answer for themselves. All right. We gotta make this deck. Is this good? Whenever one or more other creatures die, put a +1/+1 counter on Sengir Connoisseur. This ability triggers only once each turn, but still, it's a pretty good card. Phyrexian Warhorse as well. We could just be mono black, right? That works. It doesn't really work. Bone Splinters is a very good card, though. Oh, and Battlefly Swarm I like, too. There you go, and keep reading, sorry.
Rich says, I like Pauper, keep it cheap, haha. And then C. Holland 67 says, LOL.
Green and white. Now that would work with Zar Ojinen, Scion of Efrava. 4/4 for 5. When it enters, whenever it becomes tapped, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control with toughness less than the number of basic land types among lands you control. Interesting. Yeah, I think we could make this work. If we want to do the white-black land, the white-green creature, we'll add in this mana worker again. Gaia's Might is not, I don't love it. Tear Asunder, exile an artifact or enchantment. If it was kicked, exile target non-land permanent instead. For 4 mana? Yes, please. Broken Wings is a maybe. Deathbloom Gardener is great. Take it.
See, Helen says, was nice to see Swift Spear being downshifted to common. Put them straight in my burn deck.
Nice. Okay.
Mocan says, the domain legends can be cool.
Yeah.
Just sucks that they are awful commanders due to being limited to 2 land types.
Yeah. Good point. Let's see how our black is going to look. Oh, right. So we can put the arena in now. Braids definitely gets in. This card's nuts. So 1 black for a 3/3 legendary nightmare. At the beginning of your end step, you may sack an artifact, creature, enchantment, land, or planeswalker.
Wow.
If you do, each opponent may sacrifice a permanent that shares a card type with it. For each opponent who doesn't, that player loses 2 life and you draw a card. That's Braids. I don't think this one's that great.
See, Helen says, hope you get a better run this pool.
Thank you. Me too. Yeah, we lost the last event, by the way, if you didn't get that. We went 1 and 3.
Lovely.
Yeah. It happens, unfortunately. All right. I mean, this one's fine, I suppose. Banalish Sleeper is good. Destroy Evil is very good. Take up the shield, I like. We're going to obviously have to make some cuts, so don't worry about that. If we start at 2, like chapter 2, then it's great. If we have to do chapter 1, it's bad. But I'll take both. The Mesa Cavalier, temporary lockdown. Exile each non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. That can include our own. That seems a little scary with what our deck looks like right now. And I'll take the Sky Knight as well. It's pretty good. Sure. Okay. So now we got to figure out cuts. 5 cuts.
Okay.
T.
That's
like
not
that.
bad.
No, it's not. Again, very few instants and sorceries or spells.
Rich says, I like you MTG streams. I appreciate that you guys are always positive.
Thank you.
Aw.
It's not always easy.
You try.
And I don't mean like, to be like positive towards other people and stuff. I mean,
Right.
like, when
That's
we're
the
getting
easy part.
Yeah, when we're getting like no lands or all lands or something like that, I get tilted sometimes, but I try my best because, like, again, these events are full of people who do this pseudo professionally
Right.
and or actually professionally. So like somebody's got to lose.
Right.
So like I don't mind being that guy.
Right.
And like
especially since this is paid for by Wizards, essentially.
exactly.
Like,
Exactly.
we can sit here and do this, and there's no stakes in
Yes.
losing these games because we're not losing resources for it.
And that's a super great point, though. I think we brought that up during Alchemy Horizons Baldur's Gate when we said, like, if we didn't do that event, it would have been so much crappier to come in with our own money entering events
Right.
for a format that we kind of didn't care about. Like, it was
Or
fine.
know anything about.
Yes.
Like, it would have been harder to get through building those decks, knowing what was good, and actually winning any of those games without the preparation, basically, of being able to do the early access.
Yeah, and it made it so that, like, we had 12 hours of experience under our belt
Right.
before we went into our 2-hour-a-week streams for it. So yeah.
Yeah.
You're here.
Dude, it sucks to lose.
Right?
Poker is the worst for this. Haha, Magic can be annoying too.
Yeah, I mean...
Yes, trial and error.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, poker is a very good point, because, like, you can play online poker or, like, a game, like, against AI. It's not the same as playing in person, and when you're playing in person, if it's in any way high stakes or for money at all, you're using your own money to practice, right? Like, because like I said, playing against a computer is not going to be like playing against an opponent who knows what, even a little bit what they're doing. So yeah, you're, as opposed to like this, where Wizards was nice enough, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast, to give us this unlocked account with a ton of gems and stuff so that we can make a sealed pool, get our asses kicked, make another sealed pool, get our asses kicked again, right? We've played 2 so far. I mean, we're entering our 3rd now, but we're 1-3 on each. So we are 2-6 on the day. Like, that's not great value if you're using your own funds to enter these events. You're not getting the value back even close with your wins. And so eventually you're going to run out of money. And for streamers like us who don't make any money yet off of the content that they make, it's a lot harder. A lot harder.
Rich says, I've heard that AI is terrible at Magic. Any thoughts about the influence of AI on Magic playing?
So on Magic playing, that's
a great question.
It's an interesting thought. Because like when they do the quick drafts on here on Arena, there's, I mean, if there is a popular strategy that's used in Limited in terms of like picking a particular style of deck, but that isn't...
the thunder is starting, so if it gets loud, I apologize.
But that isn't popular. Like the cards aren't powerful, but together they work really well. It just means that the AI isn't going to pick them, but everybody who is playing in that format who knows about that deck is going to have that busted ass deck.
Right.
Like Mocan says.
Mocan says, "Oh hi, Eldraine Mill."
Yeah, those cards sucked. Like, why would you pick the Merfolk or whatever that mills your opponent for however many cards or whatever? Like, the AI is going to pick that was a common. The AI is going to pick a rare or a mythic. And yet you know that you're going to be able to pick those mill cards, and everyone's going to have that deck. And so whoever has the better version of that deck, you know, maybe they opened a mythic in those colors that does those things or something like that. Like, that person's gonna win all their games, even in a mirror match, right?
Rich says, interesting. It's storming here in Atlanta also.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
There you go. I still don't know what I'm going to take out. As always, if people have suggestions, let me know. I
hope it's not storming where Eric is at.
Yes.
Because that
correct.
Is anxiety inducing for her.
Which I don't blame. Flying Enlist, it's pretty good. Rager's good. Deathbloom Gardener will be helpful if we're able to get the green that we need.
That is.
This one,
oh
yeah.
my gosh.
Really, really
what?
good. Yeah. Here, I'll let you
is
talk
it
for a little while so I
Ixalan?
can eat. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it could be. I mean, obviously it's Dominaria, but still.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
It's fine. It happens all the time.
We've got a flaccid one over here.
I mean, it sat for a while, so yeah, that's me.
Yeah. Mine was as well, and you know that they usually do mine...
burnt for you?
Yeah, like extra crispy because they know that that's how I like it. But this time, I guess they were in a rush to get it to me because I said I need it as soon as possible, and then I still was out in the rain waiting for them for like 80 years. So,
yeah,
you know,
yeah. When I ever heard the knock on the door, I was like, "That's probably not Amy."
Nope, sure wasn't. But I sure was outside looking for the people.
You sure were.
God damn it. Greg says, sorry was AFK.
No worries.
Did we get anything sweet this pool?
I mean, we got Shieldred again. We got Braids as well.
Oh, yeah.
I was talking about that one earlier.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah.
I see a bug.
It's a Battlefly Swarm. There's multiple bugs. I'll leave this up here for a second so people can read what it does while I take another bite of my pizza.
I love that. I'm big on bugs and horrors and nightmares and pretty much anything gross is stuff I love. What's this thing at the bottom here? This green card? No. Yeah. That's kind of yucky.
It's
not a creature though.
I think it's a Kavu tearing apart a Phyrexian worm.
Oh, okay. I see that now. I gotcha.
It's a big one too, because that's a human down there.
Oh,
or
God.
maybe a humanoid, a completed human. But
Let's see. Do you have any tokens? Braids would be sweet with any token generation.
good point. I didn't put it in the deck, so I guess I'll go back. We have 2 of these Captain's Calls, 4 mana, make 3 1/1s.
Mocan says it's a spirit monger. And C. Holland says braids might be good in standard.
Yeah.
Isn't there a creature that makes blood tokens every turn? Artifact in parentheses.
Yes, I remember the blood token. I off the top of my head, I couldn't remember what creature that is, but
Greg says that seems cool.
yeah, I think so. We could do that. But now we need 6 cuts.
What's this one back here that we have 2 of that looks like a candy cane?
This one?
Yeah, there we go.
The Love Song of Night and Day. So I would almost always read ahead to chapter 2, not chapter 1. Chapter 1 is us and our opponent each draw 2 cards. So I don't want to let our opponent draw 2 cards. So I would skip to chapter 2, we make a 1/1 bird. Then chapter 3, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures, which is quite good. It also looks like a sci-fi epic on the bottom down there.
Yeah.
Right?
It's
Like
an amazing art.
Yeah,
I love it.
yeah, it's gorgeous. Very gorgeous. This guy, Zar Ojinen, Scion of Efrava, which I hate having to say over and over again, but it's a 5 mana 4/4 with domain. Whenever it becomes tapped, we put a +1/+1 counter on each creature we control with toughness less than the number of basic land types.
Greg says lower the curve a little.
Sure. I mean, this gets cheaper with domain, so it would still be pretty expensive. And this gets cheaper with creatures in our graveyard, which we can do with like braids and stuff. We want these things. 5 mana 3/3 flyer. Whenever one or more other creatures die, that's ours or our opponents, put a +1/+1 counter on this. It triggers only once each turn, but still it's a 3/3 flyer for 5 that can get bigger. That seems sick. I like that one.
Greg says, yeah, those are... Oh, I'm sorry. I missed some. Mocan says, lots of people are happy to have a Love Song of Night and Day card. Been in so many flavor texts. And then Greg says, yeah, those are both good. So that's cool. So does that mean that, like, the flavor texts are mentioning that story? Like, time and time again in different cards?
It's
And is
got
that...
the lyrics from the love song.
Oh, okay. How's our fixing? Do we need the filter guy?
Yes. That's this guy, because we have 1 Sunlit Marsh and otherwise just basics. So we do have this that taps to add 1 mana of any color, but it's a 3 mana spell and it's in green. It's our only green spell, or it's only green creature, 3 mana or less. 4 mana or less, actually. We have very little green in the deck. It's literally this, the Scout the Wilderness to get us a land, and Tear Asunder to exile a non-land permanent if we do it with Kicker. Oh, and the reason I put it in the first place was because we had Stronghold Arena. So maybe we just ditch green entirely? I don't know. But, because we could still Kicker it with white. But Stronghold Arena is 1 and a black for an enchantment. When it enters, we gain 3 life for each time it was kicked. And then whenever one or more creatures we control deal combat damage to a player, we can reveal the top card of our library, put it into our hand, and if we do, we lose life equal to its mana value. So yeah, I mean, we could probably just get rid of green, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, which is basically what we would need to get us near the 40.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Folks can let me know what they think of that. I think that makes sense. I don't know that I didn't realize how kind of piss poor our green was overall. So I don't think it's necessary wedging in a third color when 2 colors will be so much easier to work with.
Yeah.
And then at that point, we might not need this guy anymore. I mean, it's a solid blocker at 1/3, but we've seen that. But, you know, it might be better to just not have him because we don't need it. We have 2 colors.
Yeah.
Now I'm hearing the storm out there.
And that'll get rid of your extra card.
Exactly. So now we're at 40. Okay. Well, as always, keep letting us know your thoughts, and then I will go like this. And Amy,
Yes.
what are we using as our deck box?
Let's pick something blue. Our
we
bull
not?
turtle.
Oh, you like that guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's great.
You got it. You didn't want this one?
No.
Okay. Look at that Phyrexian token. Holy crap.
It's really cool.
Right? Okay. All right. Well, then that's it. We'll say done. And play. Look at that art. They're having a bad day.
I really like this one because I feel like it's an actual, like, somewhat accurate representation of what a battlefield would look like, you know?
Sure.
As opposed to a lot of these other ones with the beautiful stained glass armor. They're all like, you know, posing and everything's all shiny and perfect. It's like, clearly you haven't fought yet in this armor. But this one, I mean, you can tell it's stained glass if you look, but it's like...
Not pretty and shiny.
It's not pretty.
Yeah.
And that's the point, right? So I like it. I think it's cool.
Okay. This drawbridge is interesting.
Yeah, right?
Yep.
Can't believe it's only 4:30. It's like dark outside.
Yeah. Well, people can see that through the thing, I think. Kind of.
Not really.
I can see a little bit of the
kind
window.
of.
All right. I was like, oh, no, we only have 2 colors. Nope, we only have 2 colors. So we're good. I love you, Johnny. I'm so sorry, buddy. I would say R.I.P., but he's not dead, so...
No. Just
Messed
crappy.
up? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, a Battlefly Storm. I know that card. It's in this deck. Let's play. Nothing? Nothing. Pass. Anything? They're thinking. Pass 2 attackers. You got it. Attack for 1. You got it. I'm not gonna. They're. It's technically waiting because I could cast Take Up the Shield. It would be stupid, but I could cast it because there is a creature on the field for me to target with it. But it would get a +1/+1 counter and gain lifelink and indestructible until end of turn. And I don't want to do that to the only creature on the field. Theirs. No, thank you.
But it's a cool bug.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't think it's worth it yet. Let's cast it with the kicker and gain 3 life.
So, see Holland or Rich, since it's been a while since we've seen you, why don't you let us know how things have been going for you in your lives? So I don't think I asked C. Holland that when they first came. So. And C. Holland, what are your pronouns? Because I feel like I didn't ask that either.
I thought you did.
Well, if I did, then I forget and I apologize, but please reiterate for me.
All right, let's in fact, with those 2 cards on the field, this is a great captain's call. Perfect blocks. Well, actually, obviously I can't block that, but 2 of them double blocking the tortoise would be great.
Just chilling in bed. I'm in GB.
Great Britain.
Ah, okay.
At least I believe that's Great Britain. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Why is it like all small? What,
It
is
may
that
have
a
been,
thing?
I guess.
Is that like something that you click on that automatically says GB? Because it's like awkwardly small and in a different font. Yes. Okay. Cool. Is it raining in Great Britain? since it's raining here and in Atlanta, apparently.
Oh, it's the flag emoji.
Oh, is that what it is?
I don't know.
Because we can't see.
You're seeing the regional codes. Interesting.
regional codes.
That's cool.
Oh. Greg says the tokens also go great with the vampire.
Correct. I was thinking that too. Because I was like, if they attack with this, I'm just not going to block. Woo! And the second one. Look at that. Okay.
She looks gorgeous. Can I just say that?
Mm-hmm.
All that flowing hair and gown. Just beautiful. Greg goes, let's go. Amy's next cosplay. Yeah. I don't think I could pull that one off. Because I'd have to do something with the hair to like keep it flowed out like that. And I don't think I could. Like you could artificially like add wires underneath the fabric. And I technically could do that with my hair as well, but I just really don't want to because that would be very uncomfortable and hard to manage. So it is beautiful though.
It's only until end of turn, but did they cast it with the black? 1, 2, 3, 4. They did not. They could have. Oh, they couldn't have. It's 3. Got it. I mean, we're getting our creature back, right? So we just go like this and kill here. Take 7, 8, and go to 12. Yep, so that gets a counter, but we get it back, so it doesn't matter to me. That works perfectly.
Mocan says each flag emoji is 2 characters. The regional indicators, which 2 combined get replaced with the flag for the country.
Did what they just did make sense to anyone? They just sacked one of their creatures died on that attack. They then sacked one of their creatures to then destroy at that time another one of their creatures. It would eventually come back to us, but still, that's hilarious. All right, well, they they didn't want us to get it back, but didn't have the extra 2 mana, so they had to use an extra card as well to get rid of it, which is fine with me because we had a second one. So they went through a lot of BS to get rid of that one card.
C. Holland says, looking forward to the new Thor movie dropping on Disney soon.
Oh, yeah. It was a good one.
Did you see it yet? Did you see it in theaters or you did not? And that's why you're looking forward to it. Greg says they didn't want us to get it back, LOL. And we are going to play her sister.
Yep, and they've used every card in their hand now to get rid of it. I don't think that's necessary. Let's do this and read ahead to chapter 2. No card draw for you. You're empty-handed. I'll take a bird, please. I don't want the sleeper with the kicker, at least not right now. But I can do this. Lifelink and Indestructible will kill one of their things. So that'd be pretty good.
Mocan says, out of context, it looks funny, but in context, it makes sense. And we're going to play her sister line, I assume he's talking about.
Alright, so when it enters, if it was kicked, they get to search the library for a basic land, reveal it, put it into their hand, and then shuffle, and then they can sack a land to draw a card. At this stage of the game, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Nice. C. Holland says, no, I already have Disney, so didn't bother going.
Fair.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Pass to blockers. I'm going to block this enlisty person. And then use Take Up the Shield. So now we have a 2/2 flyer, and we gain 2 life. We drew the Writhing Necromass. Well, it gets another +1/+1 counter. It's a 3/3.
Mocan says, I would have done Sleeper without the kicker for the extra counter from Love Song.
Okay. Interesting. Sure. Yeah, we just then wouldn't have been able to keep up the Take Up the Shield for that block, which I was almost certain they were going to. Which I was almost certain they were going to do this attack. And I guess we could have used some. Right. So what is this? We may reveal the top card of our library to put it into our hand, and put it into our hand. If we do, we lose life equal to its mana value. I'm going to do it once. It's 1. Okay. Well, they know we have Bone Splinters now. So now we could use Benelish Sleeper to kill one of their things, and it would be our choice as opposed to theirs. For 1 black, actually, which is kind of ironic. Alright, so they have 1 card in hand. We drew a land, which we don't need. So 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess we just go to combat and attack here. This is a sorcery. Okay. So take it, go to 9. So we're both at 9. Yikes. Take the action. 4, but now we have Shieldred. Gross. That's so gross. All right, let's
Maybe Shieldred is my next cosplay.
Oh god, Amy. First of all, you need to have a train like 20 miles long.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sounds great.
All right, they drew a card, so they lose 2 life. Thank you, Shieldred. You're disgusting in every sense of the word. They sack a land and draw another card, so you lose 4 life? Okay, that sounds good to me, man. Holy crap. Okay, they have a 1/1 Death Toucher. You got it.
Mocan says, nah, you cosplay Shieldred from Shieldred's Restoration.
Oh, with the lack of legs. The whole bottom half is missing.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we have Bone Splinters. So how do we do this? If we sack this 3/1, attack with these 3, they can only block 1. It's the 5/5. They take 7, they lose, right? They have 1 card in hand, so it's possible they could stop it. But I'm basically going to go like this, target this, and sack this. Submit. There goes your Death Toucher. You have a 1/2 remaining. Let's go to combat. They on board. Yeah, they said good game. Good game.
Thank you, Commander Sphere.
Thank you, Shieldred. God damn. Finally. We played a whole event with you in our deck and didn't see you once. But finally we get to use Shieldred. 2 events in a row. Or 2 sealed pools in a row, we get Shieldred. Very sick.
See, Helen says nice.
Thank you. Thank you. I thought so too.
That is so beautiful. I just can't get over it.
It's gorgeous. Oh, God. I was leaning forward. My shoulders. Yeah. I was like, I had very bad posture that whole time.
Yeah, my neck is kind of pushed forward from this
collar. Yeah.
So because if I like lean it back, it pops the collar backward.
Right.
And then I have to put it back.
Yeah.
And every time I do it, it seems to get flimsier. So Greg says, did we win that one?
Yeah, we took a gamble with the enchantment that we have. We took the top card off our library and basically Dark Confidant took damage equal to its mana value without knowing what it was, and it was Shieldred. So we played Shieldred, and then they died. Basically, our next turn after we played Shieldred, they died based on attacks, and they drew 2 cards that turn. Is she broken? Hell yeah, she's broken. Ooh. Human token 2111 with a yellow name means we are playing an MTG Arena employee.
Oh.
One of the staff. And of course, when we play them, we have mana issues. I'm just kidding. I don't actually think that's a thing. But I do think that we can't keep this hand. If we drew a black at any point, it would be great. But until then, it's not that... Oh, God. Going to 5. Come on! We have 2 colors in the deck. Can we just have both in our hand? Is that much to ask? I mean, it seems like it is.
Apparently.
Yeah. All right, I got to get rid of Shieldred, too. Hopefully we have a way to shuffle this damn deck. This sucks. All these hands were terrible. Well, do the appropriate thing. We're in their house. Say hello.
It looks like you're outside.
I mean, Arena is their house. They live here. Oh. A rare Leaf Crowned Visionary. Other elves get +1/+1. Whenever they cast an elf spell, they may pay a green, and if they do, draw a card. This card seems insanely good for elves. I mean, like, not necessarily unlimited. I guess depends on how many other elves they have, but...
Their house is an arena? I feel like that seems like there's a lack of privacy, there's a lot of people, a lot of noise. I don't know that I would want to live in an arena.
Yeah.
Mocan says, a black, you say?
Yeah, no chance. No
Greg
chance of
says,
that.
Elf Lord broken.
Yes, very good card. Again, not necessarily for limited, but still. Look at this art. My God.
Whoa.
You may cast an instant or a sorcery with mana value 1 or 2 from your hand without paying its mana cost, which they didn't do. So then why not go ahead to chapter 2?
That's one of those art pieces that I will look at and go, I feel like it's not worth it. Like, it's an amazing piece of art, right? But if I were the artist of that piece of art, I would, like, give up before it got that cool.
Nice.
So I'd be like, it's not worth the work to, like, put this much into it.
Alright, I might as well destroy their enchantment. Then we can make a bird and give counters to our flyers in the next 2 turns with the song, the love song.
Just an old-fashioned love song.
Oh, see, and I was going... I was doing the, like a love song, baby.
Oh, God.
Okay, so let's go to...
That song is terrible.
I was going to say, Amy's judging me real hard right now. All right.
Greg says, wait, I feel like we need to draw.
No, thankfully we just drew the black. Thank God. I didn't want to make them or let them draw 2 cards. I really was not here for that. Combat first. Do the appropriate thing. Attack for 5. Nice. Arena with... Oh, I guess I should have played that first then. Then we'll play the flies.
Flyers go.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
All flyers all the time. And so now, because they've got so many choices on what to kill, like, we still can probably hit them. So, Bite Down kills that 1/1 that we just played. You got it. 1 damage. We're at 18. Okay, good. We drew another black. That's insane. We'll do this with the kicker, because we have nothing else going on. We'll do that, because we still have Bone Splinters up if we really need it, although it is a sorcery. But still, combat, attack with both. Yes, I will lose life, because I just gained a bunch. So, take the action. It's a Splatter Goblin, and so before we end our turn, I'll play this Splatter Goblin.
Yeah.
That we lost 2 life for. You got it. Snare Spinner. What a good card. Thank God we have Bone Splinters to wipe their board right now, by the way. So we Bone Splinters. Destroy this creature by sacking this creature, which when it dies gives -1/-1 to this creature. And so their board is gone. They conceded.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Thank you, Human Token 2111.
Thanks for the game, literally and figuratively. Like, thanks for this particular game, but thanks for Arena.
Right.
Appreciate it. Oh my God, that was real gross. Wow. Okay. Okay. 2-0. Let's keep it going. Wow. Yeah, that was pretty nice.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
So we can...
Oh! It's Megan from Good Luck Have Fun Magic.
Oh, nice.
I mean, this hand's real bad. Oh, no. Why? We had our colors. God damn it. I'll mulligan. This one's so much worse. Oh my God. Keep. We can draw planes, right? We know how to draw planes. Right, deck? Right? Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
thank God.
Thank God is right. Oh, we didn't say hello. Hello, Megan of Good Luck Have Fun Magic. Good luck and have fun to you as well.
What is her avatar?
It's braids.
Oh, okay. I was like, I've never seen it before.
Yeah, it's braids.
Yeah, I just couldn't see that close up enough
I
on the braids card.
I assume this is a glitch, but this bear is like way out of his holding area right now. just saying. Like, I feel like you should be a little bit, like, just a little bit more over that way, my friend. Just a little.
He's having fun in the field. Leave him alone.
I guess, sorry, for those of you watching on camera, it's this way. He's got to be over this way more. That's funny. I will definitely block this goblin. Goodbye. Kill your battlefly swarm. It's got to be one of ours, right? Cult Conscript. Okay. Benelish Sleeper. Which one do they kill? I guess they would just kill the one that can come back, right?
C. Holland says, cool, I like their channel. And
Yeah.
Greg says, gotta go for a few, guys. Going to football with my little guy. See you guys tonight.
Enjoy, Greg.
Good luck to him. I hope he does well.
Hell yeah.
And Erica is back. She says, sorry, y'all, I'm back. Stuff happened, but I'm okay now.
Okay, that's good.
That
Glad
is
to hear
good.
it. Sorry to hear that things happened, but glad to hear you're okay.
It is thundering over here, Erica, so I hope you won't hear it. It's quiet enough. I think it'll be fine.
So I'm going to do this, get myself a birdie. A little birdie told me that I'm going to have these flyers with +1/+1 counters on them again.
C. Holland is telling Greg to have fun and welcoming back Erica.
And I guess we can do what was suggested earlier and play the sleeper without the kicker, so that if we need, if they kill one of our creatures, at least we would still have 2 for +1/+1 countering.
Erica's asking how the Shieldred Windgrace deck did.
It sure did go
Not
0-3, because we didn't get to see or play Shieldred or the whatever the green rare is called. I don't remember. We did play Windgrace once, but sorry, we did not go 0-3. We went 1-3.
Ah.
And I think the deck the time where we played Windgrace was our win. So I think. I'm gonna assume that they're gonna kill our 3/1, and I hope they do. Yes. Oh right, they kill both. Never mind. It's fine. The Cavalier gets a counter, and we can play the Sky Knight. That's something. Flying Enlist. Okay. We could Bone Splinters. I don't think we need to yet. What is this thing? Ward 2. Other zombies have vigilance. Whenever another legendary creature they control dies, and they don't have any of those, so we pass. Okay.
Those golden diglets over there glittered when you put that card down.
These things?
Yeah.
These are mushrooms, I believe.
They're golden diglets.
All right, let's... Oh, right, Death Touch. Damn it. Fine, I'll kill your stupid thing. Take 3. God damn it, man. Just want to, like... Okay. With the kicker, please. We get a crappy 1/1 to kill this conscript with.
Erica says, just went to check because I was curious. An opponent's name is a lie. It's actually Maria. LOL.
Nice. Okay.
Nice. Thanks for checking.
At first, I was like, how could it be a lie? Like, how would somebody else have gotten the name of Good Luck Have Fun Magic? But you just mean it was the other Good Luck Have Fun Magic person. Makes perfect sense. All right, so let's go ahead and use the Warhorse here. The and the 2/2 trade with the 2/2. No, because they would just pump it. So we take 3 and go to 6. Turns out a bunch of little guys makes Destroy Evil very bad. Or, if they do it this turn, we can't do anything about it because we don't have the mana. So, we're at 4. We drew Captain's Call.
Oh.
That's pretty good, especially since we can go like that. And then because we have 4 1/1s now, we can go like this, targeting this, and sacking this. Does that not work? Okay, good. I was like, good lord. Sure. We've got a 2/1. Yeah, that's fine. Because we can kill it with a 1/1 token. So we hit for 3 there at 15, and we're at 4. A little scary. The Sky Knight can die to their Death Toucher, or we could not have it as an option anymore. We take 1.
Erica, did you see that this pet is just sitting in the middle of the field backwards?
It's pretty funny to me. I like it. Now, combat attack. I mean, I feel like they just block with the 2-1 because they can get it back. They don't. Okay. I would not like to do that. I am at 6. I could have like confirmed that and then immediately lost the game. Oh, speaking of immediately losing the game. Swinging in with everybody. Pass to blockers. Block here. Block here. And take 1. Okay. It's dead. We will take our turn. We pass. Pass to attackers. Take the 1. Go to 4. This like agonizing march to death. Hey! What a cool card we just drew. Isn't this great? I love Magic the Gathering. Uh-oh.
What?
You didn't see the lights just flicker?
No, I did not.
I did.
Oh, damn it.
If the stream goes down, as soon as the power comes back on, we'll come back. Sorry, everybody.
Erica has a song written that I would like you to sing when you have a minute.
Well, we're dead, so... we have time now, I suppose.
Thank you, Megan, who's actually Maria from Good Luck, Have Fun Games.
It's Maria. We're playing this girl named Maria. It seems like we're in hell. This isn't going well for me.
Thank you, that was beautiful.
Oh, yes. I'm so glad. You're very welcome. And thank you, Erica, for making me sing that.
Yeah. Well, I made you sing it, but
well,
still.
for giving me the opportunity to sing that, I suppose. Then.
Yes.
Stay there. Yes. Okay. It is almost 5 o'clock. We have been streaming for just under 4 hours here at this early access... I'm bad at this. At this early access preview stream for Dominaria United, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. And thank you to them for the opportunity.
Yes.
We got to beat one of your employees. That was fun.
That was fun. Because it was like one of the few wins we've had.
Hey, we're doing so far. This is the best we've done all day. Is with this sealed pool. So, very good.
All right, I'm gonna get my phone, get more water, maybe get more pizza for us both.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Ugh.
Oh, it's Megan. Maybe our deck will actually work this time. What do you think? What does everybody think? This is, you know what, a decent hand. I like this hand quite a bit.
That's nice that we don't have to mulligan twice.
I will say hello again. They said
Long
good
time no play.
She said good game in response.
Yeah.
It was a good game. Okay. We can play the Goblin, Splatter Goblin. Based on our hand, this will hopefully be a better game for our deck. That is great. Definitely use a Lightning Strike in that way. I saw the lights flicker again that time.
Oh boy.
Phyrexian Rager. This is going to be awkward when we play ours as well.
It's a Rager!
Yeah.
I just,
Here's a...
almost couldn't do that.
Here's a Phyrexian Rager. We drew a land. Nice. We're closer to Sengir Connoisseur. That's for sure. I would absolutely trade here. Cool. They have mana open, but I'm still going to try. Perfect. It's a Tainted Apparition. Tainted Apparition. You're welcome. Oh, God. Sure. Let's do it with the kicker and gain 3 life. You got it. Oh, right. Thank you. Food. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Take 2 and only 2.
There are feathers everywhere in this apartment.
Ah, they have another. Oh, did I say tainted? It's tattered. Anyway, tattered apparition.
I feel like an apparition probably wouldn't be that tattered. It's like not corporeal enough to be tattered. I feel like, right?
I guess.
But you know, maybe that's just me.
God, another land would be so good, but we don't have it. So let's go like this. Jump to chapter 2. You don't get to draw cards. And then I guess it's probably more worth it. No, maybe not. We'll just take some licks from these stupid things. Take 4, go to 16. Then put a counter on it, so no blocks. And then we can take up the shield in future turns, I suppose. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. We got shieldred. Thank god. Submit. No removal spell on their side yet, so it's probably going to be saved for this. But no attacks. They said nice. Thanks. I thought so. She's pretty cool. I like her. God, another land, specifically another white, would be sick, because then we could drop this Connoisseur as well.
What, 1 white isn't good enough for you?
No, it's not good enough for you. It's just not. 6 damage, they could pump and make it more than 6, but right now it's 6. We would go to 10. We go to 10. Second main. Phyrexian Warhorse with the kicker to make a 1/1. You got it. They're going very wide. We did draw the white. Thank God. We gained 2 life. Now we can play this Sengir Connoisseur. Is that what we want to do? Yeah, I think so. Right? Does that make sense? Yeah, it does. It does. Okay. No attacks. They lose 2 life. Okay. So this is a 3/3. It can get bigger by them sacking creatures. Got it. Good to remember. They discard a land to draw 2 more cards. Seems good. But they lose 4 life for it. Yes. Awesome. Okay. Basically, I'm going to just try to... Oh, the bird is dead. Cool. Our Connoisseur is a 4/4. I was going to use the bird to block. But now... It's a lot. Yeah. Yes. They passed through. We gained 2 life. Okay. Here we go. Make a bird. Make a bird. Now, which of their things am I most afraid of?
I'm gonna guess one of the nightmares.
Nice. It is probably one of these shades. And we'll sack our bird. This gets a counter. It's now a 5/5 flyer. And we kill their creature. And pass, leaving up Destroy Evil and take up the shield.
Emilio is here. He says, was lurking for a bit before, but I'm back. How'd the Jund deck go?
God, everybody, rightfully so, asking about that damn Jund deck. We went 1 and 3 because we only drew or only had the opportunity to play Windgrace. Okay, let's pass to blockers. This seems scary as hell, but I'm going to do... We're at 14. So I'm going to block here and here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that's good. Because we have take up the shield to save something if they try anything. We go to 9. They're also at 9. Things died, so our Sengir Connoisseur gets bigger.
Oh my god. Erica says, Maria just asked me to relay a message to you.
Okay.
Which is this. Play that damn saga on chapter 1. One ding dang time.
Shit. Okay.
What?
I didn't realize that I had to respond to it like that. I thought I would have had another chance. And I could have saved one of our creatures with this, but I was not paying enough attention. So now we lost everything good that we had. Which is literally everything that we had. Okay. That was a major misplay, and I'm super upset about it. Okay. Sure. A 5/5 death touch. At least we can kill it. I'm so mad now. Okay. Anyway, no, I will never play that saga on chapter 1 ever. No. I will take my turn. Yes. Of course it's a land. Why wouldn't it be? That's just all we're going to draw for the rest of the game now.
Mokan says, wait, why is that bear backwards?
Exactly.
We don't know.
No.
It's glitching out.
Couldn't tell you. I was joking. I was joking. We can draw other things besides lands for the rest of this game so that we have an actual chance here.
And we will.
Just because I misplayed doesn't mean that we have to draw. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay, pass. I don't need to take up the shield on these guys. She's drawing land as well. That's a great sign. Take our turn. Thank God. Thank God. Combat. All of them. Let's go. Block 1, take 2, go to 7. Okay. I can't do it. We're at 5. I can't risk it.
She says,
yes! 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 Sorry. Go ahead. Say what you were saying. That's it?
It's fine.
Okay. I saved our creature. I needed to.
Good. She said her reasoning was, you have Shieldred, I'll lose 4 life, crying laughing face.
That is pretty funny. Alright, so we'll do this, then go to combat, and attempt to attack for lethal. Gain 4 life. Okay. 3 to 5. I will not. I will not. I am at 5. Okay. This is a blocker that can gain Death Touch. Okay, yeah, we're good. Combat. Attack with all 3. Okay, they're at 1. I refuse. I refuse. And I'll play this. That's fine. You can absolutely do that. End the turn. If they attack, I take 2? Okay. Chapter 3? It's got to be chapter 3. Because if it gets to chapter 2, they lose. So, it's got to be chapter... Wait, it says you lose 3 life?
Megan.
What?
I mean, Maria.
Did she just
She
get... Was that her way of conceding?
I think she just clicked the wrong thing. Maybe.
No, I don't think so. So, it would have let them put a creature from a graveyard into the battlefield under their control. So they could have gotten our Shieldred. I'm so confused. Why wouldn't they have just gone to chapter 3? I'm so confused. They would have had the 2/1 to block our 6/6 next turn. I guess they were at 1, so they would have taken 1 in the air. They could have taken our vampire instead. But then these would have killed them, I suppose. I guess there was no way. That's so weird to me. Okay.
Mokan says, yeah, you were about to click OK, so I was going to comment. Then you hesitated, so I thought, he's got it. Then you misplayed anyway.
I sure did. I sure did. New cards.
But we won the game anyway, so it's okay.
That doesn't matter. That was a massive misplay.
It was.
I had the way to save Shieldred in hand and didn't use it. Massive misplay.
Well, that's because you thought you still could, so.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Cobalt Streak.
Mm-hmm. We both have brush marks.
Haha.
Well,
They're gonna get stuck together like people with braces kissing.
I'm gonna steal Adam Savadan's joke and say, how do Phyrexians reproduce?
Nice.
Adam's a very funny man, what can I say? I will this time decline. But we do have Captain's Call, and Greg very appropriately pointed out that that will be really sick with braids. As we can basically make... Oh, never mind.
Mocan says, how do brushwogs meet? You don't want to know.
It involves a lot of poking with brambles.
Yeah. And Erica says, yo, it's Cobalt.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar. Are they cool? I assume based on how you said that.
Yeah.
Sure, end the turn. I don't need to... We can... Hopefully they'll play something with 1 toughness or, you know, something where we can get them. It's a defender. It's fine. They attack. No blocks. They are gaining a lot of life here. It's very frustrating. Let's do this. Chapter 2, please. Your opponents can't gain life. Did not know that card said that at all. No attacks. They can't gain life anymore. Wow, that's sick. I like it.
You didn't know that card said that, but it's in our deck.
Doesn't matter. You think I read cards when I put them in my deck?
I mean, do you not?
Why do they make 2 1/1 flyers? Oh, for each defender. I got you. Okay. So +1/+1 counter here and here seems good. Play this land. Play Captain's Call. Then Bone Splitters. Targeting this thing. Sacking this thing. So no more birds for you. And then...
Erica says they're a cool streamer. Yeah.
Okay.
Used to be a big Binding Isaac streamer.
Okay.
I play a lot of Arena now.
That's really cool. Danitha. Well, I sure did use my removal spell on an O3. I sure did. All right, let's do this. Okay. And... I mean... 3-way tradesies, I assume? Please? And by please, I mean... Yeah! By please, I mean don't block. Let me get my card off the top. Take the action. -3. But, it means I get to play it. And now I gain 2 life. So I really only lost 1 life to get this card out. Patented Geek for All hand land. That Brushwog is super happy that I clicked on it. Wow. It's like jumping all over the place.
Can you get that?
Yeah. I might have sacked the Goblin to get a bird out of the way so you could swing your bird in. Fair point. Very fair point. Also, this is totally unrelated to anything, but I'm so happy they made a saga for the love song of Night and Day. Who mentioned that earlier? Was it Mocan, I believe? That, yeah, people are very pleased because of all the flavor text. I did, Mocan. Thank you. Hey! I know this card. I like it. Shieldred, please.
Ooh. That pepperoni was so spicy. Hit me right in the back of the throat.
Combat. I like Mocan's suggestion. Okay. Destroy evil. Annoying. But fine. Splatter Goblin. Attacks. Whoa, what is this? The Golden Argosy. When it attacks, exile each creature that crewed it and return them to the battlefield tapped under their own control at the beginning of the next end step. Okay. Oh, they're going to try to gain life with the missionary, but then the missionary dies. Okay, so they crew with the missionary instead. Now the Golden Argosy is here, but they don't get any benefit for blocking. I guess it's just like they don't really care as much. But I just want the Goblin to die so I can kill a bird. That's all.
Opian says, have we had Shieldred every game this sealed?
Possibly.
I think we have.
Possibly.
Have we gotten to play it?
No.
Very seldom.
No. We've played. No. Not every sealed pool. Every game with this sealed pool.
Oh.
And yes, and we have played it every time we've drawn it.
Okay.
It's, right now it didn't do much because they were able to immediately kill it, but still. Ooh, look at their sleeves. I don't know how I didn't notice that before. They have braids. I also have that card. Did we play that against them already? We sure did. They were able to get rid of our braids and our Shieldred, and we do not have enough removal for that. So.
But didn't we have her in every pool as well?
No, not the first one.
Oh.
This is our third sealed, and we didn't have her in the first.
I thought it was the first as well.
Nope.
Okay.
Just the second and third. And they're empty-handed, no attacks. Shieldred, sacrificing an artifact, so we lose 2 life and they draw a card. Okay. But that was on their end step, so now we take our turn. Drawing, of course. Of course. Combat. This one, and this one. Okay, let's see it. That's not enough blockers. Oh, okay. That's not enough blockers. Oh, can we only do it once a turn? No. Good. So, +1/+1. +1/+1. +1/+1. That's a 6/6. Do they have a pump spell in hand or something? They're looking at the barricade? What does the barricade do? Oh, sacks it and they gain a life and draw, or yeah, gain a life and draw a card, but they can't gain life. So they just draw a card. And Danitha is dead. We hit, so I will take the action. Take up the shield. Nice. So we already played a land, unfortunately, but still. Just means we won't be able to have it this turn. That's fine. Splatter Goblin. Okay. Oh, okay. So they can kill our Mesa Cavalier if they sack the Splatter Goblin. So, I mean, I guess I sack that one because it's going to die anyway. So then you can kill one of them. Sure. It's fine. Okay. +1/+1 counter, lifelink, and indestructible. So, combat. This one, and this one. Go. We're going to kill as many creatures as possible. Okay, they're letting it through. So, do this once. And twice. And 3 times. 1. Uh-huh. 2. Uh-huh. 3. Take 8. And go to 11. This Knight of Dusk's Shadow. MVP against this opponent, by the way. Take the action. Benelish Sleeper. Okay. End the turn, I suppose.
Now that it's rained, it's much brighter out.
I forgot that they could see that we have Take Up the Shield, so. Silly me. Pass to attackers. And we're both at 11. They attack with a 2/3. They don't attack with a 2/3. They pass. Braids sacrificing. Nothing. We take our turn. We drew Love Song of Night and Day. I know that card.
Erica wrote the lyrics. I don't know the melody.
No, I mean, you wouldn't. It would be on a card, right? This does not give hexproof, so the knight becomes tapped. We will make another bird. And then We can... They would just sack their 2-4, right? They still do it. Yeah, I still do it. They know we have it. I might as well. Each player sacks a creature. So I will sack my 1-1. They're going to sack their 2-4, I assume. It's the only thing that's not really doing anything for them right now. Oh, they sacked their 2-3. I guess because they can't gain life. Go to combat. 2 in the air. They go to 9. We have 2 mana left. I'm going to decline this turn. Maybe next turn. Sorry.
Oh, she says it's just a poem, so I'll just read it like it's a poem.
You got it.
Like day from night, I'll live my life apart from you, just glimpsing you across the sky, because you cannot change, my dear, and nor can I.
Nice.
Gotta love that golden Argosy.
Yeah, it's gone now. Ooh, I mean, you know I have it, so sure.
Oh man,
It sure is indestructible.
this one elf ear is just not having it. So because I have one elf ear.
Go to combat. They can't tap anything, so we attack here, here, and here. And if the only thing they can block is the 4/4, and they'd have to double block it, and I don't need to pump it, but I could actually. But I'd have to pump it all the way to be able to kill both of their creatures. But 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, without me pumping, they're dead if they don't block. And on board, they can only block the 4/4. And then if they block it, I can pump 3 times, kill both of their creatures. So they just take it all. Okay, we win.
Thank you, Cobalt Streak.
Yeah. We heard you're a cool person, so thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for the games regardless, I guess. It doesn't really...
Right.
You know, if people are in this event, they're probably good people, so...
Well, even if they're not.
Exactly.
A good game is a good game.
Oh, yeah, I don't mean you wouldn't thank them for the game. I just mean, in addition, I said, we heard that you're a cool person and blah, blah, blah. But
Mocan says there's 18 cards with different stanzas. That's insane.
so, yeah.
I thought it was like just a few.
No. That's why people are
But there
excited that the card
18.
exists. MTG Joe.
Oh, nice.
That's not me, everybody. It's not me. Oh, God, this hand. What? What a terrible hand.
He says it's very long, and then Erica says, Joe, you can't pump it all the way on camera.
Only part of the way? I don't think I could pump it part of the way either.
No. No, he couldn't.
All right, we'll get rid of Captain's Call for now. Seems fine. That's fine. All right.
Ugh, that pizza's so greasy that
Mm-hmm.
I keep just wiping off all my makeup because I feel like there's grease on my face.
I mean, it's probably this first. It's got the same amount of power and toughness. Obviously, if they play a blocker, then they can block this, but as opposed to they wouldn't have been able to block this. But we're still going to... Ooh, would you look at that? Actually, maybe we just do this with the kicker, because we got nothing else to do this turn. Because then if we hit, if they don't block because they don't want their creature to die, we can get cards. Extra cards. Take the action. -4. We got a Phyrexian Warhorse, so if we draw a land next turn, we can play it. It's pretty damn good. I won't lie to you. And of course, I would love it if we could draw a Swamp off the top. That'd be fun. Sunbathing Root Wallet needs 4 to be able to get pluses, so we can take 2 this turn, but only 2.
Erica says, ooh, Stronghold Arena?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
It's a badger.
It's a badger and then like a scary shadow of a badger. Oh.
Yep.
Oh. My hair like just pulled out
Don't.
one of the feathers.
All right, I'm
And
going to
made
attack.
my collar fall.
They block? Hell yeah. Because they don't want me to get a card with the arena. I wonder which one I'm going to target. Bye. And then guess what? Boom. We got another one.
We got a live one.
Yeah, this time. The other one died.
Erica says, love that card and art, and the art is a reference to the original art of Phyrexian
Arena. That's absolutely true. And this, again, I wish I remembered the name of this card. There's a card with a red card with a goblin jumping off just like this. I'm going to do it. They don't have the 4th lane, so sure.
Mocan says, gotta love them recreating the art for OG Phyrexian Arena with 2 people we know nothing about.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Means we can do this with the kicker. Let's do it.
He says, Mog Fanatic?
I don't think so. It's like, it was something like Goblin something or other. It's literally a goblin jumping from what looks like the weatherlight above it or something. Could be, I guess, from the Predator, but Jaya's Fire Nado to kill our Phyrexian Warhorse. Okay. Interesting decision. Play the land. Play the Rager. Don't draw a swamp. Fucking... I knew it was going to be a swamp. I just knew it was going to be a swamp. God damn it, man. I was told to ask for what I want. So I told it not to draw a swamp. And we just drew a swamp. Alright, so they're 3-3. Their flyer is a 3-3 now, which is annoying. Ah. We have a 2-2 flyer. Combat. Attack with this thing. They can only block it by double blocking because it's got menace. So we get to kill their flyer. And that's it. Yeah. Because then we have enough to play this after. So kill their flyer. It's going to trade anyway. And then we play a 2-2 flyer. Boom. And not that. End the turn.
Mocan says, I think it's Mog Fanatic, a goblin jumping from a ship to grab a thing midair.
There you go, then never mind. They just had the 4-4 reach the turn that we played the 2-2 flyer. Okay. We drew more land. Alright, well, I can kill your stupid thing since you had the answer the second we played it.
That sounds right.
Mm-hmm. Bone splinters. Is it worth it? I mean, maybe? Probably not. Let's see if they trade. They do. Okay. They don't. Okay. They have Lightning Strike.
Oh.
That was the last card in their hand. Okay. Patented Geek for All Handland. I'll wait for them to draw something insane and play it so we can Bone Splinters our 1/1 away. Oh, okay. Thanks, Dick. I definitely needed that planes. I appreciate it. Thank you. I was keeping this one because I was hoarding them all until I had them all, and then I would play them one by one.
Right.
So Arena knew. It was like, oh, you clearly need more of these. Hey, there he is. I knew it. I knew there was going to be one. This 1/1 soldier is going to get rid of this dude.
Nice.
They have them 5 mana. Super annoying. No blocks. Okay. They can obviously sack him. Ooh, Writhing Necromass, eh? For 1 mana? That's gross. Okay. Targeting you. Sacking you. Submit. They could just sack him to use his ability. Doesn't matter, he's dead either way, and that's really all that matters. Congrats. Hexproof and indestructible. Congrats. We play a 5/5 Death Touch. And pass. Patented Geek for All Handland stays up.
Mocan says, Scar voice, long live the king.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. The king is dead. Long live the king. All right, so hit you for 5. Use the Stronghold Arena and draw something relevant. That's not it unless they try to kill our creature. So, end the turn, I guess. That's annoying. It's a 4/4 Vigilance. Good draw. We take 2 and go to 9. Take our turn. Ooh. We don't need it now. We attack first. Definitely attack first. No blocks at all. Okay. Take the action. Hell yes. Amazing. We can just do everything. Everything this turn. Submit.
Nice.
And we take up the shield as well. End the turn. God damn, that's good. That is good.
Okay, we'll see what it does.
What do you mean?
We'll see how far it gets us.
I mean, they passed their whole turn. Feels pretty good to me.
Yeah.
And they conceded.
Wow.
Feels even better.
Thank you, MTG Joe. Pretty nice.
Got a cool name.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Okay, and we get Kessig Naturalist.
Ah. Mocan says, man, that was a lot of damage.
It sure was. It sure was. I have not been keeping track of our win-loss record here.
Erica says, you are now officially the Joe Verlord.
The Joverlord. Like an overlord, but Joe.
Okay. I was like, is that some sort of reference I don't get? Yeah, because it refers to the English language. So fuck me, right? Mocan says we go by Highlander rules, right?
Yeah, exactly. All right, this is a cool hand. We got a 1-drop, a 2, and a 2. I mean, you know, it's a low curve, but it's there. 2 Brush Wogs. And Shieldred. All right, we need a swamp, everybody. Wish for a swamp. Fingers crossed for a swamp within the next 3 turns.
References swamp. Amy doesn't get, also known as references. Thanks, Erica. Fuck you too, then, I guess.
I said nothing. It's not funny. Alright, I guess I'll play this because they have nothing on the field. So if they don't play a creature next turn, then we can hit them for 3.
I love you too.
Alright, so they have a 2/2 that makes a 1/1. We have Captain's Call. Come on, I really want this. This swamp would be sick right now. Combat. Both? No, just the swarm. And then.
I mean, that's a whole swarm.
But it still only does 1 damage for a whole swarm.
Well, that's kind of fucked up.
Yes, it is.
Mocan's gonna go get food.
I understand. We'll see you soon.
And then when he comes back, we'll talk to him about his food.
Yeah, of course. Enlist. A 2/5 with Enlist. Oh, it's a black source, but it's tapped. 1 turn too late. Let's play the Splatter Goblin, maybe? Do we just Bone Splinters to kill this 2/5? Combat. Attack for 1. I guess we Splatter Goblin first. Bone Splitters in a future turn. Hopefully. Maybe we draw a Swamp this turn, so we can play Shieldred and Bone Splinters. Sack the Splatter Goblin, kill this thing with Bone Splinters, and kill this thing with Splatter Goblin. They're enlisting the help of the 2/2. So... trade 2 for 2 here. Get out of here, bug. No trample. Means that they both die. We give -1/-1 over here. So yeah, 2 of our creatures, 2 of their creatures. And next turn we have at least Shieldred, if not more things as well. So they get to look at the top 3 cards of the library, put 1 into their hand and the rest in the bottom in any order. But they played a 2/2, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. They played a land. We drew another Bone Splinters. Interesting. Combat. Attack with both, because they can't block either of them. Take it all. And then play Shieldred.
Sick.
They lose 2 life and go to 12. Six mana available on their side. 3 different land types for domain, if that becomes a thing at all. Okay, so I feel like they don't have removal, otherwise I feel like they would have... They have bounce. It's close. It's kind of the same. Love Song of Night and Day. You're going to let us draw 2 cards? Oh, God, who plays that on Chapter 2? God, I was hoping we would draw it right there, so that, like, we would have to make the decision. That's very funny.
I'm gonna take my other elf ear off as well.
Okay. I'm gonna Captain's Call. We have 2 Bone Splinters, so I'm gonna use 1 to kill this bird. And then I'm going to attack with the 1/1 flyer only and put them to 11. We'll take a turn off of Shieldred for now. They get, those are 3/3s now. They can attack for 6 if they want. We're still at 20. Okay.
So Erica, what's been going on with you lately? You've been giving us updates about Broadway and all kinds of other stuff, but I feel like we don't necessarily know what's been going on with you.
1 in the air. Put them to 10. They knew we had Shieldred, so we play that out. Now they have removal for Shieldred. Ah, they have Stall for Time. Gotcha. Okay, they still lose 2 life. We still could block if we really felt like we needed to, but again, we're still at 20, and they're at 6. Citizen's Arrest on Shieldred. Okay, they must have just drawn that answer, otherwise they wouldn't have needed to play the Stall for Time. Interesting. No blocks. Swamp. Okay, I mean, it's somewhat helpful. Let's go like this. Chapter 2. Get a bird. Bone Splinters. Targeting this. Sacking this. And hitting for 1 in the air. Oh, nope, nope. Cancel. Next. Attack. Like that.
Erica says, I'm getting by. The severe weather season is finally over, so my storm anxiety is gone. Been playing a lot of video games with friends. Oh, that's nice. We knew you were buying a lot of video games, but we didn't know if you were playing a lot. And we certainly didn't know you were playing with friends, which is very nice.
Very, very nice.
So that's good.
Okay, so they did not get to gain life with the Mesa Cavalier because we have this knight, which is this knight has been invaluable with the they can't gain life. Like, the amount of life that our opponents could have gained while we had this knight out is incredible. Very impressive. Our Shieldred has been placed under Citizen's Arrest, which frankly is very impressive.
Yeah. That's a feat.
Pass 2 attackers. They pass through their whole turn, and we drew the Sengir Connoisseur. So I'll put a +1/+1 counter here and here, because basically what's going to happen is I'm going to play the Sengir Connoisseur, and I'm going to attack for 4 in the air. One of these 2 is going to die, presumably this one. No, oh, sorry, presumably the Death Touch one. My mistake. But now that gets a +1/+1 counter. And so now I guess she was lethal either way. But we have more flyers, and they have 2 cards left in hand, so they can see.
Thank you, PJ Trick.
Perfect.
Erica says some bold AF citizens. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me, miss. It seems that your tail is like a mile long. Do you think that you could wait right here? We're going to have to place you under arrest.
Yeah, you're a tripping hazard. For sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Zhao is here?
Or Joe.
How do you pronounce your name?
Mini King. Welcome. And thumbs up to you as well.
Yes.
Or as Amy calls it, thank you for making the carrot emoji.
It's not just a carrot emoji. It's a dude holding a carrot emoji. Obviously.
Obviously.
Obviously. That's what it looks like.
I know.
Erica says, just like a farmer from Voda just kicking Shieldred's beast body with a dirty boot.
Yeah, it's like, take that. Like Shieldred doesn't even feel it. Like her head is like 3,000 feet away from the part that he just kicked. He's like, what the hell is this? And he kicks it. Get it out of here.
Oh, God.
And Yaya 3.
Oh,
Okay.
the Yaya Sisterhood.
It sure is.
But there are only 3 members.
We have Splatter Goblin on 2, Braids on 3. Again, great combos. I like it.
So Joe or Zhao says, wait, you use Shieldred plus Saga combo?
Combo XP. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good.
But she leave?
She wasn't around in that game because they put her under arrest. They put her under citizen's arrest.
Yes.
Phoenix Chick. Okay, so we're gonna have to kill that thing, which we can do very easily. But whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures, you may pay 2 to return. Look at the cute art. You may return it from your graveyard to the battlefield, tapped and attacking with a +1/+1
You think
counter.
that's cute?
You don't?
It looks so horrified. It's like dying.
That's
It's like
awesome.
actually dying. And it's a phoenix, so it's supposed to live after that.
Nah. All right, we'll sack Splatter Goblin. Oh, they're waiting for them to pick. Okay. So they can sack one of their things if they want. We drew Splatter Goblin, and we get to kill this Ether Channeler. What a draw! Holy crap!
Wow.
That's sick. So next turn we just get to play another Splatter Goblin and use Braid's ability again. Wow! Shivan Devastator for a 3/3 flyer. So Shivan Devastator, a mythic by the way.
Wow.
X and a red for an XX flying haste.
Because it's a dragon hydra.
Late game, it's insane, by the way, if that was even a question.
It wasn't.
I didn't think so. Let's go ahead and play Captain's Call. Sure. Braids can attack. Why not? Hey, I wonder if I'm going to sacrifice this. I guess I will. Do you lose 2 and let me draw a card? Or do you sack one of your things? Perfect. We drew a land, too. Very nice. So we have the 5th land for the Sengir Connoisseur. Okay. 4 in the air is annoying, but we're going to have the flyer next turn, so... And it's the combo. It becomes a 4/4. Domain, we take some damage. We drew another land. So we play the land. We play the Connoisseur. Then no attacks. End of our turn. We sack a creature. Connoisseur gets bigger. They took the damage and let us draw the card. Cool. Okay. Interesting. Getting desperate. I like it. We block there, and we block here? That would kill Braids, but we have Shieldred in hand. So that's fine. And by that would kill Braids, I mean if and when they play an instant or a sorcery. We just did. No, we blocked well. So good.
Nice.
Okay. Bone Splinters. Interesting. We don't have enough, though. Oh, right. So we can use this to kill here. And it is an instant. But we will Shieldred. And we will destroy evil. But I guess we'll wait. Pass. Just in case they draw a pump or something. They lose 2 life. Pass 2 attackers. The 1/1 and the 2/3, so we go to 1. But we're going to gain 2 life when we draw a card. No Lightning Strike or anything, right? Pixie Illusionist is a 1/1 flyer. They don't have kicker, so it's just a 1/1 flyer. Before we take our turn, we'll kill their Reacher. This is very scary. We gain 2. Play the land. At least it's more black. Okay, so here's what we do. Splatter Goblin. Bone Splinters, targeting the 2/3, sacking the Splatter Goblin to give -1/-1 to the Pixie Illusionist. That dies. They have 1 Phoenix Chick on the field. I'm going to play the Knight of Dusk's Shadow, and I'm going to attack for 4, and they go to 5. All right, they go to 3. We are also at 3. They drew a land. We win. Holy shit. Good game.
Thank you, Yaya 3.
Wow. Wow.
It's pretty awesome.
That was nuts. Did you know this card's good?
No. I never would have thought.
Holy crap. By the way, say hello to our, wait. First say hello to our web spinner cuff, but then say hello to our 7-in-1 deck.
Whoa. Hell yes.
It only took 3 sealeds, but we got there. Holy crap. 7-in-1.
That's crazy.
Shieldred's good, man.
Yeah.
Braids is pretty okay, too. I mean, like, not going to complain. 7-1.
Wow.
Holy crap.
What a contrast to what we had done before this deck.
Right?
So Jow or Joe says, I'm Brazilian and my name is strange for yours. A bunch of party hat faces. Oh, okay. Like I won't be able to pronounce it because it's in Portuguese. Or Emilio says, you're my magic hero.
Thanks, Emilio.
That's adorable. And Erica says, hell yeah, all it took was abandoning Dominaria and pledging your loyalty to the Church of the Black Oil.
I mean, when you know who the winners are, you know, you're gonna pick that side, right?
Yeah.
I think we do one more sealed before we start moving on to draft. We've got time, but yeah, I want to do one more. Let's see what we open. You ready?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, no mythics, but we could probably have quite an interesting Izzet deck, it seems.
Yeah.
Like, quite an interesting Izzet deck. I guess Joyra cares about artifacts because she always does, which makes sense. Keldon Flamesage, though. You may exile an instant or a sorcery with mana value X or less. Put the rest in the bottom. You may cast the exiled card without paying its mana cost. Academy Lore Master cares about like letting us each player, so that would be our opponent as well, at the beginning of each player's draw step, that player may draw an additional card. If they do, spells they cast this turn cost 2 more to cast. Oh, play drafts. Yeah, we will. Like I said, this is our 4th sealed, and it will probably be our last for at least a while. But I like to try to like familiarize myself with the cards first, so that I'm not sitting there during the draft being like, what does this do? What does this do? What does this do? So we'll get to the draft after this. I just want to become a little bit more familiar with the cards in the set. Haughty Djinn, 3 mana, star 4. Its power is equal to the number of instant and sorceries in our graveyard, and instant and sorcery spells we cast cost 1 less. We have Shadowrite Priest for 2. It's a 2/2. Other clerics you control get +1/+1. And then for 5 mana, tap, sack another cleric, search your library for a black creature card, put it onto the battlefield, and then shuffle.
Cool.
And we have Miria, again, Scholar of Antiquity 1, and Gruul for a 3/3 Elf Artificer. Tap an untapped non-token artifact to add a green. Tap 2 untapped non-token artifacts, and exile the top card of your library. You may play it this turn. So, like, these 2 would work well together.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I think we're going to play these 3 together. And obviously, we'll look and see what our uncommons and gold cards and all that
Obviously,
look like.
yeah.
Because, we got to know. Well, we do have 3 automatic librarians. We have a Relic of Legends, and we have Joda's Codex.
Ooh.
Which I've never seen before, and that art is gorgeous.
It's very prideful.
I was just going to say Joda's Codex says gay pride. Yep, absolutely.
Love it.
Domain, 5 mana, tap it, draw a card. This ability costs 1 less for each basic land type among lands you control. So it is still 5 to play, but then later on in the game, you can tap like 3 or 2 or 3 to draw a card.
Erica says Coda's Jodex?
Exactly. I hope that's what I actually said. But, yeah. All right. Oh, Amy, we have your friend.
Yeah.
The Frog Beast.
Urg.
Urg, spawn of Turg.
Right. So maybe his mom's name is Yurg.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Molten Tributary, we did get one of those for the Is It deck. 5 artifacts is not really enough. So what does this say? Put 2 Ingenuity counters on Joyra. Then you may put an artifact with mana value X or less from your hand onto the battlefield, where X is the number of Ingenuity counters. No, that's not super helpful. And then you can tap non-token artifacts to add a green, or tap 2 to exile the top card, and you may play it this turn. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to try to go for artifact synergies, at least not based on that. Our green looked pretty interesting, though, I will say. We do have a Lightning Strike, which is nice, in red.
Is it more like Yao, your name? Have 30k coin to draft day 1. You use a different strategy I like.
Oh, good. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, again, like, this is sponsored by Wizards, so it's gifted to us by them. But I still like to, even though it's their money, I still like to take the time just so that, like, our draft decks can be as good as they can be. And it's not just, oh, I didn't get to read the last bottom half of these cards, so, I'm kind of screwed. And honestly, not for nothing, right? It's self-serving for me to say it, but I also believe it. These events for viewers like you, right, to sound like PBS for a moment, if people outside of the US get that reference, but these events give people the opportunity to see these cards without having to spend resources to learn about them ahead of time.
Yeah.
So, and by resources, I mean financial resources out of your own wallet and or resources in game, like you mentioned. So.
Erica says, who are your favorite characters from Dominaria? Oh, I like Yargle, Urg, and Turg. Why are you backing away slowly?
No, wait, come back. We have 2 of these Wingmantle Chaplains.
That's pretty.
Yeah, it wants us to make a Defender deck, which is not very good.
So let's not do it.
Oh, what a good idea.
Moving on.
Oh, okay. Our white seems medium. Our blue is great. We saw that.
Okay.
Our red is great. Black has Extinguished the Light. It has the Knight that we liked a lot. If we are blue and red, that's probably about where we go. Like I said, our green looks good, so I could go green as well, but like we're not going to play this. But we could play Tatiova, Steward of Tides. 3/3 for 3. Land creatures you control have flying. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, if you control 7 or more land, up to 1 target land you control becomes a 3/3 elemental with haste that is still a land.
She's very pretty as well.
Agreed. She's a merfolk druid. Mm-hmm. So of course you like her
Whatever, bitch.
That's funny. All right. Sure. Let's try blue and red. And then once we've added blue and red, we'll see if we need to add the green or should add the green or want to add the green. Okay. Haunting Figment. 2 mana, 2/1 Vigilance. Haunting Figment can't be blocked as long as you have cast an instant or a sorcery this turn. 3 Impede Momentums. Card is incredible. So yes, it gets in. Joint Exploration cares about green, so if we add green, we can come back for this. Negate is fine. Protect the Negotiators would need a kicker of white. So if it was kicked, we make a 1/1, but we counter a spell unless his controller pays 1 for each creature we control. So that's fine. We'll play the Haughty Djinn, or as they talked about on the pre-release, the Haughty Djinn, because he is kind of a hottie. Look at him.
Well, that's why he's haughty.
Phyrexian Espionage. We're not using black, so no. I will take both of these Soaring Drakes, though. 2 3s
are
for
ugly
3.
as sin.
You don't like them?
Ugh.
And then what about the Talarian Terror?
That's pretty awesome.
7 mana, 5/5, costs 1 less to cast for each instant and sorcery in your graveyard. Seems pretty good. So, Viashino Branch Rider cares about green to enter with 2 +1/+1 counters. Furious Bellow, I don't love. It's fine. There, we have 2 of them. I'll take Lightning Strike definitively. Thrill of Possibility is okay. Flowstone Kavu seems interesting. I'll definitely take the Battle Hymn. This art is incredible.
Yeah, it really is.
Because even just 3 mana for 4 damage without the white, because we're not going to have it, still an incredible card. Keldon Flamesage definitely gets in. Keldon Strike Team, even without the kicker, possibly gets in. The Hurler Cyclops might. So yeah, I think we need to look at our green, because our red is not really as good as I'd hoped, I guess.
Yeah.
But we care about instants and sorceries, and we got 1 off of our red. I guess we do have to add these Furious Bellows and at least 1 Thrill of Possibility. Then we can add Tail Swipe, which is a very good one. Snare Spinner.
Yeah.
Vine Shaper Prodigy seems fine. Bog Badger is a no. Broken Wings will be a no for now. Hydromancer. If it was kicked, create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. Yeah. Scout the Wilderness is a no, but the Weatherseed Treaty. Let's see what this does. Chapter 1, search for a basic, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. Chapter 2, make a Saproling that you see on the right here. And Chapter 3, target creature you control gets +X/+X and trample until end of turn, where X is your domain, number of basic lands among land types you control.
That art is sick, too.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The saga art. Like, whoa.
Slimefoot Survey. Search your library for up to... Whoops. Sorry. Search your library for up to 2 lands that each have a basic land type. Put them on the battlefield tapped and then shuffle. Look at the top X cards, where X is the number of basic land types among lands you control. Put up to 1 of them on top and the rest on the bottom in a random order. I don't love that.
I didn't know Slimefoot had eyes.
I mean, I guess it's got to, sense things somehow.
Okay.
Crystal Grotto. It scries 1, and then it could filter. So we could use that, and then we'll put in the Relic of Legends. And hey, sometimes the deck builds itself, because that's 41 cards.
Nice.
The Curve leaves a little to be desired.
Oh, yeah. It's probably the worst I've ever seen.
We have 2 drops, 3 drops, and a 7 drop.
The fuck.
That's probably fine, right? Right?
I mean, I guess. It's what we have.
Deck's fine. Perfect. No problems. What is our deck box art, Amy?
Oh my god.
It's going to have to be white or black.
Okay, whatever this black one is.
Which
over
one?
Here.
Here?
No, further down.
Here? This one.
No.
This one. This one.
Okay, why ask me?
This one.
Yes.
Jaya dying.
Yes.
Okay. That's rough. Sure.
Definitely not the one I was asking
Oh,
for.
which
but
one
it
were you
does
asking
not
for? Is
matter
it this one?
at this point?
There's also the Writhing
Oh my God.
Necromass.
You're going the wrong direction.
This one.
No, it was all the way over here.
The Battlefly.
No, the one right next to it.
Oh, the Battle Rage Blessing.
Yeah, because that looks awesome.
Sure. All right. I have no idea how this deck is going to work. I feel like it's real bad. All right, let's find out. Oh,
Yep.
God.
We are going to find out. I still don't know how to pronounce your name, but F for Jaya.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. I was like, I'd love another blue. And then we drew a red. So, you know, there's that. I'd love another blue. Splatter Goblin. That's not a blue. That's a green. Okay. No kicker. So, just a 2-1. It sure does die to the Goblin. But, or to the Goblin's ability. But, they'd have to sack it because I'm not blocking. And they can't block it if we attack. So, no blocks. Why would I? Ah. A 3-3. Oh, does this let me go get a land? It sure does.
Is it like how?
Chapter 1, please.
Is that how it's pronounced?
We did it. Attack for 2. We're going to take a lot of damage next turn.
Erica says, Jaya, Ajani, and Tamio all passed from Terminal. I don't know how to write these characters.
They sure did.
They sure did.
They sure did. Hey, they get to take a card and make us discard it. They get to see both of our rares in our hand. That's cool. And they made us loot. Why? That one benefits you. Okay. Whatever. That's fine. I'll play the haughty Jin. He's so haughty. We make a Sapperling. And they've seen our whole deck, but this Ender's tapped, so I'm going to play this anyway. Then I'm going to play this haughty. That's right, I said it. Combat. It's an instant? Yeah, we're good. Attack for 2.
I'm going to pronounce it how. I don't know. What yours spectative for all block Phyrexian for next to 2?
Oh, okay. I'm not sure. I don't know how I feel about like all of these sets being like Phyrexian based sets. I was talking.
Yeah.
We talked about that in Jar, one of our series that we do, where we review the Magic stories, and like I don't know, it feels weird. Like it feels like a lot. I mean, I get that they're trying to tell a story, so I get it. Good lord. Target creature control gets that until end of turn, so our flyer, I guess. It's a 5/4. Let's play this. And actually, I guess we tail swipe, so we have a 1/4 flyer in the air as well. No, we do it this way. I guess it is this one. This one and this one. They fight. I guess if they have a way for the goblin to die, then death touch. Okay. And indestructible. Wow, what a blowout. Okay. Attack for 1. Wow. Okay. We know that card, we just used it. Oh, wow. Going for it, huh? Okay. Give -1/-1 to the Jin for no reason. You got it. I figured they would have kept that around. A 5/5. We have one of those. That's not it, but still. Combat. We're at 8, so yeah, I can do this. What does this thing do? It just costs 1 less, and it has Ward 2. You got it. Pass. Ah! It's exactly lethal, and it has Trample. So if they have a way of killing our Drake, we lose. Or if they have a way of pumping it for 3 more, we lose. But right now, we're going to block to save our life. Or at least attempt to. Here we go. It worked. We're at 2. 2 cards left in their hand. No red means probably no direct damage. What the hell do you do? They get a creature from their graveyard to the battlefield. If it's 3 mana or less, they get the stupid Badger back. No kicker, but 4 damage to a creature, and we don't gain 4 life.
Erica says, I'm hopeful that Atraxa will make an appearance when we go back to New Phyrexia.
Okay.
Would be dope as hell.
Sure. Alright, so we lose. Maybe we'll play the land so that they see that we lose. We attack. Good game. That's all we had. Because obviously if we kept it back, we would have blocked the 5/5, but we still would have taken 4 and died. Maybe they would have been afraid of the card in our hand and not attacked all out, but I doubt it highly. So I wasn't gonna. It doesn't matter. That is.
Thank you, Max Makes Magic.
Yeah. Okay. Let's try again. Yeah, maybe this is maybe this bad pool and or this bad deck is an indication that we should have done the draft. But it's
well,
fine.
we can do that next.
Exactly. And that's definitely what we're kind of either way. That's what we're doing next.
Right.
But, Day 9.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Amy, do you remember day 9?
Yes.
Okay. We have 2 land, basically. And everything we have costs 2. I mean, I guess. Sure. Not that he knows who we are, but I'll say hello. Hello, day 9. No, I guess we do it this way. I do not think he said hello back, but I'll live. We drew the island. That's cool. So we can do this. I guess we just play this without the kicker. Just to have a creature on the field. Okay. I mean, if we draw the red, that's sick. Oh, Lightning Strike. Okay. Well, I mean, sure. We have one of those. King Darien. Okay. I mean, I guess one good Lightning Strike deserves another, eh? Let's go ahead and put the Tail Swipe on the bottom, because we still need red, if we can help it. Lightning Strike. Cool. Go ahead. Namada Primeval Warden. We can... What does this thing do? It's a 3/4 reach. If a creature that we control would die, it gets exiled. And when they do, they make a Saproling. They can tap a black, sack a Saproling, and give it plus this creature +2/+2. And they can tap 2, sack 2 Saprolings, and draw a card. Which means that this turn, we're going to want to do this. Please go away for many turns. Hey, a red mana. What a goddamn concept. I'm kind of far away here, aren't I? Guess I'll come back over a little bit. Hang out with everybody over here, all the cool kids on this side of the desk.
Yeah, I definitely look like I'm a cool kid sitting over here.
Hell yeah. Chilled out Ginny Faye. What else do you need?
Many things.
Oh. When she attacks. She's got an enlist as well. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay. I mean, we might as well. Right? 2-3? Yeah, that's fine. We're okay. Flame Sage, pass. So what does this thing do? I don't even remember. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is its power. You may exile an instant or sorcery with mana value X or less. Put the rest in the bottom. You may cast the exiled card without paying its mana cost. You got it. Floriferous Vine Wall. Look at the top 6. You may reveal a land, put it into your hand. The rest in the bottom. Okay. Evolved Sleeper is a rare for 1 black for a 1/1. To pay a black, it becomes a 2/2. 1 and a black, it becomes then a 3/3. And 1 black, and it becomes a 4/4. And they draw a card and lose life. Got it. We have double Furious Bellows now. Soaring Drake. Combat. Attack with the Flame Sage. What is X again? It's power? Yes, it's power. So 2. Great. Hey, they go on the bottom though, right? Yes, 2 lands on the bottom. I could have played the Furious Bellow first. I could have, but I chose not to.
Wow. I don't know. I'm just going to try everything.
Again, I think it could be Jiao.
I go try Naiad tokens on draft.
Okay. That makes sense. It seems cool. Definitely.
I don't know what that is. That's a type of deck?
Yeah.
Well, good luck with it. Let us know how it is.
All right, so they put a bunch of mana into this thing. Now it's a 3/3 with Death Touch. But thankfully, we've got this. And it's First Strike. Do we want this? We do not. Put it on the bottom. So First Strike means they put all their mana into it, and now it's dead. And ours is not, which is really cool.
Mocan says, I am returned. How are things going?
You missed our 7-win deck.
Yeah.
We went 7-1 with that that black-white pool.
It was crazy.
It was very good. Very, very good.
Whatchamacallit? What did you have to eat?
Love Song of Night and Day. Okay. Started on chapter 1. Yes. Awesome. Okay. I like it. Good choice. And we drew a Thrill of Possibility. And let's do that first. Discard this mountain and draw 2 more cards. I like card draw. Thanks, opponent. Okay. Tangled Islet. Get out of here. I guess we can just impede momentum, right? Please wait 3 more turns to use your card. Hey, a Soaring Drake. I will take it. Thank you. We have 1 mana remaining. And even if with a triple block, unless they have something in hand, they can't kill our Keldon Flame Sage. So I am going to attack with both of my creatures. Like so. Okay, we lose the Drake to the bottom, of course. Forgot, but it's fine. They take 4 and go to 16. Okay. They get a bird. We knew that was coming.
Okay, so Hoao equals John in USA.
Okay.
Okay.
That's cool. Oh, fuck. That's bad. That's only 3, so that is not enough. That's very bad. Well.
So should I call you John, or do you want to be called something else? And what are your pronouns as well?
Snare Spinner is not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's still not enough to kill that 80. And it's not a flyer, so I don't know why I put it like that, but...
Mocan says, I mean, I'd expect 7 wins out of a deck with Shieldred showing up every game.
Yep.
I had some chicken in white sauce and rice.
Nice.
That is nice.
This is tough. I don't know that any of these are great, but I'll take the Snare Spinner, I suppose. I have 3 mana left. Could just do that. Combat. attack with the Soaring Drake for 2. Bring him to 14. I really don't know how I'm going to win this game. I just don't have enough power on my creatures. Sure. I'll play this Relic for now. +1/+1 counters on the Flyer and one of the tokens. Okay, spreading the love. I appreciate it. $8/8 coming in. 2/2 and a 2/2 Flyer. Okay. I'm going to call the bluff of the 2/2 token and block with the Flame Sage. Otherwise, never mind. Flame Sage is dead. And they get a Saproling. Okay, I guess we lose this game. Let's block here then. I was going to take 8, but now that they've attacked for 12, I will take 4 instead. Our creature dies, they get another Saproling. And like I said, we're definitely going to lose. Herloon Battle Hymn deals 4 damage to something. I guess this, since we're going to have to start trading with things. Oh, hold on. We can actually gain 4 life. Cool. Target you. Gain 4 life. Does it not happen? Because that would be annoying. Did not remember the other ability that it had. Okay. We just... That's unfortunate. Combat. Attack. Because it just doesn't matter. Because I'm expecting somebody to be like, but you should have held it back. No. No. They've gone so wide. They are swinging with everything. So, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Pass to blockers. Literally just have to block the big one. Take 11? Still? I blocked the 8/8 and I still take 11. And go to 7. They make a Saproling because their creature lived, because despite the removal spell that I drew, it wasn't even able to get rid of their second worst creature. Or their second best creature, excuse me. Second worst for us, I should have said.
That's what I meant. It's bad for you.
Yeah. Take our turn. True, another Crystal Grotto, man. Cool. We sure can scry this Impede Momentum. Be the third one that we can use on this. Perfect timing. Pass. We lose by a lot. Like a lot. That was rough.
John says, no Shieldred, no win.
I guess. I guess. Alright, so they sack 2 Saprolings to draw a card at the end of our turn, because they needed that. And then Benelish Sleeper with the kicker to make us sack a creature. Again, needed that too. Just piling it on. Win more, right? Have fun.
Captain is great for draft.
The Baird guy over here.
That's cool.
Yeah, they also just pumped all of their creatures. I guess I just do this, right? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that I want to do that. Hey, look, Impede Momentum still on top.
It's like, are you sure you don't just want to concede right now?
Not in this event. Hey, it's got first strike, so I only go to -4. It could have been a lot worse.
Thank you, day 9.
Yeah. I forgot it was day 9.
Yeah.
Truly forgot.
I did not.
Yeah. We are 0-2. It sucks coming up against good players when you have a bad deck. It's just like, sorry. All right. Don't care about any of these things. Wow, Pokemon Go going hard today. 3 notifications on my phone already.
Oh, well, where's Marcus?
I have to sneeze.
He's going to tell you how he got like 15 million shinies today.
I want to hear about it. If it happened, I want to know.
Yeah.
That was a really bad sneeze.
Bless you. There are tissues right behind you.
I know.
Just in case.
Are we good? I think I'm good. Death Sea with Dana. That's a gorgeous Danathan.
Yeah. Emilio just says, bless.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, this hand is weird, but I'll take it.
My hair is doing weird things. It's like crimping up.
Sure, I'll keep it there. Who cares? I'm going to step away and blow my nose for a moment.
Alright. She's got awesome sleeves as well.
Oh, good.
Here.
Well, we'll get there in a moment. But let me finish doing this, please. Okay. Now we're good. We drew our 7-drop. That's something. Okay. Land. This, we can go get a blue, which will enter the battlefield tapped. Yes, we will start at chapter 1, please. Come on, mouse. You gotta work. We're supposed to be here a lot today. Okay. Sorry. Yes. There. From Kamigawa.
Yeah, they like light up samurai
Yeah.
armor.
Mm-hmm. Alright. What did this do? We made a sapling. Okay. Now we can, with 3, play this. And then with 2, play this one. On this. Please go away for an extended period of time. Sure, I'll keep it there. We got this one as well. Why not? Hey, if we're obviously not going to draw a land next turn, but if we draw a land, we can play this. It's pretty good. 5/5 ward 2 seems good. Goblin Picker can absolutely hit us because I'm not going to block. Yeah, I like this thing too.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
Agreed.
It's kind of like fiber optic looking.
Sure. No attacks. Now we have a 3/3 trample. Combat. Because we have a 3/3 trample. Attack. Take the 3. Play this. With the kicker. Look at the top 3. One of them goes into our hand, and the rest on the bottom in any order. I guess I'll take the non-land. Because we don't need red right now. So sure, I'll take that. Whoa. Defiler of Instinct. It's a Phyrexian Kavu. It's a 4-mana 4/4 first strike, and it can give their red spells Phyrexian mana on 1 red pip. Whenever they cast a red permanent, it deals 1 damage to any target. That's scary. I don't appreciate that. But I do appreciate that I can cast this Talarian Terror, because it's a 5/5 against their 4/4 first strike. And no attacks. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Hey everybody, while you're here, please don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell so that you will get notifications whenever any of our videos come out. We do other things besides play Magic, but if you are only here for Magic, we totally understand. We play Magic every Monday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel live. So you can do more of hanging out with us in chat, etc., as you've been seeing people doing. They kill our 1/1 because they play their own 5/5 with Trample. Okay. A little scary. But yeah, that's every Monday at 8. We have other channels as well, linked down in the description box below. We do a lot of things. We put out 3 videos a week over on Video Games for All. Link down in the description box below. And 1 video a month on Gluten Free for All.
Yes.
Also link in the description down below.
Please check it out.
Alright, so we can't do Furious Bellow if we cast this Soaring Drake, but we can if we do this Haunting Figment. So I guess I'll do that. Oh, yes we can. I'm dumb. I forgot about the relic. That's fine. It doesn't matter as much. We could play this without the kicker, but why? So let's go to... I guess we just... No, I guess we go to combat. And we attack with the Terror. Because Furious Bellow does give +3 power, and these both have 2 power. So if we wanted to kill the 5/5, we could do that. Even without them, without this 5/5 on our side. Good. Okay. Now, if they just attack with the 4/4, it's a little bit troubling. But I imagine that they're going to want to attack with the Molten Monstrosity as well. And so because of that, we may take 4 from the Defiler, but we're going to kill the Monstrosity and not have our creature die in the process. And that's kind of the hope. So. Getting warm?
No, the swelling in my leg is getting up there.
Gotcha.
And it feels like just the one.
Yeah. We have been sitting a while. 3/4 enlist trample, 1 damage to the Figment. Sure does die. Goodbye. Defiler is annoying. We had the green one before. We did not get to play it. 5/5 and the 4/4 and the 2/3 and the 2/1 are all coming in.
Okay.
Because they get to gain a life in scry 1 when that becomes tapped. So.
Are they gonna need to, or are we just gonna be dead?
We're not dead. We're blocking the 5/5 and killing it, and our creature is living. So we'll take 8 and go to 10, but we still get to kill their best creature, power and toughness wise at least. The Defiler is arguably their best creature, but still. 5/5 trample is pretty impressive. So resolves. They gain a life and they do scry 1. But then we will. They put it on the bottom. Nice. Good to know. Pass to blockers. Block the 5/5. Go to first strike damage. They have an effect of some kind. They're debating, which means they have something. Do they have their own Furious Bellow? Because it looks like they're debating playing it now, which means that they might put it on something we didn't block. Oh, okay, they're using the Flowstone ability. You got it. We take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I guess I do this now then. They don't have any more red open, so do it now. Scry 1. The land can go to the bottom. I don't need it. I would like other things that are not please. Kill their 5/5. Go to 9. Drew a Battlewing Mystic where we could discard our hand and draw 2 cards. I think I'd rather do this with the kicker. We only have 2 mana left. Impede momentum.
Nice.
Yes, very nice. Okay. Get away. Get out of here. The 3/4 trample is very scary, so no attacks. Okay, we pay the extra word cost and kill our creature. That may be the death knell, we'll see. Depends on what we draw, I suppose. They are tapped out. They can still enlist with the War Brute, or onto the War Brute. And they enlist the Picker, it seems. They attack with the Picker and enlist the Kavu.
Ah.
take 4, 5. Gain a life and scry one still. Keep it on top. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just go like this and block here. So yeah, take 5, go to 4. Okay. Drew a red.
Oh boy. My feathers are sticking to pizza grease.
Ew. Wow. Let's do Soaring Drake as a 2/3. And then the Mystic... No, not the Mystic. The Lore Master as well. 2 2/3s are pretty good blockers on this board. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about this Lore Master, even though it's a rare, is that your opponent gets to use the benefits of it first. Like, they could just draw an extra card right now. They don't. Okay. They want to cast their spells, I guess.
Yeah.
Man, I want to cast my spells.
How dare they?
All right, so I don't know what's in their hand, but I'm going to go ahead and go like this and like this. We can take 2, 3, 4 from the Kavu. Oh, then we're dead. And look at our life total. Oh, well. That's fine.
Thank you, Death Sea.
Is that the end of this? Then we can move on to a draft and stop playing this terrible deck. And me being terrible as well. It's not just the deck's fault, but we are 0-3. That's the worst we've done today. Okay. Yeah. That's on me.
I think the first time we did 1-3 as well, though.
No, we went. I mean, I've written it down here. We went 1-3, then 1-3, then 7-1, then 0-3 just now.
I could have sworn it was 0-3, then 1-3.
Nope. We won at least one in there, which was nice. Okay. Hey, look, it's Joyra. Let's do our first draft. Oh, the table is ready very quickly.
Ah, that's cool.
Right? Draft 1.
So John says 0-3 is me on first 10 drafts.
Wow. Well, hopefully things get, like, improve, because...
Yeah.
That's important. What is this? Really gross. It's being ridden by Hamarid.
Yeah, I like this one. I don't know what your problem is.
We have Wrath. But we have the Haughty Djinn, and I think it's going to be the Haughty Djinn. It's a 3-mana 0/4 at worst, and it makes our instants and sorceries cheaper. So, yeah. Coral Colony. Oh, it's a mill deck. Yeah. I mean, Wrath is cool, but it commits us to 2 colors. Haughty Djinn is pretty cool at blue. And, like, this card's fine, but I think this and this are going to be more compelling, and probably Wrath as well, I guess, but
yeah,
still. All right. Oh, okay. Love Song of Night and Day we saw was a very good card.
Yes.
So even though we didn't just pick Wrath, we could take this and go blue-white, or try to go blue-white.
Yeah.
This one's also good, the Weather Seed Treaty. I like it. I think I like this one better. But I think this one's good. They're both 3 mana. Yavimaya Iconoclast is a 2 mana 3/2 with Trample. And if you kick it, it gets +1/+1 in haste until end of turn. I mean, compared to the other two, it's definitely Love Song, I think. Human Token 2166. Sita CT Kas, who we played earlier. Taku S Charlie, and we'll look at the rest later. So blue and white is what we currently have. Elvish Hydromancer could bounce something. It's not incredible. Walking Bulwark is a 1 mana 0/3 with Defender. Until end of turn, target creature with Defender gains haste. Can attack as though it didn't have Defender and assigns combat damage equal to its toughness. We're not doing that deck. You like him?
Yeah.
We're not doing that deck, though. Oh, we have Stall for Time, though. Stall for Time's incredible. taking it. Argavian Cavalier is 3 mana 2/2 with Enlist. When it enters, you can make a 1/1. There's Negate. There's Talus Lookout. 4 mana 3/2 flyer. When it dies, look at the top 2 of your library, put 1 into your hand and the other into your graveyard. Still not a bad card. Tide Pool Turtle is a 2/5 that we can scry with. Splatter Goblin we saw was very good. You probably want some synergies with it, but still. But Stall for Time is incredible. 2 and a white, instant speed. You can kick it for 1 and a blue. Tap up to 2 target creatures. If it was kicked, put a stun counter on each of them and draw a card no matter what. Anyway, drafting with S. Charlie, Sush Fox, Jamie Topples, and Graham from Loading Ready Run is passing to us.
Why is everyone like mostly the same avatar?
Braids, because it's the first available now. So people go in and use their money and buy it, kind of like we did before. What do you do? Add a blue, spend it only to cast an instant or a sorcery or a kicked spell. This is 2 and scry 2, draw a card. If it was kicked, you may put a land from your hand onto the battlefield, but we're not really green right now. Artillery Blast, I don't love. It's domain based. Academy Wall is not bad. Phyrexian Espionage, we're not black. I think I might just take the Idyllic Beachfront, to be honest.
That makes sense.
It's our colors.
Yeah.
So.
All right, I gotta try to fix my hair because it's completely off the wall at this point.
Okay. Good luck. All right, so we have Impulse, Clockwork Drawbridge, or Coral Colony. I mean, it's probably just the Drawbridge. Tapping things is very good. Is very, very good. Urtai's Scorn, counter a spell, but we can get Destroy Evil, which is quite good. Destroy a creature with toughness 4 or greater, or destroy an enchantment. Quite helpful. Notably, the Magnagoth Sentry and Yavimaya Sojourner are still here, so I'll keep my eyes open for if green is open. Rager is also quite a good card, and the Tattered Apparition wasn't bad either. So maybe black-green is a thing that we should be looking at as well. Haunted Mire's right here. So this is not our opening pack, and there's another monstrous Warleech here. Impulse, Gibbering Barricade, Tattered Apparition, but join forces. Untap up to 2 target creatures. They each get +2/+2 until end of turn. I don't love this one. Maybe I take the Marsh, just in case. Just in case. Impulse is good. I'm sure we'll see more. Okay. What do we got? Hey folks, if you have opinions on how this new set looks so far, based on our drafts and sealeds, we would love to hear it. Let us know. Do we have any Enlist yet? No? Sorry, we can probably still take this anyway. Is Tattered Apparition not good? I thought it was good. I guess it's a 4 mana 2/2 flyer, but still. If it was kicked, our creatures gain menace until end of turn. I know I don't like this one, or this one. But Apparition felt like it was good. I'm still going to take the Herbalist this time. Seems like more Apparitions will be going around. Wow, Griffin Protector still here. 4 mana 2/3 flyer, and when another creature enters, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. That seems great. There is still some black in Splatter Goblin, some green in Gaia's Might, although again I don't love it. So yeah, I think this is great. I'm happily taking the Griffin Protector here. No token makers on this round. Yeah, true. Good point. We have not seen that yet. I mean, I like Impulse. I'll take it, especially this late in the pack. It's pretty nice. I don't love Negate. That's just me personally as a Magic player. If it's available and like the deck calls for it, I'll take it. So for example, I'll take this one, but I probably won't play it. Again, we have the land for part black, so I'll take this for the sideboard, and I guess I'll also do this. So if we open like a busted black rare, we can absolutely spec into black, and so because of that, I'll take the flyer as well. And the Tattered Apparition. All right, on color, rare or mythic. Sten. I hate you in the story, Sten. Like, absolutely hate you. but you're a 2-mana 2/2 human wizard in both of our colors. When he enters the battlefield, choose a card type other than creature or land. Spells you cast of the chosen type cost 1 less. And then for 3, exile him, return him to the battlefield under his owner's control at the beginning of the next end step, so you can change what card type you're choosing. There's also another stall for time, but I guess I'll take Stan. I want to try him.
That sounds good.
I guess. I mean, he sucks. Look at him.
I know, you hate him.
I do hate him. Go watch our Jar series, by the way. Twice a week we've been putting out Jar videos where we are reviewing the Magic stories. And obviously for this set, Dominaria United is what we've been doing most recently. And we've done the first 6 of 10, I think, so far. And we've got a couple more to go. So yeah.
I like the zombie. The
zombie is pretty cool. And we did talk about possibly black. We don't have any other zombie synergies, or we have Sten for other legends. But Citizen's Arrest is a solid removal spell.
Yeah.
3-mana enchantment. Exile their thing until Citizen's Arrest leaves the battlefield. People don't typically play enchantment removal, but still.
Legendary, maybe.
Right. Yeah, we don't have any legends like with the second ability, right? Other zombies you control have vigilance, but like I said, we have Sten for a legendary creature, and that's it. Frost Fist Strider is a 5-mana 4/4 elemental giant with ward 2, and when he enters, tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Beautiful. I love it. We do have Enlist here as well if we wanted this, but I mean, nothing's better than this in this pack so far. Phyrexian Espionage we already have. We're probably not playing that one either. Look at the top X, where X is the number of basic lands. You may put one of those on top of your library and the rest on the bottom. But yeah, I'm going to take this guy. I like him a lot. It's all my little Frost Elementalist heart ever wants to do. Hey, a black-white Painland in Caves of Koilos. We could take Tolarian Terror, or we could take Mesa Cavalier. And I think between the two, how many instants and sorceries do we have? 3 instants, no sorceries? I guess it's Mesa Cavalier.
We have to take the Painland because it matches the background.
We sure don't. Terror. Terror is 7 mana, and we have 3 sorceries or instants in the deck. Plus, we've seen this going around because people are not taking it very highly. So hopefully we will see another one later. But that flyer was super important. I will happily take the Knight here over the Captain's Call. There's also Shore Up. Sorry, Amy.
Yeah.
But we'll take the Knight over the other things. One of these may come back, although it's probably going to be like this and this, as we've seen.
The Shore Up.
But the Knight is very good. It's a first striker. Life gain is somewhat irrelevant, but giving it pump is pretty good.
Call for Griffin.
Right. So the Captain's Call would help out the Griffin. It's the Griffin Protector. That's a 2-card combo, whereas this is good on its own. So I'm going to take this for now. But yes, the Token Maker is very good. We have Aran, Benalia's Ruin, by the way.
Oh.
2 white and a black for a 3/3 menace. We could sack another creature and put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. We're not really doing that strategy, and we don't want Artillery Blast. So I will happily take this 2/2 Enlist Flying Coalition Sky Knight.
Okay.
Joint Exploration is a no because of the green kicker. We could take the Sleeper. It needs black. We do have the bit of black fixing. Seeing more of these guys here. Phyrexian Vivisector is whatever. I think if we cut something, it might eventually be that Sleeper, but Plaza of Heroes cares about legendary stuff, which we don't have. We can take another Drawbridge, though, or another Impede Momentum. This is a blocker, so I'll take this, because it is a tapper, which is good. So we have more of a chance of having one. Having both is a little annoying because we're not going to really have 6 mana. We'll take up the shield. +1/+1 counter, lifelink, and indestructible for 2 mana. There's another Impede Momentum. Hopefully we'll see more of those, which I'm sure we will based on how late we're seeing them here. I like it a lot. Oh, we haven't taken any Impede Momentums yet. That's Impulse. Okay, good to know. Another Benelish Sleeper. Unfortunate. I barely want the 1. So I'll put 1 in the sideboard for now. Crystal Grotto we don't need for 2 colors. I'll take the Faith Bonder. 2 mana 1/3 Vigilance Enlist is pretty cool. I like that. I mean, I like this thing. And it's a single green, so we'll put it in the sideboard. Jesus. Sure. You're still going in the sideboard, dude. All right, one more for pack 2, and then we will get an on-color rare or mythic. We got it last time for pack 3. That is incorrect. We got an on-color uncommon in Urtai's Scorn. Don't love that. We could take another Sunlit Marsh if we really want to, like, splash nothing. We could take Argivian Phalanx. It's a 4/4 for 6 that costs 1 less for each creature we control.
Okay.
And it's got Vigilance.
What about these two things over here?
So the Haunting Figment is fine. It's a 2/1 with Vigilance that can't be blocked as long as we've cast an instant or a sorcery this turn. And Destroy Evil destroys a creature with toughness 4 or greater or an enchantment. And the number of times we've been beaten down by small creatures with this in our hand means that it's not as good as we want, and we already have one.
Oh, okay.
So I'll take the big creature that, hopefully won't come across any Destroy Evils.
Sounds good.
Cleaving Skyrider. We don't have red, but it's a flashy 2/2 flyer for 3. So I will take it. We could take Relic of Legends. I don't think we need it because we're only 2 colors. I want more of these to come around, but I think this is better for us right now. And we already have an Herbalist, and it's just fine. So we'll do that. Captain's Call or Stall for Time.
Nice.
It's going to be Stall for Time number 2 over Captain's Call. Token makers are super important, and as John mentioned to us, for Griffin Protector especially. But again, this card is insane, whether we are ahead or behind. I just love it. It's absolutely incredible. So I will take that this time. Hopefully we will keep getting hooked up and helped out.
Draw.
Oh, there was, yeah. Come on, Graham. Help us out, buddy. There is Rona.
Oh.
Shieldred's Faithful. It's a pretty cool card. Obviously not for our deck, but still fun to see. We have another Clockwork Drawbridge. But otherwise, this pack is just these 2 cards for us. Like maybe this, but probably not. So let's take the Drawbridge and put it in the sideboard since we have 2 already. We'll take another Hottie. Yeah. They are not legendary. So we can have both on the field at the same time. It's a very Hottie Djinn. We have Heroic Charge, which cares about red as well, or Juniper Order Root Weaver, which is just a 2-mana 2/2. How many creatures do we have? 15 versus 7 non? Guess we'll take this Heroic Charge. Construct? For what? I guess if we're having mana problems? Ooh, another Stall for Time.
Ooh.
There is an Argivian Cavalier, which would be relevant, but I mean this card is just all I ever want to do. This card's incredible. Yeah, 2/2 enlist for 3 that makes a 1/1 along with it. It's pretty good. But I'm gonna take the Stall for Time. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Like I said, my little like ice elemental heart, it's all I ever want to do. Did I take... Oh, I didn't take Heroic Charge before because we took the Automatic Librarian because it's a 3-powered creature, which is good for limited, and it helps us scry 2. So thank you, John, for the advice. I appreciate it. So I'll take the Heroic Charge over the 2-mana 2/2. We got a lot of 2s. So I'll take that. Figment or Scorn?
Scorn?
Yeah, probably. Probably Scorn. Nothing? Do you like any of these arts? Like this one?
Yeah.
Of course you do. Like, I don't know. The Axe is the only thing we could play, and I probably won't. So, to the sideboard with you. I'll take Rona, because she looks cool. Yeah, that's probably it.
Okay. Scry safe my butt in a lot moments.
Yeah. Scry saved my butt in a lot of moments.
Oh,
It's
okay.
true. It's true, because you could... Oh, last pick drawbridge, huh?
Oh.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, the number of times that, we've scryed 2 lands that are on the top, put them on the bottom, and then drawn 2 more land in the next 2 turns anyway. Still, that's not an argument for not taking scry cards.
No.
It's just, it's not infallible for sure.
I personally don't love scry cards, but that's me because I don't really play Magic anyway. But I'm just kind of here. Scry is not my favorite mechanic, but I'm a gruel at heart, so I don't care about scrying. I want to draw my thing, play my thing, and kill your thing. That's it.
We need more cuts. Our curve is so low, which makes me feel like this deck is just bad again, but that's fine. What do you do again? Card types that make things cheaper. Can't be creature. So we have instant, enchantment, instant, and enchantment. So those are the 2 options, I guess.
John says my wife only plays blue-red.
No, black.
Black
Blue is
red
the-
to kill all.
You like Rakdos as well.
I do. Yeah. Black is like my other color that I somewhat like, but I'm mainly gruel. That is dripping all over you, by the way.
Good. Johnny needed a bath. He's disgusting.
Yeah, it's all that Phyrexian oil.
Exactly.
Damn it. Cut a land or 2.
No, that's not a joke. Curve is super low. Yeah, you're not wrong. And this costs less for each creature we control. So yeah, this would be the top of our curve basically at 5.
Yeah.
So I don't hate it, Emilio. Very smart. Emilio, how did you not say anything this whole time? We drafted white blue, but we were prepared to splash black.
John says I prefer to use big monster against your face.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah, that sounds like you as well.
Yeah.
For Gruul.
Yeah.
Big Stompy. It's not control, Emilio, but it would have been Esper, as long as I remember my color trios correctly. So, I was expecting more from you.
I was too.
What's our deck box art? Is
The
it
red
this?
card. Yeah.
The red yeah. All right. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's see how this mediocre deck does. Probably, hopefully, mediocrely. Hey, it's Voxy. What up?
Splash the black.
No, Emilio.
We almost did because we got a what's her name?
Yeah, Rona. 2 means that 1 more land makes this hand passable, so I'm keeping it.
Time to 7-0.
I hope so, but I highly doubt it. But I can keep a positive mental attitude.
It's another messed up pet.
Yeah, these bears don't know what the hell's going on. They're just sitting in the middle of the field like, what's going on? I can't see anything. It's like, turn around. All right, we got 2 of them. Now they play
Emilio
a flyer.
says it's not too late. Yeah, we'll just concede this one and then we'll go and fix our deck. Put a bunch of black in.
So am I right? Is Voxy the one who was on the pre-release? Am I dumb? Holy crap.
It's a big spider.
It's a 4/3 spider on turn 3. All right, well, thank God we have this automaton, right?
I want to make a spider deck.
Citizen's Arrest, eh? That's pretty good. Let's do that.
Emilio says if this goes poorly, it's because you didn't splash black, not because you cut the lands. Of course.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's do it. Citizen's Arrest. I wonder what I'm going to choose. Goodbye. Let's attack for 3. 17. Perfect. Next turn we get a land, but we still probably... We could stall for time. We could destroy evil if we need to. Ah, Rulik Mons. Let's go to combat and attack. I assume no blocks. Yeah, no blocks. Beautiful. Let's end the turn. If they play a creature pre-combat, we can tap them both with stall for time. They don't. So then I would like to tap your creature, please. It's a 3/3 menace. When it attacks, look at the top card of their library. If it's a land, they can put it onto the battlefield tapped, and if they didn't put a card onto the battlefield, they make a 1/1 red goblin creature token. Do you like the goblins?
Yes. Look at him. He's so great.
So these are a reference to the fact that there is an old card from... Jesus. There's an old card from Dominaria called Mons Goblin Raiders.
Mons?
Yes. Spelled the same way as Mon. Yes. Pokemon. M-O-N. Yeah. Let's pass. I still think I just stall for time. Because I get to draw a card.
I have a little Pokemon pin that I pointed at, in case you guys didn't realize.
It's a Gentlemon Squirtle.
Yeah.
Pin.
Can you guys see it?
Possibly not. Get on those tiptoes, Amy. Oh god. Hey, it's Rada. Good lord, she's got so many good cards. They're all uncommons, though. Okay. I thought they would have been not that. Let's do the Phalanx and keep up Destroy Evil as well. We got a 4/4. Pass. I'm going to pass. If we end up having to trade this Librarian, I don't mind. We're going to play a 4/4 in a moment. It's going to tap one of their things and put a stun counter on it. So, that's cool. Pass to attackers. Things get bigger. So we can kill one of them, block another. It's going to be great. Mons, I assume, gets bigger? Or is it Tori because... Jesus, so many things are happening. I don't even know what anything is. Okay, they're going to look at the land. It is a land, so they don't get a 1/1. Rada is giving +3/+3. So it's a 6/6. And then all their other creatures become 4/4s. So, and gain trample. I can take 8, but I'm definitely going to do this and destroy this before damage. Do I stop Rada as well? I think I stop Rada as well. Or maybe I don't. Take 8, go to 12? Yes, and then tap down Rada. Okay. Not a problem. Defiler of Faith. Jesus Christ. Every card that has been played is a threat. Every single one. Alright, let's do this. What does this thing do? When they play a white permanent, they get a 1/1. Okay. Oh, this is an instant. Cancel. But this is a 4/4, so that's fine. Let's do this. We have 2 4/4s in the field. Let's tap down your 5/5. And then I guess we just attack for 3 for now. Oh, it's got Vigilance. You fool. New cards. No.
Emilio says their deck is nuts. What the fuck?
This is insane. It's like really dumb. Like I said, I think Voxy is the one who was at the pre-release like a couple of days ago in Canada. So, props to her. That's not like, oh, well, obviously her deck's insane, but she has seen a lot of these cards, held them in her hands, played with them, etc. But still, it's just good. Alright, so Rada is going to pump up something. And they get a land. It's a 6/6 with Menace. Shit. Okay, let's go ahead and go like this. And then take 6. Because it's got Menace, so if I double block with 2 of the O3s, they both die. So I'll just try to kill Rada and see what she does. She's got 5 cards in hand, too.
Wow.
Like, every creature she's played has been a threat, and she still has 5 cards in hand. Fuck.
Wow.
Okay. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do in this game. A 1/3 enlist. They get a 1/1 as well. Okay. Well, we got the hottie, I guess. Instants and sorceries cost 1 less. So that means it would cost 4. And we only have 3 after that. But it's an 0/4. Or do we just keep this and draw the card? I think we do that. Pass. Why? I don't understand. I feel like the card's so bad. Okay, it worked. Yeah, I feel like that card's so bad in Limited. Am I wrong? Create a tap Power Stone. Okay. Again, you can activate abilities, but like, there's no mana tapping abilities on their creatures. Oh, here we go. Here's some artifacty things. Okay. Okay. O2 Thopter. Or Ornithopter. Going to combat.
Yeah.
With the kicker, we're going to tap down this 5/5 and this 3/3.
Very nice.
And we're going to put stun counters on him, and we're going to draw a card. Ha! It's whenever she becomes tapped. Well... Okay.
But not the whole time she is tapped.
No.
Just the first time.
Until end of turn.
Emilio says almost like Esper could have been the answer here.
I disagree, Emilio.
And John says only see 2 legendary on your draft.
Oh god, what the hell just happened? Oh, they enlisted. Jesus. I mean, it's fine. I just go like this, right? Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
They take all.
I don't know.
I don't know what that means.
I don't care about Karn. Let's just attack you for 4. Block with the 1/1. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. So they can tap. They can deal 3 damage to something. So they can't kill the Haughty Djinn. They can't kill the Argivian Phalanx. But they can kill my First Striker. Which is relevant because in later turns that thing can get nice and big and has First Strike. It's only 2. Still kills the First Striker. You got it. Good job. Don't look at my Citizen's Arrest like you're going to try to get your creature back. You can't do it. It's against the rules. It's not against the rules. She could destroy the enchantment. Jaya's Fire NATO.
Aw, bitch.
Come on,
What?
man.
Foxy's not a bitch.
I
just mean...
I knew what you meant, but thank you for clarifying. Yes, you are not calling Voxy a bitch. Voxy is cool.
Right. Nor am I calling Jaya a bitch. I'm simply just saying, ah, bitch.
As an
It's a thing that
exclamatory
happened.
phrase, yeah. Not as a name calling device of any
All
kind.
right. But Karn is getting real palsy with that bear.
Yeah. The bear's like sniffing at his feet.
Like, please don't get that close to a bear in real life, guys.
Alright, they get to untap all their crap this turn. We do have 3 mana to tap something down with our tappers, but let's go to combat and see if we can kill Mons, I guess. Attack you for 4. There's the double block. We kill Mons.
Yay.
It's not yay. That's like the least impactful of their 3 scary creatures. We will end our turn.
It's all the Pokemon that exist. We're killing them all. That's so many Pokemon.
That is too many Pokemon. Way too many. Alright, so that artifact Power Stone thing becomes a 4/4. Which is like the only reason that Karn is in this deck. Like, I don't understand otherwise. I don't. Like, I don't see the purpose. It's a kind of a dead card unless you have both of those on the field at the same time, which they happen to have this time, which is great, but otherwise I'm very confused. Alright, so they get a 1/1. If it was kicked, it enters with 2 +1/+1 counters on it, and it was kicked. It is a 5/6 flyer. They go to combat. We tap down this 5/5 with Vigilance. And then get ready to throw some dudes under a bus. A big old bus. This gives +X/+X. Jesus. It's not even +X/+0. Rada! I love you so much. Why are you so cool?
I feel like the Brushwog looks that upset simply because it's getting barbed itself by its own barbs.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just constantly in pain. Right? Because like its body is all skinny under there. It's just caught in all those brambles and it's just in pain.
Alright, so... Oh. We just... Karn got to Emblem, so...
Oh, is that what that was? Because I saw, like, what looked like blue runes, like, on top of our Brushwog, and I was like, what?
She's trying to figure out how to use it. I don't understand what's happening. There we go. Good game, I guess.
This bear is covering up what that card says
It's a
for
1/1.
power and
It's a 1/1
toughness.
token. Nobody cares.
Well, thank God. Thank you, Voxy. Because if it was something you wanted to be able to read, you wouldn't get the chance.
Yeah. All right. Let's try again. And we'll see.
We'll see. It's so pretty.
Esports 01. Okay. Well, we have 2 of the drawbridges. We have the librarian. We just need another land. And we're not even going to be able to play the drawbridge on turn 1. We're going to have to play it on turn 2 because this enters tapped and it's our only white source. Okay. But any land gets us the hottie. So... land, and pass. Hey, look, a Gruul deck, Amy.
Haha. Gruul's the best. Gruul's the best. If you don't believe me, you are wrong.
What a terrible song. Thank you.
You're welcome. Glad to help.
Oh, come on, man. Pass, I guess. Cool 2-lander. Scout the wilderness to get a land. Isn't that great? God, it's so great for them. So
You're just like losing every game. God, that's so great for them.
yeah, I'm so happy for them. Not for nothing. These O3s holding it the hell down. while we have 2 land on the field and nothing else. Weatherseed Treaty, they go get another land. Gimme one. Target player searches for a land. Play that card.
John says, Arena don't like you.
No, Arena definitely, very often does not like me, yeah. Oh no, 3 damage. No blocks. I could destroy Evil at the end of their turn and get rid of the Weatherseed Treaty. Might as well, it's literally something to play. Destroy target enchantment, the only one on the field. Goodbye. I mean, like, whatever, they get a Sapperling and then they get a thing, but like, oh, thank God. Holy crap. Sure, scry 2. Like, give me some land. There's one. And Impulse. You can go away. Land it is. So we can get this Griffin Protector out on the field. Or this 2/2. No, it's Griffin Protector. Ah. A 5/4 Trample Vigilance. Seems good.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, I'm just going to trade now, right? I just go like this, and then I don't have to worry about your shit anymore. Like,
one way to do it.
Yeah, like that seems good to me. Yeah, use your stupid domain spell. You got it. You got it. You did it. Okay. 4th land. This thing. Sure, this 2/3 flyer. You got it. Okay. By the way, ever since I made that joke earlier, I've had that I love you like a love song stuck in my head. Ever since then.
Oh, I've had a million different songs stuck in my head between now and then.
No! But I just got land. Oh, okay, so you're going to make me do this and take 5? That's fine. Do you have more pump spells as the last card in your hand? Because now would not be the time to use them, I feel like. I mean, who am I to say, right? I'm the one who's at 12. But still, Citizen's Arrest on your 5/4 seems good to me. Obviously, they can keep using the Enlist ability on the Steel Crusher. But yeah, I'm going to borrow this permanently. Again, imagine arresting that. You're just like, excuse me, sir, riding the giant worm. Could you come down here, please? I'd like to detain you.
You just slap a big, like, handcuff around the worm.
And then cuff it to, like, a mountain or something ridiculous. Alright, Haughty Jin. That's a good one. Play this 1/4 that makes my instants and sorceries cheaper, which is nice. Oh my god, if they cast 2 or more spells, this costs blue. So, play another spell. I'll counter it. Play another spell. I'll counter it. It'll cost 1 blue mana. Like, why would I not do that? It's a counter spell for 1 blue. It seems insane. Because Haughty Jin takes away the 1. You know it's just 3 power though, right? I block. You just tapped both of your creatures. Yeah, I counter it. For 1 mana, I counter it. It just gets countered. Sure. And now I have a 2/4 and kill your creature in the process? Holy shit.
Good. Use that shit up.
Wow. That's awesome. Combat. This Hottie attacks. So glad you were my pack 1 pick 1. I mean, this one, I guess. And pass. Scout the Wilderness to get another land, but they don't have the white, so they don't get the 1/1. I was like, you could attack with that 1/3 if you want to. Hey, a land!
Oh. Imagine that.
I know, what a concept. Let's go ahead and do this. Right? Does that make sense? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the Haughty Jin gets bigger anyway, so yes, we definitely do it. With the kicker, target this, submit 1. It gets tapped, it doesn't untap. We drew a land. Good, get him the hell out of here. And then attack.
A spider.
I did. And then attack for 5. I actually froze a spider. Or
put chains on it.
yeah, I guess. Well, that's just to show. But yeah, I guess it's putting this big like gear around it or whatever.
It's like an icy gear.
Yes. Let's go ahead and play this. Next turn, we can start enlisting it onto our flyer and doing other fun things like so, or like that. Let's go ahead and attack here. Just attack for 5. And we are now ahead on life total.
Wow.
That took a while.
But it's pretty cool that we got there.
Right? Agreed. Now, when they go to combat, they're not going to attack us. They're just not. So pass. Okay, I'm very surprised. Pass to blockers. Block with an O3. You got it. You have a pump spell. Definitely use it to kill my wall. Thank you. Trample and haste? Sure. You hit me for 2. You got it. And my wall is now dead. But now you take a lot of damage on the crackback.
Walls aren't alive. Actually, that's not true. There are things called living walls,
Sure.
which are made of plants.
Hey, let's put that land on the bottom. And then we draw. Or we don't. But they go to 1. Play this Mesa Cavalier, gain 2 more life, and go to 10. Thanks. And then we end our turn. Lightning Strike to themselves. Good game. They said good game.
Thank you, Esports 01.
Okay, we got a win.
Yay.
We got a win.
Did it.
It can happen.
Our rank went up, finally.
Well, the rank on here definitely doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
true.
God. I'm dropping stuff everywhere.
Jesus. But it just seems like that's the first time we've seen it all night
Yeah,
because
I
of
mean-
how poorly we've done.
Mastery Orb.
Ooh.
But I don't think the new Mastery is up yet, right? This is not... Yeah, this is the old Mastery. Boo, nobody cares. All right, let's go back to the trap.
I wanted to play with random shit.
No. Nothing.
That's so pretty. Like, whatever plant that is, I want it.
Hey, another arena employee. Human token 2029.
Wizards.
Let's mulligan. That's better. Let's... Oh, they mulliganed as well. Let's get rid of one of the stalls for time. Okay. Let's play this. And while they are playing... Oh, they said hello. Well, thank you. Hello to you as well. I was getting there. Let's...
Okay.
No, it's awesome. Let's impulse. We look at the top 4, put 1 into our hand and the rest in the bottom. I'm going to take this hottie. So haughty. Take our turn, play this, play the Djinn, and pass.
I'm just thinking of Scotty Too Hottie.
Right? With the worm. We've seen plenty of worms today. Hey, they have very similar deck towers. Combat.
He has a worm? Oh, yeah, he does
He uses the worm as his finisher.
So stupid.
What? How dare you?
It's not a finisher. It's a stupid dance move.
He was so good at it. Now he's a volunteer firefighter, or either that or a professional firefighter. I don't want to misspeak.
Yeah.
It's starting storming again.
Ooh, it's really bad now.
Destroy target tapped creature. I would like to counter your spell, please. I like my creature just the way he is. Thank you for asking. Let me take my
Thanks,
turn.
Bruno Mars.
Just the way he is.
Hot.
Damn it, Amy. That was really good. I'm mad at you. That was
Oh,
good.
I'm sorry.
It shouldn't be. It was good.
Next time I'll tell you to say it.
You're like whisper it to me so I could be like, I made the joke. It was me. He's got Ward 2. That sucks. But it does mean that we could citizens arrest him and it'll be fine. I'll take my turn. Clockwork Drawbridge. Okay, so first, citizens arrest. Targeting him. I'm going to tap this and this and let that ward resolve, auto-paying the 2 that we just tapped. It goes away, and then we play this 0-3. Defender Drawbridge. Or Wall, I should say. But still. Najal, Storm Runner. We've got Mesa Cavalier and Stall for time. Let's go ahead and... We have 6. So sure, we'll... Oh, I guess Haughty is flying, so let's attack for 2. And then we can Mesa Cavalier. And then if we have to do something with Stall for time, we can. But otherwise, we can just tap him down with Clockwork Drawbridge. I mean, yes, I'm definitely going to tap your big annoying creature. Tap, please. Hexproof? Isn't there that, like, blue or red? Nope. Okay. Hexproof is not a thing. Good. It's our turn. Ooh, the Phalanx. Combat. Attack. Stall for time. Resolves. Interesting. On the Drawbridge, not on the Cavalier. So that we still get to attack for 2, but they're hoping that Najal can get through. And I will... What does this thing do? When it attacks, you may pay 2, and then you can duplicate spells. But I'm definitely just going to go like this. And end the turn. I would be interested to see what they're going to try to duplicate here. But maybe I don't let them. It feels mean. Like, it feels a little mean. Ooh. Clever. And now I can't stop it with the Phalanx, but that may have just saved my Phalanx. They may have been intending to do that the whole time. So, no blocks. Because if they were... Because it was +1/+1 until end of turn, as well as Hexproof. And untap it. Lightning Strike on our Cavalier and on our Drawbridge. Oh, because they can't kill the Djinn with it unless they doubled up on the Djinn. Oh, what a draw. Oh my god.
What a Drawbridge.
It was good. It was good. I can't...
I'm sorry.
Are you bored? Hey, mate. They spent so much to kill our Drawbridge. They tapped it at one point. They did all this stuff. All right, so they can pay 2. I mean, I'm gonna block, and then we'll see what they duplicate with it. It's presumably something for combat, so that it will live. Oh.
Well.
Jesus.
I'm less bored.
Nice. Combat. Attack for 3, I guess. We had hit them for a lot before, no? I felt like we did, but
yeah.
Maybe... I don't know if they gained... Oh, yeah, they just gained 4 life. So, yeah. Yeah, they were at 13. Come on. They didn't tap 2. Good. We are at 6, though, and that's not good.
No.
Archangel of Wrath.
Oh, shit.
2 damage to any target, so we're at 4, and of course we drew the goddamn basic land. So, pass, I guess. I wonder how we block. How about like this? And like this, so that we don't die. Cool. One on top, 3 on bottom. Jesus. Play their whole hand. 4 cards this turn. I am not letting them draw cards. I do not care. Okay, we have 2 blockers. Deal with that, opponent. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. It's obviously good game. Like, it was good game a while ago. We go like this, and we go like this, and we take 5, and...
Thank Thank you, Human Token 2029. Okay.
Well, we're 1 and 2. Still not over yet.
Nope. I mean, this stream won't be over for hours.
Correct. Yeah, I just meant this particular deck, but I get you. I get you. Hey, everybody, just a reminder, if you're unaware, we are Geek for All. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate having you. You're more than welcome to say hi in chat, talk, etc. We would love to hear from you. But in general, if you're enjoying the things that we're doing here on this channel, we do stream MTG Arena every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, so you're more than welcome to join us for that. If you subscribe and ring that bell, you will get notifications whenever any of our videos come out or whenever we go live. We also have other channels, links down in the description box below. If you are a person who is gluten-free, either by choice or through necessity, you can check out Gluten Free for All, link down in the description box below. Amy has a new video every month.
Yes, I do.
That comes out where you cook gluten-free food, you review gluten-free food products, snack foods, etc. Often the foods are also lactose-free, but not always. Human Token 2029 again. God.
And
Okay.
sometimes they are also vegan.
Correct. This hand is bad. Out of the top 4 cards, one of them is going to be the land that we need, right? And then we can keep this hand.
I think we keep.
Okay. They're still deciding. When they get here, I will say hello. Well, hello. Again. No. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, no response? No? Pass. (2/1) Vigilance. Pass to attackers at the end of their turn. I will Impulse. I mean, I guess it's a land. Sure. There's the plains.
Yes.
Thank you.
I was asking for
I
it.
got this hottie.
Silently.
The
I
hottie
was
Jin, we just put one at the bottom as well, by the way.
asking. Oh,
We have a Stall for Time, a hottie Jin, and an Urtai Scorn at the bottom.
those are all good things. to
They
have at the
sure
bottom.
are. Let's play this. Comes in tapped. Let's play this to get the birdie. No attacks, because we can block their 2/3.
The way I said that made it sound like it meant the opposite. I said those are all good things to have at the bottom. They're all good things to have at the bottom sucks because they're good things.
Agreed. Target those 2. They each get a counter. I don't need to Citizen's Arrest anything. Let's... We have 4 mana available. Damn. I guess we just hold off. Yeah. Because we can do this with Flash or this with Kicker to tap 2 of their things like at the end of their turn or something.
Okay.
Pass to attackers. I don't see it happening. Pass to the end of their turn. Good. Tapping this one and this one. Sure. And we draw a card. And they get stun counters. Beautiful. And we drew the other one.
Oh my god, amazing.
And we have one at the bottom. Okay. Attack for 5 in the air. Cool. They go to 15. And then we play the Phalanx. 4/4 Vigilance.
Do it.
And it dies. And they gain 4 life back.
Gross.
So they took 1 damage this turn. Okay, 3/3 flyer. Annoying, but fine. Basically, we get rid of that, right? Because what happens? Whenever they cast an instant or a sorcery, they get birds. So yeah, goodbye. I would like to borrow that. You're under arrest, big giant bird with a person on top. It's got hexproof, and they make a 1/1. No attacks now.
You keep petting my dog behind the ears.
I do.
Every time you turn your chair.
Oh, good. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad the dog is happy. Somebody has to be.
Oh.
All right, let's do this. That's funny. Okay, let's do this. If we draw a white, that would be really cool, like a plains. The plains would be nice. Hell yeah! Thanks, deck. Combat. 6 in the air, take you to 13, and then play this 0-3 to at least mitigate some of the damage that they might try to attack back with. Wow. Okay. Yep, see? Block the largest amount. If they kill it, we have another thing, but we take 2 and go to 18. You got it. Samite Herbalist. Ooh, we have the Frost Fist Strider as well. I forgot. Combat.
John says, dress from Cruella.
What you're wearing.
Oh, no, but that's a compliment. We just saw that movie.
We did.
For the first time, and it was great. But no, I'm dressed as a Magic the Gathering character. Ginny Fey.
Jetmir's second.
Jetmir's second. From the last set, Streets of New Capenna.
Just have everything, man. So good. Okay, we're going to take 2 in the air, and that's it. You got it. We're at 16. This person's deck is really good. Land. And this. They seem to really not like these, so let's play that. We've got this, and then 3 mana left after that. So that's a 1-3 versus a 2-1. Yeah, we'll do that. And then at the end of their turn, we can flash this in, so pass. Oh, right. This is on the field because they gave it, whatchamacallit.
I'll grab this.
Oh, yeah, it says, My Legendary Lady Cabaretti.
Yeah, I have,
The art for her.
yeah. I gotta, I'm very bad at this. I apologize. But there you go.
Okay, we're at 11.
Can you see it? It's kind of glary, but...
All right, let's do this, and this, and this. For 8 damage in the air. Come on.
But this is my cat and my dog.
It's got hexproof. Great, never mind. Cool. Of course it's got hexproof too. It's like exactly what they need. Come on. They take 6 and go to 7. So I'll play my Griffin Protector. And my Samite Herbalist. That may come across on that microphone.
That is loud as thunder,
It's very
guys.
loud thunder. Very loud thunder.
And I just really hope that this doesn't cut out.
Agreed. They have their own Samite Herbalist. Okay, I was going to say they can only attack with the 3/3 flyer. What do? It makes our things cheaper, and you're a 2/2, so I don't care about you. You suck. You've always sucked. Anyway, I'm sorry.
This is not the same game. We are playing the same person again.
Yes, correct. Let's choose instant. Our instants are cheaper, but that thing gets bigger, and now we can tap this thing down and attack here and here and here. So if they block there, they take 5 and go to 2 because they have only 1 blocker. Perfect.
And no, Emilio, you were right. The numbers are the same. It is the same person again.
No, yeah. Yeah, it's an arena employee because they have the mythic orange color to their name. This is the second time we've played this person, but it's also the second Wizards employee or arena employee that we have played. Because we played a different human token with this color as well. -1, -0 until end of turn. If it was kicked, it blocks this turn of Fable, but it's untapped. They said good game and they conceded. Good game.
Thank you, Human Token 2029.
All right. Not for nothing. We are 1-1 against that opponent.
Right.
We got our win back.
Yeah. Okay.
I was laughing at that.
John says, I make 20 decks with Janet.
Okay.
So I guess that's how they spell Ginny.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Ginny's name.
Spirit is
In Brazil.
cool.
Blood Treasure Elves.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Blood tokens, treasure tokens, elf tokens, make dogs and cats instead, as it says.
All transform into cats and dogs.
Hell yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So it's
really fun.
So it's raining blood, treasure, and elves, and then it turns to cats and dogs.
Nice.
So it's raining cats and dogs.
Very nice. Solid.
And then Emilio says, "Sick, I'm so smart." Yes, you are.
Of course you are, Emilio. Of course you are. It was never in question.
Exactly. And I'm going to say that because I'm a mom now. You're a mom. You're so smart.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah, like real gross. Mm-hmm. Please tell me we play the same person a third time in a row.
Oh my God.
I don't actually want that because their deck was very annoying. Oh, waiting for opponent. And it is Cordo Calls. Okay. Reference to the Magic card Chord of Calling. We have a decent hand. We don't have the blue that we would want, but it's fine. We'll be fine. Everything's fine. Ooh, they mulliganed.
I'm going to clean up a little bit.
Okay. Oh, God. What just happened?
I hit something.
Okay. Hopefully it wasn't important.
It was the chair behind me.
So definitely not important.
No. No.
Oh, thank you.
I'm
Ow.
sorry.
That's okay.
I need to scratch the shit out of you.
But you did anyway.
I sure did.
It's fine. It's fine. It was an accident. All right, so it blocks this turn if able, but it's at the end of our turn. They just wanted to draw an extra card. Sure, you got it. Electrostatic Infantry. It's a 1/2 trample. Pass to attackers. Impulse at the end of your turn. I mean, it's no blue, by the way, but I will take the Cavalier. Yeah, the Cavalier. Okay. Draw the blue. There it is. He's such a hottie.
Stop saying it. It's
Why?
getting weird.
It's getting weird.
John says best result is decay zombies to cat's haste.
Sure. They bounced our Jin. Rude.
That is rude. Emilio says, thank you, Mommy and Daddy. I didn't enjoy typing that. Good. And I didn't enjoy saying it.
Yeah, and I didn't enjoy hearing it, so we're all good now. Awful. Ugh. Stop! What the balls? No blocks. This stupid 3/4 is very annoying. Nope, still gotta try. Here's our 1/4. Stop bouncing my shit. That's all I have to say. Stop it. I will. Sure. If it's gonna die, it's gonna die. Just get rid of it if you're gonna do it. Like, that's all I care about. Otherwise, I'm calling your bluff. Play your damn cards. I mean, it's obviously something. They have 7 cards in hand. There it is. Okay. Yeah, this thing's going to be massive and very difficult to deal with if I do not get that enchantment that I put on the bottom. Yeah, that's not it either. I do not have enough mana for this. We have 4 land, and everything costs 3 or 4. So I'll play this 2/3. Isn't that great? I'm going to take a lot of damage this turn. Hey, look, another one. God. Oh, wow. Yes, we go to 9. Holy crap. This is a very fast way to lose this game. Nope, still only 5. I can only play... I guess we could do this on their turn. So, pass. When they go to combat, I'm going to do the thing. We did it. With kicker. Bam. Stun counters. Tap. Draw card. Another one. Hell yeah. Thanks, DJ Khaled. I prayed to Khaled, and I received my reward of another one.
Yeah, I'm praying to Khaled that he stops giving us another one.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, gain 2 life.
John says, "Is it prowess? Return."
Yeah, it seems it. All right. Love Song of Night and Day, I guess. Chapter 2 is where we start. And then pass, because we just have an 0-3. Gotcha.
I heard a very weird sound, but I think it was the storm.
Oh, no.
No,
Okay.
it wasn't.
A 5/5 is attacking me. Guess I'll block. Because I don't need that creature, right? I don't need it. I need my wall to be a 1/4. That's the way to go. Actually, against a 3/3, maybe. Nothing. They whiff. Oh, because maybe they were looking for this? There's only one option. Submit. Alright, this beachfront is so idyllic. Let's pass. Now this thing has ward 2. So I can't target it. But I can target the other 2. Okay, that's fine. Right? So wait till they go to combat. Oh, still paying more mana. Destroy an artifact. Okay. We still only take 8, and we're not dead. Nope. Just play the card. My mouse is not cooperating today. Okay. Say goodbye to your friends again. We draw a card. It's a land. Of course it is. We take 8, and are at 3. Which means unless we can play 2 blockers this turn, which I think we can. Right. We would need this, and then it becomes 5, so yes, we can. Not with Flash. We play this. So that then we can play this. We have 2 blockers. We did it. Hooray. And 3 cards in their hand means we are dead. Okay. They had like 3 Tolarian Geysers in their deck. That's insane.
Wow.
Okay. It's a very good card, but I mean, Jesus. Okay, we're dead.
Thank you, Cordo Calls.
Wow. Okay. All right, let's try another draft. Maybe we can get better stuff. Because I feel like that one was very bad. Like, very bad. I mean, we got 2 wins.
Yeah, I don't
That's
think it
something.
was very bad. I think it was... I don't know. Like, the wins didn't feel that good. You know, I think that's what made it feel bad.
Okay. All right, let's see. Sorry, I'm going to stretch my shoulders here. Like I said, I'm sitting with very bad posture. I need to fix that because we've been sitting for many hours now.
Finally!
What?
They figured out how to make lotuses on a damn art. Lotuses have stems, and they grow in water, and they don't have lily pads attached to them. If they have leaves, they are smaller than lily pads, and they are attached to the stem that exists. Thank you, whoever the artist is of this piece. I appreciate you figuring out how to do lotuses correctly.
Oh, we've got some conflict in the chat as to what we're gonna draft here.
Oh boy, okay. John is saying time to gruel. It's always time to gruel. Hashtag fourth was pride.
I mean, we just we just played Azorius and we saw how well that went for us. So I guess I don't get to argue for Azorius anymore.
Amelia says time to force Esper because, and John says Orzhov maybe.
Okay, so we've got red green, we've got white blue black, or we've got white black.
Mm-hmm.
White black did well for us in sealed.
It did.
Like very well. It was our 7-win deck.
Well, we're not going to force anything. We're going to see what we get.
and read the signals.
Yeah.
As, drafting.
Like a draft.
Like drafts do. Yep. Interesting. It's 7:45 here on the East Coast, which means on the West Coast it is 4:45, both in the evening. And that's obviously here in like North America area.
Emilio says 5-color pile. I changed my mind.
I mean, if we open Joda, there's a possibility that we do that. It would be very dumb, and we would, in draft, it would mean that we would just have to take every land that we see. We take Joda and then every land, and then we're probably fine. See?
Joda time, Emilio.
Exactly. See?
You guys know.
If we open him, I will read what he does and see if it makes sense to play him. I am not sure.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
I don't know if it does.
But yeah, I'm just surprised that there's not more people getting in the draft queue right now. I mean, again, I don't know offhand how many folks are in this event in total. I do know that there are folks from overseas, like out east. There are Japanese players. There are Spanish players, and that could be Brazilian, like our friend John over here, or it could be Spanish, like Spain Spanish.
This dog is very soft.
I'm glad that you're enjoying petting your fake dog.
Emilio says, here it comes. Pack one Joda.
I don't even know that that's what I want. Why are we rooting for this?
Because we said it, so now it has to be.
I don't even know what Joda does. I know that the last Joda was not good for limited, so because it's 5 colors, they're not like expecting you to do that.
Let's wish it into existence. Well,
I'm gonna go to sleep. You guys let me know when we're done.
By the looks of this,
I know.
You
Actually,
could get a nap in.
I know. Only 3 more people. I could get a nap in. I woke up at 5:30 this morning. It was probably a bad idea.
Yeah.
But when do I ever do anything that makes sense? I actually, after having not had a project for months at work, like a month and a half maybe, this morning I had work to do when I woke up. And I was a little worried because I was like, oh crap, am I going to have to work instead of start this stream at 1 o'clock? But I was done with my work before 1 o'clock, so I was very pleased. And in enough time to shower. So,
congrats.
I mean, you're probably thankful for it. You're sitting right next to me. Probably would have smelled pretty bad.
I can't smell a damn thing right now. I'm so stuffy, and I don't know why.
Oh, well, then why did I bother showering?
It's just my life.
I'm kidding. I think my hair looks a lot better now that I showered than it did this morning before I showered.
I'd like to think that, there are more reasons for you to shower than just your hair looking fine.
Of course. Of course.
Ugh. Okay.
My beard looks nice, too.
Your beard looks the fucking same. Always. Anyway. Emilio says, all that matters are the pips. Who cares about what it does? Amazing.
Yeah. So if all that matters are the pips, then I'm not taking a 5-color card. It's just not happening. And if all that matters are the pips, I'm not taking fixing lands because they don't have any pips. So
Exactly.
Actually, I guess that's not true. In like the text box, they have the pips for what they tap for. So I guess there's that.
So John says, yeah, first pick show the possibilities. Return of Shieldred.
Well, that would be awesome. I'd love a Shieldred again. She did pretty well for us, right?
She did.
Yeah.
When we actually got to use her.
Right. I am showing off my full t-shirt to the camera, at least, by leaning back like this. So.
Well, makes it a little hard to see at the top.
Oh, no. There we go. Use those abs.
Yeah. Work them.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Good. So we can see
Pick
my
up
boy,
your head
a Johnny.
So you can see the axe or whatever he has. Yeah.
It is a double-bladed axe, yes.
It just looks like one blade, but
it's got one on the other side.
It's like a semicircle. Oh, it does.
Yeah, it's got one on the other side.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought you meant like two
Oh, on the one side? I got you. No, it's like a pole arm with blades on either end. One seat remaining. Come on, baby. We've only been here for almost 7 minutes.
Amelia says, so 5-color Joda, no dual ends, take the challenge.
I mean, that's not a challenge. It's just a waste of everyone's time.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing that enough as it is.
It's
Sitting here for 7 minutes. 7:02.
Oh, I thought you meant all the other things.
No. John says, Joda need the metal legendary. What is that? An artifact?
Probably. Yeah, there is one. I forget what it's called. Don't start fading now, Amy. We're not even close to done yet. We got 5 more hours to go, if not more.
Well, we need cool shit to start happening.
Or the Lotus. That's fair.
Yeah.
The Lotus is fair. I mean, we already had a 7-win deck. How many more cool things do you want? There's only so many cool things to have. What?
I want cool things.
That's hilarious. 8 minutes we've been waiting.
Oh. Do we just like cancel it and get back in?
Not with one more seat, no. No, we don't cancel and get back in. It's not like there's another queue, right? Everyone that is looking to draft right now is in this list. And when an 8th person shows up, they will take that last seat. And then hopefully the people up here at the top who have been waiting for a while will still be around to click the damn button so that they can say that they're ready, because otherwise we got to wait longer for it to refill with more people.
Yeah, so, I would have canceled by now.
No. This is what we're doing.
Try it again.
No, it's not again. It's not about trying it again. Like, it's not like we didn't get signal. These are all the people waiting to draft. There's not another draft queue somewhere.
I understand. I'm just saying, like, that's what I would have done. Because I would have been like, this is stupid. Which means we would have waited longer.
Yes.
But
yeah,
it's still what I would have done.
Yeah, because knowing our luck, right? We would cancel out, and then by the time we clicked back in, 2 more people would have joined. These 8 people would have already started an event.
Emilio says, I'm going to shower. I'll be back.
Enjoy. Oh, perfect timing.
Oh. I expect a sick Esper deck when I get back.
Well, if we're done with the event by then, we can absolutely tell you that we drafted a sick Esper deck. Of course, we're waiting on one person. Come on, baby.
We're still stuck in the queue.
No, we're going to get there. 30 more seconds this person has. Just click the button. Click the button. Click it. Click the button. Ugh.
Well, I'm going to have some pizza.
I would really love some water. Like, I will die without it, I think.
Okay, I'll do that first.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Turns out, pizza. Oh, they did it. They pressed it. Thank God. What does this rare do? I don't even think it's good. Shadowrite Priest, 2 mana, 2/2. Other clerics you control. How many clerics are in this set? Not many. Not enough.
That black one with the bald.
That's the card I'm looking at right now. Sack another cleric, search your library for a black creature, put it on the battlefield, and then shuffle? No. It's got to be this, the Herloon Battlement hymn. Or Rulik Mons. It might just be Rulik Mons. Thank you, Amy.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like the black one with the guy with the bald head that's really big for some reason.
That's him.
But, yeah.
Gruel. Yeah, Rulik Mons. All right, fine, everybody. John gets what he wants, Amy gets what she wants, and Joe sits here and waits for other things to happen.
Yes.
Yeah, no, Rulik Mons is interesting. I would definitely try it out. 3/3 menace for 4 was definitely a threat when we played against it before. The Herloon Battle Hymn would be good. It's a very good removal spell. But Mons is interesting to me, so I'll go ahead and try it. We get Urtai Resurrected get passed to us. Thank you, Amy.
You're welcome.
This is such good art. My God.
Ooh, yeah, it is.
But, and of course, it's blue, black, white, blue, black, white, white, blue, blue, black, black. And then at the bottom, red, green, and a land. What does Urtai do? Counter a spell, activated ability, or triggered ability, its controller draws a card. Or destroy another target creature or planeswalker, its controller draws a card.
I mean, I see a very beautiful art on a very perfect land.
I'm going to hedge my bets and take Urtai.
Okay.
We're only going to be able to play one of these two, if either of them. But we're going to try. Yeah, you're talking about the Wooded Ridgeline. And of course you love the card so much. It's the Gruul land.
Exactly.
It's the Mountain Forest. Whenever you cast a spell that targets only a single artifact or creature you control, create a token that's a copy of that artifact or creature, except it is not legendary.
That picture is creepy as shit. I don't like it.
And Urtai has an enter the battlefield effect. So if he gets duplicated, he enters the battlefield and gets another effect. I'm going to try it. That seems sick to me. Let's do it. Let's do it. What is this?
John says trick equals copy.
Yeah, amazing. Amazing. So I guess that would be like blue-red, basically. You may cast an instant or a sorcery with mana value 1 or 2 from your hand without paying its mana cost. Target player mills 4, and then exile an instant or a sorcery from your graveyard. Copy it. You may cast the copy. Do we have any other targeting spells here? I mean, we have this, but that doesn't target our creature, but it's still very good. Whenever another creature you control dies, draw a card. If it was attacking, otherwise, no. I mean, I guess it's just this for now. Boo. We're going to get rid of Rullick Mons. And then, what do we have? Why do we not have anything that targets? Return target card from your graveyard. That doesn't count. This counts. Target creature. So that'd be blue-black. Or, no, sorry, blue-green. Oh, we have the Horde Master for Rullick Mons. Nice.
Take it.
I don't... No, I definitely can't do that.
Why?
Because there aren't going to be enough other goblins in this set to make that work.
Yes, there are.
Amy. Fine. I'll take it. I don't know what we're doing anymore, but I'll figure it out, I guess. I guess there's this. Alright, so we can do red, green, or blue, and blue. And we'll keep Urtai for now. Ah! Target creature gets -1/-0. If it was kicked, that creature blocks its turn available. Draw a card. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just this. +2/-2 on something big, hopefully. And we make copies of it when we do. We don't care about that. We could take the Mana Worker, which would be helpful. That's for fixing purposes. Flowstone Kavu is whatever. So yeah, I guess we take the Pixie.
Yeah.
Sure. Sure. That is fine. Plaza cares about legendaries, which I don't care about at all. Do we have any targeting things? We do not. Whatever, I'll put this in the sideboard. Yeah, I don't like this deck, man. I'm like really annoyed. Go ahead. I guess I'll read it. Land help. Yeah, like I don't know. We don't have anything. Top X, where X is the number of basic land types. You may put one in there. Okay. That's creatures you control, so that doesn't target either. Turn a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. We got black cards. This is a white card. It just took that because I don't know what any of these cards do. I'll take this one. This one goes away because we're not playing white. But we're seeing white and black with a little bit of blue. Tolarian Geyser is a good card. I'll take it. There's like a million black cards here. because we could have been in Urtai.
Okay, so be in Urtai.
Highest mana value among cards in your graveyard. Phyrexian Warhorse, which cares about white. So none of this is good anyway. It's fine. Gaia's Might targets one thing. Sure, we'll take it. Gaia's Might targets one thing. Sure, we'll take it. Joyra, last pick. Disrespect. All right. Defiler of Dreams. Whenever you cast a blue permanent spell, draw a card. If it was kicked, return a card from your graveyard to your hand. I guess it's the Defiler. Defilers are good, right? Blue, red, green. And of course, none of these are helpful with that. Like, because of the black with Urtai, we could get this land or this land. Mm-hmm. But out of the 4 lands in this pack, none of them are 2 of our main 3 colors. Which is very unfortunate. But I will take this rare. Confirm. Ooh, draft. Can you see? Variance kills. Freelancer 16, Freelancer 14. Human Token 2029. Human Token 2166. J.A. Uncle Scott and Freelancer 15. Okay. So 2 people with like real names. We have King Darian the 48th or whatever. But he's green and white, so we're not doing that. We could do that. Do we have targeting things? We have another Pixie Illusionist, which helps fix. Mm-hmm. Okay, so no. No targeting there. No targeting there.
John says Big Worm.
In green? Is that really what we're doing? We don't want to fix our mana since we have no land?
I think the Pixie.
So do I. For now. Ooh, Silver Scrutiny could draw us cards. It doesn't target. This doesn't target. There's like no tricks at all. Target creature gains double strike. Good. It also could duplicate an instant or a sorcery, but it could also give a creature double strike, and then that creature would be copied. So I'll take it, I guess.
Oh, that was my knee.
Don't do that.
You did that.
What do you mean? Did I back up into you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
We got a land in our colors. 2 of our 3 colors. So let's take it happily. There's also this Gardener, which would be good. There is the Mana Dork, but this is here, and this is in green, which we have 2 cards, 3 cards in that color. So it's going to be our splash color. So I'd rather take the blue that we are more prominent with and have the green splash along with it on the land. Because otherwise we're going to need to get the mana. Hey, look. Nope, that's white. This one works. Filtering, but it still works. Besides, there's nothing here for us. Like, this card's great, but still we can hold off. So I'll take the Crystal Grotto. Do I take you? Sure. Because we can copy a spell that targets. That'd be fun. Yeah, I mean, that one's good, but... And there's the Mana Worker as well. Maybe later. But yeah, we'll take that now. Green is definitely our splash color. Here's a red targeting spell for a single creature. We got there. Good. Yeah, this is like the first Furious Bellow we've seen. It's like so weird. Picker or Librarian. I guess for us it's Librarian, because even if we're screwed on all the other colors, or like which colors we want or need, we still have that. I guess we'll take this. It's not bad, but it's the only thing in there for us. So now the Big Worm comes back. Good. Big Worm number 2, or Scout the Wilderness. I guess we try to Scout the Wilderness and get a land. None of these. Negate. All right. On color, rare, or mythic. Let's see it. No. Stronghold Arena. The Battle Wing isn't it either. What do you do? Domain, when it deals combat damage to a player, look at the top X. where X is the number of basic land types. Put 1 on the top and the rest on the bottom in a random order. Then if you have 5 basic land types, draw a card, which we would not have. But we can take this land. There you go, Amy. We did it. Just what you've always wanted. Yay. Just what you've always wanted. There is this Colossal Growth. Maybe we see another one of those, because that would be cool. That'd be a good one in this deck. But I'll take the land, because we need it, like, very badly, for fixing. And now we're waiting on Freelancer. Again, I remember the human token thing, but I don't remember the Freelancer thing.
So it's either artists or authors, I assume.
Maybe. Whoa. Solkanar, the Tainted.
Nice.
We remember hearing about Solkanar, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have black.
Well, we do have a little bit of black.
I took Urtai out a while ago.
I don't know. They're still there.
At the beginning of your end step, choose... Oh, okay. Choose one that hasn't been chosen. Interesting. I'm going to try you. Urtai's not still here. Oh, he is still here. I'm so sorry. You're absolutely right.
Like I'm looking
Sorry.
at him.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, but you're absolutely right. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're going to try it. That's really weird. There's another Joyra. Too bad it cares about artifacts, and we don't have that. So, Gaia's Might.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sounds good.
There could be this as well, but Gaia's Might actually helps buff our stuff as opposed to, like, shrinking it, which we would just be playing because. We got another Tangled Islet. Or Islet? It's Islet, right? Ooh, we could take this Nishoba Brawler, though. That was so good against us.
We can't have all land, because then what are we playing?
I mean, we have 3 land right now. But, okay, I'll take the Brawler. I like him. Maybe we'll see more lands that help us. Fingers crossed, but doubtful. Target creature you control gets +2/+2. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Hey, look, it's Groot. It's like absolutely Groot, right?
Yeah.
Like we all agree that's Groot. Anyway. Oh, I could just take Shore Up, though. It's the same thing, but this is in our not splash color, and it's the first one we've seen. So I'll take that, happily. There's another one. Congrats, Amy.
Yay.
Yay. There's a Librarian. Sure. We already have 1, right? But that's fine. We'll take 2. Yes, for the black. There's also Colossal Growth, but we want the black, so I'm going to take it. And then Colossal Growth. Amazing. We did it. Shore Up. You're damn right. Okay. Second Joyra. With 4 cards left in the pack. We got 2 Joyras. One of them was the last pick. This is not a Joyra deck, but still, it's pretty funny. Broken Wings. I don't know. We've got Wrath as well. We're just, forming the Weatherlight here as best as possible. All right. This is a very weird deck. We'll see how this goes. How many cuts do we have to make is the question. We have to make 6 cuts. Look at all these land. Mm-hmm. Jesus. There's 1 whole swamp in the deck because we have the Aquifer as well. Do we play Urtai then? I guess we do. I mean, yeah. Sure. We got there. Let's see what our instant and sorcery list looks like. It's pretty good. Some of them are enchantments, but most of them are targeting spells, right? So we shouldn't get rid of any creatures. That's for damn sure. I guess we get rid of Broken Wings, though. We probably get rid of that.
I feel like the negate you weren't even sure if you wanted.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't like counterspells. That's just my thing. This is fine.
What are the caryatids?
The pixies?
No.
No, what did you call a caryatid?
The
accident.
lobster.
Oh, the homarid.
Yeah.
The shore up? We just need targeting spells because of the Vesuvian diplomacy.
Oh. And the growth thing is that as well, isn't it?
The grow thing? Colossal growth?
Yeah.
Yeah. Colossal growth, Gaia's Might, they're single targets. So is Shore Up, so is Flowstone Infusion, so is Furious Bellow, so is half of Twinferno. And then technically so is Tellurian Geyser. We could bounce our own creature back to our hand and then draw a card. We won't be gaining the 3 life, but it's irrelevant.
Is it? Because you just named every single one of your non-creature cards.
No, right. What are you talking about?
So you're still looking for cuts, and you said no creatures, but you just named every single one of your non-creature cards as cards that you want to keep.
Right, but we also have 13 creatures, 12 non. We need one more cut, as we typically tend to need. So fine, I guess we get rid of the Shore Up, you're right. Or Gaia's Might? 1 construct and 1 land. I don't know about the lands, though. Maybe. But what? One of the forests? Okay. We're down to 40.
Okay.
Amy, what's the deck box?
Oh, good question.
Thanks.
What do we have? This white one over here.
This Captain's Call or the Charismatic Vanguard?
Vanguard.
Vanguard.
There we go.
We say done. And we play. Hey, look, it's Joyra. It's appropriate that she's there. We got 2 of her, so...
Yeah, we did.
Waiting for opponent. We got him. It's J.A. Tirzu. This is a semi-reasonable hand. No, it's not. This is a terrible hand. I don't know how this deck draws, but this is a terrible hand. We have 1 creature in our hand that we need 2 green and a red for. There's a green here, and this could be the other green or the red, which means we're still missing a color to cast it. So, mulligan. We can play the Pixie, which could make our land into a different color. We can play the Vine Shaper Prodigy without kicker. And we could play Furious Bellow if we use the Pixie and Gaia's Might. So, keep. And we get rid of Urtai. Bye, my friend. We don't have either of your colors, so I'm not going to worry about you right now. They are in their main phase, so that's a good sign. Land, Shore Up. We play the Grotto and scry 1 and keep the island on top. Hell yeah. Very nice. Okay. Battle Wing Mystic is a 2/1 flyer. Let's go ahead and play this and play a 1/1 flyer. Whoops. Without the kicker. Please. So Gaia's Might goes here. Shore Up goes here. It's going to be a weird deck. I can already tell. Whoa. Who's this? Ah!
That thing is awesome.
They just steal our creature for as long as they control this creature. Okay, I guess. I don't really know what to do with that, but... Pass? That sucks. I didn't know that card existed, but cool.
Emilio says so close to Esper.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, so much flying. A swamp. Oh, we're so close to Solkanar. Oh, Solkanar. We're so close to you, buddy. Alright, pass, I guess. They have 1,000,000 flyers. What does Solkanar do? At the beginning of your end step, choose one. Draw a card. Each opponent loses 2 and you gain 2. Sorry, I gotta wait for the flyers to attack me to death. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can pump it to be 6 or 7 total. 6. We go to 9. Great. Cool. And another flyer. It's not a land, and we can't play it either. Oh, this deck's so bad. Okay. Pass. Oh my god. We go to 2 on board. If they kill our creature, they kill us. Actually, they can't kill our creature. We have Shora. So. Oh! Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 2 red is 9. We are dead. We are definitely dead. None of these gain us life, right? Scry, hexproof, untap it. Nope. We lose. Okay. Cool. This card's MVP. They didn't do it? You have a red right there. Okay, sure. And they had a way to bounce it. Okay, I guess I'll just concede then. I don't really appreciate that at all. You had 2 different ways to kill us and you chose neither. So, fine. I guess I'll just concede and make the decision for you. There's a rule, right, during these events that you don't concede like way early in the game.
Yeah.
But, you know, that doesn't include when your opponent is playing with you. Like, you're just wasting my time and it's a little rude. All right, Omega Slash. This is a terrible hand. They mulliganed as well, so I don't feel so badly about it. That's better. We do not have green. It's not better, but we will get rid of Rorlik Mons, I guess. Alright, Mons goes to the bottom. Oh, this draft went very poorly. Look at the goblin friend.
Yeah.
It's like a little squee. Or it's actually squee.
It doesn't look like sweet.
But he's got his pet. Or his toy. Squeeze toy. Get it?
It's also got dynamite.
Yeah, well, that sounds like squee. Hey, speaking of goblins. Boom. Too bad we put Mons on the bottom.
Which is the reason why we took this card in the first place.
Correct.
Emilio says, I know it's still really early, but what are your thoughts on the format so far?
It is really early. I think it's hard for me to say. Or it would be hard for me to say. Yeah, that's tough. It's a tough question. I'm not really sure yet. I apologize that I can't answer you. I haven't really thought too much about it. I mean, it feels like it's very it feels very instant heavy, but I don't know if that's just like what's been happening with us or if that is actually the case. But I feel like there's so many things with like flash or instant speed or things like that yeah, that's what I feel like that's what we've been
it's
coming
very
across.
flashy.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's very tricky.
It's haughty. What are the sleeves that this person has?
Old original Jaya. So young Jaya Ballard.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Past the blockers, obviously no blocks. And we take our turn. We drew a wooded ridgeline. which I will play. It's a green, but it also means next turn we have a Najal, which is cool. So, what do you do? Combat. Since I'm not blocking, I'll just attack for 1. Oh, okay. I was like, they were looking at it for a second there. They did not kill it. Okay, good.
Okay, so Emilio and John, what have you guys been up to recently? You know, what's going on in your lives? And or what did you eat today? Because I like talking about that.
Here, we take 1. Drew the red as well, but let's play Najal. Attack for 1. We have this cool 5/4 now. There it was.
I heard it.
Mm-hmm.
It went.
Tried to crack my knee. They put it on the bottom of our library. So glad I waited 5 turns to play it.
That's annoying.
Mm-hmm. Colossal growth. All right, let's do this with the kicker. So we play a 2/2. Look at the top 3. 1 into our hand, the rest in the bottom. So we could get Urtai. Do we have the black? We do, right? We could get Urtai. We could get Neshoba Brawler, which would be a 4/3 with Trample. They have 5 cards in hand, so I'll take Urtai.
Oh, Joe, you're going to love this.
Okay.
Emilio says, today I had breakfast for dinner, which was amazing.
Hell yeah. That's the best choice. Brenner is fantastic.
And John says Urtai.
Urtai's pretty good. And we can play him, and we have Shore Up as backup for when we do. Tolarian Terror, that's scary. Thankfully, we have some of these things that'll help out quite a bit with that. But still. Take 1 in the air. We're just trading 1/1 blows back and forth and back and forth. Let's take our turn. Drew the land, play. He's got flash. We just wait, right? Oh no, we destroy the Tolarian Terror, and it's got Ward 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Yeah, we can absolutely do that.
John says, now need Vezolvian.
Oh, okay. Yes, I want to target the Tolarian Terror. Thank you for asking. It's got Ward 2. It resolves. I will not auto pay. I will pay a red and a red and kill it, and they draw a card. Then I will go to combat and attack for 3. We're winning the race. We did it. Now, what does Urtai say? It's only when he enters that we get to choose one of the 2 things, so that's fine. He's pretty good. Look at Squee. He's so happy with his little squeeze toy.
Yeah.
Oh, the sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, God damn it. I think I get the thing back. The Vesuvian thing, the enchantment that we have. Where now when we target, we can copy Urtai and then kill more of their stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great. 1/1 flyer, pass to blockers. So yes, I would love to draw that right now, please. Our mythic. Draw the mythic. Draw the mythic. Right now. That's a land. We did it, everybody. We drew the mythic. See? Pass. Now, The other thing is we can still kill this terror with basically either Gaia's Might or Colossal Growth. Colossal Growth, or Gaia's Might probably makes more sense for defense, whereas this makes more sense for offense. So, let's try that. We know what this one does. We did it ourselves. Pass.
The mythic mountain, Emilio says.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Alright, so they don't do it. This gives +4/+4 and trample and haste. And it's for 3 mana. 1, 2, 3. So we could play something for 5 if we draw a creature here as well. Oh my god.
Oh.
We sure did draw a creature.
One hell of a creature.
Holy shit. Okay. At the beginning of our end step, we choose one that didn't happen yet. 3 damage to up to 1 target creature or planeswalker. And we can exile it and bring it back later. Okay. That's sick. Holy crap. Alright, I mean, hey, we drew our mythic. I said we wanted to draw our mythic. It's not the one I meant, but we played it, so I'm not upset about it. Let's go to combat. Actually, +3/+3. He'd still die. So, combat, attackers. I'm going to attack with these two. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Sure. We can let the Vine Shapers trade with one another, but I'm going to just use this Gaia's Might to save Urtai and kill the Tolarian Terror instead. At least I'm going to attempt.
Emilio says, what a hot splash.
What a hot splash indeed. Death Touch and Indestructible. Like I said, it's a very flashy format, right? Urtai is dead. And so is our other creature, and one of theirs died, but not their terror, which is what I was desperately trying to get rid of. Now, I guess we just 3 damage to the Battlefly Swarm and kill it, and pass to the end of the turn.
He says it's not Esper, but I'll take it.
Yeah, it's Jund. It's sure. Oh no, it's not Jund. It's Grixis. Yes. Suck it. Gotcha. Thank God. Do you have another one? Oh, it's hexproof until the end of the turn, and then for now, so you can't have another one yet. Mm-hmm. That worked out nicely. I'm a fan. Now, unfortunately, we can't save Solkanar if they try to kill it now. Oh my god. Stop. Just stop doing that. How many times do I have to kill this goddamn really annoying creature? The answer is too many. Snare Spinner, too. Jesus Christ. Alright. Shore Up. Beautiful. Okay. They're at 11? I'll pass.
Emilio says Omega got him.
Let's draw a card. Sure. More instant speed tricks, huh? Nope, that's a land. Okay.
Or is it Omega? Got him.
Tatiova.
She's so cool.
So what is it? Whenever a land enters, if you... Jesus. Okay. One of them is a 7/7, or a 3/3 with haste. I mean, not a 7/7. That would be insane. A 3/3 with haste. Yeah, Solkanar is going to exile and then come back so he can keep using his abilities because he's a mythic and he's insane. And I love him. 1/1 flyer, 3/3 flyer. I sure will take 4. We are at 11. They are at 11. Vesuvan, whatever. That's a land. Okay. Combat. I guess I can't mess around anymore. So let's do this, I suppose. Your stupid Tolarian Terror. No, it doesn't block at all. Okay. They go to 6. We end our turn. Exile him and he comes back. And I didn't even do that on purpose, but now he's untapped again. Did I read the card wrong? Under an opponent's control. I sure did.
Son of a bitch.
Why am I...
John says, oh no.
Sure, I get to save this thing. Isn't that great? That's insane. I did not read that card at all. I just assumed what it said. Because, you know, that would be a better effect. Instead of giving the most busted creature in our deck to our opponent now. That's insane. I don't know why. We splashed for that? F that, man.
See, Holland is back and says, oopsie.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's really stupid.
That really sucks.
Yeah, it does. Alright, we'll go like this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're dead. By a lot. Okay, well. Sometimes you gotta read your cards. Sometimes they lose you the game when you don't. We finally killed that Tolarian Terror. We only did it 3 times this game.
Thank you, Omega Slash.
Jesus.
Oh, that's why it's Omega got him. I get it now.
Okay, let's go in and take this Black Splash out of our deck. What do we think? Urtai, you're cool, but you're definitely not worth a Black Splash with our other Mythic as well. So goodbye to you both. And to this. And this Swamp. 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14. We took out 1 land, so we need... well, actually, hold on. I guess we add more cards in first, right? 16, so we need 2 more. I guess we can put in... What did we take out most recently? The Librarian and the Founding the Third Path, I guess.
Yeah, I mean the negates as well, but
yeah, but
we don't love those.
No, and we actually want creatures, but that seems fine. And then we put back in this land, so 4, 8, 12, 15. So yeah, we need 1 more, and it will be what are our percentages? Heaviest blue, then green, then red. So we have 2 more green sources here. So 6, 5 red, 5 blue. So we need another blue. Okay. That's the deck. Let's try again. We're 0-2 so far. In this second draft that we did. That was very weird. Draft 2. 2 losses. We play Headology Magic. I've heard of them.
I feel like this Weatherlight now, to me, looks like a gravy boat filled with, like, raffia and potpourri.
Nice. Alright, this hand is bad, but we're going to pretend that we're going to draw a land, right? We're going to draw a land, right? 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 Let's get rid of this. Just one land. That's all we need. Love is all you need as well. But one land is all we need.
A tip, don't use Sulker again.
Solkanar
Ah.
in draft. It's a pretty good tip.
Yeah.
That's why we took him out immediately.
Yep.
Defiler of Dreams as a 5-drop and a very good card has to go to the bottom.
Ooh, what is this person's sleeves? That's so pretty.
Command Tower or something? I forget what
Oh.
it is. Something like that. Sure, we'll just kill your stupid first striker. Goodbye. We drew a forest. Very good. Let's scry 2. We don't need much. I guess we can get a... Yeah. I was like, let's get a targeting spell. Because we have the Vesuvian Diplomacy. Or Duplimancy. It's not diplomacy at all.
No. No, it's not.
Duplimancy. You got it. Okay. Hi, Bear. You're in the wrong spot. Furious Bellow. So let's do that. Let's play this. And then... attack. Do they have something? They have a flash creature that they don't block with. Okay. I was like, oh, they're blocking, but no such luck. Whoa. Okay. Well, guess we're playing this without the kicker. And then we'll pass. We'll take a bunch of flying damage. But if they try to hit us with the veteran, we can stop it. Just the flyer. Makes sense. Griffin Protector. Take our turn. Draw Najal. Well, combat. Attack. No blocks. Let's give it +3/+3. And make a copy of it. So they take 5. And we have a 2/2 on the field again. We'll end our turn. 3 1/1s. Griffin. Take 7, go to 9. Take our turn. Pixie Illusionist. Can't use the kicker because we haven't drawn a 5th land yet this game. So we can't play Najal either, but we still have Furious Bellow. So combat. Say no attacks. And the turn. This guy is very good for them. And it's like Captain's Call is very good with this Valiant Veteran. Holy crap.
Emilio says that enchantment is so sick. What the fuck?
I know. It's not really good against this deck because they're very synergistic, very fast, and we're very slow. But yeah, this seems really cool because it even works when you target tokens, like creature tokens, and when you target legendaries, the copies aren't legendary. But yeah, they're just popping off. Like, look at their board right now. It's insane. There's
Yeah.
like nothing I can do about this right now. Yeah, we're just dead. Like, I could... No, double blocking the 4/5 doesn't make sense. Basically, I can go like this, target this, make a copy, put the land on the bottom. Oh, nope, keep the land on top for Najal. Then we... Sorry, Amy. Then we... no, you're fine.
It's just the dog.
I understand. Then we block like this. Sorry, dog. And then we go like this. We can use the token to try to kill here. And then 6 damage is fine because they're empty-handed. So we'll do that. Okay, we're at 3.
Ooh.
Najal.
John says Soldier Lord.
It's true. That guy was very, very good. Okay. So 2 of the tokens get counters because we are at 3, which means the 3 soldiers are lethal. Like, they had lethal before they did that. They now definitely have lethal because now they have 1,000,000 creatures. They all have haste. The Griffin Protector gets that much bigger. And that much bigger as well. Yeah, their deck was super good. Holy crap. Good game. Pass to blockers. I block here, and here, and here, which are their biggest things. And then I still take 1,000,000. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I go to -5.
Thank you, Headology Magic.
Very good deck, Headology. Very good. Okay. That is the end of this draft. We went 0-3. So yeah, that enchantment does seem sick.
Emilio says, I figured it out. Force aggro.
Makes sense to me, man. You don't got to tell me. All right, let's, you know what? Let's jump to sealed quickly, and then we will do draft again immediately after. But I want to do another sealed.
No helping next.
No worries. Yeah, I'm going to try sealed again. We'll see what happens. Let's open it up. Something good. At least one mythic. Yep. Soul of Windgrace.
And look who it is.
And Shieldred.
Again.
She loves me. And I love her back. I just do. We got a Thran Portal, a Soul of Windgrace, and a Shieldred, and a Sulphurous Springs, which is a pain land, but it casts for the two of the 3 Windgrace colors. And we also have the Thran Portal, which could be the 3rd color. So yeah, this seems great. I'm super happy with this.
Sounds good.
Right? All right, so...
Synergistic aggro, to be exact.
I'm trying. Oh my god.
Ooh.
3 of these?
What?
3 Extinguish the Lights.
That's amazing.
And a Cut Down.
Removal up the wazoo, I guess.
Wow. The highest costed black card that we have is Shieldred or these 3 Extinguish the Lights. Good lord. Okay. Wow.
Well, let's take those. Like, let's put them in.
2 Geothermal Bogs.
Nice.
Wait. Soul of Windgrace is what colors? Oh, not blue. Okay. It's Jund. He's the Jund. All right. It's fine. So we got green, black, red. So black, red, black, red, black, red.
Mm-hmm.
Green, black, green, black. Holy crap. Okay.
The portal.
The portal. The soul. Do we need this? Yeah, why not? We'll take it. Walking Bulwark. No. Irrelevant. We don't have that. So we don't have, besides Soul, we don't have any gold cards in any combination of those 3 colors. But that's fine, because we really don't have a lot of gold cards to begin with. We have Rona and Vohar, Vidalian Desecrator, that are both the same color pair. And then we have 1 Iran as well. Oh, and Sten. But, I mean, Sten sucks, so.
Yeah. We know. It's the title of one of our videos.
It sure is. That's one of our more popular videos from recent memory. Yeah. We have 2 Deathbloom Gardeners that are 1/1s with Death Touch, but also tap for mana. So that's awesome. Nice. We have a 4/4 Reach for 4. We have the 5/4 Elf with Vigilance and Trample. All your creatures gain mana? Sure, why not? No. Yes. Molten Monstrosity definitely gets in. I'll say no to the Cyclops. I don't love that one. Enthrall to the Pit is good, but it's 7 mana.
Yikes.
I'll come back to it.
Emilio says, oh, baby, we got a 7-0 coming.
I hope so. That's the hope. I mean, maybe. No. Yes. Double lightning strike as well?
Whoa.
Holy shit, man.
I think Emilio might be right.
Wow. I hope so. Like I said. We'll take this. Let's look at our black. We definitely want the swarm. We definitely want the cut down. I'll think about this. We definitely want the splatter goblin. We want the toxic, maybe not. Target player discards 2 cards if it was kicked. It deals 3 damage to that player. Hell yeah. Rager, yes. All 3 extinguish the lights.
Yes.
And Shieldred means that we need 1 more card in the deck.
Wow.
And that's it.
Well.
There were a couple that I said I would come back to, and they're mostly in red here.
Yep.
How many instants and sorceries do we have? 7 instants and 1 sorcery.
Wow.
7 instants and 1 sorcery. And they're all removal.
John says blessing.
Battle Rage Blessing? We could do that. It was either that or Electrostatic Infantry, because it gets the counters from the instants and sorceries. And if we look, we have 14 creatures.
Yeah, and that one is Badass Santa, whereas the other one was Chill Santa.
With the dragon on his shoulder.
The cute pet. Emilio says, if it's not Esper, all I want is Jund. All of the Jund. My first Magic deck ever was Jund.
Nice.
That is cool.
Was it good? Now that you look back on it, do you think it was good? Because I know with me, like, my first Magic deck was fine. My second Magic deck was much better that I still play with today. Okay. We got 40 cards.
Okay.
Our curve is a little weird, but it's fine. It's only a little weird.
Counter is good, John says.
Counter?
Like a counter spell?
No, that would be in blue.
Because I didn't see anything called counter.
No, it's fine. I think this is where we're at.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is where we're at.
We're done.
I like it. Yeah, I think so. This could draw us a card. Could be 2 mana, but it's 5 to play. It's a little expensive. So.
Yeah, that's too much.
So what's our deck box? Is it this?
Maybe the one in the corner there.
This one?
Or that one.
This one. Other corner? Protect the Negotiators?
Yeah, that's a pretty cool art.
Okay. We are protecting the Negotiators.
It was Zendikar Standard. It could have been good if I wasn't stupid and bought fetch lands.
I mean, depending on how your wallet looked at the time, it might have been stupid to buy fetch lands. It also depends on how expensive fetch lands were at the time, because,
Right.
you know, now that we all know how good they are, it's a different story, right?
Fire shoes.
Okay. This is a good hand. We've got Shieldred right there.
Wow.
And 4 land. So, yeah, turn 2 Mana Worker, turn 4 Shieldred. Seems okay, right?
Yeah.
Oh, not turn 2 Mana Worker. Turn 3 Mana Worker, because we got to play these bogs. Oh, okay. So, yeah, turn 3 Deathbloom Gardener. Oh, they said hello. Well, hello to you as well. Fire Shoes. With your cool Nicol Bolas sleeves.
Those are fucking sick.
Very good. All right. This one, sure. Why not? Sorry, that was a very weird noise that I made while I was deciding what to do.
It.
Do what?
Weird noises.
You like that?
Yeah, it makes me feel good because I make weird noises all the time.
Fair, fair.
Yeah.
Whoa! Counter spell on the Mana Dork. All right, play something for 4 so that I can play Shieldred without worry. Damn it, it's not without worry at all.
Emilio says they were expensive for me at the time, but in hindsight, I should have just got them.
All right, Shieldred's here. You lose 2 life. Please don't kill. Yes, be
Whoa.
angry about it. That's right. Please don't kill my Phyrexian Praetor. Damn it! Okay. Are we going to lose this game? We might. Let's play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we play this and keep up Lightning Strike to kill the missionary. Ooh, or Cut Down. Cut Down works too. Cut Down's probably better. Or no, Lightning Strike works. Let's pass. Okay.
Amelia says, I spent so much on stupid budget decks that didn't work. I should have just bought into the Jund deck and been better at Magic. LMAO.
Alright, let's kill here, or at least attempt to. It succeeds. We take 2. No more life gain for you. We're at 9. Impede momentum. That's fine. It's a 2-2. I truly don't care. I played it to draw a card, which drew us into Cut Down, which is pretty nice. And they are empty-handed. That's a pretty good sign. Which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Means we can play this Sentry to stop their 2-1. And then this is an instant. So any other creature that they play that fits this criteria, we can cut it down if we want. But for now, we have the perfect blocker. Whoops. They drew a land, so I assume they don't attack. And we take our turn. We drew Molten Monstrosity that costs 4 mana, by the way. Leaving us with 2 for the salvaged mana worker. And then we can play this swamp so that we have 1 for the cut down.
Nice.
Yeah, it is nice. And pass. Okay. Very, very good. They top decked into something. Pass. Take our turn. We drew a Coalition Warbrute. That card's great. Let's attack with a 5-5 and a 1-3. How's that sound? And keep the 4-4 back, and then play a 3-4 as well. We don't know what the card in their hand is, but they're definitely thinking about it. So let's attack for 6. Putting them back to 20. And Coalition Warbrute. You got it. End our turn. Okay. They're building their hand back up. Ah, it's a land. Good. We are not patented Geek for All hand landing, although that is a thing that we do tend to do sometimes. Battle, Rage, Blessing, Death Touch, and Indestructible. Combat. Attack, attack, attack. And attack. Enlist. 3 attackers. It's got trample, so we will put the 2-2 into it as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
Because otherwise they could trade with the Rager, but otherwise they literally can't kill any of our creatures with what they have on board. So I might as well just put it into the Warbrute. Yeah, that's fine. Creature still dies. And pump. Shore up, +1/+1, and hexproof, and untap it. I'll save my creature and kill yours by going like this. And I assume there might be a concession here. Resolves. Maybe not. I don't expect it, necessarily. But their creature dies. They go to 10, and we end our turn. And if they play something that we can cut down, I'm absolutely going to cut it down. But they might not have even drawn a creature. Yes, a tree. Pass to attackers. Pass to the end of their turn. And to my turn. Go to combat.
Emilio says, when in doubt, Jund them out.
That's true. Jund them out is a thing. What are they doing? Stall for time. 4, 5, 6, 7. They can still go to 1. They, or not 1, 3. Excuse me. 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I just attack for 6 here. Keep 1 blocker back. We are at 9. I don't anticipate that they're going to be able to have like 2 hasty creatures with a total of 9 power, but anything is possible. They're upset because they drew a land. We take our turn. We drew the Sulphurous Springs, which is a pain land. Let's go to combat. They're at 4. Let's just attack for 4 and see what happens. They're just doing 5%. Okay. Good game to you too, Fire Shoes.
Thank you, Fire Shoes.
Sorry, I almost took your thing.
God, no. I don't care. It's okay.
It's okay. Good. I'm glad.
We're all here.
Yeah, that's true. We are all here. I mean, I might not all be all there, but I'm all here.
No, samesies.
A few fries short of a Happy Meal.
Okay. So, if you want to talk about that,
Okay.
I
Do
had
I?
this super smart idea that when I needed to go grocery shopping this morning before we streamed, that I should wear my cosplay to the grocery store, because then I can like give our business card, to the cashier or whoever asks about my cosplay. But of course I went too early in the morning. It was 10 a.m. and everyone there was old and not only did they not know what cosplays were, but they didn't know what streaming was.
Nope.
So, no.
Batting 1,000 over here.
That didn't work.
No.
That networking potential was not there.
Passed you right by.
I just went to the grocery store looking like a fool. That's all that happened.
Yep.
I had some people ask me about it, but they did not understand the answer. So
Reveal the top 5 cards of their library. Can I see them? Ooh, they got rid of Extinguish the Light. That's cool. Okay. Play this land. Go to combat. Attack for 2. And end the turn. We do have these lightning strikes just chilling here. So there's that, I guess. Drawing a green would mean Soul of Windgrace, which would be cool. Phyrexian Rager. That can die to a lightning strike. They already draw a card and lose a life. Pass to attackers. I literally have nothing else to do, so I might as well. Forest. Forest off the top. That's not a forest. That's a card that we need to play a forest to be able to use. So that's, not exactly what I meant. And by that I mean not at all what I meant.
Emilio says, I'm sure they loved the outfit. Yes, in the parking lot as I was getting out of my car, there was an older man who said, "Oh, are we fuzzy today?" And I said, "Yes, this is my cosplay because I have a 12-hour stream that I'm doing today, so it's very exciting."
Mm-hmm.
And just, he didn't understand a word of that, but he sure kept on following me and staring at me a lot.
Ew. Creepy old
So-
man. Creepy old man.
It wasn't creepy. It was just he was very curious because he still did not understand what was happening. So he just kept looking like he was just very shocked that it was happening. Yes, it's happening in real life, I promise. This is not a dream.
Uh-oh. Chapter 1 would be a bit of a problem. Okay. They get our Elfheim Worm, because it's the only choice that we have. Or that they have. I mean, sorry, that's not true. They could pick the Badger. It would be very foolish. They should take that, yeah. Okay.
My cashier was an older man as well, who was actually really very cool about it, except that I did have to explain to him what streaming was. And
I should have saved the I'm an idiot. Okay, sorry.
no, it's okay. And there was a younger man who said that he liked me. He's like, "I like you." And I was like, "Yes, thank you. This is my cosplay because I'm doing my 12-hour stream today. It's very exciting, And he didn't understand it either, and he just kept walking. So, 3 separate men asked me about it, and 3 separate men had 0 clue what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sounds right.
Emilio says, "I'm a boomer. I love sports cards and radio and newspaper." Yes. Yeah. I don't know what they loved because they don't wear those outfits.
Emilio,
to
how
work.
much?
They
How much?
wear
Sorry,
a
go ahead.
uniform to work. I wore my outfit of the thing that I liked. Damn it.
Emilio, how much have you learned about sports cards working there? Like, I know you guys have to have like some dedicated customers who come in for just sports cards. And if I remember correctly, I've been there where one of the guys was like, "Yeah, I don't understand any of this other stuff," and like pointed at like everything else in the store. But like, I don't know, like what else? What else is what else have you learned from working there?
John just says, ha 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 ha.
All right, I'll take my turn. Ooh, what a draw!
Nice.
Combat first. Combat first.
I have to say, one of the cons that we went to, we went to 2 cons, like, back to back.
In the last 2 weekends.
And one of the cons that we went to, there was this gorgeous young woman that I went up to, and I said, "Your cosplay is just beautiful. Like, it's just so beautiful." And she's like, "It's not really a cosplay. I just kind of dress like this."
That's right.
And
I
I was
remember
like,
that.
Oh.
She was dressed like kind of like a pixie, like, forest inspired or nature
she had
inspired.
like glitter all over her eyes, and pastel colors, and just flowing fabrics, and just beautiful, I think her hair was dyed like a pale green color or something. I mean, it just like amazing, right? And she was like, I just kind of dress like this. It's not really a cosplay. And she like got like really all like shy about it. And I was like, "You're an inspiration. Like, that's amazing." Like, she's like, "Yeah, I'm in college, so like I can wear this all the time." Because I don't have like an office job where I have to,
Care.
like, dress how other people want me to dress, basically, is what she was saying without saying those exact words. And I was like, "Yeah, you're amazing." And yeah, I was just like, I loved that she like actually said those words. That like, "No, I just kind of dress like this." And I was like, "Yes." And she's like, "People just don't get it." And I was like, "You're right, they don't."
Yeah. I'm gonna draw another card, please.
Greg is back. He says, "Hey guys,
What's up, Greg?
feels like we should hold back lands if we have wind grace."
Well, not anymore. We don't. Now our opponent has our wind grace. Isn't that awesome?
Oh, how fun!
Yeah, it's great for them.
John says hi to Greg.
Combat. Attack for 3. I hope they block with wind grace and not the 4/4. But either way, we get to kill whatever they block with.
Emilio says, "More than I'd ever thought I would know, but not enough to tell you what your Michael Jordan card is worth." Okay, that
Fair
sounds
enough.
about right.
Fair enough. That's funny.
C. Holland says, "Hey, Greg." Greg says, "Also, do we have Wind Grace and Shieldred in every sealed pool?"
So we have had Shieldred in all but one of our sealed pools, and we've had Wind Grace in 2 of our 4 or 5 sealed pools.
5.
5 sealed
I was
pools.
thinking 5, but you started saying 4, and I was like, "Oh, okay." I
Oh,
could've sworn it was 5.
we can
but
kill Wind Grace here if they attack? Why would they do that? You know that Battlefly Swarm can gain Death Touch, right? Because it can, and it's gonna.
Maybe they don't know.
Maybe they don't. It's a new card. New cards. But it attacks so they can put a land from a graveyard onto the battlefield, which doesn't happen. It's not, oh, we had a land. Oh, because I discarded it. Sure. Okay. You have a red now that is, I guess your domain gets better now. Pass to blockers. Block like this and like this. I assume they have to have something here that Shieldred dies to, if I had to guess.
Rich is back. He says, "Still going."
Yes, absolutely.
are.
You know it.
We will be for some hours still.
That's true. All right, so we will give Death Touch to the Battlefly Swarm. Take up the shield. It gains lifelink and indestructible. I knew they had something, but they chose to save Windgrace instead of killing Shieldred, which it seems like was their other thought process behind that. So, okay. They saved... both of our really good creatures at Mythics lived. The one on their side of the field and the one on our side of the field.
Yeah, John says Windgrace can be indestructible.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but that's if they discard a land. They would have had to have it.
Right.
Combat? Shieldred. They can just block with a 1/1. I get it. But still, that means that's one less card on their field. We gotta get through it eventually. Go to damage. Perfect. And then we play this 3/4. Which means that a double block can kill Windgrace. And that is relevant. So... Can't stop the flyer with anything that I have right now. So the picker would be good to keep discarding lands to draw other cards. They would be stealing them later on if they keep our Windgrace around. But no fear on the Windgrace. All right, I will do the double block. I have to try. They might have something else, but I feel like if they had something else, they would have used it to get rid of Shieldred. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's find out. I'm not wrong. Windgrace is gone. And we're still at 23. And we're going to gain more life every time we draw a card. They have a 5/5 Death Touch. You got it. And a 2/2 flyer that can pump itself. Of course, we drew the land. So, pass. Okay. This is going to be trouble. Trouble. 5 more turns. They've got 4+ in the air. What does the Raven Man do again? At the beginning of each end step, if a player discarded a card this turn, make a 1/1 black bird, and then for 4 mana and tap, each opponent discards a card to activate only as a sorcery. Okay, so we can't keep lands in our hand anymore.
That bird is fucking ugly.
This bird token? Yeah. It's got like jowls. No blocks. We take 10 and go to 15. It's going to become a problem. Oh, sorry. Go to 14. Go to 13. Technically. Go to 12. Okay. We're at 12. Okay. We gain 2 life. Play the land. And play the Molten Monstrosity.
Ooh.
Which I will absolutely trade with their 5/5 if that was even a question. Let's attack for 4. They do block with the Raven Man. I guess maybe... I hadn't, like, acquiesced or looked at their battlefield yet. I probably should have done that before I, probably should have attacked first. Because maybe they would have kept because they knew we had a card back in our hand. And just taken the 4. But, yeah, I'm going to trade with this Death Toucher if they give us the chance. They... Okay, now it just seems awkward that I didn't finish that sentence. They don't give us that chance. Okay. 4 damage. 5 damage. So we're at 9. 8. 7. They can do it one more time. 6. We are at 6. That's frustrating. We gain 2 life. Go to combat. Attack for 5. They might just take it. They don't take it. I would have, if I were them, I would have taken it. I guess they don't know what's in our hand, right?
Yeah.
They lose 2 life. They're at 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They win. Couldn't have stopped the Flyers anyway, so it's not like I shouldn't have attacked. There was nothing I could do about it.
Mocan's back and he says, Shieldred again?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Always. Basically always.
I'm telling you, all but the first sealed pool. So 4 in a row, I guess.
And we're at 0.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Cabrito Montez.
Mm-hmm.
got this one feather that keeps hitting me in the face.
All right, we're 1-1. Let's see what's next.
Oh my god. No, I figured it out. The inside of the weatherlight here is what they put in hot dogs.
Meat remnants? I don't understand what you're saying.
You know how everyone's like, I don't want to eat hot dogs because it's so unhealthy. You don't know what's in there. And it's like, that's what's in there.
Nice.
That like gross, sinewy, whatever that is inside of the weatherlight, that's a hot dog.
All right, so let's see if I know how Thran Portal works. I think I just play it right now, say that it's a swamp, and then play the Battlefly Swarm. I sure do. Hell
Yay.
yeah. Auto pay the 1. It's a pain land, so we take 1. You got it. Not a problem. Turn 2, we have nothing, but we could do either of these. So I guess we'll do the one with the red. Combat, attack for 1, and pass. Isn't it? Don't we have 3 of these in this deck?
Yes.
Isn't this the first time we've seen this?
Yes.
In
Sure
3,
is.
this is the 3rd game we've played with this deck. We have 3 of these, and this is the first time we've seen one.
Yep.
And these games have not been quick.
No.
Holy crap, that's funny.
I don't understand either.
All right, well, let's play this and go to combat, attack for 1. Good, and play this. Take damage. Okay. Floriferous Vine Wall. They get a swamp, which they then play. We have Cut Down. Interestingly, Cut Down cannot destroy this wall, but Extinguish the Light can. And we gain 3 life if we do so. So, I mean, you know, we could do that. Why the hell not? We get in for 2 damage. Oh, we don't get in for 2 damage. We get in for... No, hold on. Fine, I guess we just play this Badger.
Greg says, wait. Stop.
Oh, okay. Stopping.
You have double death touch.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do back? Do block? What are they gonna do? Block?
Yeah, well, yeah, but I need this mana dork. But still, I'm not going to attack with the other 1/1. I'm only going to attack with the flyer. Because I need the mana from that, and so I don't take damage from the Thran Portal. But regardless, you're right. I'll just play this, auto pay. Still take the damage anyway because it's 4 mana, but still. Because I could have played the 3 and not taken the damage, but yeah.
Hold removal.
I mean, now I can. Oh, hold removal until, like, things that are more relevant, yeah. Yeah, so I can extinguish the light on this 5/4 now.
Yeah, he says for better threat later.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we do that, get rid of that, and then combat with this, enlisting, and this. 2 attackers, enlisting this, submit, so it gets 4 power, so it can kill the wall if they block with it. Go to damage, they just take 5, beautiful, they're at 12, and we can keep cut down if we really need it, but they have 2 defenders on the field, so I'm not too worried about it. They play a 4/5. That can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. We take our turn. We drew a Splatter Goblin. Adorable. Let's actually do this with Kicker. All of my creatures gain Menace until end of turn. Then go to combat and do the same thing. Enlist here. Do this as well.
That rain is getting so loud.
It's really loud. I guess just the flyer then. Yeah, that rain's very loud. Let's Play the Spring. Play the Splatter Goblin. And end the turn. Writhing Necromass, also very good. The 4/5 could get double blocked by the 3/4 and the 3/3. We will take our turn. Thank you, Amy. Appreciate it. Haunted Mire, I guess we hold on to. Still attack with the Flyer. There's no need to attack with the Splatter Goblin. What does Cut Down do? The power and toughness have to combine to 5 or less. Otherwise, we can't target, but it destroys. Destroy target creature with total power and toughness 5 or less. So the only target on their side is their O2, which is why I haven't used it, because it's, in this instance, very bad. It can't even kill their 2/4. So, it's not ideal. Hold lands. Yeah. Alright, so this thing has Enlist. They put 2 more power into it, but I can still pass to blockers and block like this. Thanks, Amy. If they have Pump or something, then that's a different story, but with those, they can kill 1 creature without doing other things, and now they have Extinguish the Light. Okay. Good blowout. Very good. Had to do something. Alright, take our turn. Drew a land. Go to combat. Attack for 1. Okay. This 4/5 is gonna kill us. Very quickly. They are also drawing land, but their board presence is a lot better than mine, so it doesn't really matter. We could draw the Looter or Windgrace. Yeah, good point. Okay, so they have Enlist on this 4/5 with Evasion. I mean, none of our creatures can block it anyway. So we take 6 and go to 11. You got it. They're at 12. We're at 11. And they have another Writhing Necromass. We take our turn. We drew another Death Toucher. That's hilarious, actually.
We have Death Touch.
We can't. This can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Can't block this at all. We have no creatures that can block it. We can block the 5/5s, which they haven't attacked with for a reason. But yeah, we can't block that 4/5. That 4/5 is insane, and that's why I said it's going to kill us. We don't have anything to stop it. It's unfortunate. Sack a creature. They gain a life and draw a card. Okay, they're at 13. We're at 11. And they just drew 2 cards.
Greg asks, what evasion does it have?
Yeah. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Very annoying. Yeah. We're at 5. We're dead next turn. Can't stop it. I could kill that thing, but does it matter? They get to search for a creature with Defender, reveal it, put it into their hand, and then shuffle. Okay. Sure. They get another Shield Wall Sentinel, which they play to go get another creature with Defender, reveal it, put it into their hand, and then shuffle. And they get a Blight Pile, play a land, and play the Blight Pile. We lose X life, where X is the number of creatures with Defender they control, which is currently 4. I can't kill it with cast or cut down either.
But can you kill it with kindness, Joe?
I wish.
That's the question.
Wouldn't that be cool? Actually, you know what's interesting? This might work if they call this bluff. Damn it. Okay. If they had killed the goblin, I could have given the Blight Pile -1/-1 and then killed it with cut down. But instead, they're just gonna like attack with everything at this point and just kill us.
Do it.
No, we're just dead. Yeah, They don't need to do anything else. They don't even need to enlist this 5/5 on it. But they... Oh, because we have the 5/4 now. So we actually can block the 4/5. And the Blight Pile would bring us to 1. So, yeah, I mean, swinging out with those 3, we would just trade. So... Because the enlist ability only adds to power, not to toughness. You got it. You added 1. It is a 5/5 now. Pass 2 blockers. I will attempt to block. Let's see if you top decked what you need to save it. You did not. Good.
Good.
It's very good. Okay. Urborg Repossession to get 2 of their creatures back to replay them. Are they both defenders? Because if so, we lose. That's 1. They don't have 5 mana. Look at the top 6. May reveal a land. Put it into your hand. Now they have enough. We lose... Yeah, so we have to kill one of the defenders, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the only choice we have. It's the only choice we have. Okay, I mean, they sacked it anyway. That's fine. We still live. That's literally all that we were trying to do. They gained a life, drew a card. We go to 1. And now we take our turn, and we drew Lightning Strike. I mean, they can't kill us with Blight Pile anymore. And they can't attack with all these defenders. This thing is still a 4/5 and will still kill us in 2 turns. But we kill the thing, so we still have a chance to live. A chance. Pass. Linebreaker Baloth. I've heard that card's good. Phyrexian Rager, so we get a 12 and draw a card again. It's a lot of card draw for a green-black deck. Gibbering Barricade, again. Pass 2 attackers. No attacks. Alright, what can we possibly draw here to help us? There's Soul of Windgrace. It's probably the best we've got.
I mean, it's pretty good. Of a card. I don't know if it's good here, but...
It's not great here. Soul of Windgrace. Now we have black and red or black. So we can discard a land to draw a card, or we can play a land and then discard a land to give him indestructible and tap him. But that's irrelevant. Oh, no, it's not irrelevant. It stops the Linebreaker Baloth. So yeah, we'll play the land. Pass. There's a chance, people. There is a chance that we're alive still. There is a slim, slim chance. Yeah, do it. This is great. Okay. Yes. Enlist to give it another point of power. Pass to blockers. We block this 5/5. We block this 5/5. We block here, and we block here. That's all of them. Just want to make sure I'm doing this right. Then let's activate Windgrace's ability. Discard the land in our hand. He gains indestructible, and he taps. But he lives this. They sack one of their things to draw a card and gain a life. So one of our Death Touchers lives. That's cool. Or no, not one of our Death Touchers. They sacked, I guess, the O2, which makes sense. Oh, it was the Windgrace guy? Sure, the Baloth. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, we are still at 1. We can give something -1/-1. It's somewhat irrelevant, but this one, sure. It's only until end of turn. So. Okay, take our turn. We did not draw a land, but we did draw Extinguish the Light, which I will absolutely hold on to here. They have all defenders and 2 cards in hand. We have Extinguish the Light. Do we risk this attack? No. No, because they could double block with the defenders. We could attack with the flyer. And I think that's what we do. Because we have the removal in hand. Which was a sick draw, by the way. Let's talk about that for a second.
Yeah.
But
Especially since this is only the second time we've seen this card.
Yeah.
Despite having 3 of them in our deck for a while now.
Yeah. Attack for 1 in the air.
Swing, swing.
I can't. They'll double block with these barricades. We will get a land onto the battlefield, not into our hand, so we won't discard it, and Windgrace dies. Yeah, I swing with the flyer. Absolutely. Swing with the flyer. All right. Pass to the end of the turn. They're drawing lots of cards, but they're losing all their defenders in the process. Can we cast it? Cast this? Yeah, absolutely. All right, so that's a 2/2. I don't care as much about that yet, but without dealing us damage. 1, 2. Yes. 2 black right here. Yeah. Good point of order, though. I appreciate that.
Also, that portal thing was designated a swamp.
It deals us a damage when we tap it.
Oh,
That's
that's
what
why
he's
he's asking.
Correct.
Okay, got it.
Okay, it's another blocker. It's a pretty good one too. So this will beget. I don't know what words just came out of my mouth, but there were good ones. This would get +4/+4. What's their domain? Yeah, +4/+4. But it doesn't have trample, right? And this doesn't give it trample. And they can only do it once a turn. They have cut down on that, which is fine. That's fine. Okay. So yeah, I mean, Soul of Windgrace is either going to have to die to this Root Wallow, or we just kill it with the light. I think we kill it with the light because it's a 2-drop. We gain 3 life in the process. It doesn't feel great, but I'm going to do it. Wait, make them use the mana first. So pass to blockers. Block here. Make them spend the mana. There it is. Okay. Now it's dead. And we gain 3 life. If they have something, they have something. They don't. Good. It resolves. Okay. Pass to damage. They play Yavimaya Sojourner, a 4/6. That's very good. They're at 12 and we're at 4. We draw. That was
Nice to be at 4.
That was very slow. Are you kidding? Yep, that tracks. They drew a 4/6, which is just enough to survive our creature, even though this only deals damage, and the bite down, and we drew the land. Pass. We're not dead. Pass. If they attack with the 4/6, we block with the swarm and give it death touch. Okay. We are not dead. Block. Activate the ability. Give it death touch. Trades. Okay. We're still alive. Holy crap. They gain a life and draw another card. They play a 1/1 Death Toucher. We play. They discard 2 cards. They only have 1. It deals 3 damage to them if we kick it. We're at 4, so we have 4 turns, but this is a sorcery, so we might as well kick it. Discard the last card in your hand, please. It's a land, but they take 3 in the process. Hey, they were also holding a forest in hand. Look at that. Pass. This is insane, this game. Wow. They sack it? You had a way to kill us. We have nothing. All right. How many cards did they have left? 6, and we have 17. They played a land, so one of the 2 is a land. We got a Goblin Picker. And we still have this land in hand. So that's something. Pass. Oh, 5 cards left in their deck. They played another land. We drew the Rager. I mean, I'll go to 3. Draw a card and lose life. I'll wait till the end of their turn to get rid of the lands. Oh, Thrill of Possibility. Discard a card, draw 2 cards. Okay. Never mind. I'll do it now. Jesus. Discard that, draw 2 more.
Oh my god.
Shieldred and Battle Rage Blessing. Can't play Shieldred this turn, but still.
And we can loot extra land.
Yeah, which we didn't draw any of, which is awesome. Rager was a very good draw. I agree. I will pass. neither of these can get through their blockers, but right now, as Greg correctly pointed out, we just have to wait it out for 4 more turns. Can we do it? Take our turn, draw a land, play Shieldred, the Apocalypse,
Nice.
pass again. They draw a card and lose 2 life. Every time we draw a card, we gain 2 life, by the way. -2/-2. If it was kicked, an additional -1/-1. So it gets -6/-6. This gives indestructible until end of turn. Oh, but that doesn't work against minuses. Even if it's indestructible, it's still dead. Okay, Shieldred's dead. It's fine. We're still alive. We are still alive. That was at the end of our turn. Hold the land. Yup. Yeah, we'll use this at the end of their turn. I could have gained 2 life. They have a Sojourner, which can die when we block and give something Death Touch. We'll go like this.
Looting.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna rummage, but yeah, we discard that and draw a card. It's another land. Good. That's fine. 10 cards for us, 3 cards for them. Draw for the turn. It's another land.
Oh,
It's
great.
fine. Pass. What? It doesn't what? It doesn't die to that? Why? Of course it does. This gives Death Touch and Indestructible. So we use it on the Rager, block, and it dies. They can sack it, sure, but we don't take any damage at that point. They just gain a life and draw a card. Yeah. So we go to blocks. Block with the Rager, not the Rummager.
John says, I return and Shieldred dies.
Loot again. Before this? Hold on. Try to draw a spell. Okay. The red. Submit. Draw. A land. Okay. So we do this. Go like this. Death Touch and Indestructible. Good. So our creature lives. Their creature would die. They will sack it, gain a life, and draw a card. I was referring to the minus counters. From what? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, I see what you're saying. From the Shieldred.
Yeah, that was a while back.
Yeah, yeah.
So, okay.
They conceded. Oh, no, they
Whoa.
didn't. They had no cards left.
Oh,
We win.
yes. Oh, I knew they would deck out. I fucking knew it.
Oh, my God. That was one of the most stressful games of Magic of my life.
Yeah, man.
Oh, my God.
Thank you, Turn Left SL.
Oh, my God.
Deck out win. Boom, let's go. Yep.
Good Lord.
And we're at 3.
We were at 1 at one point.
Yeah.
We gained life before.
Yep.
Holy crap.
There were so many opportunities for us to die.
The old hand land working good. The patented Geek for All hand land.
Yeah, we did it.
That's the play, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. We got to retrieve, sure. We are 2-1. Let's keep going. It's your Gruul land, Amy.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's the prettiest, in fact.
Gorgeous. Hey, for folks out there besides Greg, because I know what Greg is doing, but are folks able to and or comfortable to attend pre-release this coming weekend? Because God knows we are, and we're really looking forward to it. So if you're planning on going, if you're going to be able to go, let us know. I'm curious. I'm curious to see who's going to get to go.
Yeah.
Like I said, I know Greg will be there. You're more than welcome to. I don't mean to silence you. You're more than welcome to. Greg, don't answer this question, but everybody else can. No, I'm not going to single the guy out.
He says I'll be there. Do I count?
You definitely count. You definitely count.
You count more than most, Greg.
That's fair too. I heard some ladies bringing you pizza on Sunday, so there's that.
I don't know how you heard that, but
I heard it straight from the horse's mouth, I gotta say.
Sounds like a load of shit. I
Sad face. It's a very dejected face, too. It's just like...
I will say, I don't know what your favorite toppings are on pizza, but it's going to be Emilio's favorite toppings. So if you don't like what Emilio likes, then I guess you'll be out of luck. But
yeah, you just gotta fight him for it, that's all.
he says, boom, pizza! Let's go! You're more excited about that than about the magic. I love it. I love it. C. Holland says, sadly, can't afford to go. Makes sense.
It does.
Sounds right.
I definitely get that. Oh, we found an opponent. Blue Robot. Okay. Is that like Solemn Simulacrum? Sad Robot? 4 land. 2. Well, look at all these Jaya cards. Holy crap.
Whoa.
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 They just go to 5? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Greg says, more sadness. I just like plain cheese. I'm boring. It will not be plain cheese.
No.
Emilio says, I like meat. All the meats.
Like Arby's.
There will be meat on it.
Yeah.
It won't be just meat, but there will be meat.
And blood. I don't mean on the pizza. I'm just saying there will be blood. That's the thing.
It was like, there will not be blood on it. Rest assured. I do not intend to bleed on your pizza that I then expect you to eat.
That's important. Yeah. Oh, good. They flashed this in so we couldn't lightning strike it, which is smart. I mean, I'll lightning strike it later, but I'll still take 2. So that's fine. Okay. We drew the Sulphurous Springs. I don't need Extinguish the Light, so I'm going to play the Bog, which enters tapped. Then I'm going to pass. Okay. That's fine. So they're going to target those 2, obviously. Still does 3, so we're fine. See if they want to put anything onto that Cleaving Skyrider before attacking with it. Keldon Strike Team. They get 2 1/1s. Wow, they are really going all out, huh? Okay. Pass to attackers. I mean, I guess I lightning strike this one. And then I block... Whoops. Then I pass to blockers and block this one and take 4. Hey, a Battlefly Swarm. Cool. So we play this. We play... this. And we pass. They're almost empty-handed now. 1 card left. You know, I've heard that you always bolt the bird. But do you always strike the bird? That's the question. They don't even attack with it. I mean, no blocks on the 2 damage. But at the end of their turn, I think I might still lightning strike their bird. Maybe I'm not supposed to, but... Ah! Defiler of Flesh. 4/4 Menace. Whenever you cast a black permanent spell, target creature you control gets +1/+1 and Menace until end of turn. Alright, well I can Extinguish the Light that at the end of their turn. Right now. Destroy it. And we don't gain any life, but still, that thing is terrifying. Goodbye. No land off the top, please. Thank you. That's awesome. They have no cards in hand. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Let's still kill the bird. They are top decking.
Greg says this checks out.
It seems it. I think I'm going to hold on to Thran Portal. I'll hold on to this as well. I don't need this because they don't have any cards in hand, but if they keep one to like try to do a combat trick or something, we can aggressive salvage and make them discard it. We take 2, we go to 9. Eventually, hopefully, we will draw something to stop one or both of them. Good, they kept a card in hand. Hey, we drew it. Okay. I guess we do this first. We're still going to take 2 again and go to 7. That's a little rough. So maybe we just play this. Like, if it's removal, it's going to be removal regardless. So we'll play this first. Go to combat. Attack for 1. Good. They're at 18. And we end our turn. Yeah. We're going to see if we can... Okay. That's fine. That is fine. It had flash, so they would have played it in response to this anyway.
This checks out. Play the worm.
We got there. I love that their cards are like blinking. See that?
I
their
hate
sleeves.
it. I hate it. It's
It's very distracting.
Yeah, So I have cataracts. And
Yes.
I see floaters sometimes, but not always. And so, like, having something sort of like in my peripheral vision sort of blinking without me necessarily being cognizant of what it is very off-putting.
Wow, they just let us both draw 2 cards. And then they played both of them because one was a land and the other was a 4/4. I mean, if I play this, 1, 2, 3, with kicker 4, I don't have enough to play anything else, right? I'll play this. But I guess I'd still have the 5/4 and the 1/1. We're at 9. I guess I'm playing this 3/3, right? So I'll play this with the kicker. My creatures gain menace. Let's go to combat. Attack, attack. They do have to double block that. Good. Because then we just get to kill both of them. Perfect. They take 1. We end our turn. And we do have this Death Toucher for later if we want it. They have a bird again. They have 1 card that they just drew, which was the Toxic Abomination. So they lose 2 life and go to 15. Pass to attackers. No attacks. Beautiful. We'll take our turn. We drew the Molten Monstrosity. It's pretty good. That's 5, which leaves us with 1 afterwards, which is unfortunate, but it's still a 5/5. Do I attack for 3? I don't think so. I think we hold off. We don't even attack in the air. We just play this 5/5 and pass the turn. +1/+1 counters abound. I will still use this Bog Badger to kill this thing, even if they put a counter on it. And they do? I assume it's the flyer and the 3/2. It's not. Okay. Interesting choices. Pass to attackers. Just the flyer. Makes sense. Do I do it? Yeah, I think I do. They're at 15 and we're at 9. So yeah, I do it. Give it Death Touch. And get rid of it. Okay. Trades. Molten Monstrosity of their own. Solid.
Oh.
Solid play. Death Bloom Gardener. And pass. I have great blockers. 2 of them are trades. 1 of them is just an eat on our side. So... let's see what they decide to do here. They have 1 card in hand, which, again, they're top decking. We're not, but, I mean, our hand is this aggressive sabotage and 3 land. So... They're in combat, and they do attack with the 5/5. I will block with our own 5/5, not with the Death Toucher, because otherwise 4 damage would have trampled over, and we would have only been at 5. They play another Toxic Abomination and go to 13, and we draw Shieldred.
Nice. It's happening.
Yeah, that seems pretty good, huh? Pass. They lose 2 life. They're at 11. No attacks. They said nice. Thanks. Wow, lands. We gained 2 life from that land, and they just conceded.
Whoa. Thank you, blue robot.
Felt a little premature, but I can completely understand. Wow. Like, we fought our... I don't know. It just feels weird. We fought our asses off to get to this point, and then the second we play Shieldred, they just immediately concede.
Right.
It seems weird, right? Like, I fought through this, and this, and this, and this, and this,
right.
and this, like...
So at that point, it sounds like you're just more committed to caring and taking the time than them.
I guess. I don't know, man.
Because, like, you're comparing it to that, right? So maybe they're not looking at that and going, okay, well, that means that there's a possibility that I could win here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe what they're doing is saying, well, there's a possibility I could win here, but do I really, like, want to take the time and care enough, or do I want to just move on to the next game?
And don't forget, in this event, you're supposed to wait.
Yeah.
You're supposed to wait. That's the point. Like, and there's a fine line, right? Am I saying that they definitely did something wrong? No, not at all. I just think that concession felt early to me.
Yeah.
When there are absolutely... I mean, look at the last game that we played prior to that.
Right.
There are absolutely ways to get out of those tough situations. I don't know what's in their deck, and I don't know that they would know well enough what's in their deck. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm not giving them enough credit. So, you know, I don't mean to... I don't mean to badmouth them in any way, right? That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
Right.
But when you sign up, essentially, to do the early access event, one of the things that is in the contents of the email that you receive is a statement saying that you should not be conceding prematurely.
Yeah.
You should be trying your hardest to finish out the game the way that it ought to finish out.
Because the point of this is to show off the new cards and show off the new format, not to play the most optimal possible every time.
Right.
Hey, MTG Nerd Girl.
Oh.
With a Johnny.
Do you want to switch to a Johnny?
No, it's fine.
'Cause
We've
I'm
got the
okay with
sleeves.
that.
We've got
Yeah,
the sleeves.
We do.
So it's fine. 3 mana.
I kind of want to switch out of Brushwog for now.
Okay, we can do that. I mean, not right now, of course,
Right.
but sure. Once she
What's
decides
the
on
thing that we
mulligans.
bought?
Brushwalk.
Oh, I thought Brushwog was older.
No.
Okay.
Well, maybe a little, but we will say hello, and we will play Sulphur Springs. She did not say hello back. She might be talking to chat or whatever. Let's play the green. We could Thrill of Possibility. It's an instant, right? So yeah, we could still Thrill of Possibility. We might with the Sentry. Feels pretty good. Why would we do that? Juniper Order Root Weaver is a 2/2 for 2. Pass to attackers. Do we do this? I think we wait. Take our turn. Play the land. Play the 3/3 with no kicker. 2 mana 2/2. How about a 3 mana 3/3? How about a 3 mana 3/3? When it enters, look at our hand and then choose any card name. Spells we cast with the chosen name cost 2 more, and activated abilities of sorcerer with the chosen name cost 2 more, unless they're mana abilities. So if she chooses Extinguish the Light, she doesn't know that we have 3 of them, but if she chooses Extinguish the Light, we're going to have to get rid of this Peacekeeper real quick. So... is she looking at our hand? She is, and she chose Extinguish the Light. Okay, very good. We have a 4th land. So we will play the Reacher that they know about. And no attacks. Okay. Yeah, maybe I could have attacked with the Badger there, because we know they don't want to trade the Peacekeeper, and the 2/2 would have just died. But still. It's fine. Pass through their turn. Ooh, look at who we have.
Oh my god. She really does love you.
I love her too, like I said. Let's go to combat and just attack with both of these and see what happens. I'm curious. It's early enough in the game. Let's get aggressive. We're playing Shieldred this turn. Double blocks on the 3/3, huh? Okay, I don't think we have any artifacts, but...
Mocan says, friendship with Jetmir ended. Now Shieldred is my best friend.
Yeah, you know, you move to a new school. Destroy evil. Yes, use it on that one. Yes. Thank you. Super glad. Okay. And it's a friend. Auto pay and take a damage. Worth it. Let's play Shieldred. You lose 2 life.
All her Phyrexian oil just splashes when she comes onto the field.
Sure does. Do I
Love
call
it.
your bluff? I'll take 3. I don't care. I have Death Touch right here, and you know I do. So, I'm going to do it. Hey, a Goblin Picker. That's a good card. A Swamp. We gain 2 life. Let's play the Death Toucher. And a land. And... pass. Okay. They lose 2 life. And they're at 16. Oh. Okay. Let's make you have it. You know I have a second one in hand, so I'm not that worried about it. Pass to damage. It dies. Now our Extinguish the Light costs a regular amount again. Very nice. Miria's Outrider. We take 3, 2, 3. Right? We're at 15. I will take my turn. Cut down a... well... She has 1 card in hand, but she's tapped out. So let's kill the Outrider. Combat. Swinging with Shieldred. We're winning the race. Especially with Shieldred's abilities. She loses 2 life for every card she draws, and we gain 2 life for every card we draw. So there's 2 life loss. Okay. Pass to attackers. We take 4. You got it.
Mocan says, man, Domain is really cool, appearance-wise, in the set. The icon lighting up segments individually, and the border around the abilities on the stack changing based on which types you have.
Yeah.
Very nice attention to detail.
I agree.
I agree, too,
Very
yeah.
cool. Yeah. All right,
That's
let's
cool.
see if Shieldred gets in for this 4. She does. She's still alive. And we play this 1/3 as well against these 2/2s.
Thrill is instant speed gain 4.
True, good point. Okay, Lightning Strike on the 1/3. She loses 2 more life and is at 4, which means she will have to block... Oh, nope, concession.
Thank you, MTG Nerd Girl.
Turns out Shieldred's pretty okay.
That was
Like,
quick.
I know that this is going to be a very controversial statement. Hot takes from Joe.
Yeah.
Shieldred feels okay in this limited format.
Yeah, suck it, dude.
Oh, God. It's so rude. Wow. Covert cut burst.
Greg says, we got this.
Yeah, I guess so.
Mocan says, so, you welcome our Phyrexian overlords.
So I welcome the Phyrexian overlords. I do not condone their actions towards a Johnny. I just do not. Still.
Greg's just laughing. Mocan says, guys, I think I found the sleeper agent.
My head just like splits open. Wires start coming out everywhere.
Hot take incoming.
Hot take incoming indeed. Yeah. I know it's controversial. I'm going to be the man to say it so nobody else has to. This really good mythic is really good. Like, very, very good. Gordos Konmochia. I think we fought this person in the last one. Either in Baldur's Gate or... God damn it. In Baldur's Gate or in New Capenna.
Yeah.
This is super tough. Any land at all gets us the Deathbloom Gardener, which gets us Shieldred. I feel like this hand is good because of that. I could be wrong.
Okay.
We did not wish... Jesus!
Well.
Okay. There's the land. We did it, everybody. No, we still have to do it this way. We're not going to be able to play the Mana Worker this turn, but that's fine, because next turn is this, then this. So we just know what we're doing here. Oh, the Weatherlight completed. Has no crew. Basically, whenever a creature they control dies, they put a Phyresis counter on it. Then they draw a card if it has 7 or more on it. If it doesn't, scry 2. And as long as it has 4 or more, it's a creature. So we will play... Yes?
Mostly, it's a ground-up hot dog and a gravy boat.
That is the
Just
art,
saying.
I suppose. Yeah. It's weird.
John says, hate Shieldred by a Johnny, but good card.
Agreed.
And then Mocan says, greed.
Oh, yeah. It's greed, but it's greed that is paying off.
Wow.
And
Dude.
that is what matters. All right, let's get this out early as possible. Actually, the question is, do we play Soul of Windgrace, bait out the combat trick, or not the combat trick, but the removal spell, and then play Shieldred? I argue that we do. That's how I feel about it. We will see what happens.
Emilio says, easy game.
I hope so. That's the idea. Oh god, this Molten Monstrosity costs 3 now. There's their own Molten Monstrosity. Okay. Pass to attackers. They could enlist and trade with Soul, but we would just block with Deathbloom Gardener, take a bit of damage and trade. And that is exactly what occurs, and so that is exactly what we will do. Would you look at that? It's like I know... I'm learning.
Yeah.
I'm learning, everyone. Yep, we take 4, go to 12, but their creature dies. They get a Phyresis counter, but they need 3 more for that to be a 5/5. We drew a Sulphurous Springs, which I will not play. I'll play this. And then, because we have 5, I will play the Salvaged Mana Worker and the Molten Monstrosity. And then I will pass.
Nice.
And if it was a question, I've done it before, I'll do it again. I would absolutely trade my Molten Monstrosity for theirs. Just saying. They do have 5 types for domain. So I'll block here and here, making them do it to kill our creature, if they really want to.
Mocan says, Shieldred Pine, Tears of Phyrexian Oil.
Oh, she'll be there. Don't you worry. All right, so 1 more creature dies. They have 2 counters. Very good. Soul of Windgrace, notably still alive. Quite nice for him. They scried it to the top. Let's play Shield. Combat 5. Okay. End of the turn. They lose 2, go to 13. We're not going to block this Root Walla, but I will gain 3 life at the end of the turn. And then I can attack with Soul next turn if I want to and get the land back. Scout the Wilderness. They get to go look for a land. You got it. That was almost all of their mana. Oh, they get 2 1/1s. Gotcha. Okay. So that's the block Soul of Windgrace, I suppose. But now they don't have the mana for the Root Walla, so they just pass. We take our turn. Drawing the Magnagoth Sentry. Gaining 2 life off the draw. Let's play the Worm. I guess... Yeah, they don't have the mana, but they would get the Weatherlight up more if we do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Use Windgrace. I could, but to do what? Draw a card? So if I use Windgrace's ability, I feel like I'm not going to do this right. Let's do this. Discard this. Draw a card. It's a land. Gain 2 life. Play the land. Go to combat. Attack with both. Windgrace could die here, but we're going to get this back. Double Mythic, let's go. You're damn right. Okay, so 2 more things die. They're just trying to get their Weatherlight completed to be out, which they do now. Right? It's a creature right now? Yes, okay. And then we play this Reacher, I suppose. It won't stop the Weatherlight this turn, but they lose 2 life. They go to 11. And if they tap the Weatherlight completed, like, we're still okay. Yep, this 4/5 again. No blocks. We go to 11. We're both at 11. But again, Shieldred doing a lot of work here. Keep this land in hand and don't play it, because we've got Soul of Windgrace.
Well, I mean, she's got enough, like, leg and hand, possibly. I can't tell.
No, it's very difficult to tell. That's fair.
But it seems like, you know, she's got the ability to do many things because she's got a lot of limbs.
Yeah. All right. Block on Shieldred. Double block on Shieldred.
Greg says feels like that's pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so Shieldred does die here. But that is fine. We still get to kill... Yeah, it's fine. We still get to kill both of their other creatures. They take 5, go to 6. They get more Pheresis counters on it, but not quite 7. They need 7. And now we can play this thing as well, and hopefully be too far out of reach, literally and figuratively, for them. We can use Windgrace at the end of their turn if we want to draw a card. They play a 4/4 Reach. Well, I mentioned Reach.
Order blockers other way.
It didn't matter. Thankfully. But yeah, it didn't matter. Yeah, if they attack with Weatherlight here, they're more likely to lose next turn. Whereas right now, they don't definitively lose next turn, but it is pretty close. Two cards in their hand, 2 cards in our hand. They're thinking about a lot of things, it seems. If they try to kill Windgrace, we get to use the ability in response, and we're going to just draw a card this turn either way, whether they try to kill him or not. Because we have a land in hand and we have 2 mana open, and that's just what he does, so we will do that. They are really thinking hard, though. I don't blame them, but... Okay. Down to 1 more timeout remaining. They really are mousing over everything. Like everything's just flashing like a Christmas tree.
Like...
I could do it too. Just like wildly wave the mouse across the screen. Holy crap, it's 10 o'clock already?
Yeah. One of these pools, we could open some blue stuff. I hear the blue is pretty good in this set.
I mean, we did white-blue earlier, and it didn't really work out for us, but blue has been okay. I'm not trying to say, like, that definitively means that blue is bad. It's just we had a bad blue experience once today. But all right, they are running out of time. In fact, I think they're about to just be forced to pass. So before our turn, let's discard this land card to draw a card. We drew a land. And then a lightning strike. Oh. Okay. So, swinging out here, one of them gets through and then lightning strike kills. That's my hope. They obviously have 2 cards in hand. But we should be able to... Yeah, they conceded. Okay.
Thank you, Gordos con Mochila.
Okay.
There's one L.
Yeah. Yeah, true. So it's not mochia. I don't know. I said mochia before. But
I know.
maybe mochila. Let's keep going.
Hot in here.
It's very hot in here, man. For folks who are unaware, we've been streaming for just about 9 hours now. We've got 3 more to go, give or take. Mana Vortex.
Oh.
Okay, I've heard of them. That's a decent hand, especially with Soul of Windgrace, not Lord Windgrace. That's a different. That's close. It's not quite that, but it's close.
John says, Windgrace is the next deck brawl. Good card.
I'll agree with that. It seems quite like a quite good card. They said hello. Well, hello to you as well, Mana Vortex. Great to see you.
You're
luck.
the real MVP, Greg says. That's adorable.
I'm trying. We're getting there. Ooh, Rager next turn, huh?
Ooh.
That's fun. That's a good card. Battle Rage, that's fine. I guess we just play this now because we can. Rager and then Windgrace the turn after, I suppose. There's a forest. Sure. Okay. Eerie Soul Tender. I don't like this card. They milled 2 land and a Bone Splinters. Okay. I mean, I guess. Combat. Attack for 2. Let's see if you trade. You do trade. Deal.
John says Windgrace plus landfall equals a loot of triggers.
Yeah. Alright, Soul happens. I would like to borrow this forest forever, please. Thanks. So glad they milled it before we killed this thing. So for 5 mana, they can return another creature from their graveyard to their hand by exiling this thing from their graveyard. It's pretty good. This gives Death Touch and Indestructible. So if they did not try to kill it this time. There we go. Let's play this Swamp. We've got a couple of ways to do this, but I think the best way is to go to combat, attack with Soul of Windgrace, steal their island, thanks, and then see if they block. They don't. Good. I don't have to discard my land. And by that I mean I don't have to discard my land for that. I can discard it for something else, like drawing a card. Oh, I did swing. Don't you worry. Crystal Grotto, Scry 1. Yeah, we have like 3 different ways to save him. Like his own ability, the Death Touch and Indestructible, and this. This thing we just kill. Okay. This card is very good. Pass to attackers. If they attack for 4, I just take 4. We're tied at 15. I do not care. In fact, I guess they have 5 mana, so they could get Namada back. It goes to their hand, so they have to play it again. They're both 4-drops, so pass to blockers, pass to damage, we take it. And then at the end of... They have a Llanowar Stalker. Okay, sure, you got it. At the end of their turn, let's extinguish this thing's light.
John says Greg feel like real play in this early access.
Hey, absolutely. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's discard this forest since we got one of theirs already. We drew a mountain and a goblin picker. Wow, we just have everything we need to, like... Yep, we get our land back. Thank you. Appreciate it.
It says very immersive.
Yeah. Wait for it. Go to damage. They're at 10. I will hold these lands. I'll play this goblin picker. And then...
Greg says, I'm not as cool as Joe, so I don't get to play early. He was in the Wizards ad. Did you guys see that?
That's true. Amy and I were in the ad for this event. Twice. I don't need to play this land. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I will end our turn. I can discard another land to draw a card again if we want or need to. They have this 4/4.
But of course, Greg, we don't own an LGS, so
that's an FLGS to you, a friendly local game store.
Okay. That was like a far local game store.
They have a second one? That sucks. 2 of the same rare? Nicely done. Okay. Pass to attackers. Both of them attack. I mean... I guess I can kill the 4/4, right? Pass to blockers. Block here. This would be how I would save Windgrace, but we also have the ability on Windgrace, I guess, as well. So we'll go like this. Death Touch and Indestructible, please. Your creature is dead. We take 2. And we will take our turn and not Lightning Strike. Geothermal Bog is here as well. I forgot to draw a card. But I guess I'll do it now. Discard a land to draw a card. Let's discard the Swamp. Drawing the Elfheim Worm, which is very good, actually. Combat. Attack for 5 with Soul of Windgrace and get my Swamp back. And they take it and go to 5. And then we play the worm? Sure. We play the worm. We're a little bit shields down, just a scotch, on Windgrace. But I think that's okay. I also think that it's probably better strategy to have gotten rid of the Geothermal Bog, because to play the Bog, it would enter tapped. And when Windgrace gets it back from the graveyard, it enters tapped. A copy of target creature you control. So you get another Namala, but you can't. It's legendary. So you just get another 1/1. Or itself? No, another... Yeah, a copy of itself. Okay. You got it. You can't attack here, right? They do not attack here. I could gain 3 life. I don't think it's worth it, because I'll just draw a card on our turn. Go like this. Discard the Bog. Draw a card. We drew our own 4/4 Reacher. Very nice. Let's go to... Let's do this. No, hold on. Go to combat. Attack with both. Bring this back. Go to blockers. Now let's see what like double blocky shenanigans they try to do here. Because they are at 5. If they take 2 damage or more, they are dead. Swing with all. Fair. That would have killed them if I had. But what we can do is... Oh, actually. Okay. So we do this. And that... I guess we kill the real one, not the copy. Then we go like this. Discard this land. Indestructible. Tap it. Yeah.
Save Windgrace, and we are fine.
That's right. Yeah, the 5/4 got exiled, and they get a 1/1 for it. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 mana left, and we don't have any more lands in hand. So, I'll just play this 4/4 Reacher, and just put as much pressure on the board as possible. So that next turn, hopefully, they have 2 cards in hand, but hopefully, we can just... Because I think they just get whatever that annoying one was back with the 5 mana exile thing. Yep, that's fine. But they... Oh, the 4/4 Reach, right. But they can't replay it, because they don't have the mana. So they lose, because we go to combat. And we swing, and then we lightning strike and kill, even if we don't get more. So yeah, we get the mountain back. They block Wind Grace, the biggest creature. Take 6 and go to -1.
Thank you, Mana Vortex.
That's right. Oh my god. Stressful. In a good way, but stressful.
Yeah. Moving right along.
That's right. Forgot to mark our last win down. Okay. Let's go to the next one.
We're fine. Boom. Windgrace did work that game.
I agree. I actually think that this hand is bad. Because this is a pain land, but it still only lets us play this, because this is double black, and we don't have green.
Right.
So, mulligan. 3 different colors. Mana Worker to help us get to like stuff like this. 4 and 5. I guess we ditch the 5. Because we only have 3 lands, so we would need 2 more. Let's go with the black first. Then the red. Have the Mana Worker to help us out. Drew another red, so very good. Play the Mana Worker. I like it. Perfect mana is always nice.
Yes, it
Look at
is.
that smile. Did you see it?
No, I didn't. He just looks mad all the
No,
time.
he likes to smile at us occasionally. It's kind of cute. Combat. Take 1. Perfect. First blood. I mean, like I said, he bristles sometimes. All right, we forgot to get rid of him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could have done it during the in-between games. A 3/3, and they get to choose Extinguish the Light again, just like Nerd Girl did. And I don't blame anybody for doing that. I'm just saying, you know.
Okay.
Extinguish the light. That has to be what you choose, right? I don't know what the like setup for this looks like, but this took Nerd Girl a while as well. Coalition Warbrute. Interesting choice. I mean, I could just like be a jerk and play this, and I think I should, because I think we just kill this thing now. Gain 3 life. Attack for 1, and now our Warbrute costs a normal amount of mana again. Hooray!
Hooray.
Weatherlight completed. And Volsh Tide Turner. Okay. Let's play 1 land, because then we can play both of these. So we play this, we play this, and we pass. No reason to attack a 1/3 into a 1/3. They have 6 mana to cast spells, like instants or sorceries with, or 5 mana for everything else. And so, with 4 cards in hand, they know our last card.
Erica's back. She says, "Hey friends, I'm really sorry I wasn't around as much today as I wanted to be. Ended up being a rough day for both physical and mental health, so I kept having to disconnect from being online.
Never something that you have to apologize for, Erica. We appreciate you letting us know, and we're sorry that it's been a bad mental health day.
Yeah.
Because those suck,
And we wish we could have helped.
as always. Just reach through the camera and just give like big hugs, you know? Okay, so they draw a card. Very good. What does it cost? 1 or 0. 0? Wow, they're playing all 5 colors. They look at the top 5, and they can put 1 into their... Sorry. 1 on top of their library and the rest on the bottom. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like that card. I guess, like, it caters your next draw, but at the expense of 4 other cards off the top of your library that you might have wanted? I don't know. Yeah, 1 on top, 4 on bottom, but that's just how it has to be.
Erica says glittering heart. And I hope you know that you can, and I also hope that you feel comfortable enough to talk about it and, you know, at whatever level you would like to hear.
Sure. Enlist, and then do this. This should work out very nicely for us, actually, because we have this cut down, so if they try to double block here, we're going to get them. Because I imagine they're going to try to double block here. They didn't want that Warbird to come out at all, so now that it is out and has trample, I imagine they double block, and then we can cut down. Yep. Yep. Oh. Okay. So basically what we are going to do is... They're tapped out, right? They are tapped out. So we put that one first because it's going to die and they take more damage through trample, and we can cut down the 1-3. It doesn't feel good to cut down a 1-3 as opposed to a 3-2, but the creature's going to kill it anyway, and they take more damage that way, which is what I'm hoping for. So that's fine. It dies, they get a Phoresis counter like they want. You got it. But then we kill another one, it gets a second Phoresis counter, and they take 2, and our creature lives. They scry 1, but they already know what their top... Was that not from this turn? Or did they already draw it, I guess, with this? Okay. They're at 10, by the way. They kept it on top. We will end our turn.
So C. Holland says, hope you feel better tomorrow.
Agreed.
And to that, I would say, the night isn't over.
I was just going to say, or later today. Sure, sure.
Erica says, so physically it was pretty basic. Humid and warm, but my dad didn't want to turn the AC on since it was only 80 and I got a little heat sick.
Sure.
Since it was only 80, is that supposed to be some kind of justification for not wanting to turn the AC on? Especially when you're actually having issues with it?
Combat. Flies, please. This is bad. This is annoying as hell. End the turn, please.
When we visit with his parents and they keep it at like 76, we're sweating.
No, it maybe 74. They keep it at 76. Maybe they do.
It's above 70, like a ways above 70. Because for me, 72 is usually like pretty good.
But
at their house is hotter because of, I guess, the shape of it and stuff.
Jesus.
It like holds the heat in the rooms that we stay in the most.
Yeah.
So a 72 in their house is too hot.
Yeah.
It's too hot.
Yeah. Oh yes, thank God.
But in a smaller house that doesn't have vaulted ceilings, I usually am good with a 72. But they keep it above a 72 all the time. It's above 73 as well. It's either 74, 75, or 76.
Sure.
That is all I've ever seen it be. And we go there, and there are times where we're literally just sitting at the table talking and doing no physical anything, and we're sweating. So I feel for you with the 80 degrees.
Sure.
I cannot understand how that is something that makes sense.
Yeah, this card is sick in a 5-color deck. It's just 5 to play and then tap to draw a card. Like, that's real good. All right, Windgrace with Goblin Picker? Jesus. Okay. Yeah, Windgrace it is. We miss out on, like, the tiniest bit of value by not using Goblin Picker once beforehand, but in general, it's not the worst. They might have a counterspell here. They might just be reading it. Because it is a lot of text. It is a lot of text.
And she says, mentally, however, it was just a bunch of transphobic stuff coming at me from both Twitter and Facebook.
Gross.
And it just got real loud in my head. Do you have people on Facebook that you know, kept on Facebook even though they're transphobic? Or are you like looking at news or something?
That was gonna be my question. Was it people actually, and this is not to diminish your feelings on it, it's just to ask out of curiosity. Is it people actually directing it at you, or you're just seeing it and it sucks regardless? Because either way, that's fine. I'm just curious which it is.
I'm just thinking, like, you need a cleanse. Like, get these idiots out of your life.
Amy is notorious for that. In a good way. But of just being like, nope, too many people on my Facebook, get out.
Yep. Delete, 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 delete. I don't talk to you.
That's a great way to do that. That's funny. I don't talk to you.
It's true.
That's funny.
You know?
Yeah.
And if they are talking to you and saying hateful shit, delete instantly.
Oh my god.
Instantly.
What the hell is happening? They just played like 17 cards and...
Their faux friendship is not worth it. It's really not.
This game is frustrating.
We're all chained up.
Can we not use Lord Windgrace or Soul of Windgrace? Oh, we don't have the mana. Gotcha. Take my turn. None of my creatures can untap. Let's play a Goblin Picker.
You think he picks his nose?
Yes, he definitely picks his nose.
Yeah.
He's a goblin. He picks more than his nose.
Fair.
Like, is that racist? Probably, but it's also true. We lose now. We lose. They had 2 of these in a row. It's a very good card.
Yes.
But also...
We had 2 or 3 of them in our deck.
But yeah, I can't do anything against this now. We have 1 blocker. We stop one of the 5/5s. They hit us for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we lose. We can gain 3 life, but it's not going to work against 12 damage. They tapped 4 of our creatures in 1 turn for 2 turns. Nothing we can do about that.
She says it was more so they shared things that were transphobic, but didn't understand why it was.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's stupid. Thank you, Peto Dupont.
Okay.
It's like Grey Poupon.
Kind of.
I like mustard.
I like honey mustard. Otherwise, I don't like mustard.
Honey mustard's fine.
Oh, we're fighting now.
Go ahead. I'm real scared.
I'm kidding. I don't mean fighting. Like that's messed up. That's not okay. I mean fighting, like war of words or of the mind. It's very good.
A tap stun thing.
Yeah, it's incredible. I love that card. I mean, I'm Azorius, so I'm supposed to love it, but I love it. Like I said, my Ice Elemental Heart loves that card. I just don't love when 2 of them are played against me, when I had like a really decent number of creatures and then just lose. I could have probably dealt with the 2 5/5s, because we had enough land in hand where we could have blocked with Windgrace, used the ability, discarded the land, tapped him, he would be indestructible, we kill the 5/5. They attack again, we do the same with the other one. Didn't work out.
This art troubles me.
Yeah?
Because these roots are so far up out of the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You get a good wave coming up through here, and this tree's going to be uprooted and floating down the ocean.
Come on, man. I wanted... It's Paito Dupont again. Did we get... Maybe we didn't get Shieldred last time, right? So maybe we have a chance this time? Fingers crossed, right?
Greg says it's insane.
Yeah, it is insane. That card is really nuts. Alright, let's play everything we can. And do our best. Play this. I guess we'll say hello. Because it's funny that we're playing you again. We drew the green. That's sick. I guess we don't have to do that this turn. Great, because we have the green on the field already. So let's go like that and play the goblin. When it's time to read the names later, you may have to do it off there, because this is not going to go back far enough. But that one would.
Oh, it would?
I think so.
Okay, that's good to know for
I
the
think so.
future.
Yeah. Okay. Now what do we do? Combat. Attack.
Yeah, so I'll go back to talking to Erica about
Please.
what we were talking about before. I would say, like, if you got people like that just on your Facebook, they're not worth it. Like, you know, like they're just not.
I'm not laughing because I disagree. I get it. Sure, certainly. Take a damage from the pain land. It's worth it. Play it out.
Because, like, no amount of you explaining this to them, the amount of hurt that it's causing you, is ever going to make them feel as bad about having said it as you feel for having to deal with the fact that they've said it. So they're not worth it.
Oh, right. This is the same person. So they're going to choose the sentry here, I assume. Again, they didn't pick what I would have assumed they picked last time. It is the sentry. Good. Okay. Land. I mean, it's probably just this. It gets us closer to the sentry. But I guess we go to combat first. Oh, interesting, though. If they block with the Figment, then we don't get to kill the Peacekeeper. So, no attacks. Play the Death Toucher. And end the turn.
Erica, did I recommend The Body Keeps the Score to you? It's a book about trauma and what it does to your physical body.
Oh yeah, Amy loves that book. Not that I enjoyed listening to it as well, but of course I'm not as close to it as you are.
It's a great one. It's a little bit complex, so I would recommend like making sure you have a lot of time and listening to it slowly or reading it slowly, you know, depending on whether you choose to get an audiobook version of it or not. But it's really good. The Body Keeps the Score. That's what it's called.
Do you remember who it's by? I mean, it's probably pretty unique in the naming. So.
Yes.
They notably only
I
have...
believe it's Jonathan Schwartz. I could be wrong. Let me just quickly look that up.
Okay, so this is the person that just had 5 different types, if I recall correctly. 5 different land types for a domain. Okay, so we had Windgrace, we didn't have Shieldred. I really want Shieldred against this person because they've seen all our other good stuff. Although I don't think we don't have all of our kill spells.
I'm sorry, Jonathan Schwartz wrote the Internal Family Systems book that I also highly recommend. But
okay.
For you, Erica, what I am talking about is The Body Keeps the Score by Bessel van der Kolk.
Jesus, 6 mana. 5/5 trample, but it doesn't stop flyers. This stops the flyer. So I might as well play it that way.
There's an older version and there's an updated version where they talk about how certain information from the original one changed based on years of them just dealing with more patients with similar issues. So I do recommend the newer version.
No blocks. We take 7 to 6. That gives menace. I can't believe our last 2 games are against the same person that just happens to have a really good deck against us. And we didn't draw Shield Druid either time. And so we might end up... I'm still not upset that we end up with 6 wins, but, like, it could have been 7.
All right.
But we had to face the same person twice. That's really annoying and frustrating.
I will seek it out. Thank you. Yeah. I could have sworn I had told you about it before, but maybe not. But it just... it's something that I just feel strongly might help you on your particular journey.
Alright, so they know we have the thing that gives Death Touch and Indestructible. So, of course, that's right. That's how they beat us last game. It was with 2 of these. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. And we're at 6, which means with their 15 creatures on the field, we lose again, right? Fuck off. I don't even mean this person. Like, they have a fine deck. But, like, I should have only had to play it once. Why did I have to play it twice? That's so annoying. Yeah, that's really tilting. Alright, fine. I'll block here and here. Yeah, we didn't even have Wind Grace this game. Like, at least last game we had Wind Grace to try to do something. It's so frustrating. Okay, again, a 6-win deck is not bad, but when that's why you lose, it's tilting.
Yeah, no, I get that.
All right, claim the prize. Still pretty damn good. We will go back to draft. It's been a bit, so let's go do that. Nope, that's sealed again. Sorry. Just clicking around too quickly. Let's try a draft. Let's see how quickly we can queue into this one. I'm not going to write it on my sheet until it actually starts. Well, we're 1 of 4 now. That's good.
C. Holland says still 6 wins. That's pretty good.
That's exactly what I mean, right? Like, that's why I'm saying. I'm not upset that I got 6 wins and not 7, right? I'm like, why wasn't I perfect? I just, like, when we lost against that person, that's fine. Their deck can be better than ours. It is allowed to be. But then I should be able to move on from that and not have to face the same person twice. The same argument could be made on the other side. If we beat somebody, whether we crush them or whether we eke it out, that doesn't necessarily mean that it makes sense for me to have to face them again, because then what if the same thing happens to them? It's not fair. There are, of course, as we can tell from the fact that we're going to sit here and wait for a while now, a limited number of spots.
Limited.
If you didn't hear that, Amy decided to yell the word limited because it's a pun. Because of the formats that we're choosing to play today. It was good, Amy, but I'm upset about it.
What did you say?
I said it was good, Amy, but I'm upset about it.
Good.
Good.
I'm always upset when you make puns. So.
Well, you're allowed to be upset when I make puns, I suppose. All right.
That's why I do it. It's not because I like puns. It's because I want to make you upset about it.
You succeed. It's
Okay.
very, very well done. Hey everybody, I wanted to also bring up, I brought up our other channels and stuff, and if you haven't been here when I brought it up previously, please don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell. You will get notifications whenever any of our videos come out on this channel or our other 2 channels, links down in the description box below. Video Games for All, because we talked about Gluten Free for All a little bit ago. Video Games for All has 3 videos a week that come out on that channel. Tuesdays, today, at noon, just before this stream started, we had a new episode of Pokemon come out. Pokemon Sapphire, to be specific. And if you don't know how we do things around here, Amy has not had the exposure to video games. Like, you know.
Yeah, I didn't grow up with video games.
No. So Amy has had the experience of playing through many classic video games for the first time ever. Like,
as an adult.
Yeah, so yeah, within the last 3 years or
Right.
so. Like Super Mario 64, like The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, like
Final Fantasy VII.
well, yes, thank you. So, for example, Final Fantasy VII, the last episode of that series comes out tomorrow at noon. We have already beaten the game. We did that last week. But this time, there were some things that we did not get. Knights of the Round and some like W Summon and things like that. Some of the like bigger things in the game that Amy did not get a chance to see. So if you are familiar with the game, even if you're not familiar with the game, tomorrow is the episode that comes out where you will get to see all the big stuff. And we basically just take an old save file and we show off a bit, and then we like talk about our feelings on the game, mostly Amy's, and then end. So
Yeah. Let's see. So
it's just this and this, the bottom two.
yeah. Okay, so C. Holland says bum dum tish.
It's budum.
Okay. I'm never gonna get that probably. Erica says, "Ooh, I'll have to go watch Amy react to the ending."
Yeah, so that would be not the episode that comes out tomorrow, but the episode that came out last Wednesday. There's this past Wednesday, because that is when we beat the game, watched the like after credits scene, etc., and then the gave some of her impressions. The rest of them will be in this week's video, tomorrow's video. So yes, definitely go check that out. The ending, my God, the ending is like one of my 3 favorite episodes of the series that we did. The other one was, the other 2 were one episode where we beat the Proud Claude and Hojo in the same video, or in the same episode. And then the one where we had to fight in the battle sphere to get Cloud's ultimate weapon, Omni Slash. We had to get Omni Slash. All 3 of those episodes were phenomenal. So if that's all that you watch from the series, I encourage you to watch those 3. But if you watch more, there's plenty more as well.
Check out those Phoenix Wright videos as well, because those thumbnails are very fun.
Yes. So yes, thank you. So Pokemon's on Tuesday. Final Fantasy VII is on Wednesday, and Phoenix Wright is on Sundays. And we are near the end of that game, although not quite at the end yet. So we encourage you to check those out also. I'm just going to take this. I want to get aggro, beat down. I think it's going to be good. Red and white. Like, we've already taken the Haughty Djinn plenty of times. Card's fine. Impede Momentum is quite good. Shalai's Acolyte. 5 mana, 3/4 flyer with a kicker of 1 and a green. So it would be 7 mana. And then it would be a 5/6. I prefer Tori Diavinant.
Erica says one of my favorite FF moments is at the very end, once everything is saved and you just get to the glimpse of Eris smiling.
Mm-hmm. Deals damage equal to its power, and it's got Enlist. There's the Faith Bonder that's also got Enlist. There's the Banalish Sleeper, but that cares about black as well. There's the Furious Bellow, which is just a good card. I guess... They're both 1/3s, and they both have Enlist, but this deals extra damage, but this has Vigilance. So I think I'm going to take this one. This card's not insane, right? What is it? Green, blue, 2/1 flyer. Whenever a player casts a spell that targets only a single creature other than this, you may copy that spell. The copy targets Ivy. Okay. Valiant Veteran. Okay, this is the one that cares about soldiers. That's a human cleric. That's a human knight. Well, that's unfortunate. But we can take like Captain's Calls and things like that. We saw one of our opponents use this card and the Captain's Call to very good effect against us. Mm-hmm. So I will happily take this one. It's 2 mana for a 2/2.
Yeah.
Really good. Okay, let's do it. Now we want soldiers. Let's remember, we want soldiers. This is a human cleric. Warhouse Frenzy, Goblin, Flowstone Infusion. Destroy target tapped creature, and then if it was kicked, scry 2. But if we're being aggro, we don't care about that, right? All our creatures get +2/+0 until end of turn. Damn it. I'm going to take the Herbalist. Gaining a life and scrying one will be super helpful to get rid of land. And we have 2 cards or 1 card with a list already. So hopefully that works out for us. Sorry, Amy, go ahead. If you want to
She says also from Graham Stark, live stream tastes like thick wet.
Send tweet. That's right. Yeah, it's real weird and gross.
Okay.
That's very good.
Sure.
Yeah. So who is this? Queen Alanal of Ruidoc. Green, white for a star. Her elf noble, legendary creature. Queen Alanal of Ruidoc's power and toughness are equal to the number of creatures you control. If one or more creature tokens would be created under your control, those tokens plus a 1/1 white soldier are created instead. Not bad.
Dude, that's my next cosplay.
Oh, Jesus.
Check that one out.
Live flowers or fake?
Fake.
Fake. Damn it. All right. Oh, here it is. Human warrior that makes soldiers. Done. And it's red and white. It's fast. It gives everything haste. Exactly what I want. Let's get aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. All right, who are we drafting with? Dot Esports 02.
Oh.
So we had 01 earlier. IGN. TCS Logic Park. Magic Mike's. Lord Tupperware. Manny Devouty. And Ruda. So again, Magic Mike's could be any one of the 3. I'm curious who it is, but
Lord Tupperware we've gamed against a million times over.
Many times. And I think that's it. I think this name sounds familiar to me, Manny Devouty. Okay. Also, we are a sea of a Johnny.
Right.
And then us. It's very weird. All right, we don't have any goblins right now because we're doing soldiers.
Solidarity
this is a goblin warrior.
for a Johnny, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Poor guy. Do I take you again? You were so bad when we had you the last time. It's a 2-mana 1/1 that buffs other goblins that we don't have. So I'll take the Furious Bellow. There's a reason he's still in the pack at pick 6 or 7. So yeah, I'll just take Furious Bellow. It's not bad at all. It gets to hopefully get through a pretty good blocker. So.
C. Holland says, game came out a few years ago, but you should try and get Amy to play Untitled Goose Game.
Oh, yes. I certainly should get Amy to try Untitled Goose Game. It
sounds ridiculous.
It is very ridiculous, and that is the point. It's like Goat Simulator, right? Like, it's the same idea.
I don't know what that is.
No, you do not. But again, think of the ridiculousness of the name.
Okay. Well.
So it's the same idea of like, I think Untitled Goose Game obviously is a lot better, but still. Did we take one of these already? Balduvian Berserker? We did not. This was the one that we passed earlier, actually. Yeah, I'll take it. Sure. We debated between that and another one, and then it came back. Maybe it's not good. Maybe that's why it's still there. But still. Oh, what did we choose over it? This guy. The 1/3 with Vigilance. Warhost's Frenzy or equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has haste for 1 mana, and we can make something unable to be blocked or unable to block this turn. Goblin Picker versus Warhost's Frenzy. Let's take the Picker. And the Gitu Amplifier is probably just going to go to the sideboard. And so last pick will be coming around the mountain when it comes eventually. Here it is.
Eric sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I just want to do the thing for on color, rare or mythic. Damn it. Whoa, it is a mythic though.
Whoa,
Sphinx.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, Sphinx of Clear Skies. 3 blue for a 5/5 flying ward 2 with domain. When it deals combat damage to a player, reveal the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of basic land types among lands you control. An opponent separates those cards into 2 piles. Put 1 pile into your hand and the other into your graveyard. But we get to see them because it says we reveal them, not an opponent gets to look at them. So we would know what they are. I guess we just take the Dragon Whelp here. Okay. Oh, and there's Rada, Amy.
Ooh.
I love her.
Me too.
Yeah, Amy loves her more. I get it. I'll take the Mesa Cavalier over the Monstrosity. Yeah, we want to be aggro. So I'll do that, and Amy, you can go ahead and keep reading. I'm sorry
Okay.
to have interrupted.
No, it's fine. So Erica says, having a bit of heat exhaustion moment. I'll be back.
Okay.
And then Mocan says, isn't a Johnny the default if you don't manually change it?
That is correct, because it's in alphabetical order. So the avatar is whatever the first one is alphabetically, and it's a Johnny. So yes, you are correct. Coalition Sky Knight, but it's got to be the Protector. This card's insane. We haven't seen any Captain's Calls, but if we get them, we're gonna play them. Because they work really well with this Griffin Protector. They work really well with the Valiant Veteran, because they make soldiers. It's very good. Okay. Hey, everybody. We hope you're enjoying the event today. I know we are. We've got little over 2 more hours left, or about 2 hours left. We've been here for hours and hours already. But obviously, 1, legally, but 2, because we want to, we're going to give a shout out to Wizards of the Coast. As you can see from the title down below, they are sponsoring us for this stream. And we thank them for the opportunity, as they've given us many times in the past. And we hope that they will give us many times in the future as well. It's an airplane, I guess. Trying to figure out what that noise is. But yeah, thank you to them so very much, because this was incredible. And we're not done yet, obviously.
No.
But yeah.
I'll be here for a few more hours still.
Big time. Heroic Charge, get to Amplifier or nothing. So yeah, Heroic Charge it is, I guess. Card's fine. It's a little expensive. 4 mana or 6 mana to give. 4 mana, it gives +2/+1 to your team. 6 mana, it gives +2/+1 to your team, and they all gain trample until end of turn.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's quite good.
I like trample.
Right? I like flample. It's just funny.
What's flample?
It's flying in trample.
Okay.
You know, flample, like everybody
That
says.
pisses me off.
That pisses
There's no reason why something should have both of those things.
That's right. We
Like,
talked. Oh, Captain's
switching
Call.
off, sure, because if a creature has legs and is big, but then also can fly, like say, dragon, right? Then I understand why you would want it to have both, but then you should have to choose which of the two you are using, because it can't both trample you and fly. It doesn't make sense.
It tramples over other flyers, Amy.
It makes no sense. Mocan says, but what about trample?
I am not familiar enough with trample to be able to tell you the answer to your question. Look at Sacred Peaks.
Ooh.
That's a fun art. I think we just take this and give double strike for 2 mana to one of our creatures. I mean, that's absolutely a way to win the game. So sure, we'll do that. Okay. We do have 20 cards in our deck. I could have taken the land, but I don't think we need it. Like, our curve tops out currently at 5 with a Jaya's Fire NATO. I guess I'll take a Monstrosity. And then it could top out at 8, but we're going to have power and toughness, so it's not going to be 8. We're going to take another War Brute, because that card's incredible.
Erica says, sorry, y'all, really unwell, but I'm here just AFK.
No worries, Erica. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it.
We love you, and please take care of yourself.
Agreed. Guess we can take this for the scry. It's a big... Those are either... Oh, okay. It's a very small automaton. I was like, those are huge books, but the automaton's just really little.
Oh, really? I thought they were huge books, too.
No, look, because you can see a dude behind him.
Oh, okay.
In the background there. All right, I'll take a second one of these. If we end up with a third, I will put it in the sideboard. let's take this. And this goes to the sideboard as well. If we have to cut the heirloom, we're cutting the heirloom. That's not a problem, but I'll take Lightning Strike here. Oh, no, it's got to be Strike Team. Damn. This card's incredible, especially for this deck, but in general. Lightning Strike would be good. It's to any target, so it could deal to face, to like deal the last 3 points of damage. But, yeah, I think we have to do it that way. I'm going to... Oh, this card's so good.
Yeah.
Damn it. But it's fine. I'll take another one of these and...
I think that's the one that I really want to do as a cosplay.
The green rare that we just let go? Damn, sorry. I would have looked at it.
I don't know. It's one of those two.
Oh, here we go. So we find out what Tromple is.
Tromple is from...
It's Robo Rosewater.
What the heck
AKA, that's an I, not an L.
Okay. AI generated magic cards. Okay. One of the first well-known ones was a creature with Tromple. Montaigne Spalk?
Mountain Spalk.
Oh,
Or Mointain Spalk.
I don't understand.
Again, it's AI generated, right? So it's just creating keywords. Keyword abilities.
But how are they keywords if they're not words?
Don't ask me, man.
Like, I don't get it.
What is this? Costs 1 less for each creature you control? Yes, that one. Absolutely that one. Yes, yes, yes. Because it could be this, but we don't have a ton of instants and sorceries. And it could be this, but this is a defender. And we're not doing defender, we're doing aggro. There's a difference. I just realized I have been sitting... Well, I guess that's not true. I got up to get the pizza when the guy knocked on the door. But otherwise, I've been sitting in this chair for 10 hours. And so when we are done with this, before we make our deck, I'm just going to get up and go take a quick bio break, and Amy can open some packs with y'all. I mean... I guess we take this. We probably just put it in the sideboard. Maybe we just take this then instead. Seems better to have a second one of these. This was like almost our pick 2, I think, or something like that. There's the Picker or Twinferno again. I guess I'll take Twinferno. How many? Oh. That's insane. That's gonna work so well with this this veteran, because the veteran gives all soldiers +1/+1 except for himself. And so at the beginning of our end step, we would control a creature with power greater than its base power, which means we'd make another soldier. Oh!
That's a warrior, not a soldier.
Oh, you're right. I won't take this perfectly on color 4/4 for 4. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may reveal an equipment or vehicle and put it into your hand. The rest on the bottom in a random order. Equipment you control have equip 1, and vehicles you control have crew 1.
Cool.
It's probably the sideboard then, to be honest. But ooh, Sacred Peaks. Wow, we are the only person in this color pair, and I'm fine with that. That's fantastic. Oh, we do have a second Hero's Heirloom.
I liked that card mentioned vehicles. It's been a while since I've heard them say anything about vehicles, I feel like.
Well, don't forget the Weatherlight completed is technically a vehicle.
Yeah.
Hammer Hand again. Sure. You can read that if you want.
Aster makes no sense in the set. There are 4 cards it can find in the entire set. 1 from each rarity.
Gotcha. Do you like any of these arts?
What's the one in the center? Not really.
Okay. We'll take this one. Take this one. And last pick, Goblin Picker.
Nice.
Okay. So as promised, I will be right back. I'm going to go take a quick bio. Chill with Amy. Amy can keep reading chat or open packs. I will say done for now. Obviously, this isn't the full deck. But don't forget, you got to do these one at a time. Because if you do open 10, you're just going to see gems. Because it's a fully unlocked account, right? So But it's still, I mean, you get to do one at a time of Dominaria United, which are new cards anyway.
Sure.
So I'll get that out of the way for you.
So what do I just click on the pack then
Yes,
instead
not
of
not
where it
open
says open
10.
10?
Yep, I'll be right back.
Hi, everybody. It's me, Amy. I don't know why I'm talking like that. So, the first one is gems. We've got Joint Exploration with Kicker and Scry 2 for 1 and a blue. It's an instant. Scry 2, then draw a card. If this spell was kicked, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. We've got that. We're well versed with the Automatic Librarian and the Battlefly Swarm. Scout the Wilderness, we're somewhat versed with, so I'll read this one out. This one is 2 and a forest for a sorcery with Kicker that costs 1 and a white. Search your library for a basic land card. Put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. If this spell was kicked, create 2 1/1 white soldier creature tokens. Battle Rage Blessing, we are well versed with. And then we've got a Molten Tributary, which is an Is It Land. And we've got a wild card and a gem reward, which I guess is kind of like a wild card. Second pack. Gem. Fires of Victory. For 1 and a red, we've got an instant with Kicker that costs 2 and a blue. If the spell was kicked, draw a card. Fires of Victory deals damage to target creature or planeswalker equal to the number of cards in your hand. Over here, we've got Line Breaker Baloth, which we're kind of well versed with, but I'll read it anyway. It's 3 and 2 green for a 4/5 creature beast with Enlist. Linebreaker Baloth cannot be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. We've got a common wild card. We've got Broken Wings. Talus Lookout. I haven't seen much of this card despite it being a common. This is 2 and 2 blue for a creature human pirate with flying. When Talus Lookout dies, look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the other into the graveyard. We got a Magnagoth Sentry, which we're pretty well versed with at this point, and a Phyrexian Espionage. 2 and a blue for a sorcery with Kicker for 1 and a black. Draw 2 cards. If the spell was kicked, each opponent discards a card. Let me take a look at chat before I read these off. Let's see if I sit down. Maybe I can actually read it. Let's see. C. Holland says, need to get that red-white creature. Would go well in my Boros equipment commander deck. Yes, very cool. Erica says, hi, Amy. Heart. Hello. Okay, back to this. We've got a Jame Road. We've got Shieldred's Restoration. So cool.
It's not Shieldred, though. It's not good enough.
Oh, okay.
I'm just
in that
kidding.
case, I'll sit down.
I didn't mean to come in and like break up the party. Damn. Joe's here. Everybody stop having fun.
Yeah, all the fun we were having.
Aw, rude. I think everybody had fun with you. Take up the shield. It's so cool. Look at it, Johnny. I love him.
I hate reading magic cards.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Did you finish?
No, I didn't even start this one.
Okay.
I did 2 packs before this.
Everybody take a good hard look. This is the pack. We did it.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
All right. I am back. Let's finish this draft, shall we? And by finish, I mean like finish making the deck and then start the draft. By the way, this guy 100%. Oh, I can't show it. We're blocking it, aren't we? I'll have to double check once we get to it.
Oh, probably.
We are almost certainly blocking his art. But Aster,
Yeah.
damn it. Aster looks like The Rock. It makes me angry. Here, hold on. I might be able to get rid of us for a second. Nobody wants to see our dumb faces anyway. Here, hold on. There we go. All right. Let's look at Aster very quickly. Aster just looks like The Rock to me.
Oh.
Like that face.
Eh.
I just see The Rock in that face. And by The Rock, if you're unfamiliar, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. But yeah, he looks like The Rock to me. Give people a second, and then I will go back to our faces again.
I feel like there are certain ones that really, really look like certain celebrities.
We're back. Yeah.
Like the one that looked like damn it, now I'm not gonna remember.
Oh no. I gotta come closer. Sorry. Get all in your face.
There was one that looked like Serena Williams, and I don't know what the card was, but I think it was a white card. She was like in armor.
Yeah.
Her face looked exactly the same.
It was Magali, I think, who painted it.
It might have been.
She was in profile, right? It was just her side? No? I
Oh,
don't remember then.
I mean, maybe like a 3/4 angle.
Sorry, let me pull the chat back up so we can see what...
Erica says, back. We're turning the AC on,
Hell
and
yeah.
I'm sipping on ginger ale to soothe my stomach, so hopefully I'll get better.
Good.
Good. I like both your faces a lot. We like everything about you, Erica. So how about that?
Yeah, take that, Erica. All right, so we are... Jesus. We are trying to be aggressive.
Is it working?
I'm very intimidated.
Good.
Notice how I looked so intimidated.
Yep.
Jesus. It's probably not Jaya's Fire NATO.
What?
No.
Sharknado.
No.
Oh, that was that other card.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, I guess these win games, but maybe we only need one of them? The Herbalist. Scrying one is relevant. We don't really have ways of ditching land if we draw too many. Oh. As I mouse over the Goblin Picker. Son of a bitch. Flowstone Kavu is possibly not where we want to be. Berserker is probably not where we want to be. Mesa Cavalier is good. Griffin is great. Minotaur Berserker is great. Dragon Whelp is good. Tori, when she attacks, all other attacking creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. All our other red creatures gain trample, and our white creatures untap. So our red-white creatures untap and gain trample. Of which we only have 2, besides Tori. Oh no, we only have 1. I keep thinking that this is also white, or red, I mean. But it's not. But still, these two go very well together. And I'm hoping that we get to see that interaction, because it seems amazing.
Okay. I thought you said the Hellion things were not going to be good for this deck.
So they get cheaper based on the greatest power among creatures we control. So if they cost 3 less, that means they cost 5. And so, like, this has 3 power, this has 3 power, this has 2 power, but 3 power when we have this out, right? Like, so they get, hopefully, bigger. This has 3 power, and we have 2 of them. This has 2 power, but gets bigger the more creatures that enter the battlefield that turn. This has 3 power, and we have 2. So, yeah, I'm hoping that we can cast these for 5, and that these are the top of our curve, along with this, our Gyvian Phalanx, which costs 1 less for each creature we control, and originally only cost 6. So if we have 2 creatures, it costs 4. So,
All right.
and it's a 4/4 vigilance, and a soldier, which benefits from Valiant Veteran. So yeah. So what do we cut? That's what I want to know.
That dude's eye makeup is legit.
The like demure Santa that you were talking about before?
Yeah.
A demure Santa. Demure is something different in Magic the Gathering.
Yes, I was confused by that, but I was not going to say anything.
Sorry. Let's get one of those out of here. Let's get one of these out of here. Maybe 2.
I wouldn't have taken both of them out. But...
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
What else do we cut? Anybody else have suggestions? I'm open to suggestions. What is our percentages? We're just slightly more white than red in this deck. So
Cut the librarian.
done.
Okay. Thank you, C. Holland.
Easy enough. Appreciate it. All right, so we go like this. Amy, what's the deck box? So this is the only non-red, white, or colorless card that we have.
Okay, so that one, I guess.
And it's got a goblin on it.
Yeah, kind of.
This guy here is a goblin.
Yeah, it's just definitely not the focus.
Sure, sure. All right, that is the deck. Let's
Okay.
see if we can make it work. Fingers crossed.
No, her finger was pointing.
What's your favorite?
It's the hot dog gravy boat.
Lady Gandalf. I remember having played this person in the past as well. 3 land, 4-drop, 4-drop, 6-drop, 3-drop. Wow. Okay. I mean, our curve was low. God damn, this deck's going to be way too... Or this game is going to make our deck be way too slow, isn't it? They, mulliganed. Oh, we still have the Brushwog, too. Look at that thing's face.
I know.
My God. So ugly.
I know. I mean, the pet version is uglier than that, I think.
Alright, don't play anything. Damn it. I'm
I-
supposed to be aggro.
I have always thought that the Brushwog was hideous. But then when I learned how good of a frickin' card it was, I decided I liked it.
Oh my God, stop.
Erica says, I recommend cutting the good cards and playing the bad ones. You know us well.
Yeah, that sounds like something we'd do. So I won't block the Goblin if it attacks, but I will block the Vivisector and Lagamos. Oh, okay, then I'll just block that thing.
I actually, okay. Do I think that Tamio turning into a Phyrexian is stupid? Yes. But I think she looks really cool as
Sure.
a Phyrexian.
Sure. I mean, you know, like, they can design her physically however they want once they do that.
Right.
Exile up to 1 target non-land permanent opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield. You gain 2 life. Sure. I would like to borrow your Lagamos, please. And gain 2 life and attack for 2. And we take 4. We're both at 18, but we're going to take 4 here. The Rager. Okay. Yes, maybe. I assume they attack here, right? Oh no! Leave my Griffin alone. sack their Rager, scry 1, keep it on top, destroy our Griffin Protector, and then hit us for 4. Okay, you did it. Captain's Call, which means next turn we can play the Phalanx. Okay. Or if we draw a land, we can play the Strike Team. Because that'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll do it. Because it's not the goblin, I'll do it. Cool. Okay. They get to try 1. And they put it... on the top. We drew the land. Good. So now we have the Phalanx.
Erica says, you know what's really funny? I meant that backwards and didn't even notice. Really? You're messing with me.
I thought you were just joking. That's funny.
And see Holland laughs.
That's funny.
That's really funny. You're
like
messing with us.
So are they gonna... Because, like, if they trade or try to trade, I guess it's fine. Like, I'd rather be able to play this first, I suppose, but... Interesting. I guess we have to trade now. We're behind, and we're the aggro deck. But we were behind from the moment we kept that opening hand, so... We have 5 mana available. So, I mean, I guess we do this. No, not against their current board. Guess we play this then. They do have that 2/4 on the ground, so we might as well play an airborne creature. No attacks. Garna, Bloodfist of Keld. Whenever one of their other creatures dies, they draw a card if it was attacking. Otherwise, we take 1. But they're not going to attack with that goblin. Damn right. Okay, let's... Yeah. I'm going to play this and get the creatures with it, but I'm not going to attack with them. I'm going to attack with just the flyer. I know that they all have haste, but it's irrelevant. I want to get a bunch of things out so I can heroic charge and start messing them up.
There are pieces of feather flying.
Oh, it's been happening all day. You're just noticing it now?
No, I just mean like in and around my face as well.
Yeah.
Not just like, well, it's falling on the floor.
No. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the camera occasionally has been picking it up. Alright, we take 2. Of course, our first game with our aggro deck, our 2-color aggro deck, goes up against their 2-color aggro deck. Or comes up against a 2-color aggro deck. I'll take 2. Out of 9. You got it. Alright, so this would be 4, 5, 6. We don't even have a 6th land. So I guess we just play this Trampler. So frustrating. Okay. They have 1 card left in hand. 1 more land, please. Off the top. Picker's fine. They're going to sack something. Oh, the goblin, so they can kill our Keldon Strike team. You got it. That's what I assume. They're going to use the barricade to sack a creature, gain a life, and draw a card. So they sack the Splatter Goblin. They get a trigger off of Garna, and they can kill the Keldon Strike team if they want to. Instead, they just pass through the whole turn. We get another Keldon Strike team, which I will once again play with the kicker. Go nice and wide. 2 more soldiers. 5/5. Yeah. Even if they block with the Goblin and then kill one of our strike teams, it's fine. Because the Heroic Charge, the second that we get one more land, is going to do really good work for us. And I don't need the Molten Monstrosity for that. So, yeah, I mean, obviously I'll order the Miria's Outrider first, but it's going to kill both. And that's what they want, because they, again, want the Goblin. No? I would assume they would want the Goblin to be able to kill a strike team. But, okay. No. They do want the Splatter Goblin. Okay. You got it. They both die, or all three of the creatures die in this case. Okay. They kill one of our strike teams. We take 2. We're at 7. Which is a little unfortunate, but I think I have faith that we can draw one card, one land, off of the top of our deck this turn. They discard the land to draw a card. 6 mana remaining. They're looking through their graveyard.
Erica says, turns out even in my heat-fueled, miserable malady, I can occasionally be funny.
I'll agree with that.
You are always funny.
Oh, they were looking through graveyards because of Cruelty of Gix. They get to put a creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under their control. They're going to choose from our graveyard and get... Oh, no, they're looking back through their own graveyard. Okay. Nothing stands out to me. Ah, the Miria's Outrider to deal 2 more damage to us. We sure are at 5. This really does suck. This is not how this deck is supposed to work. We didn't even draw it. We didn't even draw it. Okay. 2 and then 3. Baird. Banalish Faith Bonder. And then go to combat. No attacks. Activate this once. Because then Baird gets us a 1-1. Hell yeah! Worth it! Amazing. Alright, so they mill 3 cards. Land. Enthrall of the Pit and a Phyrexian Vivisector. Okay. And then what? No trample on their side, so these 6 soldiers could absolutely just, you know, chunk block as many things as they need to. They know that with their Garna, if something dies, we take 1 damage. Picker. Now it's any creature or a creature they control. Whenever another creature you control dies. Good. And we drew the 6th land. Alright. This is my Hail Mary, folks. Let's see if we can do this.
C. Holland says you'll get the token away.
Anyway.
Or anyway. Thanks to Strike Team.
Are you sure? As long as it entered... No. When it was kicked, you mean? Hold on. Let's go to combat. Swing with everyone. And let's see what happens. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 6 is 14. So if they... I was going to say, so if they got cocky and just didn't block at all, you wouldn't know. Yeah, I didn't think so. But regardless, now we're going to get another token if Baird lives, which he might not. But he might with Heroic Charge if they don't know what they're doing. Or I should say if they don't know about the Heroic Charge, which they don't. I mean, like, they obviously don't. They are blocking with everything, which means we hopefully will be able to wipe their board here. We are going to play it with the kicker. Everything gets +2/+1 and trample until end of turn, which means we definitely win with the dragon and with all the things that are unblocked. We deal 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So, yep, they're dead. -6, and all of their creatures are dead.
Wow.
Whew!
That's awesome.
That felt good.
Power greater than base power. Not
Oh, yeah, but
toughness.
yeah, so the Mocan is correcting C. Holland. Maybe I should learn to read. Look, have you been watching me today? The number of times that I've been like, oh, that's what this card does? So I do not blame you.
Guys, everybody, it's a new set.
Oh no, I don't think
okay.
that they're like, you know, again, this happens all the time.
Well, I'm not talking to just Mocan and just C. Holland here. I'm just saying, in general, all of you. This is a brand new set.
Be kind
so.
be kind to yourselves, right? In
Right.
terms of like, oh crap. Because like did you notice when I gave my 5/5 mythic to my opponent a couple games ago? I noticed when I gave my 5/5 mythic to my opponent a couple of games ago. All right. 2/2. This is a lot, but 2 creatures, which would make that 4. We need 1 more land. So yeah, we're okay so far. I think we can make this work. And we got Tori as well. Now, of course, we're going to need another mountain for that, but still. All right, 3 mana means we can do the Herbalist. Just in case they don't play anything, we can at least attack with it, but otherwise it'll be used for, like, enlist on this Vigilance creature. They have a 1/1 Death Toucher. I mean, I'm going to play this, and I'm going to try. They're going to probably need it as their mana dork, right? The Hellion. For power? She's got 3, so that would mean it would cost 5. I think I'm going to have to put this on the bottom. Yeah, they took it. That's what I like to see. Mesa Cavalier, gain 2 life. Beautiful. Okay.
C. Holland says, or no, Mocan says, insert Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't read joke here, but make it MTG this time. Wait, you did what?
Okay, so 1 damage. Obviously, I don't block. Just take 1 because now I'm at 22. Automatic Librarian is fine. We're going to be able to play the Phalanx next turn. Or, no, we don't. If we draw a red, we can play Tori. But if not, we're going to play this 4/4 Vigilance, which is great.
Eric says, thank you both for all the content. I'm so happy I found the little corner of the internet that you occupy. You're wonderful people, and your content is great, and all the time I spend with you is joyous.
Thank you, Erica. That's really cool.
What?
That's really good.
Are you leaving? Is that why you're speaking this way? I don't like it.
I like it. Don't listen to Amy.
It's making me worry.
Vine Shaper Prodigy. So they can look at the top 3, 1 in their hand, the rest in the bottom. Okay. So again, we draw the red, we can play Tori. If not, we can play Phalanx. I drew the Griffin Protector, and so I knew that this was going to be able to do more damage unblocked in the air. Prayer of Binding, so we could eventually use that to get rid of the Death Toucher if we need to, so that we can be able to get in on the ground with this 4/4. But right now we're getting in for 5 in the air, and they're at 11 already, so seems good.
Not leaving, just felt emotional, and it needed to get out of me.
Damn it.
Well, anytime, Erica. Anytime.
Oh my god! Wait, oh, okay, they used it, yeah, okay. Alright.
Always get it out.
Yeah. Still a white card. Or white land, I mean. Attack for 2.
Don't forget the binding has flash.
Yes.
C. Holland says.
Yeah. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to let them have the ability to tap this for mana. Like, I would do it on my own turn just to get it out of the way. Because otherwise it gives them the, like, you don't get priority to respond until after they've cast a spell. And so if they use it for, like, their 5th mana or their 6th or their 4th color, I would regret not casting the prayer earlier. Ah. All right. Another plains, man. It's not like we need a mountain. Who cares, right? Prayer of Binding. Yeah, I mean, I'm only going to attack in the air this turn, so it doesn't really matter as much if we do it now or later, because now we're likely just going to take the worm. And so, pass to attackers. They get no triggers from attacks, so we'll see how they choose to attack. Just with the worm. So we will flash this in. They do have blue, so I'm a little worried, but not very. Let's see what happens. It does go away. Perfect. And we gain life. We're at 23. Soaring Drake, 2/3 flyer. And Snare Spinner to stop our flyer. And we still don't draw the red that we need. We just draw the Goblin Picker. Okay. Can't attack with this flyer anymore. Can't attack with this 1/3 anymore. We just pass. Bad, bad, bad.
And Erica, that book that I recommended, if you do start to read it, and it's just like overwhelming because of the level that it is, let me know. Because there's definitely a different one that I can recommend that would be a much better starting point if that one's too overwhelming. But that one is so great that, you know, that's the one that came to mind for you, from, you know, in my head. But if that one's just too much to handle, there is another one that's much more like starting at square one. That would be just a loving, warm, fun way of learning a lot of the same information.
All right, I'm going to try Heroic Charge again. They are at 7. I was going to say this isn't going to kill them, but they are at 7, so it might. And if not, I'm hoping... I know that it'll kill all these creatures, which is the important part, I think. Okay, so now it might not kill this 2/2, but it's a 2/2, so that's fine. The Snare Spinner can get bigger. That's also fine. We are now going to Heroic Charge with the Kicker. Give Trample to the white creatures as well. And they go to 1. All but 2 of their creatures die. Basically, all but 1 of their blockers dies. And 2 of our creatures live as well. But again, they're at 1. Seems good. Joint Exploration. Scry 2, draw a card. If they kicked it, they can put a land from their hand onto the battlefield, and they did not kick it. Or they did. They did, because they scryed 2 and they drew. So now they're doing the land part. Okay, they did kick it. You got it.
She says I will heart.
Play a land. Play an O2. Get another land. You got it. Drew the land. Interesting. So this has flash as a 1/1, and when it enters, make a 1/1. But let's go ahead and loot away this mountain to draw a mountain. Yeah, that sure does sound like me, huh?
Yep.
Son of a bitch. Pass. God damn it,
I'm
man.
laughing, but it's really not funny.
Djinn of the Fountain. 6 mana, 4/4. Whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery spell, choose one. It either gets +1/+1 until end of turn, or exile it and then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step, or scry 1.
That art is sick.
You like it?
Yeah.
She's pretty cool. All right, let's play Captain's Call, shall we? Actually, we can play both this and do that, but we're not going to do it this turn. But pass. All right, they are at 1. They have 4 blockers, and we have 5 attackers. So that's a good sign. And at the end of their turn, we can flash this in and discard this to draw another card. So we've got some options. They've got 2 cards in hand. They're trying, I think, to work out like, oh, okay, if they attack, we block here, here, and here. But they're at 1. So if any creature gets through, we win. And again, we're going to have 2 more creatures on the battlefield that they don't even know about, because this 1/1 comes in and makes another 1/1, and so they're both lethal creatures.
She looks like a good dancer.
This one?
Yeah. What her stance is just very like. She looks like she's in a music video or something.
I would be shocked if we get attacked here. Wow. I didn't lie. I am pretty shocked. I'm not blocking. I'm at 18 and you're at 1. And one of your blockers just attacked me. So I will not be blocking.
Erica says, I'm so ready for fall. Man, I know some people love it, but I hate summer so much.
I also hate summer. Hate it. I hate being uncomfortable. Like going outside in the heat and being uncomfortable is definitely one of my least favorite things. Now we have to block with the Goblin Picker. Smart, smart. Okay, so we go like that. Before damage, I will, I guess, discard this land to draw a card. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Double strike. All right, pass to damage. They kill our Goblin Picker. You did it. Congrats. And now at the end of their turn, I will flash in 2 more creatures, and I think we win.
Oh.
Oh, counterspell. Solid. Now, they still have 2 blockers, and we have 4 lethal attackers. So, I'll say again, yep, I think we win.
Thank you.
I'll get it.
Didn't see it.
I'll get it. I mean, I know what it is, but I'll let you read it. So, we rank up, blah, blah, blah. Let's go. View the battlefield.
Mercurio Blue.
Mm-hmm. Leave the match. Okay. Was that our first game with this deck?
I think so.
Me too. Oh, no, it was not. Right? Were they the aggro deck? No, that was our second game. Yeah, second win. Okay.
Erica says, oh, Joe, I saw art from the Pokemon manga
Okay.
that ruined my life, and I had to share it with you.
Okay.
Where did you share it?
Oh, or are you going to verbally share it or share it on Discord? But either way.
Mocan says, as a Brit, I love summer. It's our annual reminder the sun exists. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Sure.
I actually heard from another, there was a British content creator that I followed who said, you know, that they thought it was ridiculous that we Americans referred to it sometimes as jolly old England. He was like, why do you call it jolly old England? He's like, it's miserable here all the time.
The weather is miserable. That doesn't mean the people are miserable.
Well, that's not what he, right, but, you know, but they're not referring to jolly old English people. They're saying jolly old England. They're specifically saying England.
They're saying the vibe. Okay.
Vohar, Vodalian Desecrator. Tap, draw a card, then discard a card. If you discarded an instant or a sorcery, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Tap 2, sack Vohar. You may cast an instant or a sorcery from your graveyard this turn. If that spell would be put in your graveyard, exile it instead. Activate only as a sorcery.
Mocan says, England is miserable. Yes. Luckily, I'm Welsh.
Oh, okay, good. That's super funny. And Mocan, have we asked, I believe you told us, are you in school? Or are you older than that, younger than that? For like, are you in university? Are you in...
I think he said that, yeah.
I thought so too. I'm asking. And if you didn't and you're not comfortable sharing, please don't feel obligated. Just curious.
That goes for anyone about anything.
At any time.
Right.
100% correct. Thank you.
Consent is important.
Consent is very important. All right, I'm going to play Tori Dievenant, who notably is a knight, not a soldier, but still.
She sent the art on Discord.
Okay.
Mocan says, I'm doing online university.
Okay.
Okay, so you're doing this from home? which is probably nicer and safer.
During pandemic times.
Yeah.
All right. No attacks. Sorry if I was making them wait for that. My bad.
He says, "Yep."
Okay, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this.
Yeah, I will say I did not have an easy time when I was doing my real estate course online. There were aspects of it that I just wasn't going to do well with, regardless of, because they were just... It didn't make sense for those things to be there. We'll just put it that way. But when I had gotten boosted and they started holding in-person classes, I went because I was like, I can't do this online thing. It just wasn't working, and then I went to the in-person class, and 2 weeks later I was done.
Nice.
So
Yep.
What a relief that was.
It was very quick and nice. Yeah.
Because the online, I was just agonizing over it. It was terrible for me. I just couldn't. That's just not how I learn.
Yeah. Here's the picture Erica was talking about, and yes, I'm not a fan either. Its leg is just a spring.
It's great.
I don't like it.
I love it.
The manga is relatively notorious for being like really crazy. There was like an episode or an issue where I think it was a scyther like sliced an Arbok in half on the page of the manga. And it's just like that's not, when I play the game it says they fainted.
Yeah, I know. It was always a lie.
Yeah, it really was. It was insane. Just that Arbok just got sliced in half.
No, it's always just a cleric in the back of the center, just like casting Revivify and hoping for the best.
Yep. Is this just +1 +... Oh, no, it's +1 +1. Hell yes. We're going to do this then.
I don't think Erica got to see this, so I'm going to take it off so I can put it up to the camera so she can see.
All right, Griffin Protector gets +1 +1 from the strike team entering. Then 2 more 1/1s enter, so it gets +2 +2. But they're going to kill that thing. Should be able to just double check if they can see. But
I'm trying, but it's so delayed.
I know, it should be good. Attack here, 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 and here. 4 attackers.
Can you see it, guys?
Yeah, that should be good, right?
It's a gentleman.
It's a gentleman Squirtle.
Yeah.
And he picked it up the con. See?
Senior Squirtle.
No, senior Squirtle.
Oh, why is he senior? Just because he has glasses and a mustache?
That's a monocle, isn't it?
No, it's...
Oh, it's the little glasses. It's the little ones, the baby ones. On
well,
the
and he
nose.
has a walking stick. I guess if you think that's like legitimately a cane.
Yeah. It's the Monopoly Man.
He's not old, okay? We're not old. I'm not old.
Oh God, we found it, everybody. We found more of that deep-seated trauma. We did it. That's not what we want.
He says, I did mean senor, yes.
Oh, okay.
He's not old. He's just distinguished.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Mocan says, also, I assume YouTube censored my pandemic-related comments.
No, it did not.
Oh, I just missed it. I'm sorry.
This one.
It says, ever since COVID happened, I had to deal with living literally alone for months on end. I prefer being home.
Fair. Definitely fair. Yeah, I mean, I towards the end of 2021, I had to start going back into the office again. Even though we weren't allowed to, like, walk around. We weren't allowed to use the conference room. We weren't allowed to do a lot of these things because there were still a lot of safety protocols in place, which I was happy with the protocols.
Right.
I just didn't think it made sense that we had to that we were supposed to be there even though we couldn't do anything. Right. And then now that I have not had assignments, I've just been like, well, I have other things to do.
Right.
Like I have things to do at home, and if I'm because my job is fantastic. I love my job, and they know there that I love my job, or at least they should. Because I love that I can. Oh God! Wow, we're really gonna hit him up. I love that I get to do the job that I get to do, and it's easy. Like that's not really fair to say. There are some days where that job is difficult, but so the nice thing is I would sometimes get to go into the office and I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to say here while not being too distracted by the game. There are days where I would get to go into the office and I wouldn't have to do any work. And pre-pandemic, we were not allowed to work from home at all.
Right.
Two in their hand, they lose 2 life. Good. They're gonna. I think we have them this game, but we'll see. And so when I would go in and have nothing to do, it would mean that I would get to just be on my computer. I could be on my phone. I could be doing a bunch of different things.
Right.
So, they just conceded. Okay, they didn't even wait for me to do the heroic charge. Okay.
Thank you, whoever that person was.
You want me to say it or show you?
Say it.
Dionissa.
Oh, it was a Nissa person.
Seemingly.
What was their avatar?
I do not recall.
Okay, never.
But yeah, you might have been able to see it over there, but it's whatever. But it did mean so like back then it was cool because I was getting paid to do nothing, but now it's a lot more of hey, guess what? I'm now getting paid to do nothing, but really it's just wasting my time because I've been home. I have seen that I can work from home very efficiently. And I don't have any work to do. So why can't I just stay home and wait for work? Now, granted, if and when I get a long-term assignment, I will go back to the office because if I need to work with my coworkers or things like that, I'm not going to be that guy who's like, well, you can call me, I'm at home, when the rest of you are in the office. But if I have nothing to do, I'm not hurting anybody by not being there.
There's no reason for
Exactly.
it at all.
Exactly. All right, so I cannot keep this hand. That is bad as well. In fact, that's worse. Going to 5. This is reasonable.
But
I'll get rid of
Mocan,
this.
I have to say,
This.
having spent COVID at home with Joe, I think I was a lot more better off that I was living with someone at the time. I remember thinking several times about it and going, I'm really glad I'm not alone here right now.
And that's different kinds of people. Because, let's not lie. I enjoyed spending time with you as well. But I feel like if I were not married, I don't think I would need it.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. So for me, a lot of my time as a child was spent very isolated from my family as well as from the rest of the world. So for me, that, being forced basically to remain isolated is a trauma trigger for me. So, kind of essentially being stuck here was hard for me. But that would have been made severely more hard if I had been here by myself.
Sure. Citizens arrest on our train.
Erica says, I gotta talk about my summer school experience.
Okay.
And why it was so obscenely hypocritical. This is related to what Joe said about work.
Okay.
Albeit tangentially.
That's fine.
Yeah, please do.
I'm not upset about it.
Please do. Mocan says, yeah, for
University.
Oh, okay. I lived with 2 friends. When COVID happened, though, the university made it so only people who needed to go in for practicals would go in. as a chem student, I had to still go in.
Gross.
My housemates were doing everything from home.
Gotcha.
Okay. But then you had to be with your housemates. You had to go out and go to do your practicals, right? And then also you had to go home to your two other friends. So now you're like exposed when you go to school, and then you're also exposed by the two people that you live with. But hopefully they weren't exposing you too much because they weren't really going out, hopefully. Mocan says, no, they were home with their families.
Oh. Gotcha.
Oh, okay. Okay. So when you went home at the end of the day from your practicals, you went home to then an empty house that you used to have two roommates there with you, is what you're saying, right?
Interesting.
Okay. Okay. So now, are you still more or less living by yourself in that house? Or are your roommates back living with you? Erica says, so my son was...
Shit.
Sorry.
It's okay. I just said shit. They killed our creature. And we just keep drawing land, man. Fucking all the time. Pass. Okay, keep going. Sorry.
Erica says, so my summer school was very, very adamant that it was not a punishment and was just a catch-up method to make sure kids who were in danger of failing or falling behind were on par. That was a big ol' lie. And she's got like present hearts on either side of it. That's funny. Mocan says, yep, I'm with my family now.
Good.
I changed to online university after that. Okay, gotcha.
Nice.
Okay, so Chem finished out and you were living by yourself and going to the school. And then when Chem finished out, you moved back in with your family and you're doing school on the computer. Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Okay, so explain this a little bit more, Erica, about that being a big ol' lie and what you mean by that. And I assume you're talking about having to go in.
Do I just kill this stupid thing? I really don't want to. I guess I will. Just need to not draw lands off the top constantly. Okay. It's 2 1/1s and we're both at 12 on their side of the field. Ah. And a 3/4 flyer that I will not be able to do anything against. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, well, I mean, hey, that's pretty good, actually. Let's pass. They know what this card does. Theirs is over here in the graveyard. Guardian of New Benalia. It's a rare. 2/2 enlist. When it enlists a creature, scry 2. That little kid is adorable.
Yeah, I know.
And then discard a card. It gains indestructible until end of turn. Ooh, Mesa Cavalier. Land. Mesa Cavalier enters. We gain 2 life. On each soldier we control. So it would only be this one, not this one. Anyway. But they could double block here. Or triple or whatever. So I'm not going to risk it. I am going to take some damage in the air, which is annoying. I don't want it. But that's what happens.
So Erica says, we weren't allowed to talk. Weren't allowed to listen to music. Weren't allowed to bring snacks or drinks. And here's the real kicker. Even if you finished all the work to their satisfaction,
Couldn't leave.
you still had to show up to every day, even if you'd done all the work. They literally told us to pace ourselves because we still had to come every day, even if we finished everything. Like, how does that help us?
It's true.
How is that not punishment?
Yeah.
What's the point of making us sit there in silence for 4 hours? It sounds like they wanted to give you COVID. So that would be the point, is to make sure you got COVID. Because honestly, I don't know what else the point would be. Unless it's literally work that cannot be done at home. So I agree that that's absurd. And I feel like I've said this to you before, Erica, but I still feel the same way. And maybe I'm out of line by saying it, but girl, you gotta move. I don't know where you are, but these people, I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
We are so dead, and it's so frustrating because we were so close. We just got like little bits of incremental crap over and over again. That was a tough loss. You don't have more stuff. They gain instrument. Sure, you got it. We kill your creature. We still take 6, and we're at -2.
Thank you, J.A. Judge Recoil. Mocan says, I couldn't finish that year. I changed for mental health reasons.
Sure.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. I have to say, when I was in college, I had originally gone in to major, or I originally went in, I knew I was going for law. And the secret, it's not really a secret at all, but the information, if people are not aware, when you go to law school, you don't have to have a particular major to get into law school or to apply for law school. You can major in whatever the hell you want. You can major in any major that is from a legitimate licensed college, of course, or anything like that. At least here in the United States, that's how it works. And so I went in thinking I was going to major in Spanish. I did really well in Spanish 5 in high school, which was in our 4th year. MCG Vargas. Okay. Or McG Vargas. God damn it, these hands. Come on, man. This hand is terrible. This is much better. Much better. They also mulliganed, so that makes me feel good. I think I just ditched... Nope, I ditched the heroic charge. We did this before as well. Super important. Anyway, so I went in majoring in Spanish. And then I got to a certain point in Spanish where I realized that even though I did well in Spanish in high school, it did not mean that I was doing well in Spanish in college. I did okay, but I couldn't read Spanish well. I could understand it okay in conversation, and I could write it okay as well, if I was like writing up a report or something like that. But reading it, I was so bad at it. What you're supposed to do when you're reading a foreign language that you're learning is like scan it, right? Like sight read it. And basically like get the gist of it so that you understand the story. I could not do that. For the life of me, I couldn't do it. And one semester I was in 2 classes. I was in short story and prose are short story, sorry, or plays. And I was trying to read those, and every night when I was working on my homework, it was taking me hours to do each and every assignment for both classes. And I went to my professor and I told him, I was just like, look, this is insane. Like, what am I doing wrong? He's like, you just have to sight read it. I don't know. Like, you know, that's what the problem is. I was like, okay. So I tried to do it again a couple nights later, and I was like, I just can't. I cannot do this. So I went back to the professor and I was like, look, I'm at the end of my rope here. I'm like wasting all of my time doing this. I don't have time to do the rest of my other homework, let alone recreational things.
Right.
And so, you know, I think I need to drop your 2 classes. And he said, look, you know, he said, I've dealt with this situation in the past. He's like, no hard feelings. He even said, I call this a strategic retreat. And I dropped those 2 classes. I did very little for the remainder of that semester because I was 2 classes down. And I ended up... Oh, Baird. but you're not. I don't have any white. Get the hell out of here. That it meant that I got to fully and properly declare my major with all the information that I needed. Now, in the school syllabus or the school course book of the different classes that were offered, it mentioned a section of like recommendations for pre-law. So nothing that was required. Like I said, there is no such thing. Now my school that I used to go to, come on. Now the school that I used to go to does a certificate program where you can basically get a certificate that says like this person cared about law, went into school for law, and got a certificate for law because they were focused on it throughout their time in school. That was not a thing when I went there, but it is now. And so I went with the pre-law recommendations, which basically said, I'm just going to bounce our thing. I mean, hey, I gained 2 more life, I guess. So you can hit me for 3, but whatever. And so I did all the recommendations or the recommended classes. And basically what it meant was that I was noticing that with the pre-law recommendations, it was a lot of political science classes and writing classes, which makes perfect sense for what lawyers do. You need to understand, politics and law making and law writing and etc. And you need to understand writing in general. I mean, writing for a court, writing for pleadings and things like that. So I completely understand why it was like that. But because it was like that, what I ended up doing was I ended up majoring in political science because I knew I was going to be taking a lot of political science classes, and I minored in writing. But because I had already done so many Spanish classes, I also minored in Spanish. So I have a double minor in Spanish and writing and a major in political science from college, because I knew that it was going to be... I knew that I was going to be taking those classes anyway because they were recommended, and so I was able to double minor and major in and get my major in political science as well. So it worked out despite the fact that I had to drop 2 classes in 1 semester because I realized I was completely and wholly out of my depth.
Yeah.
In what I was doing. Just entirely out of it. Sorry, I know there were other people that said things while I was rambling on, but...
Erica says, I straight up could have finished my work for the entire course in 3 days.
Jesus.
If they would have let me. But nope. Gotta space that out over 2 weeks.
Gross.
Gross. Very gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when I took the real estate course that took 2 weeks, it took 2 weeks. It was not I could have done this in a shorter period of time. In fact, the day that we took our final for the class, in the morning, we were learning more material. We were still learning new things. It wasn't a review. It was, here's the rest of the lessons for this class. And then this afternoon, you take your final.
Yeah, and now we'll test you on it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It was crazy. But I loved that it was crazy. I loved that it was so accelerated like that, because when I was doing the online course at home, I didn't have a deadline to reach. I didn't have something saying, okay, well, this is how long this should be taking. And I was dwelling on everything. All of my notes were way too detailed. I was highlighting everything. I was mulling things over and mulling things over and mulling things over. I was watching the same video tutorials over and over and over again, feeling like there were pieces I missed. And realistically speaking, there were pieces I missed, because like I said before, a lot of the information that was in these online courses were very it didn't pertain to me. It was about, working in New York City. And like I said, we live in New York, but we live in upstate New York. And the ways that things differ is so drastic. I mean, the real estate market is completely different. The types of buildings you're selling and the types of things that you're doing in terms of paperwork, completely different. And there's so much more you have to know if you are selling in New York City. And what we learned in our in-person class up here, totally different stuff, totally different things. And it was significantly easier and significantly quicker. So, I'm really grateful that I was able to go and do that despite it being in person and feeling like I was the only one who wanted to wear a mask in my class. Everyone else was like, well, we got our shots, and we're here, so they didn't care about wearing masks, and it really, really bothered me because I was pretty much the only person wearing a mask, and I was asked pretty consistently by people why I was wearing a mask, and I had to explain myself to them, which I should not have to do because it's none of their business. But I was like, I have celiac disease, and that has compromised my digestive system, which compromises your immune system, and so I'm not really comfortable not wearing a mask when I come here and sit in close proximity to all of these people. But of course they didn't actually care about the answer. They were just asking because they wanted to be annoying about the fact that I was wearing one. So, yeah, but I mean, that's not the only gripe I have about that class, but I'm not going to get into the rest of it because...
I thought you already did on streams in the past.
No. Well, not to the degree that I could.
Okay.
There was some racism and some classism.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure you talked about it, but maybe that's fine.
And some people, talking about how they like to go to gun rallies and, just a lot of things that I don't even find to be appropriate. But apparently, if you go upstate New York enough, it is typical. And I learned that the hard way.
Thank you, MCG Vargas.
Yes.
Just wanted you to be able to finish your story.
And I learned that the hard way because the area that I went to take this class was not far from where I live. It's just very different politically. And I really didn't think that it being 20 minutes from where I live, it was going to be that drastically different politically. And yet it was. Erica says, I hate everything about that, Amy. Yes, I hated it too. Yeah. I actually came home from the very first class and I talked to my therapist on the phone crying because I was not sure if I could go back for a second day. I didn't think I could do it.
Whoa. That is gorgeous. Did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice alt art. God damn. Sorry. Obviously, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's okay.
It's very pretty.
They spent a lot of time talking about discrimination because they have to, legally. But basically, what they did without saying it in the exact words that would make it seem like they were saying it, they were basically saying, well, here are the ways that you can discriminate against people because it's not written into law that you can't. Oh, they're mentally ill? You can discriminate against them. Oh, they're on drugs? You can discriminate against them. Oh, they used to be on drugs but aren't anymore? You can discriminate against them too. And here's how. it was very upsetting. It was very upsetting.
This is a cleric, not a soldier. Okay. We're fine. So they have a vehicle here. 3/6 Golden Argosy with crew 1. It's pretty crazy. And whenever it attacks, exile each creature the crewed it returned to the battlefield. Untapped under someone's control at the beginning of next end step. Okay, I guess we're getting attacked for 3. It's not even in the air? Oh, I guess it's a boat, right? So it just looks like it's flying in this art, but... Oh, and then it has a... No, it has a dies trigger. Okay, so it's not dying, it's getting exiled. I'm not going to block. I'll take 3, I guess, and go to 17, so we're both at 17 now. It comes back. I guess I'll just do this thing now, before I forget. Unless they do it. Okay, and then I will go like this, and swing in for 5. Go to 12. Hell yeah.
Oh, and they were also like, if they're poor, you can also discriminate against them. And here's how. So yeah, and that was the first day of this class that I then had to make it through 2 full weeks of this class. So I was on the phone with my therapist and I was crying and I was trying to explain to her what I had just experienced and have her basically convince me that it made sense for me to go back the next day. And, you know, how she was able to do that was basically to say, like, how badly do you want to be a real estate agent? And do these assholes deserve to take that from you?
That's a very good point.
And they sure as hell didn't. So, you know, but I said to her, I was like, I'm afraid that I'm gonna be like inadvertently influenced somehow by these hateful people because they're the basis of what I'm learning about this industry. You know, and she was like, well, as long as you're able to discern, you know, what it is makes sense to you, and you're able to kind of come at it from a loving enough place, then you should be able to kind of weed out what information is hateful and only keep the information that's helpful, right? So that's what I ended up doing.
Okay, I think we can do this. We're gonna phase it. They went to chapter 2. Gotcha. We have 2 2/2s. They gain 2 life. Crap. Nice. Okay, well. Okay, can we draw land for the next 2 turns? That would be very impressive. Just saying. Yes, please continue to waste all of your stuff. That is still phased out. No blocks. It phases in at the end of the turn, I guess. They gain 2 more life. That's smart. It still has not phased in. We did draw the 4th land. But now they're dead? Can we just win? We sure do. Okay.
Thank you, Anina.
Anina, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Erica says, if my last message didn't get censored, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, the only thing we see is I hate everything about that, Amy, was the last thing that we saw from you, Erica.
It absolutely did, my friend. Fuck you, YouTube.
The Ham TV. Awesome. Okay. 2 mana again. I mean, we won that game on 2 land right? We eventually got to 4, but it was on like the last turn.
Yeah.
2, 4, 4, 3, and 4. Mulligan. That's much better, thank you. Keep. Stitch Twinferno. Try to. Oh, sorry. That's literally what it says.
It is literally what it says.
Well, try again, Amy.
God. Bitch, read what I wrote.
Yeah.
Stop pretending I've been censored by YouTube. Just read it.
All right. So they have a lot of defenders, apparently. Okay. So they have mill cards. That could be a problem. That could be a problem. All right. So they're going to bounce that card. They may draw a card, and if they do, discard a card. About my story from before with dropping 2 courses and then like redeclaring my major, or actually officially declaring my major. The school, you know, I knew that I didn't have to fully declare my major until the end of my sophomore year, which is the second of 4 years. Oh God, they really do have a very interesting deck here, don't they? Let's go like this. I guess I'm just gonna Prayer of Binding this thing when it comes in, because they're making a ton of birds or whatnot. So let's go like this, make the flyer bigger, and then swing in with the flyer. So my advisor had been, when I first got there, originally a foreign language teacher, because I mentioned that I wanted to go into Spanish. And what I was a little frustrated by was when I went to their office for the first time, I wasn't frustrated by this initially, but eventually I became frustrated by it. Oh my God. I didn't realize it made that many birds right off the bat like that. Holy crap. Well, thankfully we have this, and we can get through all of those birds with our Griffin Protector, but really only this turn. Thank God. Okay. So I met with this woman, and she was the German teacher for the college, I believe. Yeah. And so when I sat down with her on like one of my first weeks there, or my first couple of days there, I guess. They're just going to start milling us now as well. She said to me, she's like, okay, it's great that you want to major in Spanish, but, you know, you should probably take another foreign language as well. And I was like, you're obviously just saying this to me because you teach a different language than Spanish. And, like, it felt like...
She needs to, like, pad her numbers for her class.
That's 100% what it felt like. Was that she was just like, I need more people in my class because not a lot of people take German. And that's nothing against her or her abilities or whatever. It just felt like that's what she was saying. And so I was like, I don't think that makes sense. Like, I didn't say it to her flat out like that because I didn't want to be rude. And because it was like, I was just into college. But like, it really felt like it was like, I don't think that makes sense what you're saying. Like, I don't buy it. So I was able to eventually... Son of a bitch. Sorry. I was able to transfer over to a Spanish professor who never gave me that advice. I didn't ask her about it, but she literally never gave it to me at that point, or after that point. And then when I finally dropped those 2 classes and realized that I wasn't going to major in Spanish anymore, this deck is so annoying. They get another Wingmantle Chaplain. Yeah, we lose. Holy shit. They have 11 1/1 flyers. Yeah, it's too many. Anyway, when I met with my new advisor from the political science department, and technically he was just the professor who taught all the law classes, I ended up in my sophomore year, end of my sophomore year, having to pick all of the just attack us for 11, casual 11 damage coming at us in the air.
Yeah.
We'll take 10 of it. But I ended up having to pick the rest of my classes for the rest of my time in college, basically right then and there, because I knew that I needed to like determine out like where I was going to be going and how it was going to go. We lose, right? Like I can't stop all these flyers, and they have a 3/4 as well. They have a counter spell too. I didn't even need. Okay, fine. Thanks, the hand TV. That's an insane deck. Please don't ever play me again. Thanks, bye. So I ended up having to plan out all of my courses for the next 2 years, basically sitting there in his office. And he was a little annoyed. I don't necessarily blame him, but he was a little annoyed because one of the things that I was doing was I was having to take lower level political science courses, because the law-based political science classes that I had been taking were higher level, like big time higher level courses. And the lower level courses are really easy courses that just basically give people a taste of what political science classes would be like if they wanted to consider majoring in it. This is worse, but I have to keep this one now.
But you needed to take them in order to major in it, right?
Well, yes, you needed, because you needed the baseline, and then you also needed a certain number of credits, period. But yeah, you needed like the what are considered in the States 101 level courses, which is just the baseline level courses that give you the building blocks so that then you can go to higher level courses and they are confident enough that you understand them. Oh my god.
Oh,
What?
find them.
I love them.
Get them.
I love them so much. Why can't I have them?
Go get them.
I go get them. Concede this game. Just immediately go find the sleeve.
Yeah. Just send them a message. I had to go. I had to find your sleeves. And they're just like, what?
All right, let's play Tori. So, he was very frustrated, especially because 101, political science 10, political science 101, which is the like the introductory, it's the introduction to political science class. And that is the class that I had to take my first semester senior year. So I was a senior in college. I was going to be graduating at the end of that year, and I was taking the intro course for my program that I was going to be graduating with a degree in my senior year. And he was upset, not because that's ridiculous, although it is. He was upset because that class is supposed to be reserved for people who are interested in trying it out. And so because I was taking up a slot in that class, I was taking up space where someone else who might have been interested, might not have been interested, could have taken over or could have been in that spot instead and decided if that was what they were going to major in or not. There was nothing I could do about it, right? And he was upset because it was happening, not because I was making the wrong choice. It's just that we sat down and planned it out, and it was, holy shit, and it was not going to work. All right, thank God we have this prayer of binding. 3, 4, 5, 6. Prayer of binding immediately. Get rid of your defiler right now. Holy crap. Combat. Attack, enlist. 2 attackers. Tap this to the enlist. Okay, good. Double blocking something? Or no? No! Okay. Not wanting to get rid of their 3/3. I guess I understand. Mokan says, I assume they are from the Chibi Secret Lair. Erica said, still censored? Yeah, because Amy read the All My Aunts and Uncles line, and that's all that we have seen. Or that was the last that we've seen.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that would make sense that they're from the Chibi Secret Lair. I just want them.
Cute.
They are very cute. I want them. Katraka, tell us, where did you get these? I need them in my life.
Oh, she says, oh, never mind then. That was the last thing I sent.
Okay. You heard Amy read it? She did read it. I know she did.
I did. It was a little while ago at this point, but...
Yeah, I was telling my story. I'm long-winded. I apologize.
Yeah, it was before the story.
Yeah. But yeah, that political science class was woefully easy, and there was nothing I could do about it. And a lot of the other like first-year students who were in that class with me, you know, it was a very easy class for them, and I get it. I just don't want my creature to die so that I can't then play this, so I'll do that now. But yeah, 2 attackers, use that, list, and Rada is on the field, by the way, Amy. I'm gonna kill Rada first. Oh god, no, show me Rada. Domain, when she becomes tapped, another target creature they control would get +X/+X, where X is the number of basic land types among lands they control, which right now is 2, but still, she can attack, and then another creature would get +2/+2, which is pretty cool. They have a 3/3, and they have now 3 cards in hand. I was going to say 4 cards, but 3 cards in hand, 2 cards in hand. Oh, they don't have the white for the kicker on this. Gotcha. Combat. Attack, with those 2.
Yeah, Erica, all I will say with that is, well, I'll say 2 things. I'll start by saying there's a reason why I haven't spoken to a single member of my family in over a year.
I was going to say it's been over a year for sure.
It was July of last year.
Oh, I gotcha, yeah, okay. For the visit.
Yeah, because I went to go visit my father.
I didn't know if you wanted
for
to
his birthday, which is in July.
You're right.
And I specifically went to go visit him at his place of business, his job, so that I didn't have to interact with the rest of my family in any kind of capacity. And I thought we had a pretty nice time, but at the end, he started badgering me about going to visit the rest of my family as well, or particularly my mother. I said okay, and then I drove away. And I did not visit my mother.
Correct.
Or the rest of my family.
Correct.
Because they did not deserve to be visited. That's all I'll say.
Oh no, hold on. Hold on. I can fix it. Sorry, I was trying to not interrupt you.
Well, the other piece of that I will say is going to my doctor. I go to my doctor once a month to have her massage my lymphatic system in order to get it to drain properly. Because I have a lot of swelling, as I've talked about on these streams many times before. And there's the Extra Life one. That one's
there was another one up above as well. So worst comes to worst. Oh, there it is. We found it.
Nice.
Amazing. And then we can fix the pets as well. Do they have our boy, our baby boy, our beautiful baby boy? I don't see him. That makes me sad.
It's right there.
There he is. Thank God. Set the default. Damn right. All right, let's do it. Got to do this right, damn it. Okay, sorry.
So recently, maybe a few months ago, she asked me, if there was anything different in my life that was helping me to get better, and I was like, no, not really. When in reality, it was, I didn't have my family constantly stressing me out with their needless drama and their lack of consideration for me in that I would always provide them with a lot of consideration, love, work, all kinds of things to try and sort of like profess my love to them. And it was unrequited. Let's put it that way. They don't love me the way a family should, and they don't care to. And they never did, and they never have. And I was very close to my sisters growing up in an abusive home, because we had each other and that was it. But as we got older, they chose denial, and I chose the truth. So, because I chose the truth and they chose denial, inevitably, I was going to have to leave them behind. Because as hard as I would try to get them to free themselves from the clutches of our abusive home, they did not want to do it. And I couldn't force them. And it was heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. But, in the process of being, feeling like a failure, and, having dreams about them because I didn't know how they were, and everything else. Very painful. Very, very painful. But it got to a point where all of those things lessened, and I was able to live my life for the first time. Being someone who was living my life for me, as opposed to for them, when they weren't doing the same. So, I'm not suggesting that anyone ever distance themselves from their family if that isn't the absolute right choice for them. I just wanted to point out that it was the right choice for me, and it not only significantly helped my mental health, but it also significantly helped my physical health, to the point where my doctor noticed. And the other thing I wanted to say was that I know that you had mentioned, Erica, that watching Jar was something you didn't really want to do because it was a bit emotionally overwhelming. And I completely understand that. And I would say that the one Jar that I think you ought to watch would be the Jar that is associated with that story by Shannon McGuire, that I desperately wanted to make sure that you read.
That's the one that... Oh, right. That's the... Okay, yeah. Sorry.
I will say that Jar, of all the Jars, is the most emotionally charged and is the most long.
It's 2.5 hours long, I think.
It is rigorous. From a duration standpoint and from an emotional energy standpoint, the amount of energy that you need to have prior to watching the episode. But I will say that if you can manage to do it, I really, really think that you should. I think that would be amazing for you to see that episode. And I would feel honored to hear what you had to say about it after watching it. Truly.
Let's see what... That's the only block. So we can trade if we give it double strike. Like this. Double strike. I could have just hit them for 10 and put them to 4, but still, I'll just get rid of their stupid creature. And then we will play this one. Sure, this one. You got it.
And she says, well, I'm your family now, Amy, to hear me.
That's right.
Yes.
Damn right.
And that is something that I've said it on these streams before, that is something that I have talked to my therapist about as well. During that process, I was like, you know, I have this online community and it is a safe place.
Because if it's not, we make it so. Like if it in any way becomes counter to that, we can pull that back and move that around and whatever we have to do.
Yeah.
Which is good. It's very good.
So it's a safe place. It's a non-judgmental place. It's a warm, loving place. From people who arguably are strangers, who are so much more deserving of the love that I was giving to my family day in and day out for my entire life. So that's my piece. I'm done.
Oh, God. She's doing very well. She's doing very well. And it's frustrating. All right. So I want to get rid of the Reacher so I can keep attacking, but she has a 7/7 trample on the field. So I feel like that's got to be the priority. And we gain 2 life from it as well, so I guess I'll just pass fully here.
Mocan says I didn't come here to cry.
Wow,
Well, I apologize if that was the result.
Holy shit! What? There's so many good cards happening right now.
Erica, look.
She's here.
We didn't open her, but she's here.
I've come.
Target player sacks a creature. It resolves. It's the Herbalist.
I've always hated crowds.
Hooray. Pass to attackers. Both of them attack because of course they do. Go like this. Get rid of your stupid 7/7. Gain 2 life. Do not block. Take the 4. Play the land for you. I guess we kill Lily and then play the War Brute. We can use Heroic Charge on a later turn to kill the Outrider with the Griffin Protector. I guess they would trade still. That really sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Joda's Codex. Okay. Tap to draw a card. Because she has 5 colors. 4/4 attacks. No blocks. We go to 2. It's very scary. Because, okay, a 2/5 is also not great. This is great in our hand right now. 6 mana for this, too. Alright, so we have 2 blockers here. If they don't block our stuff, how does this work? I'm just going to actually say no attacks because we have the Heroic Charge. Now, using the kicker is just giving them trample, which is irrelevant. So we can play both of... No, we can't. We don't have a 3rd white.
Sorry, it's just the dog.
Holy crap. Another Codex? 3 cards a turn. All right, well, she's not going to mill out, that's for sure. She'll definitely try to have us dead before then.
So Erica says, I'm sending you all the love I have in my body, Amy. We're friends come hell or high water.
Yeah.
Ah, wife. You killed wife.
I had to. I'm so badly losing. I'm getting destroyed right now. Absolutely destroyed. So yes, I definitely killed Liliana. You're welcome and/or I'm sorry, but I'm also in no way sorry. I needed that to happen. We did not have the white. Right. Okay, so this is fine. This is fine. So we're going to block here And we're going to block 3, 4, 5 like this. Does it work? I don't know. Yes, it does. Holy crap.
Wow.
That's right. Everybody stay. Everybody stay right where you are. Don't move. Holy crap.
She says, you were gonna lose anyway. Why'd you have to choose to hurt me as well?
First of all, rude. I've stabilized.
He
At
does
least
it
I
to
feel
me
like.
all the time. He kills all my bugs, all my octopi, all my horrors.
You're
He
both
kills them all.
You're both very welcome. She's at 10. We're at 2. She's drawing 3 cards a turn. Come on, baby. That's card 2 of 3. That's card 3 of 3. Come on. Inscribed tablet? Sack it, reveal the top 5. Put a land from among them into your hand and the rest in the bottom in a random order. If you didn't put a card in your hand this way, draw a card. So, nothing crazy there. I guess the easlet maybe, or the Outrider. But it has to be a land? So they missed on the Outrider, which would have killed us. The Outrider would have come in and dealt us 5 damage. That's now on the bottom somewhere. Although, that's 4 cards on the bottom. Oh no, that's the Sacred Creature. Thank God. Okay. I think we have this. I think we have this now. With the Heroic Charge with the kicker. Attack with all. I don't know what's in her hand, but it's very scary. Let's go like this. Come on, baby. I think she goes to 1. Doesn't she? On board, she goes to 1.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, no. Draw a card. Draw a card. Don't have more than one of that Reacher. Don't do it. Okay. And search your library for a defender. Now they have to shuffle, so they don't know where that Reacher is anymore. But that Reacher was not a defender, so they can't get that. It's the sack a creature, gain a life, and draw a card. Sure. Hold. Everybody hold. Gain a life and draw a card. She's at 2. 1 mana open.
Moken says I'm holding. Erica says hold.
They're looking at our prayer of binding. Don't do it. You don't need your 7/7 anymore. I'm so scared. Ah! Yes!
Thank you, Death Sea.
Ah! No way! No way!
Thank you. Wow.
So stressful.
Moken says Erica had no faith in you.
It was just because of the Liliana thing.
Moken.
It was just because of the Liliana thing.
Amazing.
Oh my God. Do you want me to read it? Erica says, "Excuse you, I had faith. I was just under duress and said things that I regret." Well, Erica, you know there's no hard feelings, but you know what there is? Come on. You have no sense of comedic timing. Arena. You know what there is? There is a 7-win draft deck.
Hell yeah.
And we earned that 7th win.
Yeah,
Let me
we did.
tell you what. Holy crap. Oh my god. And not for nothing, but I think that's the end.
Yeah.
It's 12:45. In 5 minutes, we will have been streaming for 12 hours. So I think that's it. I mean, that's amazing. What a way to end it. Yeah, look at this. Mocan says that was an epic final boss. I fully agree. And
Yeah.
Erica has lots of shooting and twinkling stars. You're the star, Erica. You too,
That's
Mocan.
for sure.
Open a sealed pool just for kicks? You're damn right I will. You're damn right I will. I'll open multiple sealed pools just for kicks. Just while we're talking, let's just open sealed pools. Because, oh no, all our gems. No mythics. Trash pool. I mean, it's fine, right? We could do blue, white, green. So we have King Darian. We have Danitha. First Danitha we've seen today, I think.
Nice.
She's gorgeous. We have Golden Argosy, which is just an incredible card. And Silver Scrutiny as well. The Elder Dragon War, also, a gorgeous artwork. And that dragon art on that token, I mean, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. But yeah, we're going to go like this. Guess we can like quickly look at our gold cards and maybe check the uncommons too. Look, Amy, a shore up.
Yeah.
Best pool. It had a shore up. We win. Gold cards. Baird. Tatiova. Bortuck Bone Rattle. We had King Darian. We saw that already. Double Crystal Grotto for land. That's cool.